enemy ADC, plays basically nothing but Caitlyn. Despite Albuquerque Academy having Caitlyn in their own draft pool, they would like, they'd like better to ban it out, make sure that there's no chance of Silver getting that important Caitlyn for them.
Caitlyn was the bot laner for both of their wins in the semifinal. And then the Mordekaiser was a big counter pick in the last game for them as well. And the Kaisa just got a big buff on this patch. So
yeah.
So
You'll also notice the Mordekaiser and Amumu bans. The Amumu ban's definitely going towards Silver's jungler. He had a very strong Amumu showing in the semifinals game, going completely deathless, and it seems snowballing his lanes towards victory. Very strong.
What are you expecting for this first blue side pick here from it?
For the first blue side pick, from what I know of their teams, yes, their mid laner. Yes, so I did believe from their semifinals games where they were playing Yasuo and Syndra, very strong mid lane picks, very high blind pick power, that they were going to focus on this mid lane draft. Nefiri is a very strong assassin, and into Syndra though. Syndra's a very strong control mage that also has some very strong burst. This
Gotcha. All right, so
these mid lane picks are very volatile, so to speak. So really it depends. A very large portion of this game is going to depend on who wins in mid lane. And Syndra versus Nefiri, both picks also scale very hard. Yep. If Nefiri gets ahead, you'll never be able to get away.
So just to update you guys, we're just having a little bit of visual issues. We're fixing those up. We'll get you right back to draft as soon as possible to keep you guys updated. We got Silver picking Kayn for jungle blind, and then an immediate Rel Smolder response from Academy. So they have already claimed out their bot lane for Academy. It'll be Rel Smolder. Smolder just got a big Q damage increase on this patch, and it was immediately responded with by a Zeri on the side of Silver.
The Zeri I find is very interesting. Silver, so far in all of their games, has not really shown a big reliance on scaling. And Zeri is very much not a strong early game champion. She is strong levels 1, 2, 3, but past that, her mid game is basically completely absent. So it's strange to me that they're picking Zeri. They haven't shown any sort of reliance on this scaling before.
She did just get a buff in this patch, so she's getting a lot of. She got a crit amp, I believe. So that should be a pretty big one item. But they did increase the gold cost of Static Shiv, which was the big rush item for Zeri. So it'll be interesting to see first buys on that side.
Yes.
And then for the bans, to keep you guys updated, we followed a Morgana ban for Silver, followed by Veigar ban and a Yuumi ban. So Veigar and then a Set ban for Academy. So
Veigar and Set are very highly targeted. Those were the picks that just won in the semifinals games for Silver. So Veigar is obviously a very strong scaling pick, but also very strong early game. So it makes sense to take him away. The strange thing is that Syndra's already been picked, so the Veigar ban seems, well...
So it did follow up with the Xerath immediately for support. They played Xerath, Caitlyn all through the semifinals to have a pushing bot lane to win for Silver. So they could have a Xerath, Zeri into a Rel Smolder. So it'd be very interesting Engage versus Poke support battle in bot
Interestingly enough, Albuquerque Academy has just picked Fizz. So what's likely actually... Seems from their positioning that Rel is going towards jungle, and that, well...
Yeah, 14-7.
As of 14-7, the last patch, Rel's bonus monster damage is completely gone. So I don't know what their drafts have been like. I don't know what their scrims have been like, but Rel really isn't a viable jungler anymore. So this is very concerning for Albuquerque Academy. So What this does mean, though, is that Silver has a path towards victory, a very easy one. Kayn is not an early game jungler, but he's certainly stronger than Rel is in this last patch. So I would say with their pushing top lane Rumble and their, depending on what Syndra does, that they should have a very high amount of jungle priority. And so Kayn should just be permanent invading if they want to win this game through jungle, or perma ganking. Rel really doesn't have a very strong clear speed anymore after her monster damage has been removed. So this is going to be very, very difficult for Academy.
On that note, her engage is still formidable. They didn't change anything about her engage. They did add some damage to her Q. So it's not like she's completely unviable. She still has a lot of engage. Her ultimate's still really relevant in big team fights, guaranteeing big smolder damage. And then the Sona actually just got a big buff on 14.7. They increased her passive damage by, they doubled her passive damage. They
how many
decreased her
clicks
damage
will
on her
it take for
Q,
me to?
but they increased her W heal and they increased her movement speed boost on her E. So we'll be really big how to see that impacts the first couple of levels in bot lane with that big heal increase.
Yes. The big thing to know about Sona, because she's not picked in pro play very much, and if that's all you know, so all you know of League, then it's difficult to say. But a big thing about Sona is she's very strong early game poke. She is one of the strongest in terms of support, but she needs to be a bit closer. Xerath is an artillery mage at heart, and if they're able to keep distance with Xerath and Zeri and just poke them down, then this Sona pick is going to be very difficult to actually get off the ground.
There is a big problem with the Silver draft here. We don't have a lot of frontline tank engage. We got your ADC, and then you have an assassin jungle, and then a rumble top. So they're going to be really susceptible to the rel engage. If Syndra's doesn't have E, which is Syndra's knockback, which can prevent the crash down from rel, if that's not there, it's going to be a very hard team fight to navigate for the side of Silver High School.
Yeah, it'll be very important to see how the Syndra uses her Scatter the Meek to knock off those engages because, well, it's going to be difficult. Fizz is W, he'll be going untargetable, jump over people. Fizz is W, Nefiri, Rel, they have a lot of very strong front-to-back and assassination attempts on Albuquerque Academy to try and push this forward, but we'll have to really see. There's no real front line, as you said, so scrappy fights, it seems, will be very much stronger for Silver, as I'd say.
Yep. So we're loading in now to our 3-minute integrity delay, I believe, if that's still a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're loading in the game now. The players will start playing. We will be. Oh, cool. They removed it for us. Awesome. Thanks so much. So we're just getting straight into the game. Here we are, guys.
Yeah. So a very important thing to see here early is I don't expect an invade from either team, but if one team were to be stronger in invade, and you can see they're splitting up now, it's very difficult to say. Right now, it seems like they're just playing as normal. They're going to likely be setting up these 5 points in the river, so they either will see each other or watch each other, or they'll just stand here. This is a very big, much bigger for, I'd say, Albuquerque Academy, this tri-bush. If this gets invaded, because Sona and Smolder are very scaling champions, Sona has a strong level 1, but Smolder is completely non-existent even compared to Zeri. And if they get invaded here, this is basically game over from them. The laning phase is entirely destroyed.
So
You'll notice also that Xerath put down a control ward in the river right there. What's interesting is that Xerath didn't go pots at all. And this is because he's an artillery mage. Really, ideally, he shouldn't be taking any damage in the laning phase, but we'll have to see where this leads.
Yeah, so I'll talk about summoner spells real quick. Summoner spells are going to be those little icons to the side of their character images. It looks like there is no TP on the side of Academy, which is very interesting. So heavy kill threat, they both have Ignite, so I'm expecting a lot of opportunities to go for solo kills in the early game. As you can see, some instant poke coming out from the Nefiri. But it's going to be very interesting in the late game to see if the split push becomes a viable method for Silver later, because just from pure TP advantage.
You'll notice, and this is a common thing with lower elo games, and really just anything that's not a pro game, but both junglers were just helped out by their supports and ADCs, so that's a common strategy called leashing. It allows them to get started on their clears much, much faster. What I'm interested to see is, well, how this Rel performs. Right now, she's clearing much, much slower than Kayn due to the nerfs, but well, Kane's already on his third camp, and Rel
Yeah.
hasn't even finished her second.
Yep.
So you'll notice a lot of trading. There's a lot of trading going on in every single one of these lanes, especially Rumble Fizz. This is a very interesting matchup, not one you normally see because Fizz is not a top laner.
Going past minions, they're taking a lot of minion damage in return. But they both solo laners for the side of Academy have Electrocute. So they're really looking for that 3 ability proc and then end the trade very quickly.
A big thing here is if you can see bot lane, yes, the Sona is taking a lot of damage. But she does have a... this is a big fight. Ignite down. Neither
looks like Scrap
Flash
Field
has
moves
been burned.
enough to get away.
Yeah. What's important here for Rumble is that he doesn't actually have mana, and he has a Doran's Ring. Dealing any damage to Fizz, he's going to start healing up. So this is actually a good trade for Rumble.
Yeah,
he's going to be able to push him back.
The big problem is he's down. They're even in CS, but there's an entire extra wave for Fizz to farm. So that's going to be a big gold advantage once that wave comes through.
Mid lane is still contested as usual. Here's the... Oh, that's big. He uses Scatter the Weak. Syndra uses Scatter the Weak to try and take down Nefiri, but dealing some extra damage doesn't matter. Nefiri now no longer has any sort of dissuasion factor from Syndra, so she goes in immediately and...
Big play around the cooldowns there, just marking when that's down, then that's when you engage. As soon as that Scatter the Weak's gone, your engage can't be stopped without a flash. So now Syndra's flashless, so I think that's going to be a big point of contention for as soon as Rel goes back to base, buy some camps, look for a big gank in mid lane.
What you'll notice here is that Kane's finished clearing all of his camps. All of the camps... Oh, and he's ganking mid. It's difficult to say now, though, because bot lane is also being ganked. He ganks mid, he's cleared all of his camps, and now that he's expended his engage, his flash has also burnt bot lane. But it's difficult to say. Much is happening all over the map right now.
That Sona heal poke is becoming really relevant. They're just healing through the Azerith artillery, through the bonus healing.
A big thing about Xerath as a support is that while he deals a lot of damage and he's lands very easy to hit spells, he's very mana hungry. So once he's out of mana, that poke is no longer coming out, and Sona can just heal up through it. What you'll notice here through mid lane as well is that there's a big CS gap. Nefiri is, as a melee champion,
it's Fizz.
It's Fizz.
Can go and target
out.
him, yeah.
But a big thing about Syndra or Nefiri is that she's a melee champion. And melee champions normally have a much easier time farming. They don't have this delay after their attack for it to hit. So the CS difference is slowly growing in that mid lane. What you'll also notice is, well, in the jungle, Kane having a much easier time farming has also cleared much more camps. He's going to likely have priority and tempo on all of his ganks that he does.
And an entire level lead over the Rel as of now.
In top lane, Rumble hasn't been farming nearly as well, but Fizz is completely under turret, and without TP, Fizz loses a lot if Fizz ever needs to back, and Rumble can just hard push the wave.
Yeah, especially if Kane is there to cover the wave, they can really zone off the Fizz from a lot of XP here on these upcoming waves, but it looks like they're going to prioritize clearing jungle and just focus on that lead, try and get Kane to level 6 before they make any big moves.
Right now it seems, or in general really, Albuquerque Academy seems to be the better laners. Despite the fact that they are taking some bad trades, they're up in CS all over the map. Only in jungle really are they slower in clearing camps, and that's understandable. But Fizz is up in CS, and Fury is up in CS, and that is, that's a solo kill opportunity.
Nice.
If that
And
lands,
there it is.
nice! And there's the first kill to Nefiri. This is a very snowball-heavy lane. If Syndra ever loses her Scatter the Weak again without landing anything, this is a very easy follow-up kill
just a go button. Yep, just big item advantage. About 1,100 gold versus what was about 800 gold on the Syndra when that solo kill took place. So it was just a big item, before the item completion, just push the gold
that's
advantage.
large. See, Xerath doesn't have very much dissuasion either after he loses his E. His energy burst, well, it's a very strong ability at range, but once he loses it, he can just be chased down. He's one of the slowest champions in the game.
And it looks like Syndra TP'd back to lane, so they don't have that TP advantage, and they're forcing early Void Grubs, which is...
They're forcing an early Void Grubs, and this makes sense, really.
Yep.
Since Kane is supposed to clear very much faster than Rel, he should have very much an objective priority for all of these neutral objectives. So what you can see now is that Kayn is backing and Zeri's backing. So this entire bot lane, they should be able to get back to lane before Rel even gets the chance to think about contesting Dragon.
Yeah. And on the previous point, the big TP advantage. Now, for those of you that don't know, Void Grubs are a little new. For each Void Grub you kill, you get bonus true damage to all structures that you deal. And then if you get 5 or 6, you get additional Void Might spawns, which will help you take turrets faster. And on that big, they have the TP advantage, so split push is a very viable strategy. So getting those Void Grubs early really increases the threat of that split push. Because they can take down the turrets a lot faster. So that's going to be something to like keep an eye out for with the TP advantage coming into the late game.
With Albuquerque Academy's bot lane backing at this point, it's strange to me that Kayn, and since they have so much priority in bot lane, that they aren't bursting down the Dragon as fast as they can. This is really the win condition, I think, for Silver. Is they need to get all of the neutral objectives as fast as possible and halt this scaling and this snowballing that Albuquerque Academy has.
Yeah, they do have scaling on their side. I mean, Smolder is just one of those infinite scales. It's going to be a monster in the late game as soon as those stacks. We'll take a stack look. We'll see eventually. But yeah. Okay, it looks like Rumble gets to push a whole
Rumble
wave
gets
in the
to
top.
crash an entire wave top lane, and that'll make up for much of the CS deficit he's suffered through playing through this Fizz.
Looks like there's some priority vision contention around the Dragon. We were just talking about that Drake control.
What you'll notice is both junglers are top bot lane as well. They both read this, and Kayn is really here to dissuade any sort of push from Albuquerque Academy, because otherwise a dive is fully possible. Rel is one of the strongest divers in the game, even now after the nerfs to her jungle clear. And it's really concerning whether they can do... Oh. A big thing about Naafiri is her poke under turret. Because of her additional bleed from passive, it is very difficult. If she lands any poke, she'll just start being able to dive you.
Landing every Q, didn't miss a single one in that entire like 2 sequence trade. Gets to bring this entire no TP Syndra. Gets to bring an entire wave and a half stacked into the mid lane. Gets a lot of plate, a lot of gold. And the Fury's gonna be very accelerated and hopefully allow the Syndra, the Smolder to get in the late game.
I'm concerned about Silver's bot lane here. If you're looking at Xera's mana bar, his passive allows him to regen mana when he auto-attacks champions or minions, but he hasn't been able to get close enough. They've been completely zoning him off, this Zona and Smolder, so he's completely empty on mana, and he'll just have to backsim. This is really strong for Albuquerque Academy. They can keep pushing. Smolder's actually gotten to the point, if you see on the side, there he's trying to proxy the wave.
Yeah, 30 CS lead in bot. That's about 600 gold, so about two takedowns worth of kill, and we got a solo kill in top lane.
Got a solo kill in top lane. Fizz is very much an assassin and very safe to play.
Hextech Alternator comes complete, took a couple of electrocute trades. As soon as that Alternator was back up, went back in, got that extra proc damage, and was able to complete the kill with the Ignite that he took instead of the TP. So the gamble is paying off. Solo kills in both solo lanes to allow for the, hopefully, to get to the late game, even though they don't have TP.
Yeah, and you will actually notice that Zeri died a while back, and that's going to make this so much more difficult for Silver. But he drops the equalizer up top lane, and it's really just to clear the wave and get some poke down. But Rel's here flashes in. This isn't going to come of it. Nothing's going to come of this, surely.
I don't
he is
believe
overheating.
Fizz doesn't have ult.
There's really no follow-up
no
from
kill
this.
threat here. Yeah,
it's difficult to say.
Oh,
Naafiri is up here,
is
but this still shouldn't be quite diveable. Rumble's very difficult to dive under turret. He seems he's just given over a kill.
Yep, straight to the Kayn where they want it.
Syndra is also rotated over, and this is just honestly just quite a bad play of over-aggression from Albuquerque Academy.
That was over, and then immediately respond with over-aggression to that flash when Fizz has W. That's never going to be a kill with that immune.
It's difficult to say, really. There is no ultimate on Syndra is an important part, but if she lands a big scatter the weak with one of her balls, then that's a long enough stun that her ult will kill. But it's difficult to say here, and that is definitely, while a burned flash, she will be even more... The issue is Flash is very important for Syndra, even more so than I'd say for Nefiri. So,
yeah. And then topside grubs, they after that big kill that they got on topside, they have Void Grub control, and they were able to get all 6 I was talking about. So now they're going to be spawning 2 Void Mites every single time they get close to a structure. So this is really going to allow them to destroy turrets in the late game and really accelerate that split push technique that we were talking about.
yeah, a very big part of how if Flash has just been burned here, there's definitely always a threat. If Sona is close to you, her ult is nigh unmissable. So flashing out of that is really all you can do.
Yep, and then especially with the new speed boost bonus that she gave, the Smolder would be there instantly with the Smolder E and the Syndra E combined.
You can see Fizz throws out his ult, he lands it, and W goes in. There's almost no damage coming back from Rumble. Rumble's also gone to overheat here. Rumble basically trades no health back, and this is now a massive issue. Fizz is a very strong diver. Since Fizz's W allows him to go untargetable under turrets, he can deal some damage and then just pop out again. So
especially the boost completed
again,
too.
He's completely gone. He can't even, he lands the entirety of the equalizer, deals half of his damage instantly, but he was too low to actually trade anything back.
So just 2 solo kills in top lane, big advantage there. You'd be able to push the turret. It looks like Fizz has not gotten any turret plates yet. There's about 160 gold on each turret. So it's about a half of a takedown worth of gold. So those are very important to keep track of. Smolder's going to use ult to clear the wave.
Smolder's poke here has been very, very strong. Zeri's not been trading back any because Smolder's been hiding behind his wave, and a big part about Zeri is that she can't actually hit people if they're behind the wave.
Yeah, force her back is about to lose another wave worth of XP.
Syndra uses her Scatter of the Week there to stop Nefiri's charge, and really just, this is really just all micro plays here. Is very important mechanics-wise, and all of the gold advantage you see here, all 2K of it, is likely coming from top lane and mid lane, where there's a kill and CS diff.
So we got first items coming through. It looks like Nefiri is charging up that Mirror Mana to complete that. So that's a big power spike. When that number 321, when that gets to 360, it evolves into a different item, and that's a very big power spike for the Nefiri's Q damage and E damage. That's an important thing to look at.
You'll also notice in bot lane that that Smolder's completed his first item, and he's going to start dealing a lot of damage. They've stopped him under turret there. Sona ult comes out, and this should just be an easy kill. You'll notice also that both of bot laners, neither of them... Oh, a kill is taken back under turret. He takes one too many turret shots at Smolder and goes down.
Saves a disaster from being slightly better than it was. It's still really bad. Double kill to Smolder, who is, again, that infinite scaling champion. Any extra gold that champion gets early is just going to be exponentially worse as the game gets later.
You'll also notice both ADCs, both bot laners actually, on Silver have taken Ghost as their spell. This is a very offensive spell, and it's strange for Xerath to be taking it. Ghost allows you to speed up, move through units much faster. Really, it's used for chase and take... Oh, Nefiri goes on to Kayn, bursts him down. This Kayn is too low to contest. This Drake should just easily be going over to Albuquerque Academy. Oh, Kane's decided he wants to contest, and that drops the kill to Nefiri. That's another one. The snowball is getting worse and worse. Nefiri with a double kill here. This is highly concerning. Nefiri's going to have nearly another item in base here.
Yeah, big advantage there for Nefiri, just having Ignite to get that first kill to prevent any Kayn Q healing from coming through. And another solo kill in top lane.
Fizz's chase, similarly, very, very strong, and even Rumble burning the flash isn't enough to get away from it. It seems like this will be over and done very quick. Right now, you can see that objective bounties are actually popping up, and those are not the lowest objective bounties. Those are the objective bounties coming from a 4K gold difference and 2 dragons.
Yeah, that's the game saying you're behind, you need help. I'm going to give extra gold to objectives. So if you ever see those, hey, extra gold, but I'm behind enough to need it. So it's kind of a double-edged sword there for Silver High School.
Yeah, so they've got this very, very strong Smolder as well. He's just pushed down turret. That's a lot of extra gold in their pockets. First turret as well. So you'll notice they're just going to grab all of the prio on the map here. It doesn't seem like Silver's going to be able to fight back at all. Nefiri misses her second Q there, which doesn't allow for that big burst from her passive.
Does force the flash out of Syndra.
It does
so
force the flash.
That play is almost guaranteed second time around.
That second Q hitting would have likely spelled the end for Syndra there. So it's very lucky that they didn't. But you'll notice right now, since they've taken down the first turret, that the bot lane for Albuquerque Academy is now swapping to mid. It's a very important macro play. The thing about...
Lands
he lands
slow.
another ult. This is mostly going to be poke. It's unlikely there's entirely... And he oversteps. He takes the entirety of the overheat rumble W.
Yeah, just didn't have the health for that
Just
trade.
didn't have the health for it. But what you'll notice is, well, Nefuri's still unstoppable. She's a really strong assassin in this game. And, well, that's Smolder for you, I guess.
So that was Rift Herald drop mid as we were watching that play bot. They were able to get most of the modeling turn, and then just more takedowns just racking up for
More takedowns
for
just
Academy.
racking up, yeah. Nefuri at this point can assassinate anyone. There's no shot, there's no chance they'll be able to get away if she gets on top of them.
And then that's that no front line we talked about. Is if they're far enough ahead, they might even have a whole second item on base here off of 2 long swords.
Yeah, this is going to be, at the very least, an uphill battle. There's already a 5k gold difference.
And there's the collector.
Very much of it is going to go on to Nefuri and Smolder, these two that you definitely don't want to get ahead if you're silver.
Yep, so Nefuri, that collector, if Nefuri takes you down to 5%, you are just instantly collected, essentially. So that's what that item's going to do. It's just going to make the burst threat way higher. With no real tank on the side of silver, as we were talking about, it's going to be very hard to avoid just Nefuri eliminating someone when the fight begins.
Here's an overstep. Rel is very slow at clearing jungle camps now, as we said earlier, and, well, they're trying to steal that away is very difficult.
It is still Rel, very tanky.
It is still Rel, very tanky.
Has Hollow Radiance completed, which is mostly, yeah, so that's going to be big on the tank stats there. So, and then has a couple of dashes to get out as well.
At this point, Albuquerque Academy is very strong, though. They're treating this jungle as their own. They don't care. Nefuri is going to be able to burst anyone down in just a few abilities, so they're pushing as far as they can. You'll see there again, Sona deals just a bit of extra damage, and that drops him below the 5% mark, and that's just an execute. They're actually pushing right now to inhibitor turrets. They're so far ahead. This is going to be over and done with quick. I don't believe there's much of a way. Oh! A big kill on Zeri. That'll help get some gold back, but it's difficult to say. There's no... It's very difficult for this team comp from Silver to actually play out against a fed Nefuri and a fed Smolder.
It's really going to be up to the Zeri with the dash.
They'll be assassinated very quickly. The question is, yes, whether Zeri can survive long enough with her dashes and being peeled by her teammates to deal any substantial damage.
While they were doing
this
big push, Rumble was able to push Fizz out of lane and get that whole topside turret. So they did get one of those objective bounties that we were talking about. So that's a big golden flux between the takedown on the Smolder and that objective bounty on top of it. We'll see if that gold translates to anything here in the next couple of minutes, because they need something now.
Yeah. What you'll notice is that this is a Cloud Rift. This is not the most optimal Rift for Albuquerque Academy, but it does allow them to chase much, much harder than they did before. And so it seems, since this is building up in just 30 seconds to spawn, that Albuquerque Academy is likely going to just turn towards this objective. And I don't expect Silver to be able to contest.
I think Silver needs to force a fight around Baron. That's, the T1 classic, 20 minutes. We're going to go to Baron. That's how we're going to claw the Bane back into place. Baron is a big objective. It gives everyone 300 gold, and it gives them a lot of lane pushing power. So I think that's the objective that they need to start establishing vision. This top lane solo, if they could get a solo kill here, it would be big for the prio on Baron.
There is some vision coming down, but oh, that's a massive kill for top lane. Really, their win condition now, Silver, is to get their top laner far ahead as possible, because this is the only real winning lane.
They're going to be real lucky if they get out here. They were playing strong side top, and they overextended in bot and just 101. If you're getting something somewhere else, you have to be willing to give up on the other side of the map, because if you have more players on the top side, that means that they have more players on the bot side. And they just didn't have a turret to fall back to, and the whole bot lane was just caught out there.
It's very important here that, well, Silver doesn't have very much vision on this bot side. They were very over-aggressive. They were trying to clear past their, well, taken down turret, and that just spells the end for them.
I think it was completely okay to leave bot lane there and focus on clearing vision topside, especially after you make that play on the Fizz. Just establish control around the Baron area. You can see there's only one ward on the side of Baron area on the mini map there for Silver, and they're not going to be able to have complete vision control.
Fury has really reached this point where she can just dive people under turret. It's impossible to even fight back here. Rumble presses all of his buttons, and there's just no counterplay here. There is some chance of pulling this back. Rel has perhaps overstepped, and Fury has none of her minions. She doesn't deal nearly as much damage.
Oh, Kayn knock up into the
Kayn knock
Possess.
up into the Possess, and
Boom.
that's a kill.
Yep. But no reset on that Possess, and that's
No
gone.
reset,
There's no way they killed the Fury without that ability.
The issue also is Kayn, he has no sustained damage here because he just can't turn around and deal any. He will heal up if he deals damage, but Nefiri is just too far ahead. Nefiri will burst him out if he ever
Big
gets
ult,
close.
all their minions there, and a Q lands. It essentially just half health, either the Syndra or the Xerath here. Oh, and the Scatter the Weak is down. Goes into ult, which just allows a free Q for Nefiri.
Those artillery strikes are very strong, and Fizz just dodges it with untargetable. This is really just choking them out at this point. Silver, their only chance out of this, I think, is just deal with every single one of the champions in their base and scale for, well, as long as they can.
Scale for Nefiri to be scaled more is essentially what they're looking for. So they're going to be backing off now. I expect them to move towards Baron Pit, as we were talking about, to establish some vision, and that's really the backbreaker, you could say. You get Baron, you don't have an inhibitor mid, there's going to be super minions spawning down mid. You take the Baron up, super minions, and you just take those to the win. And I 100% what I expect.
Yeah, this
Academy to be doing here.
10k gold diff, even, or sorry, 8k gold diff, even without Baron is, well, it's kind of the knell for death. There's no real shot that they can actually come back from this unless they get a lucky Baron steal. But you'll notice right now, Kane's on the bot side. He's completely spotted on vision. Albuquerque Academy knows where the enemy jungler is. They've known where he is for a while. They're just going to start up Baron and know that there's no contest.
Starting Baron, and then that on a control ward is clearing this blue buff.
The Fury ults, giving her vision, and just goes in. There's no chance now for Silver to pull this back. It's actually at the point where they only have 3 on Baron, and oh, it's gone too far forward though. The ult from Syndra goes in, but you can't flash that in the Fury chase. And
yep, it is a point-click charge dash. So even if you flash away from range, as long as it's channeled initially, that dash will follow through, and then the collector procs guarantees the kill.
An interesting thing here is, despite taking Ghost on both their bot laners, Zeri and Xerath actually haven't used Ghost at all, neither defensively nor offensively. They've not really gotten the chance.
Yeah.
They've been bursted down almost instantly once this Nefiri's gotten out of mid lane.
Yeah, just rather have that combat summoner for sure on the Xerath, like a exhaust specifically for this. Well, it's something to think about for game 2. Oh,
Nefiri
big
goes
shutdown
down here. She overstepped her boundaries, and she went straight into an equalizer, got knocked up. There was really not much she could do there after she took all of that CC. However, the rest of Albuquerque Academy is here, and big cooldowns were spent there.
So
that
inhibitor
Rumble
just
ult-
respawned, so they can't push for these turrets with inhibitor respawn. So I think this is just that Nefiri death is just going to completely negate this entire bot mid lane push that they were trying to do.
An important thing, though, is that they still have Baron buff for another minute and a half, and Nefiri will be up for a full minute with Baron on their other teammates. They really will be able to just stand this entire time in
Big
their base,
two-man
and
stun from
that's
Sona.
a massive
And there it
ult
is,
from
that
Sona
ace.
and the ult from Smolder calling his mom, and there's basically the ace.
There it is.
And there it is.
And they let Smolder pick
gets
it
the
up.
Ace. Smolder picks it up. Still taking a lot of turret shots, but
They only
really
have
this should
2
be the
minions.
End here.
I mean, the wave's coming in now.
The wave's coming in now.
they
They
got
really should be
18
able to clear
seconds.
very quickly, though. Smolder's
Smolder.
hit his spike. He's starting to execute, so
225. Yep.
he's going to be able to just start pushing down these turrets very, very, very quickly. And there's just nothing they can do about it. Those death timers are too long, despite how early in the game it is. Smolder should just be able to clear these out.
And both turrets are down.
However,
Kayn
they're
is up.
starting to respawn. Kane's starting to respawn, but the question is whether he can deal damage to Smolder.
Just no damage to the
There's-
Rel. They
there's-
blew all of their spells on the Rel, and Smolder's just standing there free hitting.
Smolder is free hitting. Nefiri is back here. The question is whether she wants to go in. This is effectively a 1v5. If she wants to deal enough damage to them, take them out, and deal enough damage to the Nexus. Rumble's off here trying to chase the Smolder, but Nefiri's, in the meantime, is just trying to back out of base. It's right now, what's important for Albuquerque Academy is actually take it slow. You should probably take the Dragon, or they will go in very early, try and burst out the Rumble, but Flash burnt there for Nefuri, but it's not super important right now. You'll notice it's 3 versus 1 up here, and Nefuri is just without any sort of restraint at all, just going in on them over and over again.
Just trying to live in their heads.
This may be going too far, though. Yes, this is really overstepping. They should have taken it slow.
Yeah, they're definitely at the point they just win this game passively. They don't need to proactively make any kills. They get Baron Soul, they get Dragon Soul on this Cloud Drake, and they're gonna have a 25% flat move speed buff for the rest of the game. And a 50% increase on ult.
I do believe that they would have been able to win here if they had just grouped 5v5 and pushed into the base. They are just so much stronger right now. You'll notice 10, 11k gold difference, almost 12 now with the Fizz killing the Rumble. It's difficult. It seems very, very, it seems nearly impossible. This is really over at this point, but really at this point, the question is, what do Silver do in the next game? Because this game is, for all intents and purposes, already over. Do they believe it was an issue with draft? And if so, where?
Yeah, it'll be up to them to see. But I think it was just a big lane diff. They just were able to get both solo lanes ahead passively without jungle intervention. And it just allowed the Rel to clear jungle. You know, it's a little slower, just allowed Rel to clear jungle and then be relevant, get level 6. Exhaust on the Zerion ult.
Push and, well, they're even too far ahead. The Sona almost gets bursted down, but Smolder just, those Qs are targeted abilities, you can't stop them. 5 around the Nexus, and that goes down. Albuquerque Academy takes the first game.
Thanks, guys, for joining. That was an excellent game 1 from Academy. Just complete control from the mid-game onward. A lot of solo kills, a lot of action, as we promised you guys. A lot of Ignite burning.
As said earlier, really, those early kills, those decided the pace of the game. Once Nefuri got snowballed, once Smolder was unstoppable, there was really nothing Silver could do to try and stop them. The only times they were able to fire back was when Albuquerque Academy overstepped. The only thing they could have done was try to make no mistakes and hope Albuquerque Academy keeps overstepping, but it was too late for that.
Well, we'll have to see what happens here next game, what the draft scan is. I really would like to see some frontline built for Silver. They tried it once, and it didn't work. They were just able to go full assassin on the set of Academy and just go through their no-tank team comp.
Yeah, a very concerning point for me is how Silver has always built scaling, and well, despite that, in their semifinals games, they needed to get ahead in order to win, despite building scaling. So here, it's very difficult for them. If they want to build early game, I don't know how practiced they are on it, and whether they'll be able to fight back against Albuquerque Academy.
Yeah, and I think the Summoner spell is an interesting point, like the double Ghost bot lane. I don't think we're going to be seeing that again. I think they really need a Combat Summoner, an Exhaust, especially if there's a big assassin on the other side like the Nefuri was. You really need an Exhaust to deal with them late game. So I think that's going to be, an important pivot just in Summoner spell selection for Silver High School going into game 2.
Yeah, so right now it's just, well, if they're able to take a game back, they'll send it to a best of 3, but we'll have to see what happens here in the draft, because drafts, well, it wasn't super important last time, but it is definitely a factor that'll lead to their victory or defeat.
They will be switching sides, so they will have blue side instead of red side this game. So they might be able to priority pick something a little more contested, because they did just slam that Nefuri first pick for Academy. So we'll have to see how that adapts now that they're on red side.
Generally speaking, when you talk about lane or side selection, blue side will have very strong blind pickable champions, and red side will be able to counterpick them. Last game, Albuquerque Academy thought Nefuri has a good enough blind pick that they were willing to go all in on it, and it worked out for them. Nefuri got very, very far ahead. So we'll see. We'll have to see whether Silver has a similar champion, whether they think one champion will decide the game for them. I'd like to see some sort of top lane juggernauts, because it does seem like top lane is their path to victory. I'd like to see something like an Alawi, or something not normally seen in pro play. Alawi, Yorick, some very strong pusher.
Yep, and they're able to focus on the positives too, right? Rumble got down early, but had a really good couple of trades there in the mid game, and was able to get a couple of solo kills back in the Fizz. Focus on the positives. Nefuri, their mid laner, is a little over aggressive, so that's maybe something that they could look to exploit in this upcoming game. So just really focus on the positives for the side of Silver high school here.
I really would like to see as well for Silver a lot of their jungle ganking bot lane early because, as it seems, Academy's a very highly aggressive bot lane, and if they're always pushed up without vision, they are a gank target there.
Especially with that new Tribush map control, you have that cane that can walk through walls, and they just didn't use that to have any attempts on the bot lane there.
Yeah, really, I just like to see a lot more proactivity from Silver because they were on the back foot for basically the entirety of last game, and they paid the price for it. There really wasn't anything they could do against Nefiri, and despite Fizz being low practically all of laning phase, there was never much of a dive top, which would have pushed the Rumble ahead.
I think that was just the Sona buffs in action, really, because the movement speed buff that they got to the E and the heal increase on the W was just really relevant in staying in lane against the Xerath and being able to chase them down, the immobile carry that Xerath is, and just being able to avoid ganks, too. Like, you have that movement speed buff with Ghost on Smolder, who has their own movement speed buff on their W. It's just very hard to lock down without any set engage tool, which they just didn't have.
Yeah, so I think here's really all that Silver has to do, I think, to win is they need to be very proactive, especially their jungler. If they're able to push their small advantages and be able to play safe on their disadvantages, then they should be able to, well, at least make something back. It's going to be difficult, though. This is going to be an uphill battle, and we've seen so far as we can see, really, that there is more mechanical skill on Albuquerque Academy. Mechanical skill isn't everything, though.
Yeah, I would love to see just a deathball team comp. If both your solo lanes are getting slammed, I would love to see just we're going to team fight, we're going to take a Mumu. I mean, Mumu was banned this game, but we're going to take, just big ultimates that just allow us to team fight 5v5.
Yeah,
and
things
that's
that allow
like
you
a
to
good way.
5v5 here is very big, I think.
Academy loves to play split. That's how they like to play. They like to play that 1-3-1,
They're playing,
assassins on top side.
Yeah, they're playing off of their mechanical skill here, but if Silver drafts a better team fight comp, then that's really their path to victory, is they force these 5v5s, and whenever Albuquerque Academy is trying to show off how strong their hands are, they just lose to the draft. But that's what they'll have to do, it seems, to win this next game.
Yeah, I would love to see that adaptation. I don't know if they've practiced it. I hope they have. If that's a big common strategy, so we'll have to see what they come up with the idea of there. And then we'll see if either of the Nefiri draws a first 3 ban because they picked it so fast.
Yes, that was a very highly contested pick. Same with the Fizz. Those two champions seemed very annoying for Silver to deal with. I'm curious to see whether they'll be banned out or whether they'll stick to their bans from last game, which targeted the semifinals.
Yeah, well, I mean, see, but if you look at the solo queue history for both solo lanes for Academy, they just really love these assassin control tops, and that's what they like to do. They like to win the solo kill, get ahead in gold, and then just push their advantage into the mid game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Albuquerque Academy takes one of those famously hated ranged top laners, because it seems like they're just trying to win lane, win game. That seems to be Albuquerque Academy's strat here. And so far, well, they won all 3 lanes. Well, not the Fizz lane, but honestly, they won the 2 important enough lanes.
They won Fizz lane till 12 minutes. So
yeah, they didn't lose, and that's an important part. But Albuquerque Academy's strategy here is win lane, win game. So drafting against that, well, that's going to have to be, again, proactivity from the jungler. If they're being pushed in, jungler needs to be there and help.
I really like the Void Grub focus from Silver. I thought that was really good. I just don't think they used it once they got the buff. They got the 6 Void Grub buff, and then I didn't see them focus. I mean, Rumble got that top side in response, but other than that, there wasn't really an opportunity for them. They just need to play better on weak side, strong side. If you overload one side to make a play, you get it done, but you can't give up something on the bottom side. You can't be overextending, pushing past no turrets on bot side like they were. That really just blew open that game before the 3rd dragon.
Yeah, similarly speaking, honestly, Arcane had priority much of the game, but they never actually went for any dragons. They never started that stacking, which could have helped them into the late game, which is, they had very many opportunities, I'd like to say, where the bot lane had backed and they had prior on the entire map. They really should have been going for those neutral objectives and been ganking more. It seems he spent a lot of time farming when he shouldn't have.
Yeah,
and it seems like we might be going into draft in just a bit. These guys are all in the lobby, and we will see what happens next. But it's going to be...
Yeah, it'll be a very interesting contention for what lane prio they want to use, because especially now that Academy has red side and they want to win lanes, I fully expect just an R5 counter pick on
Yes.
some solo lane potentially. I mean, it depends on really what Silver wants to first pick, because what they first pick, they're just going to counter pick on R1. So it's going to be, because especially on red side, and they want to win lanes. This is the side to do it. They're going to have basically counter pick on both solo lanes if they want it, if they play this draft out correctly.
Yeah, they're effectively guaranteed a counter pick on most of their lanes here for Albuquerque Academy. What's important, though, is, well, Silver needs to just draft better. They just need to have an
identity.
They need to draft towards an identity, some sort of team comp that they'll be able to team fight better in. I think that's the path.
Very split. Because even the bot lane, Zeri and Xerath want to do two very different things. And we're heading into draft now.
All right, we'll be heading into draft right quick. So we'll have to see what the ban decisions are, first of all, because these...
I would love a Nefiri first ban. I feel like that is 100% applicable after last game.
Yeah, Nefiri, there's very little counterplay too. Once she's very far ahead, then she can just dash in immediately. Either that, or they can allow for a Nefiri pick, but they need to be able to counterpick it. You'll see Zed banned out instantly. This is a very strong mid pick that we've seen from Albuquerque Academy, from their solo games, from their draft games.
Very similar to Nefiri, but can kind of avoid a lot of the problems of going over. And they're going to stick to the Caitlyn ban.
They're going to stick to the Caitlyn ban. Silver has seemed like sort of one-tricks in the spot lane, and that Caitlyn ban is very much striking at their weak point. Twitch is banned out here for Silver. That's another ADC taken off the board. Mordekaiser is a very important one. He's despite being how he is, he's actually a very strong team fighter, because he's just able to ult someone out, and that's instantly.
I really like the Kai'Sa ban. I think the Kai'Sa is just dominant right now in solo queue, and I love the Amumu ban too from Albuquerque High. That was that big team fight we were talking about. It's kind of that tool that they're looking for.
Yeah, Albuquerque Academy is preventing these strong team fight picks, these strong picks that they've...
I love an Udyr first pick.
Silver
it's comfort, it's tanky, it's Zeri, I don't know.
So Zeri's a strong team fighter, but the big important part for Zeri is that you need front to back. Zeri's very, very powerful front to back. Ooh. Okay, a very strong Ashe pick. Ashe is an early pick. This is actually flexible. Ashe can be tossed towards support or ADC. Nefiri's picked here unbanned, so that's going to be very strong if she gets ahead. Warwick is a very, very strong early game jungler. If
much
possible.
faster clear than the Rel. So it's gonna be
much faster clear than the Rel. But what can also be, it can also be taken top lane. Warwick is near unkillable top lane due to his passive.
And there's that Udyr that I was talking about, just comfort, tank jungle for Chris and Dead. And I think that's very important after last game. The Kayn didn't work out for him. They wanted to do the carry jungle. I think tank engage is super big right now.
Yeah, Udyr really just is a run at them comp. And this, really, they're going for ease of execution here. Vex as a Nefiri counter. Vex is a very strong anti-dash champion, and Nefiri has two of those.
Yep, and then they have that W, as long as they keep the fear up with their E, because the E can recharge their fear. If they keep that fear up on the W is a shield that blasts around them that'll be able to fear anything close to them as long as their fear passive is up. And that's going to be really big to dissuade the engage.
That's a really big, well, get out of jail free card for Vex. So that'll definitely help against the Nefiri. So instead of banning out the Nefiri, they decide to counterpick it, which, well, that is one idea. You'll notice here, Veigar banned out again. It seems like they're just targeting a support Veigar.
No, yeah, I don't know. I assume so, but I'm surprised by the Fizz pick, because you have R5 counter pick for top if you want. I think they just really want comfort for the top lane here.
It seems so. Their top laner picks Fizz maybe because he knows he's very difficult to kill on it. The Fizz. Sona's banned out immediately. That is very strong early game support.
Especially after this patch is very... Oh, and Thresh is a very big pick. It was Thresh and Morgana mostly that got them to this point for Silver.
Silver picks Thresh a lot, and with pushing lanes, with their very strong early game pick, Thresh was able to carry them to victories. The Smolder banned out again. You'll notice that they just banned out the bot lane. That
I would love like an ADC pick.
Such a big issue with
support counter R5. Yeah.
Yes, so here an important part is, I think they picked ADC here, save support for last pick, Nasus. Now, this is interesting. The Nasus could be going support. This is a very, very annoying pick if you've ever seen it in solo queue. Tryndamere going top, he's going to be similarly unkillable, so very difficult to dive Tryndamere. And they have Lux Ashe for bot lane. This is a lane that generally has very, very strong push, which is interesting. We've not seen that much from Silver. They should draft strong early game or strong scaling, but Yumi, this is
an
a
interesting
very,
draft
very
here.
off-meta pick. So Fizz is going towards the top lane as expected with Warwick in the jungle, but Nasus Yumi bot lane. Nasus is a very strong anti-ADC pick. His Wither, his W, removes a lot, very, very high amount of movement speed and completely cripples your attack speed as well. So Nasus really should be very strong against these ADCs. The big issue is that his early game, well, he has no range in general except for his E.
Yep, and he did just get buffed though in this match. He has more Q damage and more Q healing. So.
Yeah, they have changed that. And a big part of Nasus is that, well, his poke early game, if he goes into E, is very, very strong. That poke with the Yumi sustain, maybe it'll be enough to get them through early game, but they are up against an Ashe Lux. Those two have some incredible poke.
Yeah, one binding, and then you're just Ashe load, and I don't know, you might have to flash. We'll see.
It'll be very difficult. The thing is here, though, with Yumi doesn't take flash herself. She just jumps onto someone and has fun with that. So with Yumi, it's very important to see here what double combat sums she'll take, or whether she'll take double combat sums.
I don't see why not. Yeah.
Yeah. This will allow them to at least, especially if you have heal and exhaust, that'll allow them to at least stop one or two all in from Ashe and Lux. So that I think Nasus Yumi really their early game is just priority, just objective survive here.
Yep. And I really like this Udyr pick. I think that's the tank they needed. Anti-heal is going to be very important between Yumi, Nasus, Nefiri, Warwick, Fizz. They all have base healing in their kit. Yumi has a lot of healing extra, so I think early Grievous Wounds is going to be very important for the side of Silver High School here.
Yeah, so again, this mid lane pick is as expected. We'll have to see how they fare mechanically, but Vex has much easier ease of execution. Her ease of execution just much higher, so if she ever gets jumped in on, she just pops the shield and deals more damage than Nefiri dealt in that one ability. So we'll have to see what the thought is.
Could have to play really well around the E. They did just increase Vex on 14.6. Haven't touched her. They did increase the gain back on her passive for proccing it, and they also gained the damage on her passive when she procs it, even with just an auto attack. So every time anyone dashes, there's going to be a mark from Vex. If that mark gets procced, it's going to be a little more damage than you might have used to be seeing.
She gets Dread on it, and she can take that with an auto or one of her abilities, and that she'll get Dread and Gloom. And well, I think the most important thing here for Silver, and one of the things I wanted to highlight, is that Tryndamere top lane. That Tryndamere will be able to split push quite well if he gets ahead, and I think they really should focus that Udyr and Tryndamere up towards top lane. Ashe and Lux should be rather self-reliant here because they won't have too much dive threat, even from the Warwick and Nasus. But we'll have to see what happens.
I really like the Tryndamere pick, actually, because we were worried about frontline, and Tryndamere gets to be pseudo-frontline with its unkillable ultimate, so just having damage and comfort for top lane, just like being able to be, a 1v1 kind of threat, but still have kind of that pseudo-tankiness if they want to play 5v5, I really like that pick there.
Yeah, that Tryndamere and Udyr, this really allows them to play that front versus back that they want to hit. So this entire team fight really is going to be front versus back. Vex is good peel, Lux is good peel, and Ashe, well, she's a very strong front to back player with her slows on her autos.
And non-committal engage is one of the strongest things in the game. Ashe's ult cooldown is relatively 0. And if that lands, that stun is very large. That non-committal engage is very important. If that lands, boom, go in. If you miss, oh no, I'm far away. I don't have to engage. We don't have to turn back. So that's a very big, important ability, especially when team fights come around the track.
Yeah, and you'll see here as well, the combat sum is very important. We'll notice that Ashe still takes Ghost, a very aggressive summoner, but
against Nasus, I like it.
Yeah, it does make sense. The Ghost allows you to get away from that Wither and allows you to chase down, and an exhaust from Lux. That's very important. This is anti-dive.
That's what we talked about against the Nefiri last game, is that they really could have used an exhaust for the late game.
Ooh, they're going for an early game invade. This is very important against this team comp because Ashe and Lux, well, they're very strong early, but if they get invaded early, then they don't get to play nearly as much to those early game advantages.
That's already two for 2 on the Yuumi Q. So big poke damage coming through.
You'll notice Yumi's taking those double
3 for 3.
combat sums as normal. Flash is already forced out from the Fury. It's too dangerous getting close to that Warwick. He will just run you down.
There is something
with
on
his
solo
passive.
queue I've been noticing where the Yuumi just lets the bot laner alone and is with the jungler for the first clear.
Yes, that could be. Yeah, Nasus actually does like to be farming alone. That's a very interesting thing. Yeah, Nasus does like to be farming alone because he just wants to stack up those Qs, and if he's dealing with this poke, and you'll notice he went Cleanse and Adorn's Shield. He's going to be dealing with a lot of poke, and it seems like he might be standing still alone in this game, and he's actually gone Q first, so you know that he's not going to be trying to poke them out a lot with his E. He's just going to be stacking up, farming towards that late game Nasus.
No, it looks like Yuumi will join him bot. Okay, that's good. Yeah.
Okay, Yuumi does join him bot, but he's going to be just sustaining and focusing on hitting as many of those Qs as possible. Big part of his Q, that Siphoning Strike. He'll get stacks for every minion, monster, champion he kills with it. And the more stacks he gets on it, the more damage it deals.
And more it heals too.
Yes, the more it heals as well. But
oh, there's a crit. On the top
there's
side
that crit. There's that lucky crit on Tryndamere. A big part of Tryndamere's passive is that he gains crit chance for that rage bar that he has. And
I believe it's 20% if it's full at early levels?
Yes, so. It's 20% as far as I know. And if you get a lucky one, that might just be the
it's the difference between winning and losing lane is whether or not Tryndamere can get a crit with Rage Bar.
Yeah, you'll notice here, this bot lane, yeah, they're just actually completely sustaining through. That Doran's Shield and what's likely, that Fleet Footwork and what's likely to be second wind as Nasus's runes here, those allow him to just take this poke and ignore it. No matter how many abilities they land, Yuumi sustain as well. It's very difficult for Silver to be able to push Albuquerque Academy out of the lane. Oh, he misses cannon.
We didn't see it. We didn't see it, all right?
Yep, we didn't see it. -1 in chat. So, yeah, Nasus is just farming up here. Very happy with the lane state. Nasus was never planning on getting these solo kills early. Just
I think
stick to late game.
This Vex lane's already been looking better than that Syndra lane was looking the last game. Just with the health.
Oh, there's that shield. Wither. He walks at them, but
just Lux
stunned in place. It's the flash is forced out for both of them. I
don't know if that was necessary.
Yeah, it wasn't really necessary.
Yeah, we had exhaust and
It's
Ghost.
a very long cooldown, and it feels as if they would have been able to turn that.
Yep, they were behind minions. I think they would have had minion damage. I don't know for sure because like healing might have been a lot, but you have the exhaust and
Yuumi
you have Ghost.
early and Yuumi at close range
really
is more like half of a champion.
No support.
And no flash, no support. This should just be an early first kill.
First blood for Nasus.
Yep,
oh,
Nasus flashes
Yuumi.
it. Oh.
The Yuumi steal. I don't know about that.
That's not great here because Nasus gets 12 stacks from a champion kill, and that's a lot of damage to be losing out on. Thing is, I don't hate the kill going onto Yuumi, just that Nasus getting those stacks is very important.
Yeah, it's just I think this lane that's their easiest prio lane.
Yeah.
You know, double range in the melee is a big prio lane that they just gave up.
Tryndamere goes in on Fizz. That's a massive crit there, but 2 crits in a row. Very lucky on that, especially considering the 20% chance here. And Fury goes in under turret, over aggression. It's so easy to just pop that shield and negate so much of that damage, even without the fear.
So a big part of that was actually a double passive proc because they landed the E before the engage, got that passive proc, and then when they dashed in, they got to W proc the passive again, and that's just okay. That was
Warwick gains movement speed towards wounded champions. Wounded being below 50%. I suppose if I was below 50% health, I'd be wounded in real life too. But he gains extra speed towards those and just walks down
over aggression. You don't have TP, but neither does Nefiri. So going back there, the wave's pushing into you. You don't really need to stay. That's just a little bit of overzealous. Got a solo kill. Wants to farm the wave.
With this early back and bot lane, it's actually very good. I don't hate. Again, the reason why I didn't hate the kill on Yuumi going onto Yuumi is that enchanters early they have some very cheap items, and any sort of buff or any sort of boost to that early is very important to them.
Big difference. You got a blue rock versus an entire pretty blue rock for the time of Yuumi. That's just like 3 times the amount of gold. You know,
it's a mirror, but close enough. Yeah, but that early items on enchanters, enchanter items. As someone who has played a lot of support, in addition to other lanes. But as someone who's played a lot of support, the support items are very, very strong, and getting them just 1 to 2 minutes earlier is very important.
And the
These
farms
big
even in
items
bot lane for this Nasus, which shouldn't
Yeah,
be the case. They're really scared to walk up.
They're very, I feel like they're very much overly scared. This should just be a Juan 2v2. Even now, if that Q lands, that Nasus should just die.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's... Oh,
Big-
Vex
big ult
ults
from
into...
Vex.
Big ult in from Vex, and that's a kill onto them. Nefuri charges into 4. She will get the Udyr. However, this is a split team fight.
No
Nefuri's
smite for either
inside-
side.
Nefuri has no smite, and she's in the pit alone. She needs to jump over the wall there, yeah. This is still a split fight. Nefuri might want to go for a steal here. She flashes in. She no longer has a dash, no longer has a flash. This is a 3v3, but Yumi's not really a champion here. This should just be easy kill on Nasus and Nefuri. Yeah, there's so much chase here. Yeah, there's so much chase here on Silver. Oh, gets hit on the last
All
part
of
of
them.
that. That's a massive fight. That's a 4 for 1.
And that's big. That's what we were exactly talking about. We wanted team fights from the Vex. We wanted team fight comp. And that Vex ultimate reset, they didn't get an ultimate reset. But just being more relevant than the Nasus Yumi just allowed them to win that team fight.
Yeah, they have a much stronger early game comp. It does seem like Albuquerque Academy is just over aggressive here. They're expecting to be better mechanically, and well, maybe they are, but those team fights just easily go over the way of Silver due to their draft.
Yeah, very, very, very exciting stuff there. And they got the dragon. They got the dragon that Warwick had prio on, and they got 4 kills.
Yeah. So what you'll see here is that Ashe and Vex here are quite a bit far ahead. They are now accelerated. Vex is the important one. I believe Vex is going to be the hard carry here out of those two, but
Yeah.
they're accelerated.
You need the Ashe to get through the Nasus, but I think Vex can deal with the 3 dashers topside, which is super important.
And you'll also see here with their prio, they're going to actually go straight towards Dragon.
No, Tryndamere has ult here.
Void grab. Tryndamere has ult here and he pops it, but there's no follow-up damage right now. Lux had to back off. They can just wait that out. Oh, Vex.
A little
Vex
over
gets
aggressive from the Fizz.
Q
Yeah.
on the Fizz there. That's a free kill onto
So he
Vex.
he
Well, not
dashes
so much free.
to the Scuttle Crab to give the passive proc to the Vex for the kill.
Yeah, that's going to be a difficult one. Ashe is close enough to turret that she really shouldn't have to
we've
burn
seen
that
that
flash,
play.
which
Oh.
comes right back up. We've seen that play before, yeah. Nasus has hit his level 6 here. This is very important. Nasus level 6 really allows him to run down those ADCs. He gets a much lower cooldown on his Q, and he becomes basically a complete juggernaut here. So now is where the priority, or rather the priority might be shifting towards that Nasus Yumi bot lane, because they are strong now. And if
Yep,
they,
and they
get-
gave
oh,
up the early frame.
an
too.
ult to cancel out the Vex ult, but he's all alone there. That's 3 versus 1. He's not winning that, even with his healing.
Oh, so we didn't talk about, but they split the first grubs 2-1. So it's very important that you actually get bonus XP if you have a jungle pet. If you kill 1 void grub, you only get the bonus 1 for the first one you kill. So it's very big that you split so that both junglers got that bonus XP. It's very important thing to look at. But the Warwick's about a camp ahead, but there's about a 30 CS lead for the Nefurian. Even though they're down 2 kills, they're up 30 CS. So the gold is relatively even. They're about the same item level if you look at the completed items at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah. Again, it seems like the biggest or the strongest player of Silver is this Tryndamere top lane. He's been able to stay very much even. And with those assists going over his way, he should be just slightly ahead
And
of
that ult
Golden
cooldown
Eye.
just re-ended, so he can just continue that aggression even under turret.
Yeah, you'll see, again, there's that thing. Vex can instantly pop her shield, her W, and even if she doesn't have a fear on it, it negates a very high amount of that damage.
I don't know if you want this, Fizz. Tryndamere
Fizz
has
doesn't
ult.
really want this. Tryndamere has ult, yeah. Fizz won't be able to burst him down. That ult is played for, I guess, that prio. It's that small amount of damage. The thing is, though, Tryndamere has healing if he wants to expend that rage bar for healing. Fizz doesn't have the sustain that Tryndamere does. If Fizz loses mana, that mana's basically gone.
Fizz's one tool in that regard is that end target. And as soon as that's down, that's just Tryndamere's go button. Oh, lands the ult.
Lands the ult, and that's an instant kill in mid lane. Vex now has an ult reset to if she wants to go in on that Warwick, that be a bit over aggressive.
I don't think she wants that fight. I don't think she wants that fight.
She likely doesn't want that
Yeah,
fight.
Ignite, with Ignite, I think she wants it. No Ignite, no.
Yeah, but Warwick right now has been not super important. Warwick is farming very quickly, but so is Udyr. So
Yeah.
what's important here is, I think, the Udyr. Udyr should be going towards those objectives. You have prio towards all of your lanes. All of your lanes are pushing here. So neutral objectives are highly important.
Oh, Ashe low. This is kind of just
Ashe low, yeah.
Oh.
The Nasus has all
Ult,
that
cleanse.
That flash from Lux
That's why you take cleanse against Ashe,
doesn't
guys.
seem to have been necessary. I believe Nasus does still have ult here, and landing like 4 kills is probably enough to kill that Ashe. But she still has Ghost to run away from Nasus.
Yeah. I don't know why she's
whether these
prioritizing
flashes-
Flash over Ghost, because Ghost has a lower cooldown,
Yeah.
and I think you still get away with Ghost.
Udyr's very tanky here, but he is alone.
Did Flash.
Nefiri flashes towards him, but there's that
Flash for
Udyr
flash trade. I think the
tanky.
Nefiri's Flash is way more important, so I
It
think
is
that's not
very
terrible.
much more valuable, and you'll notice that Udyr has those boots of swiftness, so really he can just run away from any sort of engage. Here's an issue though. There's that Wither. That Wither makes it almost impossible to run away. Warwick ults on top of Ashe, and there's just no escaping.
I believe
that
it's a
one.
base
It's
80% slow for you guys looking for numbers out there.
It's
80% of your movement speed is gone when he puts that on you.
Yeah. You've got a minimum movement speed, but honestly, once he has 2 levels in that Wither, you're not getting away.
Yeah, I just call it Nasus root because that's really what it is.
Yeah, that's effectively it. And Ashe burned her Ghost there and still couldn't get away, mostly due to the Warwick ult landing, but
Good Dragon Prio there.
it is good Dragon Prio there. Really, everything was rotated bot. Albuquerque Academy just pulled the trigger first. They were able to get that damage down, that poke down, and
Looks like
really,
we could have another team fight set up here for the Void Grubs. We got Fizz on top side. They don't have
This is
vision on the Trinimir. He has
this
no
is a
rage bar, but he has
3v2.
ult.
He has ult, but
No flash.
we'll see. It seems
proc his
it's
slow.
just some poke to pull him off of it. This is three of Albuquerque Academy's players around the Void Grubs, though.
It's being responded to by 3 players of Silver, though, so we're going to see, especially that Vex. That Vex is very strong.
Yeah.
And then the Fury's gone. So it looks like they're not going to actually make a play on the Void
It
Grub.
does seem like neither team really wants to pull the trigger on those Void Grubs. They don't have that vision. They don't have that insurance that they won't be jumped on by 4 players if they're there, really.
So there's a takedown advantage for Silver, but there's actually about 1,000 gold lead. I think it's just straight from farming. There's a 15, 16 CS lead in bot lane and a 36 CS lead in mid lane, and those add up because every minion, even if it's just caster, is 14 gold. 14 times 30.
Yeah, generally. Oh, this is a big engage here. Flashes out. Oh, but the ult back in. She has her fear on Vex if she wants to take it, but it seems that
Looks like she used it as a dissuasion
wanting
tool.
to being in melee range of a Nefuria is just too much, it seems. So
I think it's alright though. I think they probably have Ultimate Hunter on the Vex because that's an electrocute tree. So I think it's not too bad to blow it
Yes,
there.
it
And
shouldn't be
I think
too-
they've already procced it on everyone except and Fizz. I think
Lux,
they have all 5
Lux pulls
stacks.
the ult too slowly, and there comes the ult from Nasus and the flash.
And then the
Wither-
root from Yuumi and the slows from Yuumi, and then another
that
slow.
lands and another Wither, and he's not getting away. She's not getting away even with the Blade of Ruin King. A bit of over-aggression from Nefuria again, but
And donate another kill to the
donate
Yuumi.
another kill to the Yuumi.
Yeah.
Yeah, this bot lane has really gone too far. It's really, Nasus is going to be very difficult to deal with now. He can just walk at you and slow you, and there's not a whole lot of peel if Lux misses that light binding.
Yeah. And Ashe doesn't have ult. That's just free.
Yeah, so this is going to be very difficult, and even if Ashe does have ult, the instant cleanse would be...
So they got the Rift Herald.
They've
It looks
gotten
like
the Rift
the
Herald,
whole
and they're dropping
second
it
spawn
top.
of Grubs was
So-
ignored.
Yes. It does seem here that, well, Albuquerque Academy is just focusing even more on the objectives than... Oh, that Nasus Q does quite a bit.
That was 1 point click Q,
That
guys.
was that's point and click ability. It dealt half of the damage, and well, what you can see now, this Fed Vex does so much damage, does so much work. Lands another Q with that reset. If this lands, almost kills
Got
there.
the flash out of Fizz at the very least.
But Fizz does
Fizz is Fizz, so walks away
Fizz
to the
does
wave.
walk away. Worse for wear, but still alive.
Yeah, this Vex is the strong point on the map, like we were talking
You
about.
can
That.
see
It's
here,
really
yeah.
coming down to the mid lane here. Just really get some ult resets, and then you just have to find a way to deal with this Gnosis.
The Fury ults bot lane though, and well, Vex might be a counter pick, but Lux sure ain't. So
Yeah.
this is really just them pushing their advantage wherever they can on the map. Ashe is alone here under turret. This is more than diveable.
Yeah,
really
she should not be
running
here. She should not be here.
Yep.
Yep, just dead.
The
Yep.
Fury just W's in, and that's an easy kill.
Yep, free one. Thanks for the gold. See you next time. And they get turret gold off of that too.
Nasus is low on mana, but despite that fact, he pushes down turrets so quickly with that Q.
That Vex damage is
That Vex
ridiculous.
damage is kind of ridiculous.
As you
here.
can see, that passive proc just means a lot now
She-
that they got an item and a half, and then the alternator proc with the what is that? Luden's what is it called? Luden's it has 6 chambers.
Yeah,
You guys know.
it's difficult to say here. He ults, Tryndamere ults, but he doesn't have
One
the
more
E to
E.
chase again.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, he didn't actually heal using his Q. He didn't consume that rage bar.
Yep.
He gets taken out by the minions. That shouldn't have
yeah.
happened.
League of Legends 101. Run away. Let your minions do the work. Your minions for the win. You know.
Yeah, you will notice here though, Tryndamere got a bit unlucky. He buys that Kraken Slayer, but never got the proc onto Fizz.
Yeah. Where is the Udyr? The Udyr is up 10 CS, but I haven't seen any
The Udyr
realistic
hasn't been-
relevance.
Here's a possibility for a gank, but Nefiri can jump over the wall up. And
Yep.
there's that.
And you dash to the other side of Vex to give Vex another passive proc. So
Yeah, Vex deals a lot of extra damage every single time she lands one of those passive procs.
that counter pick, that Nefiri response that we were talking about, it's 100% there. They got the exhaust for the Lux, and they got the Vex. So I think that's
With that
really
extra
well played.
kill here, Vex is likely to have an extra item in base, but it seems that with their priority, they're actually going towards Dragon. They want to take that before...
Yeah, to give up your strongest member on the map to go back, you give up
Yeah.
priority.
Nasus and Yumi
Should just have
here,
it for
it's a 3 versus 4. 3 versus 5 even. They've
Yeah,
pulled
Warwick's
their
nowhere
entire
close
team
though.
here.
I think they should just have it for free. Yep.
Fizz shouldn't even be trying to steal that. He's up against the smite. It's
With Ashe slowdown. Yeah.
Ashe dies to the ignite and the burn, but really Fizz shouldn't even been there. A kill for Fizz isn't as valuable as a kill on Ashe right now. She's so far behind that any gold she gets is, well, good gold.
Yeah, and now she has Blade of the Ruin King. So for the Blade of the Ruin King's passive, it actually steals movement speed from the first person she attacks every cooldown second. So I think it's about a 25% movement speed spiel. And then there's a movement speed decrease on Ashe's passive auto attacks. So that's really going to be big chase down. That's really for the Gnosis, right? Because you're going to steal movement speed from the Gnosis, and then you're going to make the Gnosis really slow. So hopefully you can walk away.
You will notice here the Nasus has the Sundered Sky, though. That allows him to heal a whole lot. So if he gets into the middle of these team fights, he will be a massive juggernaut. He'll just be healing over and over again. He has that passive. He has the lifesteal on the Q. It's going to be very difficult to kill this Nasus come late game.
Yeah, and then what we were talking about, there's no Grievous wins
There's
on
no
Silver.
Grievous at all on
And
Silver.
4 of their champions just heal for free.
Yeah, you'll notice Udyr just gets jumped on there, and he's alone.
Tryndamere has ult. Tryndamere has ult.
Tryndamere
so
has
I
ult
don't know.
here, pops
Yep.
it,
E,
jumps
yep.
in on the Fizz, misses an auto attack,
Yeah,
cancels it.
Yeah, canceled the auto
But
after the minion.
That may have killed
And then Warwick.
with a lucky.
That bonus movement speed that we were talking
That
about.
bonus movement speed. Warwick just runs at him, and he no longer has ult. He no longer has that get out of jail free card, and he just dies for it.
Yeah, cool.
Nasus here. Oh, they think they're strong enough. Nasus has ult. Nasus has flash. There he goes. He ults, flashes in, withers, and he just gets the kill.
And then they get the root from the Yumi and a Q again.
And
Yep.
Another
Go, go.
Q. That's plus 24 stacks.
So-
and these Qs are going to be dealing more and more damage. More and more damage.
Yep. And it's
In
be
the
healing more and more too with the
Yeah.
Yumi and everything like that. It's just
And Ultimate
Oh.
Fury goes in. Vex
Yeah.
doesn't. Vex has that W shield, instantly procs it, and
yeah. So the Nefiri was looking for the timing because her fear was not Vex's fear was not up. So that was the time to go in. But the
Yeah.
W shield was still there.
The
and
W
it's just
shield
you're
is still
too
there.
far behind.
Vex has the gold now for her second item. And she's going to be going for Shadow Flame, it looks like. Yep, there's the Shadow Flame. And Vex is the carry here. If Vex can
Yeah, win a team fight, essentially.
If Vex can win a team fight, Vex needs to be hitting those abilities, those skill shots very, very accurately.
The ult is going to be very important to watch. If you get the kill, if you get the takedown on that first target that you ult, you get the ult again.
Yeah.
So it's very important to watch. Hopefully that land on either the Nefiri, the Warwick, or the Fizz, because those are things that the Vex can actually burst down.
Oh, Fizz goes on to Vex. That shield is important, but gets flashed on. And despite
Flash for flash trade. The
Flash for
Fizz
flash
damage
trade.
is real. Fizz is still an assassin. Can untarget the W shield.
Fizz is going for the Lich Bane there. Didn't quite get the gold for it from that Vex kill, but it's definitely... Oh, nope. There's the Lich Bane on to Fizz. Fizz is now going to be dealing a lot of damage in those extended fights.
And then they're just walking people down. They have Yuumi speed up, Nasus speed up, Yuumi slow, Nasus slow, and they're just walking people. They're just walking at them. The most broken skill in the entire game. Move.
Walks at them, and Nasus is just dealing these massive amounts of damage. Nasus is likely dealing... There's that damage. That's 600 damage from 1 Q.
Baits the
Tryndamere
ult,
pops
baits the
ult,
ult.
but... Well, Nasus is going to heal that up, and
Just
likely...
1 Q, yeah.
All of that damage that's been dealt to Nasus, yep, there's plus 168, yeah.
Trade. Ash was going
does
to die
get the
regardless.
kill there.
Very big, very good trade.
Ash getting the kill there is very important. Ash getting ahead here, well, she doesn't need to get ahead. She just needs to be able to start dealing damage to this Nasus.
Be relevant. Yeah.
She needs to be relevant, but Nasus, oh my.
Oh, wow. That was health,
that's
W, shield, Q, plus 12
900
stacks.
damage on that Q. Those siphoning strikes are no joke.
Thanks for the stacks.
Fizz goes in. There's no ult on that Tryndamere anymore.
The Vex is dead. There's no damage.
They could get stopped by the Lux Q, but there's just not enough CC to deal with all of this. Just go in. That's a triple for Fizz.
Big
Fizz is
things
now
from that
getting
solo
ahead
laner. Had
as
a really
well.
rough early laning phase, is really coming up, getting the right targets when he needs to in the team fights, focusing the Ashe, focusing the Vex, knowing that they have the damage ratios right, just really well played around their Nasus front line, just drawing so much attention.
It's hard to see. It's hard to look at really because Vex has 9 kills here, and she's still down a 1K gold from the Nefiri.
Yeah, down 50 CS.
Even in the best lane right now, they're down 1K gold. In every other lane, it's 2K or more. It's an uphill battle again.
Yeah,
And
it's about a 9K total team gold lead for Academy here. So that's going to be about like 3 items, because we got 2.5 items mid lane versus 2.5, so that's about even. But then bot lane, it's 2 items to an item and a half. And then even support, there's now 2 completed items on the support for the side of Academy.
what's most concerning for Silver here is Academy just looks like they have a much easier, well, team fight to play out.
Yeah, just
Nasus
walking
just
them.
runs at people and
There it is.
presses Q.
And that's Udyr, guys.
And that's their tank. That's their tank. And he just got taken out in 2 Qs. He deals 1,000 damage on Nasus here, and he's nearly unkillable too. It's near impossible to play. Even their Vex seems to be losing trades against the
Especially when you miss Q, ult,
So
yeah, dash.
it really is just.
All right, this is going to be the final stand for
Nasus
Silver
here,
in the
Nasus
state
here
championship.
doesn't really care about
Rushes
the,
down. Tryndamere has ult.
Tryndamere has ult, presses it, but the Nasus Wither.
Got the Warwick.
Tryndamere
Got EOA, pal.
consumes that rage bar, but that Q just deals too much damage. It's dealing half of their health, and you'll see those massive chunks on turret. It's 1/4 of that turret health. It's just heals up 250 on every Q.
Yeah, and there's still no Grievous wounds on the side itself.
There's still no Grievous wounds, so he's healing that full amount. Still incredibly tanky, especially with the Sundered Sky. And Auto is going to heal him on one of these champions. It's going to heal him 400 health. That's about
Flashes
as
the
much
Blight Binding.
health as
Very
they
good
deal.
flash onto the Udyr.
Very good flash, yeah. Nasus doesn't have ult up, but it doesn't really matter at this point. He's just so far ahead that if he can get within range to apply that Wither onto them, they can't run.
Here we go. Here we go. Push on the base. I think they should retreat back to Baron.
This
You
really
don't
is the
take it
last
slow.
stand here. Nasus is slowed, but they can't get damage on him. Nefiri goes in, gets instantly stunned by the Ashe. That's a kill onto Nefiri, but Nasus just withers, presses Q. Has his ult back up too because of his Lucidity boots. He's fighting under turret here. He gets the last kill, but
And Yumi's alive.
Yumi survives the entire thing. Warwick's here. Warwick actually clears waves quite well with the Blade of the Ruined King here. So we'll have to see 30 seconds. Lux is back up. This should just be easy to clear for Lux though. Lux is quite the AoE damage. So this is it's going to slow down the game, pace of the game just a bit.
Yep, we're going to have one more team fight, guys. We're going to have at least one more team fight. We're going to see what happens. We're going to have to gear up, really just see how they're going to deal with the Gnosis. And now there's Asterix.
Yeah.
Now there's Asterix. So that's a big shield.
Asterix has been put onto Nasus.
That's a big
Nasus
shield.
is now incredibly tanky. And even in the previous team fight, the only reason he died is he was taking both Nexus turrets for a full five, 6 seconds. So the only reason he died there was due to that. Now he's got an entire item and a
Look at that.
half.
They're listening. Grievous Wounds on Ashe. That could change everything.
They've got
right
a Grievous Wounds
and
on
Grievous
Ashe.
Wounds on Tryndamere.
They've bought a Bramble Vest on Tryndamere. So the big thing here is, well, now that the issue here is now that Nasus healing is down from what 500 to 300. It's not, unfortunately, not the biggest. Nasus has gotten too far ahead at this point for Grievous Wounds to be of too much import, I would say.
And it looks like the Gnosis is building towards a Guardian Angel next as well.
Yes,
so we'll see how that goes. But here we go. The
He
march down mid lane.
Close enough
got
for the
Baroned
Wither.
up minions and
Puts it down.
Wither slow into Nefiri dash.
Nefiri dash. Yeah, there's just no fighting against that. Nasus landing one more kill.
Ultimate
the Warwick
suppression
ult hits Ashe.
Where's
Ashe
the
is
team,
their
guys?
The team isn't here. They're trying to back, but Nasus is just tanking up those turrets. That Sterix gets procced, but who cares, honestly, at this point. Nasus heals up 500 health in 1Q. Oh, but the chase. Oh, he gets stunned under a turret. He's too aggressive. The big thing here, though, there's so Baron
Tryndamere has ult. Tryndamere has ult. They can turn this.
This could be turned, but that healing from Warwick. That's very big.
Fizz is pushing in the second inhibitor.
Fizz is pushing it in. They're still trying to clear
they
those
hold,
minions
though. They
in
hold.
mid lane.
Fizz cannot push this by himself.
Fizz doesn't have that push by himself. True. Fizz doesn't have this healing. Oh, but he does take out the Tryndamere instantly. This could be it. You've got Baron buffed minions here. That turret isn't going to stand up to
Ashe is alive. The Ashe is alive, so they should be able to clear this. As long as
Fizz should be able to just burst them down if Fizz wants to go for it, but no.
He's going to decide to back out.
He's going to back out. He's going to save that last Baron buff, but the ult from Ashe is very large. It stops him from stopping.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that Fizz damage. That was not balanced.
Storm Surge proc plus Fizz W equals dead Ashe.
Yeah,
you found it. Math is easy, guys.
That Lich Bane, in addition to all the ability power he already has, is likely dealing 200 damage per auto, and yeah, there's not very much Ashe can do here. She's not itemizing defensively at all.
Without any of that peel, the Fizz is just going to get to the Ashe every single time. So we're going to see we're going to have to gear up for one last team fight. We're going to have to just defend waves, push out minions, and then for Academy, just pick up your prizes, get all 4 buffs.
Really, Academy?
Pick up the dragon in a couple minutes.
All they got to do is, I think, push it down, 5 into mid lane, and they should be unable to get away. Nasus will be able to fellow the turret in only 1 or 2 Qs, to be entirely honest. He's going to be dealing a lot of damage. I believe here they should just be pushing it down mid.
That's a 5K gold lead. You guys saw that correctly. 5K gold lead for the Gnosis over the Ashe directly.
Nasus here is backing for his 4th item. There's Deadman's actually.
Deadman's.
He's going for that movement speed. He's going to be running them down very, very easily.
And it has the
Ashe ults onto Nefiri, but Nefiri is still an assassin. And the ult onto Ashe. Ashe is not getting away even with that ghost.
Warwick's chasing him down.
Warwick chases them down, and
Nefiri has another dash. Oh, okay, let's see.
Nefiri is unable to kill Udyr.
To go to the Fizz.
Udyr's very fast and tanky here, but
it's a give kill. Here we go. Marching them in. Tryndamere and Vex versus the world. Here goes Warwick.
Coming in down. The wall flashes. Even with the Vex. Vex is fearing them, but it's not enough. Vex dies instantly to one
Tryndamere has ult.
Siphon Strike. Tryndamere has ult, true. But this isn't enough. Ult is going to keep him alive just for a few more seconds so he can watch the Nexus burn. That's it. That's the end of it. That's
your NMAA 4A League of Legends state champions is going to be Academy High School on a 2-0 victory over Silver High School. Very good match. Much better. I like the showing from Silver.
I do.
It was a great showing.
Silver had some sparks of life in the early game there. They were even for very much of the early game. I think where it differed is they weren't farming as well. So even though Vex was ahead in kills, very far ahead in kills, Gold was even behind on Silver for every single lane. So they were just farming better. They were just playing the lanes better for Academy, and that's what totaled up to this victory here.
No, I want to thank everybody who came out, everyone who watched the stream for this championship match for the 4A LOL. We're having a great time here in the space. Like I said, there's more games to be played, another league championship to be played, and other esports to be played after that. So please come join us for the stream, for the other games, for everything like that. We really appreciate it. We had a good time casting this game, and I think both hats off to Silver for playing really well, and Academy just being I don't know, I guess League of Legends Academy for the whole year.
Yeah, well, they did go undefeated this entire split, so that's the end of it for Academy. I'm sure they're happy with this victory, and they'll be able to be proud that they didn't lose any. So this was a showing from Albuquerque Academy, and
Yeah, I like the draft ad adjustments. They didn't just roll over.
they didn't roll over.
I really like the Vex counter picking the Fury. I thought that was really well thought out. They just weren't prepared for the Nasus Yumi bot lane.
Yeah, this was definitely they did show that they can fight back, but it was difficult for them to really remain matched in all of the lanes because that Nasus Yumi is just they played it better. They knew their win condition. They said we are going to be pushed in early, and they were fine with that.
Yep. Yeah, and just remember, big shout out to these games are not possible without our sponsors here to watch them, to have them, to even have our students compete in them. Big shout out to NMAA letting us be here, APS, Xfinity, everything along those lines, letting us play.
Yeah, this is really just it's been a good 2 games. Next we'll have up the 5A
5A champion.
5A championship.
Oregon Mountain and oh gosh. We'll get it to you guys. We promise. We'll get you guys that matchup here at noon. That's going to be what's coming up next. Is we're going to get matchup for the 5A championship. Their semifinals. They finished the semifinals at the same time 4A did. So those matchups are already set. So we're going to be ready to.
So we'll be back for some more league after this. But this has really been quite the event so far.
Yeah, it's a good time. If you, like I said, you guys, I get it. It's not quite end of time, but we're still going to be playing throughout the day. So if you guys have time, come visit us. It's going to be a good time. We're going to be hanging out.
There's going to be League. There's going to be Rocket League, another League game, I guess.
Yeah.
But this is going to be quite the fun day.
I believe Hearthstone is tonight. Stay put. You guys are big Hearthstone fans. We're going to have the Hearthstone Championship. We're going to be streaming that for you guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of card games, a lot of strategy on that one. So that'll be a good time.
Yeah, so I suppose that concludes this first finals, and congratulations again to Albuquerque Academy, these 5-6 seniors who are all.
Yep. So thank you guys for coming out. We're going to be moving on to our interview next.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the 2024 NMAA State Esports Championships presented by Riverside Technologies. We have just wrapped up our first state tournament bracket with our Class A through 4A League of Legends. And now we would like to go ahead and recognize both our state runner-ups and our state champions. We still have a third place match going on. We'll honor those kids and teams later on today, but without further ado, we would like to bring up our 2024 Class A through 4A state runner-up team, and that is Silver High School. Coach, thank you. You took some extra steps for us. Sorry to make you walk all the way around. Coach Javier Ledesma, and if you would you please introduce each of your students here, and I'll go ahead and give them their medals.
Sure. Hi, we're from Silver. Javier Ledesma, the coach for Silver High. Right here we have our top laner, which is Lazarus McCauley. That's right. Good job. Good job. We have our fabulous jungler, Aiden the Man Hooten, right here. Here we go. Thank you. Smile harder. We have Nick Bobo. Just kidding. He's our mid laner. Awesome player. Just giving you a little bit. We have our ADC, Colton Schrager. And last but not least, the support of the team, Nalani Walsmith. The hard carry. And I get one too.
Do you have any alternates or anything that you want to?
Yes. Let me get one more.
You got assistant coach or anything?
No, we're not assistant coach now. Okay. All right. Awesome. All right. Thank you very much.
Congratulations again to Silver High School. And now to bring up our Class A through 4A League of Legends champions, Albuquerque Academy. And they are led by Coach Jennifer Alford, and I will ask you please introduce all your students.
Sure, will do. Thank you. We're so excited. This team is all seniors, and they've been JV for 2 years behind the other previous team, and we're just excited to play today, and this is their big finale. We got Matthew White, AKA Toxic Lotion, Max Fabian, Kimley Leger, Jay Weigartner, Cooper Ferentz, and Logan Clark. All seniors graduating, so congratulations to them.
All right, congratulations again to our Class A through 4A League of Legends champions, Albuquerque Academy. All right, thank you all again. That concludes our Class A through 4A tournament, and it does look like we have our third place match wrapped up. Is this third place? Third place? All right, if we can go ahead and bring over our third place team in Class A through 4A, and that is San Juan College High School out of Farmington. And Coach, can you come up? I'd like you to introduce each of the kids. Do you mind holding that for 1 second, please?
Hello, everybody. All right, so we had a good year. We're excited. These are all our seniors, so we're going to be rebuilding. Look out for next year. We have Joel, our jungler. Come over here, yeah. Dang, our support. Evan, our top. Nick, our mid laner. We have Keegan, our support bench. And Shay, our ADC.
Do you have any alternates or anyone else? And then, do you want one for your other coaches? Yeah. All right, congratulations again to San Juan College High School, your third place recipients in A through 4A League of Legends. And moving on, fourth place in Class A through 4A, that is Tularosa High School. And Coach, same thing, if you can go ahead and introduce all your team, I'd appreciate it.
I've got my team, Chain Rinkusu, which these guys named kind of in honor of me, Chain Links. But Tularosa High School Wildcats eSport team. We've got Durden, Mason, Velvet, Jillian, Owen, and Bryce, and they'll be back, all of them, next year. They're juniors and below, so we'll be back.
Coach, congratulations. Don't forget the medal yourself.
Do you have any alternates or other coaches or anything? Everyone's here? Yep.
All right, so fourth place, Tularosa High School.
Thank you. Congratulations.
That concludes our Class A through 4A League of Legends tournament. We will start our 5A League of Legends championship here in a few minutes, so stay tuned.
NMSU is a vibrant campus full of opportunities to set you on the path to success. With so many degree programs to choose from, it is no wonder why I chose to be an Aggie. Whether you choose to express yourself through arts and culture, or want to contribute to a sustainable ecosystem, NMSU's commitment to research and the community makes it an extraordinary institution that offers a valuable educational experience. With so many exciting opportunities in your reach, your future is definitely not a minor decision.
Hello, and welcome back. This is the 2024 NMAA Esports Championships coming at you live from Albuquerque, which is cool. So we just finished up our 4A championship that you guys missed, and we're going to be starting with our 5A League of Legends championship. I'm Cybeast Samuel Sam.
And I'm Don't Look Down.
Yep. First, we got to give a big shout out to our sponsors that were able to come out tonight. NMAA hosting this event, APS allowing us to use their building and be here today. A big shout out to Xfinity, who's taking photos of our winners right now, and our boy Mark does a lot for us. We appreciate Xfinity. Yeah, it means a lot. Nusenda Credit Union and RTI, Army. Yep, great.
Yeah, so really, we're here for the finals, and it's going to be Gadsden High School for the upper seed. They've gone undefeated in their best of three in terms of best of threes here.
Yep, and versus the Oregon Mountain High School, really looking to get that state championship. Really just close out this big 5A. Should be a good, fierce competition coming in here today. We're going to see where the priority lies. There was a lot of solo lane priority in our 4A championship. We're going to see if that carries over to 5A or if it's going to be a lot more team comp oriented, counter pick, jungle invade. We'll see how this series shapes up.
Yeah, Gadsden High School is all seniors. They have the advantage here in terms of age and the seniority here. Up against Oregon, who actually is mostly juniors.
Yeah,
I believe?
one senior and 4 juniors for Oregon Mountain. So if win or lose, we're going to see 4 of them next year. I have faith. So
yeah, so this undefeated team, they're headed by Patrick Baca is the head coach, and we'll just have to see. They've had good showing so far. They've not been able to be taken out by any of the other teams in the round robins.
Yep.
So we'll have to see what they do. But they are definitely the favorites to win here in our best of 3.
I don't know about you. I want Game 3. I want Silver Scrapes. I want back and forth, 3 full games, get some draft evolution. You know, like we're here to play. We're here to watch. Let's have a good time. You know.
Yeah, I want to see some real competition here, and if the longer it goes, honestly, the better. Sorry to our production, but you know.
Yeah, we're gonna make you guys stay there because we want Game 3.
Yeah. So sorry to our production, but I do hope this goes longer. I do want a banger here, and some longer is not longer games, but you know, some more games, some absolute festivals.
Yeah.
For
And those of you joining us, thank you guys for coming out and watching our stream. Thank you so much for our live audience who is here. I'm sure that you can actually hear them if they, no.
there we are.
Yeah. They're a lot of fun to be here. Makes the atmosphere so much more fun. If you guys can make it, come on down. We're at the APS in Professional Development Center. So guys, come down, watch live games. We're going to have this championship, and then we're going to have a Hearthstone championship later on tonight.
Yep.
And all games throughout the weekends. Whenever you guys can tune in, it would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, so we'll be here today, tomorrow, Saturday,
Sunday.
So
not
the
Sunday,
entire weekend, and that's going to be there's going to be a lot of games here, all for the NMAA esports. Everything, all of the big competitive esports we're going to be here for.
Yeah. I know a lot of people are excited about Splatoon. I know a lot of people are excited about Rocket League, and those are going to be coming up this upcoming week. So you guys, we got League of Legends coming in here first, starting it off strong. One of the originally streamed esports. Just
one of the premier esports, really.
Yeah.
One of the big ones that made esports so big.
Yeah. So I mean, what do you want to see from strategies coming out from teams here in this patch 14.8?
Really, it's I think for this 14.8. Scaling is like that. Those are important strategies. But really, I want to see a lot of very strong early game champions.
Right. Snowball is big. Yeah.
Snowball is so big for these teams. We saw it in the 4A finals, but really it was just early takedowns. Those give the gold, and once you have more gold, it becomes easier to get more takedowns.
And especially
that snowballs it really fast.
Some of the dragons are OP. The dragon souls are broken.
Yes.
Dragon focus is cool. Mountain, Infernal, Hexdrake are basically just guaranteed wins in today's patch. So I would love to see a lot of Dragon focus here coming in.
Yeah, I want to see a lot of drafting for priority. If your lanes are losing, I don't want 3 losing lanes.
Yeah, for sure.
Because if your lanes are being pushed in, then their jungler has free reign over your everything, and that's just going to lead to an easy.
Jungle invade, dragon prime. But I mean, you can have an Ace mid. Ace scales infinity, but if you're losing all 3 lanes, your Ace not going to get there.
It's going to be difficult. So yeah, I want both teams to at least put some focus on that early game, those early game champions. Pocket picks, I don't know how likely those are. They're easy to pull out in something like solo queue because your enemies won't be out banning you. But really, I also want to see if someone thinks, this guy's been spending a lot of time on Yorick or spending a lot of time on Zoe. I want to see these focused, targeted bans because those are very important here.
I love a poke comp in this current one. I'd love it. Jace, Kaisa, Zoe poke comp. I think it's viable. Especially Karma E-Shield got buffed.
Yeah.
So Karma poke top. We can ask. We'll see.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. Really, some split push would also be nice if. One of them wants to bring it in as just a single top laner that you have to bring out 3 people to even consider stopping.
Especially with the Void Grubs now with the Void Grubs now
with the Void Grubs,
split pushing is way easier. Yeah,
you're going to be felling turrets very, very quickly with those. And I really do just think, honestly, I want 2 really cohesive drafts.
Clear identity.
Yeah, clear identity. As long it could be team fight, it could be really strong early game, it could be dragon stacking.
1-3-1.
1-3-1, but honestly, I just want a clear identity for both teams. I think we'll have 2 really good games though, because these teams, they are the first and second. They're the best of the best so far.
We got the final for a reason, and for me personally, I want team fights. That's what I want. I want to see big Amumu ult and the big Orianna ult and the big, So we're gonna see how that works out for us, but we can only hope.
We really will only be able to see once draft hits, but I'm personally big fan of split pushing. I like to see one just completely unkillable champion.
Yeah.
the Nasus from the finals that we just watched.
Yeah, for sure.
That was very enjoyable, despite the fact that
Sticky Yumi on its back, and then
I do like to see just having one champion who's just completely unkillable, just walks by himself. You know, that's
It's
the
fun.
complete. Oh yeah, Giga Chad. You know, it's just completely unkillable.
For those of you just joining us, this is the NMAA 5A State Championship for League of Legends. We got a best of 3 series coming up, so the game 1's going to be starting here soon. Here, live audience, which is fun. But again, none of this is possible without our sponsors, so we have to continuously thank them for allowing us to be here today. You know, so NMAA, APS, Army National Guard. Big shout out to Xfinity having a table set up for us and everything like that.
Yeah. So also the credit you send the credit union, also CBE and RTI and the Army. So
Army National Guard. They're
Army
here.
National Guard. They're also helped out with funding, I believe.
Yeah, they do a lot for high school athletics all across the state. So it's very important. They do a lot of good stuff all across the state. So we're very thankful for them, not just for esports, but for everything they do for the state and throughout it. So yeah, so we're gonna be loading in the game here soon. We're getting that set up for you guys.
We're gonna be heading into draft soon, and again, draft is
everything. You know?
Draft is
Not
very
everything.
important. But
Mechanical skill matters.
It's no pro match where draft can be everything, but
Yeah.
well, it's always important, even in these small games. If you're completely shut out, if your champions can't do anything against theirs, you lose no matter how strong, how good your hands are.
Yeah.
So
I really liked some counter picks that we saw from the last one. We had the Vex counter into the Fury. I thought was really helpful, and even like the Yumi Nasus counter into the Ash lane, which I was not expecting, but hey, it worked out. So you know, just like any pocket counters that they have, especially like I believe the average rank for this game is going to be about 2 tiers higher than the average rank for the last one. So
this one,
very exciting
we're going
stuff.
to have quite a showing of mechanical skill from both sides, I believe. And, well, again, mechanical skill isn't everything, but it is nice to see if you have players who are very good at what they do, right?
Yeah.
It's always fun to see. And so I think we'll see a very competitive game here. I would like to say, so far it's been very bot lane focused, and I think that's really the story of the patch in general. Is
for sure.
Bot lane's very strong, and support especially.
A lot of builds too, because on hits viable, crits viable. I guess Nasus bot lane ADC is viable. So
so apparently so.
Yeah.
But I do think a lot of the priority for the bans and the picks should be pushed towards bot lane there.
Yeah.
And whether that be counter picking or picking early if you want a very strong power pick. I so far we've been seeing that in ranked the ranked games and in pro play, but bot lane is very important in this patch. So I want to see these teams show their awareness of that.
Yeah, a lot of Kalista priority and higher game because Kalista just kind of wins lane now, which is fun. But I don't expect to see a Kalista. I will be pleasantly surprised. Shout out if you guys can hear me in the back. Play, you know, Kalista bot, lock it in. All right.
Yeah, I'm certain. But I'd like to see also some very high mechanical skill champions. Some champions that have a very high skill ceiling. Something like Ezreal, something like Kalista, in the bot lane. Or in mid lane, the Nefiri from last game was actually very fun.
The Vex, too. The Vex had a lot of good mechanical outplays, too. So, very fun.
Some champions where you can really show off how good you are, how long you've played the game, maybe.
Yeah. We're gonna see how in their head we can get early on. It's gonna be a very fun set of series, I think, to watch here today.
Yeah, there's gonna be quite a few fun games. Hopefully 3, but I'd be fine.
Yeah, 3.
I'd be fine with anything. I just want some good games. As long as it's highly contested, even 2 games is fine.
Yeah.
But it's going to be fun. I do think these teams are pretty evenly matched. Even last time they faced up against each other, it seems.
Yeah, it should be a very interesting match for sure. I mean, especially like you go through a tournament that lasts like 2 weeks. 36 teams.
Yeah.
Get in there, or that's not right. It's 32. 32 is the number. I watch March Madness. I know the brackets. We can figure it out.
Sure, certainly.
2 of the best 32 teams, getting here today.
Yeah, so I think a very big thing here is also just these players. They gotta. I did say it last time and before the last games, but these players, this is the crowning achievement here. This is the finals.
End of the
They
season.
gotta stay calm. Their heart might be racing 100 miles an hour, but they gotta stay calm. They gotta make sure that they're making those calls. They're not fumbling things that they really shouldn't be.
Yep.
These stupid mistakes can really cost you in these games.
Yeah, this time of year, only one team gets to stand on top. We're here with the last two, and we get to witness live or on stream the us crowning that 5A state champion for 2024.
Yeah. So these guys they've got pressure on them. But
Yeah, big stakes, a lot of fun. Just exciting time to play the game. Just to, because this is one of the fastest growing esports in the world.
Yeah.
It's just a very exciting thing to be around right now. Coming out of high school, a lot of college teams are being put together now. Our UNM team, coming out, playing out. I'm not recruiting, I promise.
yeah, sure.
Wink, wink.
If you go to UNM, what's up?
Yeah, we have a lot of fun. We play League.
Yeah, so we've got everyone in lobby now, and we'll be heading into draft
As soon as we get the readies.
As soon as we get the readies from both teams, then we'll be heading into draft, and we'll start really analysis from there because it's difficult to say just from this, but
yeah, pushing bot lane seems to be a big contest for the whole tournament as a whole, 4A and 5A. Pushing bot lanes matter. So Caitlyn, Lux, Zareth, I guess, big pushing lanes. So we're going to see what lane prio leads to. Oh, here we are. We're heading into draft now.
We're heading into draft.
All right, we're going to see what's going to be the first pick of the draft here.
So just prepping the band, Samira, that's a very big team fight champion. So it's going to be difficult here because Graves.
He did just get a buff, too, to his passive.
Yeah, it seems like Prio is being pushed towards the bot lane for the side of Gadsden. It seems like they really want to push them out of this bot lane draft.
Yeah, no, we're gonna see what really the focus is because Graves apparently strong jungler here.
Yeah, Graves is a very strong jungler. It seems like
a lot of priority, a lot of very easy clear speed.
I do like to see the prio towards bot lane. Echo and Graves,
they're good flex picks there. Echo mid is nothing to shake out, especially
Echo
very
and Graves
good
are
counter
both,
pick.
Yeah, Echo and Graves are both possible mid picks. Wait, no one knows what that champion does.
For those of you not paying attention, if you guys thought Hui already did Hui too much damage, they buffed his damage on 14.8. So I love this man. And Zach is broken.
The instant Mordekaiser pick. What's interesting about Mordekaiser? I mean, we've talked about it before.
It was banned every game in 4A champ. So
yep. And Mordekaiser, his ult is no longer cleansable. You are no longer escaping the death realm.
No more Gangplank eats an orange and he leaves. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Set's immediately picked as a counter pick to Mordekaiser.
We're gonna have a
this
feisty
is going
top
to be
lane.
This is going to be quite the back and forth top lane.
Yep.
Set and Mordekaiser, they're hitting each other all of laning phase.
I would love a Vi or a priority big CC jungler here.
Yeah, I think priority jungler here would be very important. Yeah, the Mumu. So Set and a Mumu, this is two big team fight champions.
Yeah, that's the team fight I was asking for. They heard me.
Yeah.
They're answering.
These are some massive team fight champions. And Mordekaiser as well, you might not seem it, but he ults someone out, and that's a big one. Oh, Vagar as well.
Yep.
Vagar is an interesting one here because his cage is not as effective on a champion like Set and Amumu. His cage just isn't as effective. It is good disengage, but really you want to be, Leona as a support.
We got some aggressive bot lane.
Yeah, the Leona priority here is interesting. The prioritization on Leona, they've picked it before they've even picked an ADC, so they want to leave that pick open, but it's a very aggressive bot lane, you're right.
I think, and then the Rel response immediately. I really like that, actually. There's a lot of good, there's a lot of good counter engage that Rel has to the you know which direction Leona's going, so you can just get that guaranteed W remount knockup.
Yeah, so if Leona goes in, Rel can instantly crash down, even onto the backline. The big thing about Leona is she's not like other hook champions. Yeah. If she goes in, she's going in all in.
Yeah.
So
Jhin ban, I would love an Ezreal ban actually from Leona, because the Ezreal E interaction with Leona's Q is very hard to deal with.
Yeah, so Rel here normally goes with the front to back, and you can see that they're drafting generally very strong
tanky.
Front to back.
Very tanky.
It's Set, Amumu, Rel, very tanky champions here. So what's important, I think, is that they ban out an ADC that's able to carry, but it seems
Kaisa,
like
I
a
love a
nun
Kaisa
ban
ban.
here.
Kaisa
yeah,
ban.
there's a nun ban.
None ban.
It could just be they were talking through, ran
Yep.
out of time.
This is how
Yeah,
it is.
it would have been nice to see a very strong like carry ban, one that would be able to shred these tanks,
I would
especially.
love an Ezreal ban. Rel Roam is so prevalent right now. Rel
Yes.
support Roam matters. Ezreal just gets to play safe. Jinx, okay. All right.
Jinx ban makes
Front
sense.
to back,
It
hyper
does,
carry.
It
Yep.
does prevent the front to back hyper carry to
Yep.
ban that out.
That makes sense.
The prioritization here, I believe, is still picking a front-to-back champion, something
Yeah.
like the
I
Kaisa,
would love
yeah, who's
the
able
mid
to
lane.
assassinate
I
the
think
spike.
you need
front
mid
to
lane
back.
counting here for Vigar. Leave your ADC on 5.
Yes, ADC on 5 does make sense. You do want to have that counter
Nope.
pick, but the Kaisa
That's
still,
why they didn't ban it. They picked it away.
yeah,
Makes sense.
that does make sense. They want that front to back. They are R4. They get to pick first.
Yep.
The counter here is they need to pick some sort of tank shredder. They need to pick. Honestly, Sivir would be nice.
I like Varus right now. In the,
Varus
in
is
the Varus
very
on
strong.
hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and on hit Varus is very strong.
And Samir's banned though.
Samir is banned. They've banned out the Jinx themselves. So it's a question of what they go for here. The Sejuani in jungle.
Okay, I like that.
That's going to be their part of their front to
Yeah.
back. Mordekaiser is a bruiser, but he's tanky by himself, and Sejuani helps out with that.
I would actually really like the Ezreal for Leona's side because it would allow Leona to roam and match up with the Sejuani. I might just be
It
big on
allows some
Ezreal right now.
roam, but I do believe they need some tank shredders here,
Yeah.
some proper tank shredders, because Veigar deals a lot of damage, but he won't be. There
Vayne,
we are.
there it
There's
is.
the Vayne. Vayne is incredible with her 3-hit passive. She's going to be dealing true damage. It doesn't matter what a Mumu builds. It doesn't
Yep.
matter what set builds.
Okay.
No matter how much health they have, they'll die in the same number
See
of hits.
everything.
So that's. I love that Vayne pick.
Actually-
Here we have the last pick. It's going to be mid lane. They're going to counterpick the Veigar.
I really like an
There's-
Ace here actually.
Yeah, you want to be picking someone who's mobile enough. I think a Kassadin might be very
Okay.
strong, but you want to pick someone who's mobile enough. Vlad, so Vlad, very mobile. His pool actually allows him to move through that Veigar
Veigar cage.
stun, and it's a very strong pick. Saving the counter pick for last, I do think that was quite a good.
Yeah,
Call.
you can immune a lot. You can immune the Sejuani ult. You can immune the Sejuani stun. It looks.
This is
Vayne
now
mid.
this is
No, I don't
interesting.
know about
They're
that.
pushing the Vayne mid into the Vlad.
We got time to switch. They're not locked in yet.
They're not. Veigar is a relatively meta bot laner, though.
Yeah,
The big
especially
thing
in
is,
the Rel. That's
yeah,
unwinnable.
into the Rel and the Kaisa. The Kaisa can't really use her mobility much if she's stuck inside that cage. Leona ults, Leona E, and then Veigar can just ult on top of them. It's very much a. This is a very good flex, I believe.
Yeah, I agree.
I think they've really
They saved
read
that.
this out.
They saved that Vladimir counter pick for the Vigar and the flip the Vayne mid just
Yeah,
kind of
to-
avoid that bad matchup altogether. I think it's very
Yeah, to
intelligent.
flip that, and Vladimir doesn't have much of an advantage over Vayne, who can maintain that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vayne can really, as long as she builds an early Vamp Scepter, she has some sustain to deal with that Vlad.
Yeah, it's really going to be the W timing on the Vladimir. The pool, when he goes in that pool, he's untargetable. It's really going to be, I mean, the real part about it, I like it, is like it's kind of hard to link up with the Sejuani as the Vayne.
Yes.
So that's going to be interesting.
I will say, though, Sejuani does have Mordekaiser and Leona to help out
live
with
top.
that
Live
stun. So if Sejuani goes in first or Leona starts with an ult, that's going to be a permastun. If
Yeah,
they
for
catch
sure.
one person out, no matter who it is, even Vlad can be permastunned here.
I would love some support roaming. We got some engaged champions. We got a Rel that can go over walls and engage mid lane on the Vayne, and we got a Leona who can, is just tanky with W.
Yeah, yeah.
So
and
this
you've got
really is
Veigar
good.
and Kaisa. These two should be some relatively safe laners. Veigar can peel himself with his cage, and Kaisa has her dash. So it's going to be very, and especially once she gets her ult, she has a get out of jail free card. So these two should be pretty safe by themselves. It'd be fun and interesting to see a lot of supports roaming, trying to help mid,
Give me a
especially for the
3v3
side
level
of Leona
4,
Vayne.
you know?
Leona Vayne, I mean, that's
That's just
classic
classic,
bot lane
yeah.
duo. So
And then Sejuani's there. Yeah, this
so
is good
this
stuff.
it would be a massive thing if it's 3v3 mid. I'd like to see one of those early,
Yep,
but
so-
it does seem like these two. I do like the drafts from both sides. If I were to say which one's better, well, I do like the tanky side a bit
I
more.
like the Kaisa side.
Yeah,
because Kaisa has so much build variables, right?
Yes, she has a lot of build variability.
She can do W
itemize into
poke,
anything.
she can do AP on hit, and she now can do crit too. And then they just increased, for you guys to know, they just gave her a 5% more Q damage increase on this last patch. So her AD Q ratio just went up. So
Yeah.
that's going to be
I
important.
think
We'll
big
see what,
thing is
what she
also
likes to build
the
there.
Mordekaiser focus here, right? It's who does he ult? If he ults Amumu to get him out, well, Amumu can more than survive. His Mordekaiser ult for 7 seconds. He ults a Set. I mean, Set was already fighting him to begin with. So the Vlad and can survive. The
like the
Kai'Sa, if the Kai'Sa gets ahead, the Kai'Sa can
More than
can even
it
kill
depends
him
on the
inside
build.
of it.
If it's AP poke Kai'Sa,
Yeah,
that's a good ult.
That's a good ult.
If
but
it's AP on hit Kai'Sa, that's a bad ult. So
yeah.
we'll have
but
to
the
see how that works
Mordekaiser
out.
doesn't have the greatest of targets here.
I like the rel. The prevent
the
rel engage. I like the rel for the Mordekaiser.
I do like the rel as an ult for the Mordekaiser, and it does make him incredibly tanky if he's able to take her out in that ult.
Yeah,
but
big thing. If he kills somebody in that realm, he gets stats. He gets stats.
Yeah, he gets to
So-
steal those stats until they respawn.
Yeah.
And that's really a big part of Mordekaiser is he also steals their stats while they're inside the realm. So he is one of the strongest 1v1s because he'll steal your stats before you can even fight.
So
start
I would
fighting
love
him.
Void Grub Prio. I would love Void Grub
Whoa,
Prio.
interesting for the
Mordekaiser side.
Mordekaiser. He actually went Ghost. He's going to be that's a very big team fight summoner spell. So he's going to be like ulting. He's going to be walking into team fights and just ghosting immediately. He's going to be trying to run people down very quickly.
Yep.
Vayne goes Cleanse here, which it does make sense into the Mumu because Amumu ults and Amumu Q. If you can cleanse away from those very quickly, Vayne's able to survive just by knocking them back with her Condemn.
And you have TP on Vigar. So it's like late game, you want Vigar to scale anyways. So there's no problem sticking Vigar in the side lane to match. I mean, because it's 2-to-1 TP advantage, and you have a Mordekaiser, like we talked about 1v1. So I think Void Grub Prio is going to mean a lot for the side of game in here.
And you've got right here in the very early game the 5 points. This is a classic setup. You have everyone watching at every single possible invade point, and so neither team is going to pull the trigger on an invade, but everyone knows that invade isn't happening because they've got these 5 little points on the map, all just bordering each other.
I think this bot lane kill lane is going to be. Oh, we have a pause.
We've got a pause.
We got a pause.
Going.
Sorry about that, folks. We got a pause. No pause. Jokes, Sykes. We don't like pauses around here.
It does seem to be continuing on.
Well, we might.
We will see. We'll get it back to you
as soon as we have any
or
information.
when we have information on what exactly is happening. But yeah. So really, right now, I want to focus mainly on the bot lane. I do think the bot lane is going to be like a big focus here and very important. Set and Mordekaiser is. Really, it should just be a slugfest up there. They're just going to be hitting each other back and forth, back and forth. Set has a lot of healing on himself.
Yeah.
From his passive.
We're back, guys. We're back. Sorry about that quick delay. We're back in game. And Vigar scaling.
Yeah.
Because I think Kai'Sa Rel, if they play around cage cooldown, they can 100% get an early kill lead. If they get that early kill, Kai'Sa's just off. Kai'Sa's done. Kai'Sa's going. Kai'Sa's getting scaling.
Kai'Sa. The thing is, though, Kai'Sa snowballs very hard.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
Kai'Sa gets ahead at all, she can practically 1v5 in a front to back, which is what this team is built to do. So right now, it's just starting off early. Vayne is doing some very
Vayne things.
Yeah, she's doing some very aggressive rolls towards Vladimir as soon as his Q is off cooldown. You can actually tell when that is going to be coming on and off cooldown due to his the low bar.
I love this level 2 push for the Kai'Sa Rel because Kai'Sa just has more base damage level 1 than the Vigar, so they're just gonna be able to shove this lane faster every time.
Yes,
with Q and just auto attack. So just like paying respect to that on the side of the Vigar is very important.
Yeah, and Vigar wants to be stacking early, so he wants those Qs to be killing minions.
Nope,
so
you got one there.
There
you go.
Yeah, he wants those Qs to either be killing minions or dealing damage to them. And if he's not dealing damage to them, then he's going to save his Qs to deal damage to minions. That's a big trade from Set.
Beautiful trade. Got all of his.
He got every single one of his passive and Q-empowered autos, yeah.
And then avoided the W from Mordekaiser, too.
A big thing here is Mordekaiser, he has Doran's Ring, so he'll have regen if and only if, really, he lands abilities. And
Doran's Shield
Set
is just
has
happens,
a bunch of passive healing. So Set going low on health, he's not really low. He'll start regenerating it up very
It
quickly.
is an interesting choice.
Amumu with a very
instant
early
level
game
3 ult.
top lane, and you can actually tell because of his pathing that he went blue.
There's no flash on the
bronze.
Mordekaiser,
There's
just
no
Ghost.
flash on the Mordekaiser. He only has Ghost, so Set may... Oh, that's a very...
W.
With the Haymaker there, he just hits the very tip of it.
And that is the
onto
downside of
Mordekaiser.
taking Ghost on Mordekaiser. It's just like that early level 3, and that's Amumu's whole thing. Is like Amumu's really low econ. Really only needs like 1 or 2 items to be relevant. So get your set ahead and don't have to worry about that Mordekaiser 1v1.
Yeah. You'll notice on the bot side that Sejuani actually full cleared. So Sejuani is bot side right here, and
it's
they
behind the
have
bot lane without
pile here.
knowing.
They don't
Sejuani-
have any vision here in bot lane. Leona goes in on the Rel. They've got, but they're targeting
Kai'Sa's
the
just in the cage.
Kai'Sa with a flash out.
2-man Q stun from the Rel. Big there to dissuade the follow-up.
Rel completely stops the follow-up there, but Kai'Sa does have to burn both Ghost and Flash, so this is a possibility for a regank.
Yeah, and
They
only
did-
Ignite for Leona, so the big
Yeah.
summoner spell advantage.
Rel did put down some vision, so Sejuani does not immediately follow up for an engage. But anywhere within the next 3 minutes, well, Kai'Sa's gonna have to pray that Rel lands her disengage. It's gonna be difficult here. Top lane is going as top lane does. Set did get the kill, but has not backed
Yeah,
yet.
so
and
there's no advantage yet. Really.
There's no real advantage here, and Mordekaiser is fully able to stop the wave with his W shield. So this is, and I
force
really do love this
the W's
Vayne
down.
pick
It's
into
time for
mid
Vayne
lane.
yeah.
This is really strong. It's a very strong counter. The flex has been,
That flex really worked out for them to be able
Yeah.
to do that, to avoid that Veigar-Vladimir matchup that we were talking about.
yeah, and as soon as Vladimir has it up, Vayne just backs off just a bit.
And it looks
and
like
then
Set
can
now just spent his
roll back
gold.
in.
It's coming back.
Set spends his gold. It's interesting. He is going
Merc
into a
treads.
tank itemization, yes. An instant Merc treads for Set.
I like it. There's Sejuani Mordekaiser. And that's 2 AP damage dealers.
Yes,
and then
it's very much
stuns on both sides.
stopping the CC. The issue being that Set CC is not very much stopped by Merc treads. The only thing is Merc treads, the only bonus it gives really is an additional movement speed against this Mordekaiser.
Yeah.
It
prevents the slow. And
It has the same amount of magic resist as a null magic mantle. Oh, but Vladimir has to flash out, but the E should be procced.
Oh, but the whole
No.
bot lane's here.
The bot lane here. They
Proc the
rotated up
passive with the
first.
Amumu. Flash ready
An
from...
instant exhausts from the bot lane, and Kai'Sa gets a kill. That's going to accelerate them.
And that's the Kai'Sa power, guys. Every
Yeah.
time an opponent gets stunned, there's a proc on Kai'Sa. When Kai'Sa gets 5 procs, it's a bunch of bonus extra damage, and Amumu was able to double proc it on the Sejuani.
They get the read first, and they rotate up. It's just much better from them. Instant 2 procs from the Set, and again, the Mordekaiser, unless he lands abilities, doesn't have very much sustain. And even if he does, he's going Conquer, so he won't have any sort of grasp sustain either.
This
so
is
he
really
has
good
to
jungle
back
play
and
from
teleport back. This is
coming right
very
off that
good.
mid lane kill to
Yeah,
get the
right off that
dragon.
mid lane kill, and the fact that the bot lane was just slow pushing in, they have control of the map here. There's really just no chance to...
Yeah, but the big thing on the Set is he sets like winning lane with pressure, but is still down 16 CS here at 6 minutes. So not last hitting as well as he could be.
Yeah, so this is going to be very important. Is the Set is being pushed back by the Mordekaiser. The Mordekaiser has 6. If the Set moves into range, he can be ulted.
Yeah. Set got 6.
He
That's
does. He does level up. Set here, it's difficult to say, really. You'll notice that there is the entire gold diff really is coming from those 2 kills.
Yeah.
And so
And bot
really
lane
both,
has a
both
25
teams have
CS
been.
lead too.
Yeah, so bot lane is really where that entire gold differential is peering. I think it's just going to be very difficult to really make any leads in this game. Both teams haven't really been pushing to an advantage when they do have one. Even the kill advantage that they've gotten on red side is just not that important because those 2 kills, all it is gold and objective.
Yeah.
They haven't been pushing their kill advantage very much.
Yeah.
This Vayne is starting to scale, and it's going to be really a question of who
Yeah.
pulls the trigger first in
Yeah,
team
Vayne
fight.
Veigar. This is very close. 'Cause they still have Vayne Veigar. So they're gonna be relevant as long as they keep this game close, as longer it goes. And in the Vigar, Kaisa still hasn't back. So okay, now she's backing. That's good. So like she had a gold lead, but she hadn't spent anything. So the Vigar had basically 750 of effective gold difference in that lane state there.
Honestly,
so
the
I'm
Vigar
glad
is
to see
just
her back
able to
on that timer.
scale freely, and that's important.
Yeah. His cage just kind of dissuades all rel engage. It's just not gonna happen without like outside intervention.
It's very important for the Vigar to scale freely. Kaisa wants as much gold as she can get. Vigar, it's still important to get gold, but him scaling off of those passive stacks, it's the more important part for him.
So
really.
it's going to be Halo Blade's Kaisa going crit. So her kill threat here early is going to be very high. As soon as she, I assume it's either going to be a static
it's likely
shiv,
to be a Kraken Slayer, I
Kraken
believe.
shiv or a static shiv. I don't think static shiv's not good anymore. So we'll see.
Static Shiv is no longer incredibly meta on Kaisa, is what I'd say.
So.
I will also say, though, this is at a point where if Mordekaiser gets put any further behind, Kaisa's no longer a good ult threat. Like I said before, it's just Kaisa will be able to 1v1 him if she's half an item or
Mordekaiser's not even that far behind, though, because he may be down the kill, but is up 30 CS with more CS to farm here, too.
Here's a good ult chance for Mordekaiser.
And there's the
lethal
temple
out from
ult.
set, but the Mordekaiser ult is a bit late. It doesn't matter. He's got him burning entirely in that passive. Mordekaiser's just too tanky right now.
Yeah, just the 1v1 that we talked about. As soon as you're in that threat, you already start stealing.
You start stealing those stats. You start stealing that max health, that regen. Well, not the regen, but the attack speed, the attack damage. He just wins out on those just because purely through stats. He
less damage because they rushed boots for the set, so it's just less damage. I mean, like boots are great for movement speed, but if you're just sitting there and auto attacking him, they're not giving you like bonus. You know, that goal is just essentially on the magnitude resist then.
Sejuani invades early, doesn't steal away the big raptor, but right now there's more prio on the Vlad. There's no, she can't.
Oh, and the set gets first move.
Yeah.
Here he goes, flash, double E.
Flashes.
Move Q, if you come back, yep, there it is.
Oh, the
into
instant
the
cleanse,
stun.
but it doesn't matter because she goes back in with another Q.
She gets away with her flash.
She gets away after
her
flashing and
tumble.
cleansing. It's so difficult to play this mid lane now.
Yeah.
She
this
doesn't
Mumu
have those. The Mumu pick is very strong. You have the double CC, so even if she cleanses one of them, you just still hit him with the other.
And instant Grievous wounds for the Mumu. Not as much healing as we saw in our last championship, but I mean, the Vayne eventually is going to get a bunch of healing. Sejuani just kind of has some passively. And so it's going to be
Mordekaiser's going to be scaling up a lot in terms of that healing. Mordekaiser wants these extended trades. As soon as Set loses that Haymaker, all of that shield power is gone.
And it's just shielded by his own shield. It's
completely
just
shielded.
No
this is basically unplayable for Set at this point.
Yep. Forced out of
Mordekaiser
lane, no
with
TP.
the instant Rylai's as well means that despite the Merc treads, and despite Mordekaiser not having tier 2 boots, Mordekaiser's going to be faster.
Okay, so as we talked about, dragon stacking is a big focus. 11 minutes.
Yeah,
this is big. The trading void grubs.
The Infernal early, the Infernal and Hex Chemtech early aren't good, but it does show up with the Hex Tech, and that's a very powerful soul.
That is the statistically strongest soul right now in League. So if they can continue stacking up, that is 100% just a win con. Play through Kaisa, play through Amumu.
Has effectively issued a trade, though. They say we'll give you those 2 dragons. We don't know what the soul is going to be, but we'll give you those 2 dragons, and they've gotten those 6 void grubs, which, as we said earlier, are really strong for that scaling, that Mordekaiser being able to split push. And so really it's quite an even trade here. Despite having those 2 dragons ahead, we're looking entirely for that late game for both of these teams, really.
I think it really puts the onus, though, on Gamden, though, because they have to make use of the void grub, right? Like, you can make use of a dragon just by sitting back and waiting for the 4th one, but you have to proactively look for advantages from the void grub. So it's going to be very much on them to try and force side lanes, get to those turrets, actually use the void grub buff that they have. Because if you're not getting the turret, void grubs don't matter.
Yeah, and you'll notice a lot of the plates have not been taken from really either side. There's only 1 plate in mid for red side. There's only 1 plate in bot for red side, and the Mordekaiser's taken a single plate in top side. It's a very calm game so far.
Yeah, it is a very fast dragon stack, though, because that first dragon was taken before 12 minutes. And that means Dragon 3 spawns at 17 minutes, so it's a very fast clock. And they really want to scale with the Bane Veigar, so forcing them onto this fast clock, I think, is a very intelligent move here.
Yeah, so you'll notice that Kai'Sa has her first item as well before Veigar has his. So they have the advantage here in that Static Shiv actually for the Kai'Sa first item. This is very heavy on pushing, which is interesting into the Veigar. Veigar has a lot of wave clear with the W, especially as the W starts stacking up.
I actually think it makes a lot of sense, because then Kai'Sa can push lanes by herself and leave. And then it allows your rel to roam. Like, you're not realistically going to get a gate and engage off on the Veigar with gauge up. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
So shoving lane and roaming, I think, is a very reasonable and viable strategy here. I think
Yeah, shoving lane for priority does make sense.
Yeah, see, and then they're just going to leave. Oh, no, I guess they're going to push it in. I
They
like to see him just, like, rotate
a bit,
here.
but it seems like it's more pushing in order to get vision. And you'll notice they drop a ward there, clear out the ward and try. Here's the thing is, right now, there is an item advantage in both top and jungle for blue side here, but an item advantage in mid and ADC
Yeah, the
for red side.
did stop off for, like, half items, so, like, the gold eagle, but completed items are just worth so much more.
Completed items
cities.
are
Yeah.
all worth more than the gold put into them. So really the question is, because this Vladimir, the issue is, I do not like that scepter, that void, not the void scepter.
Riftmaker?
Riftmaker on the Vladimir. It's the additional
cancel for
Omnivamp
tempo,
is
like I said there.
the good cancel. Yeah, preventing that back means that you can push this wave in, push this
Especially
cannon wave in,
static,
and
yeah.
completely prevent him from backing in general, while you still have that item.
Big
It's a
ult.
big team fight.
Rel ult into a Mumu ult.
Massive Mumu ult. Then there's no cleanse on Vayne still, but she's dealing a lot of damage. She's basically free firing, but Vladimir's there to try and stop her. There's an ignite going down on Vladimir. Vayne's still free firing on the back. She's still getting those auto attacks in, and she really this Mordekaiser's just unkillable on the front line.
Set,
He
got the
ulted set,
stats.
and he's just completely unkillable on this tank Mordekaiser. That Ryla is completely halted any further engage from the Vladimir and the Amumu.
It was a really great starting gauge, but just bad focus after, because Vayne was able to roll out of it, and they were just trying to punch through the Sejuani, and Vayne just got the free fire.
Yeah.
And
So Vladimir almost had it on Vayne there, but the big thing is that Vayne has those completed boots, is generally faster than Vladimir.
did look like
can
she
roll away.
cleansed the ultimate. from
Yes, she cleansed the ultimate from Amumu, so it's really a very strong team fight there, but despite the early engage, Vladimir just wasn't able to fully kill Vayne, and now Vayne has evened out that item advantage, and she's got the Blade of the Ruined King, and she's right now probably even stronger than Vladimir. Vladimir does go out with the instant anti-heal, though. That's very important into the vast majority of this team.
Yeah,
You'll
Blade of
notice
the Ruined King, for
Haunting
sure.
Guy is on Mordecai. Mordekaiser is going to be dealing a whole lot of damage here, but an instant flash out from that ult, but it doesn't matter. Sejuani's here and hits it with a Q, that charge, and they're going to go for this Rel here, condemned into the wall. Rel's instantly killed. Veigar gets a double kill. That's going to scale him up very hard. He doesn't need the gold, but he sure would love to have it. Mordekaiser rotates over to mid lane to prep for this Hextech Dragon. They're not going to allow them to keep scaling up with these dragons.
I think that's just bad playing around the cooldown state for Oregon State. Like, you have static shit. You don't need to shove it. You just shove the lane and leave. You don't have vision of the Sejuani. You can move into jungle and get vision off of that push from bot lane instead of shoving tower, because shoving tower wasn't getting you anything there. Veigar's just going to clear that wave before you realistically get any damage done.
Yeah, so it's really good play from Gadsden here to just call that out. They say, we're going to Dragon. We know we're going to try and stop this stacking. And they just have 4 people there up against, and they're just...
Yeah, just caught unaware on the side of Oregon Mountain, just pushing turret when they didn't need to.
As the scale goes on, you can see the massive advantage in top side. This really is just going to be a 1 versus 4 situation. Vayne is massive here in mid. Vladimir drops into the Sanguine pool, but it's...
Yeah, as soon as you get that first auto attack, Blade of the Ruined King takes away all of Vladimir's movement speed. So if that W's not there, it's just free.
Yeah, Vayne also has her passive, which increases her movement speed towards champions. Question is here, she's being ganked mid through a pocket of vision. They don't She doesn't know they're there.
Sidesteps the W and tumbles
But
away.
if she sidesteps, she's ulted, and she still can fight this 1v3.
So much damage. Anytime that triple proc comes out, she just
And
does so
ulti,
much damage.
Vladimir can pull away. There's no follow-up stun, but Kai'Sa gets hit by
Double
the
pull
ult.
in the
Double
Mordekaiser.
pull. Oh, but a massive ult from Amumu. It actually kills the Vayne. That's most of their damage there. Mordekaiser still massive, though. That passive is burning away at Amumu.
But Mordekaiser was just there first. Got there
Yep.
before the set, was able to get that
That
45 advantage.
percent health damage on
Oh, ult on
a
the
very
set.
late ult on set.
No, it's
but he's
force
able
a
to.
free kill.
Yeah, he's able to stand in. Oh,
There it is.
Sejuani hits the very last bit of that W there, and it's able to net her the kill.
They have the team fight comp. They have Kai'Sa with Rel and Mumu, and they're just not playing around it. They're just not in sync with the timings, the
Yes,
patterns, syncing
it's
up with top lane.
always despite the fact that they are getting these good engages, it's always on the start of a 4 versus 3. They are not being able to get this early damage out, or Kai'Sa's getting poked out by the Vayne before the fight started.
The Vayne did so much damage.
The Vayne did so much work on the start of that, even though Vayne goes down low and gets taken out by the Mumu ult. Vayne already, the damage was done. Vayne had already brought down the health bars of all 3 of them to half, and then it was just a 3v4 with half health. There's
Now
not really
you
much
let
you
your
can do there.
Veigar free scale in the mid game. So now Veigar is just going to be a problem.
Veigar right here, yeah, he's going to be a problem, and you've got those Ws that just instantly clear the casters, and he can just stack up Qs on them as well. He's going to start getting larger and larger.
I mean, the thing is, too, you can this comp is built around the Kai'Sa, right? Because you get a mark on Kai'Sa, Kai'Sa can ult in.
Yeah,
From the Amumu, from the Rel.
Veigar's just about at 97 stacks here, just about at 100, so he's stacking up.
I would love a death cap. I want a death cap. Death cap second, but it's not going to be death cap.
It's not happening yet. What's more likely is this Shadow Flame.
Yeah.
The anti-shielding is very important against both Kai'Sa, Rel, or all
Set,
Kai'Sa,
too.
Rel, and Set. That anti-shield, but Vayne here
Walks down the
just
set,
walks
for sure.
down the set. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
she has that bonus movement speed, and also from the Bork. I believe she could have ulted there, but there's the chance that Set turns it back. It's difficult to say, but
I think saving it is fine for like a gank and
yeah.
forcing Set out of the
You also
makes
notice that Amumu's going tank, so Set has decided
vision
that
on this Sejuani.
Amumu will. Set has decided that he's going to be going a
The
more
Rel Kai'Sa moving down.
burst and damage.
Rift Herald's dropped, but there's no one there to usher it, so it might just not even get a charge. No,
It gets a charge down
charge.
onto turret, but it seems to be very weak. Rift Herald. I believe Rift Herald is one of the stronger objectives, and really it should
There's
be
the
dropped
turret
mid
for
to
Vayne.
get that a lot of that extra space. Vayne doesn't know that she's on vision, but
Some vision clearing here for the Amumu. I mean, you got to get this next dragon. You're put
Yeah.
back 5 minutes, but that's big just for Gasman just to save 5 minutes for their Veigar
yeah,
to get 5 minutes more worth of stacks.
Oregon needs to keep stacking these
So
dragons.
It looks like we got even gold mid lane, but yeah, there's a 3,000 gold lane top.
That's the entirety of
rough.
the gold lead is the thing. Veigar has those 2 kills and has a bounty, but Kai'Sa still has that
Yep.
bonus, that
60 CS lead means a lot.
a
60 CS is
massive
a lot of gold.
lead in CS, and so
That's
a
just static
decent lead in
shift
gold.
people.
Yeah, so she's going to be able to, as long as she can avoid that Veigar cage.
Yeah.
As long as she can avoid Veigar cage and the charge from Sejuani, she'll be able to dish out a lot of damage.
And a lot of peel, yeah, because you got the Mumu to peel, you got the Set to peel, you got the Rel to peel. So
The
we're going to see. Oh, here we go. They're
question
setting up around this
here's
4th
the
dragon.
setting up. You'll notice that Gadsden has brought up all 5 of their players. All 5 of their players. They're
Looks like
going to
Set's
clear
coming
mid
down.
lane. This is going to be a big 5v5 once they're
They
all
didn't take
here.
the Hex at gate, but that's okay. All right, so here we go.
The vision is in favor of Oregon. They have
You gotta
the first
split the river.
say on the dragon, but they just don't have enough. They don't want to call it yet.
And they get the banana nut brush control from that scuttle crab, showing out all the vision when they kill
All
him.
right, they've
Well, they
started
just
up on the
instant started.
dragon, and
Trying to force a
right
fight.
now Vayne is in mid lane. She's clearing. Mordekaiser's in bot. They're not there for the fight yet. This dragon goes down fast with Kai'Sa. And
It is Kai'Sa.
now they're playing the front to back
And
very
getting
well.
peeled.
Look at that massive Set ult into a Mumu ult. It's
And Exalt.
Oh, Leona goes on top of him. The question is whether Vayne can continue dishing out this damage. This was such a big fight to begin with for Oregon, but it's just fizzled out. Vladimir chased the wrong target again. They have the sustained damage, but Kai'Sa's gone. They don't have the ADC anymore, and Gadsden takes them. They win the team fight despite the massive start on the.
Just split focus. Just split
too
focus.
much
They put a lot of damage on the front line, and then Kai'Sa ult flashed on the Vayne within the exhaust, just for the Vayne to tumble cleanse away, and then just kill the Kai'Sa.
Yeah, it's difficult because Set particularly, he goes in with an early engage, but he doesn't have his build right now. He doesn't have enough damage to kill them quickly, and it doesn't have enough tank to peel the Kai'Sa, who really should be your main source of damage.
It was a really good start. Like you got all those passive procs across the front, and then you were just auto attack. Okay, an Eclipse second for the Kai'Sa.
Yeah,
I don't know. How do you feel about that?
This is difficult because the static shiv really.
You're already building crit.
Yeah, you're building crit. You're building towards this on hit type Kai'Sa. The Eclipse is.
Yeah, I guess your Q, because the Q damage ratio is a lot higher.
Really?
So and then it scales with lethality. So like, I guess if you're just trying to take down the Vayne on
this
your
is
ult
this is
Q,
looking for an assassination on either Vayne or Veigar, and if you can get that, then maybe they can win, because it is true. If they kill the Veigar or the Vayne very early, then Gadsden is actually the one missing damage now.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting call, but I would say the crit is more reliable.
And I feel like if you want to burst someone, I feel like AP burst Kai'Sa is just better than AP.
Yeah, yes, and with static shiv scaling off of AP to begin with, then it's like that's what should be built towards.
But we'll see how it works out.
The Eclipse does offer some survivability though, with the shielding and just the and with the 2-hit passive of the Eclipse, it does give a high amount of burst. The question is whether this lethality Kai'Sa is going to work out. It's not completely out of the question, but Static Shiv isn't going to...
Two abilities land from the Mordekaiser, and Vladimir's health and walking away. Yeah.
Mordekaiser is the most fed champion in this game right now. Mordekaiser's with 3 items. An empowered Q from Vladimir barely even scratched his health.
There's those Void Grubs that we talked about. They cleared the wave, but there was still Void Grubs there to oh, and they're pushing Baron at 25 minutes.
They have priority on Baron here. Vladimir has no TP. There's a TP from Mordekaiser. They've got 5 on Baron here. There's nothing, absolutely nothing Oregon can do to stop it. Baron just goes down.
For free.
That's for free entirely. Mumu here might just have to ult early, or oh no, he dies inside of the Void Realm. And those extra tank stats, that extra AP on Mordekaiser is just massive.
Stun lands on them.
The stun lands. Vayne can't be stopped at this point. They have just, both teams really want to play front to back, but honestly, they have more peel. They have better front to back from Gadsden.
And now they're just going to probably push for this mid inhib. They got 30 seconds on the Vladimir.
Yeah, this is a 9K gold diff for a team that scales better.
You
it's
guys can
going
see
to be
all those Void Mites coming
difficult
in
to fight this.
Turrets.
Yeah, the Void Mites, those come every 15 seconds, and so another 15 seconds, and you get spawn 10 Void Mites.
Yeah, Baron buff and 6 Void Grubs is a big turret push. Yeah.
Yeah, so
they just take the Hex Gates out.
They just Hex Gate out, and really right now, what they're looking at is they just back reset, and Dragon spawns in a minute. That's going to be really the death knell.
Yeah, that's their last chance for Oregon State. You go up, you have Hex Gates, you have a Mumu. Mumu has Flash. Well, Flash will be up by the time Dragon spawns. You Flash Steal, you have Hextech Soul. We'll see.
Honestly, at this point, Gadsden doesn't even need to prevent the Hextech Soul. All they need is to push it down mid. They need to be splitting. Yeah. Mordekaiser doesn't have TP anymore, but with how fed he is, it's going to take at least 2, if not 3 people to stop the Mordekaiser, especially with his ult.
Oh, for sure.
This guy is a complete juggernaut, the strongest one they have right now.
Ooh, he has 2,000 gold over everyone, not just his lane opponent. He has 2,000 gold on everyone. He is just,
you're
carry
going to
this
need
game
to
through
be
sides.
sending at least 3 people, or else you send just 2, he's going to ghost at you and ult one of you, and then he's just got a free kill.
Oh, 136.
136
ability
stacks
power
on
from the
Veigar, but
and still no death.
Yeah, here we are. The Mordekaiser doesn't even need to ult here. He's just so massive by himself, and the Vayne's just free firing again. And
your
that's
front line just gets caught. No damage is there. There's no fear. There's two people, sure, but like they're both tanks.
Right now, the only wave clear from Oregon State is the Kaisa, and I don't know if she'll be able
Very
to get
short
to the
range,
Baron.
very short
Yeah,
range,
she's a very short range champion right now in comparison, and she's
The
not
whole
going to be able
comp
to
as a
clear
whole.
out these Baron buffed minions. A flash ult on Sejuani responded with a flash from the
All right, this is it.
Kaisa.
They have to force
This
the
is
team
it.
fight and
They're
get
going
Dragon.
to have to force this, or they just lose here. They've got Baron buff minions. That's an insta kill from the Mordekaiser.
And then Void Grubs are here
And
going to end it.
Mordekaiser ults the Vagar or the Vladimir, and it's just over. There's no counterplay to this anymore.
There it is.
It's gone. That's the first game.
Well,
All right. A very strong showing from Gadsden, taking the first game off of them. That was really quite the advantage that Mordekaiser just got so far ahead.
it was very close early. It was back and forth. Kaisa got that big kill on that early dragon fight. They got ahead. They got a lot of money into mid bot, really where they want it to be for their team fights, everything like that. And then it was just mid game macro.
They
playing
had
around the Mordekaiser.
It was just constantly, Gadsden just always had a better read on it. It was always a 4 versus 3 or a 5 versus 4, and they always had a small numbers advantage that they would push early. I will say, though, that Vayne had a very strong showing in the mid game with her micro, her mechanics. She
Dash away from
dashed
everything.
out. She did a lot of tumbles that really just changed the game. She was able to dodge away from a lot of the CC and a lot of the shutdown power on Oregon that they tried to put onto her. And then once all of those cooldowns were down, well, I mean, she died, but she took out half of their health. So
Of 3 people. But for me, the big turning point was that third dragon, right before that fight, that fight right there, where the Kaisa was over pushed. You have static Shiv. You just made a play top lane. You don't have vision, and you're pushing a turret into a Vygar with a Sejuani behind you.
it really was just a 4 versus 2. Those two get instantly killed.
Yeah.
And Vayne takes out the Rel with the condemn, and there's just not really much you can do to.
I think you avoid that play. That's just like big macro set for that dragon, and you had your win condition. Dragon is your win condition. At that point, you can let set be weak side and you try and force that third dragon to happen. So
Yeah, they
we'll
really
have to
should
see.
have been. The thing with the set is set had TP, but he was constantly burning it to try and get back to turret because, I mean, if he doesn't get back to turret, Mordekaiser pushes it down especially quickly with those Void Grubs. But it's likely just better to give it up and play under second turret and just keep that TP up so that you can have those big actual team fights where you have even numbers. It's difficult to say if it would have changed too much because, well, we did see that they had these massive engages. Set would be hitting these, but
really good team fight positioning too, like behind the Mordekaiser, Vayne and Vygar behind the Mordekaiser, behind the Leona.
But it just seemed like Gadsden had the better read in those team fights. They were targeting instantly. The Kaisa would be bursted down instantly. She couldn't.
Yeah, she couldn't do Kaisa things.
Yeah, she couldn't be in the team fight for very long at all. So really, it's despite the fact that they had these really good engages, they had no sustained damage after the start of it. And
I
if Vayne
really
gets away,
like
it's
the
just-
comp. I think the comp is good.
The comp was very strong, but
it's just they didn't play
I
out
think Gadsden
the
played theirs
plasma
better.
stacks.
Yeah.
For sure. I agree. I mean, split push matters a lot. Gadsden proved that their top laner will win.
Yeah.
In isolation. So what is the answer for the side of Oregon Trail?
It's hard to say. It's likely they'll just have to ban out that Mordekaiser. That Mordekaiser was instantly prio picked on blue side. That first pick, that blue 1 pick. So they'll either have to ban it out or they'll have to decide.
They are blue side. They can pick it. So that is an option. They can focus the Mordekaiser.
They can focus the Mordekaiser. They can ban it out themselves, or they can decide on a proper counter pick because the set didn't work out.
I really like the Amumu. I think the Amumu pick
was
very good.
very strong. Yeah.
And I think that's a good basis where they can go off.
Yeah, but the set landed one good ultimate, and then after that, he was really just a
and the one
glorified
ultimate
melee
he
minion.
landed was for them to let the Vayne
Yes.
destroy the Kaisa on the backside.
It was it's very difficult to say because that set I don't think was a good pick into the Mordekaiser at all. The set really was just it seemed like an unplanned response to the Mordekaiser, and it ended up losing in lane. And then once the Mordekaiser was unstoppable, it really was just a glorified melee minion.
I think you
can't
just
really
play.
do much
I
there.
think you just play real tank. I mean, they banned the Zac themselves. And
Yes.
and then I think Zac would have been fine. And then even like Cassante has a dash, he's fine. He can be tanky. Ornn, I feel like any one of those would have just like fit the team comp that they had already built better.
Yes, I do think they should have grabbed a team fight tank, something like Ornn really would have, I think, solidified that comp.
Yeah.
Because Set going damage, he didn't do very much damage at the end, and
he had lethal tempo.
He wasn't tanky enough. So.
Yeah.
If they had an Ornn there, I think those team fights would have been massive. You can shut down the Vayne with that Ornn horn. You can shut down like all of the even Vagar cage. You can just unstoppable out of that. And Ornn doesn't need the gold that
No, he doesn't. You don't need
dual
to focus
Mordekaiser.
on it.
So I think Ornn would have been the perfect pick there. But we'll
see.
Really, we'll have to see.
I think it was really unfortunate too because there was a really good level 3 game for the Amumu. They got the set the first blood kill. Just for Mordekaiser to win the 1v1 anyways.
It's so difficult to say when it comes to draft because something early like that in draft, like if they had picked the Ornn instead, would the rest of the draft have gone through? I'm not sure because Vayne into Ornn isn't a great idea.
No, it's some butter to Ornn for sure. Butter to Vayne.
So
for sure.
it's difficult to say, but for draft, I do like both teams' drafts. I do wish that there was a bit more focus on another tank because Amumu is a tank and he did build tank that game, but the Amumu just wasn't enough.
But that Vigar flex, I think that's what sealed it.
Yeah, that really did seal it.
It
That,
shut the
in terms
Kai'Sa
of
lane
the
down.
draft, that was an incredible swap. It's not one that anyone really expected, I'm sure. The Vladimir pick was a counter to Vigar. He can just pull through the cage and, the Vayne... That just the Vayne in mid lane versus Vladimir, that was too much of a free lane for him. That's one of the easiest matchups. So.
Yeah, Vayne got the farm for free, and that's where we ended up. But I think it was a very well fought game. It was really close to the end, but I just think it just exhibits the amount of skill that in New Mexico high school League of Legends right now. Just like the way that they were able to pinch out the mid game from their small lead that they got off the third dragon kill.
Yeah. I do think that was just really good from them. So. But both drafts, I think, were pretty decent, pretty good.
They had clear identities. I mean, that's what we're asking for.
It was very strong, and I do like just how team fight centric that game was. It was very much a showing of how strong these teams are or can be. Is just like these teams are reading their opponents ahead of time, and they're just responding to it very well on both sides. Even the team fights from Oregon, even though they lost, were very strong to begin with.
Yeah,
those engages were very well executed,
and they had a Halo Blade Kai'Sa. They could force that early game advantage really pretty heavily. So we'll have to see what they choose.
We'll have to see what happens next. But it does seem that Oregon is very good at like initiating team fights. We'll have to see whether they can draft slightly better or whether they can give a better showing when it comes to these.
Gotcha. All right, so we're going to be heading to a word from some of our sponsors. We'll see you back in the end of the break for Game 2 of the 5A Championship.
NMSU is a vibrant campus full of opportunities to set you on the path to success. With so many degree programs to choose from, it is no wonder why I chose to be an Aggie. Whether you choose to express yourself through arts and culture, or want to contribute to a sustainable ecosystem, NMSU's commitment to research and the community makes it an extraordinary institution that offers a valuable educational experience. With so many exciting opportunities in your reach, your future is definitely not a minor decision.
Why are these people smiling? Maybe it's because they don't just have a job, they have a career. Maybe it's because they have a terrific healthcare plan that covers them and their families. Maybe it's because of the benefit plan that will allow them to retire one day with security and dignity. Maybe it's because when they go to work, they don't have to bring their own tools to the job. Maybe it's all the above. We are IBEW 611, powering New Mexico.
As a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative, we are dedicated to strengthening the financial well-being of our members and being their trusted financial resource. We actively look for ways to put money back in your pocket. Our earnings are passed on to members through higher savings rates, lower loan rates, and member rewards and dividends. This year, nearly 15,000 people became new members, bringing our total to 251,000 members across New Mexico. That's the power of we in action.
Hi, guys, and welcome back to the NMAA State Championship League of Legends 5A match here today. We're about to get loaded up into Game 2.
Yeah, Gadsden took the previous match, very strong showing from them, but we can't say that Oregon didn't put up a fight. That was quite the battle back and forth in the early game.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We'll have to see what they cook up for Game 2 and another exciting draft, I'm sure. Again, thank you guys for joining us. If you guys can't join us, we're on to Game 2 of the 5A League of Legends NMAA State Championship between Oregon Mountain High School and Gadsden High School.
Yeah, so we're going to be getting into Game 2 soon enough, but Gadsden has been showing why they're the first seed, how they went undefeated in the season up till now. They had a very strong showing. Their solo lanes were very strong. They're just mechanically very, very powerful team.
Yeah, and just a reminder to everyone, big thank you, shout out to our sponsors and everyone that allows us to be here today to be able to watch these games together and just, have a camaraderie as a community. Big shout out to NMAA letting us be here, APS letting us use their building, Xfinity, big sponsor for UNM Esports as a whole and everything that we try to do.
You signed a credit union as well, the RTI, CB, and the Army.
The Army National Guard.
Army National Guard,
out here in Forest, guys, I promise. So if you guys can make it, we're just here at the Professional Development Center. It's a big fun to be here in person, live audience here to watch these games and these upcoming championships. After this, we're going to have Hearthstone later today. After this championship concludes, we are working on getting Game 2 started for you guys. I promise. We're not ignoring. I promise.
Yeah, we're setting up the lobbies. We're getting ready, but that'll happen in just a bit. But really, I'd like to see the same sort of stuff. It's just good, very strong team fight and some split pushing, some unkillable Mordekaiser. That was a bit unfair, I'll be honest.
Some good objective control. I mean, it gives you a lot, right? Yeah. They had clear win cons. They wanted to win through the Mordekaiser, so they got him Void Grubs. They got him early kills. And they just kind of steamrolled from there. Yeah,
Mordekaiser was ahead of 2 items.
Yeah.
It was unkillable at that point.
It was doubling gold at the end of the game.
Yeah. It was not a great time to be playing into that, but before then it was good. The jungles were ganking. Yeah. The early gank top lane really should have put Mordekaiser behind if there was a bit more focus on it.
It was just bad CSing. That's all it was. It was just 20 CS. Like, you get the first blood kill, but you're still down 20 CS.
It's also, you really just have to... Mordekaiser TP'd early, and Set never took advantage of that early kill and
never forced them back out of lane.
Never forced because those are really the top lane fundamentals. Is you just gotta make use of that early kill threat and that early dive potential.
Yeah, and Gadsden just neutralizing bot lane.
Yeah,
it was a Kai'Sa draft, 100% Kai'Sa draft. Geared toward Kai'Sa, just let's let Kai'Sa carry us this game. And then, nah, we're gonna switch Vygar. You can't lane.
Yeah, it really was just an incredible read from Gadsden to swap the lanes there. It completely neutralized everything Oregon was trying to do with their Kai'Sa lane, and that was a perfectly fine draft too. But it just.
Yeah, that flex at the end is just like a lot of pocket things that you had to think about. So now it's good. We're going to see how much that lives in their head how that affects draft here.
We'll have to see. But we will be heading into draft just about now because both teams are in the lobby and they are both ready to go. So we'll be heading into draft just now, and we'll have to read through all of these bans.
Yeah. So again, Oregon Mountain is now on blue side. So they're still going to ban the Graves first.
They're going to keep the Graves as a ban, which is, I think, very important to them, apparently. It does seem that they do want to take out that early jungle power, and it does make sense. The Samir ban and the Echo ban. They're keeping the same bans. I'm curious if they want to choose anything new because if the draft stays the same, well, Samir and Nautilus, again, that bot lane focus, like in last game, are they going to? They're going to ban out the Vayne. They're going to swap out their last ban for a Vayne instead, and they're going to prevent that Mordekaiser ban instead to prevent that first pick. So Gadsden here says we can't pick the Mordekaiser, but we'll stop you from picking it.
That's exactly what we're talking about.
Zac is a flexible pick. In fact, can be flexed to basically every lane but bot lane. So
Support now. It exists.
Oh.
I assure you.
I'm sure it does, but I'd rather not see it.
In-stream
Veigar, a very early Veigar pick. Veigar is
I think it's relevant, though.
it is flexible,
Yeah.
but allowing both bot lane and mid lane to choose potential counters, I'm unsure. Because Veigar scales, but an Aurelion Soul here might just be a good counter.
Yeah, I like the flex, though, because it keeps the flex alive. Like, ADC already proved
Yes.
that they could do it, so it just kind of, like, forces them to acknowledge it. And if you put a lot of effort into dealing with the Veigar, you're just going to get a lot of... Ooh, and Leona again.
Veigar, they're
I feel
doing it again. This could just be an early read. This could just be an early bot lane pick. I
Yeah.
find it possible. Leona works well into Veigar. We saw it just now, but Leona could be going with another ADC. Veigar could be a mid pick.
Oh, Hui?
So-
Oh, Hui wasn't... Hui wasn't
is an
banned.
Interesting. Yes, Hui
That was
wasn't
their
banned. They
ban
swapped
instead of
out their
Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser ban for, or their Hui ban for Mordekaiser, so it allows them to pick Hui. Hui has very high damage, and into
Just buff
Veigar
damage.
is perfectly fine. So Veigar can be flexed mid here, but it gives the advantage to Hui.
Yeah.
I think
really like that.
what's
That's a good
likely
pick.
here is is a support pick, and just saving that Zac as a full counter. Yes, a support pick of Nami. Nami is a really good counter to Leona because she can instantly ult or bubble the Leona as Leona goes in.
Right, and Nami just got a big buff on this this last patch, 14.7.
Yeah.
They increased the heal scaling on her W by a lot. They did reduce her damage on her Q, but they put a lot of heal into her W.
Yeah, so it does make sense to maintain that Zac flex and leave your ADC.
They're sticking with the Sejuani.
They're sticking
so
with the
3 for
Sejuani
3.
as before, yeah. So this Sejuani is going to be
I would love an Amumu ban. I want
the Sejuani does win out against Zac if the Zac is going jungle. However,
if that's the read.
If that is the read, that's good, but
Lucian.
we'll have to see. They're banning out the ADC. They're seeing if they can drop that pool a bit. I expect a top lane champion here, something that can probably go into the Zac well.
And then save that ADC flex pick for R5. I think
yeah,
that makes a lot of sense there for the side of Gaston.
I'm unsure whether Gadsden plays a lot of Cassante, but Cassante into Zac is a perfectly fine counter pick, especially with the cancels he has. They're going for the Alawi. Yeah, Alawi is a very, very strong top laner. They saw how the Mordekaiser went last time.
Yep,
Alawi's
lane bullies. Get rid of them.
crazy juggernaut that just 1v5s really late game. So that's a good ban from them.
If that's the vibe they want to go with the split push top, I mean, you still have a Yorick.
Yeah.
And, you know, like there's a lot of other options. There's still a lot of things that could fit that style.
It's likely to be another, since they don't really know where the Zac's going. Yeah, another ADC ban, and they're stopping that hyper scaling bot lane.
Yeah, I think there's just a lot of Jinx games because that's the second one, and it's at a good spot in the meta right now too.
Yeah, it really is, and I'm expecting another top lane ban here. What do you think is going to happen Red 4? What do you think?
I think Red 4, you pick a good bot lane, top lane. Okay, there's the set, so they don't want to give that over. I think it's got to be a good matchup in the Zac. So I think the Camille buff means a lot from this last patch for top lane, but I don't know if that's something they play. But I like the Yorick actually.
Yeah,
it fits their style.
Really, it is Yorick, and I do think that Zac particularly, it has increased in relevancy. But the Wukong.
Ooh,
this
okay.
is
That's a flex.
This is well, I would say it's a flex, but Sejuani top is so unlikely that I'd say that's Wukong
top.
Wukong top almost certainly into the Zac. That's an interesting read. Wukong has a lot of early game damage, but I feel like it loses out against the Zac. I have to say, I think the Zac has the advantage here.
I think an assassin jungler, because you already have the Zac engaged, I feel like you just need to get to the Veigar. Okay, Misfortune.
Misfortune
okay.
has been picked as
Nami,
an
that feels
ADC.
good.
Yeah, so Misfortune, the big thing about Misfortune is like even if she's caught in the Veigar cage, she still has a lot of damage output with her Q and ult.
Yeah, and then Nami wave with Misfortune ult is a lot of damage if the wave hits. So that's very important.
This is going to be again. Oregon is drafting a very, very team fight focused comp, like very heavily. Aatrox is picked. That's interesting. So they're flexing the Zac into jungle.
Okay.
And Aatrox is picked as a counter to that Wukong, who is likely going top. I don't like that as much as the Zac top. I'll be honest.
I think your Veigar's fine, man. I think you have a good counter pick bot. I think it's super viable.
Yes,
see what
I
they
do
have.
think they can counterpick the ADC here. I find it more likely they'll probably counterpick something into Hui, something like a Zed, maybe. But it is still flexible, and they picked the Gwen. This is a very interesting draft.
Okay.
The
that's-
so
we'll have to
Veigar
wait- we'll
Leona
have
is
to
likely
wait.
to be bot lane. Gwen is likely to be top, but
Gwen mid. Gwen
mid.
Okay.
This is an interesting pick into the Hui.
Yeah.
Her W does give her a
Yeah.
like it makes her untargetable. The big issue against Hui is that Hui's cooldowns are much lower than the cooldown of Gwen's W.
Yeah, the W duration's what, 2.5 seconds?
Yeah,
So-
it's not a very long time, and it has a very long cooldown, even at max rank. So Hui is going to likely have the advantage all throughout early game, especially with how strong his push is, and how strong his dueling is early.
Yeah. I think the Zac angles are going to mean a lot. And then the Aatrox,
I don't
Aatrox
love
and a
the-
Wukong.
I don't love the Aatrox into Wukong.
Yeah.
I understand the pick, but I do feel that Wukong has a much stronger time early game against the Aatrox.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're going to have to see what matters. Level 6 is going to matter a lot for...
Level
but
6 is big for both teams.
the big
yes.
thing we didn't talk about is Gwen is melee. So that allows for the
Yeah.
Sejuani passive to be
That
super
is
relevant
true.
for the Hui.
All of the entire team for Gadsden is melee except for the Veigar.
Except for Veigar, yeah.
And they have very strong CC here. They also have a similarly strong 5v5 team
for
fight
sure.
with the Wukong ult, the Leona ult, Veigar ult. Really, they do have something like the Wombo combo ult. They just all throw down their ults, and it'll deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's a really good 1-3-1 comp coming out from the side of Gadsden. They got the Wukong and the Gwen on the split, and then they just Sejuani just hovers Veigar Leona and there's something. I mean, Aatrox can potentially split put mash, but I mean, lethality Aatrox is like the flavor of the month, you know, for him.
Yes.
So we're gonna see how that works
Well,
out.
we're going to have to see if what he builds.
And
but
outside of Veigar, who can he lethality burst down?
yeah,
So I mean, we'll see. We'll have to see how that works
It's a
out.
question, but yeah, the Wukong can normally move out of like a Misfortune Nami ult.
For sure.
The Leona, I think the Leona is really the squishiest of them outside of Veigar.
And
Gwen
Leona
just presses
has W.
Yeah.
And Leona pushes W.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's difficult. They have countered this Misfortune Nami, so really it's up to whether Hui will get fed enough that he can really
I think there's some room
give
for
that
counterplay
sustained damage.
on MF Nami side. I think they can win that lane. So I think it's really on the onus on Gadsden. I think they need to get the Leona out of lane because I think Hui is going to have push on Gwen. So getting that early back timing, roam timing on Leona could actually be really big in terms of that mid lane matchup because Veigar will be fine. He has Cage,
Yeah,
he has
I
Q.
think given Gadsden's draft here, that it's actually most important for Oregon to build on hit for Misfortune. It's
Yeah.
hard. You can't really even on hit or lethality. You'll still burst down Veigar. You just need that sustained damage against this.
I agree 100%. But the thing we're not realizing is who's going to kill the Zac? Because
that is true.
They don't have any tank killer like they did last time.
Yeah.
Zac builds Spirit Visage. Then he has Magic Resist for Sejuani, Gwen, and Veigar. And Leona. All AP. The only AD
Honestly,
champion is the Wukong.
Yeah, all Zac just needs to build 2 tank items, and he's very difficult to kill from everyone except Gwen.
Yeah.
Gwen
Spirit
is-
Visage, Hollow Radiance, and he's immortal.
Yeah, Hollow Radiance, just by Hollow Radiance itself, and Gwen deals true damage with her passive, but that's really the only effective damage they have. They don't have Wukong. We'll have to see what Wukong builds, but there's no Divine Sunder anymore. But Sundered Sky, and Sundered Sky doesn't give enough.
Trinity Force
damage.
is in not a bad spot, so I think that might be a vibe.
Trinity
We'll
Force
see.
might be the
We'll see.
target for Wukong here.
I think
But
Sundered Sky's too
You are
broken.
right. There's very little AD damage. Zac can just itemize so hard into Magic Resist.
All right, guys, we're going into game
We're
now
heading
with that 3-minute integrity delay. We're have to see what we talked about, how it works out in game here. I really like these drafts.
Yeah.
I think there's a good team fight on both sides, and that's what I like. That's what I want to see, and I'm excited to see it. There is a lot of short range though. Gadsden.
I would say, they don't have a whole lot of range. Their biggest range is actually just the Veigar. They have to be on top of them in these team fights if they want to
their
win.
siege is 5v5 siege is looking really rough for the side of Gadsden. We're gonna have to see if that can be something that's poked advantage of by the time to decide
Yeah,
Broken Mountain.
Really, it's because Hui executes at range. Even Aatrox has a lot of range. You'll notice both top laners are actually going double ignite. So this is going to be quite the fight top lane. Again, it makes sense, I think, for Wukong. Wukong is very strong early compared to Aatrox. Aatrox has a 14-second cooldown on his Q level 1. If he misses a trade, he needs to back off from the wave instantly. Wukong can just jump on top of it.
That passive proc is going to matter a lot for the Aatrox.
Yeah.
Because anytime you land a sweet spot on Aatrox, the current cooldown of the passive is reduced. So that's going to be a very important thing.
Yeah,
that's
it's
all the
reduced by
healing.
a full 4 seconds, and that's all of his healing early.
That's
basically.
all the healing. That's all the damage early. So like landing those sweet spot knockups on Aatrox is going to mean a lot here in the early trades.
He still drops the cooldown if he doesn't hit the sweet spot, but he's not going to heal very much off of those to begin
It's really
with.
about the passive.
You'll notice Wukong very aggressive positioning in the first bush, and this is very important for him. It's just that
You think
Aatrox can't
Q
really
or
walk up.
W first there?
It's difficult to say. Wukong generally goes, well, he can go anything first, but he'll generally go W first because it does still increase his auto attack range enough. So, Hui with a very early QE, these.
We just call it mini equalizer around here, right?
Yeah,
mini equalizer.
Aatrox uses his passive to farm, which makes sense, but there's the E in from Wukong.
Okay.
But the trade-in is fine from Aatrox. He shouldn't have burned that last one. It does basically increase the cooldown. But he is actually have the advantage here early. Both have gone Conquer, and if he stacks up his Conquer more, then that's good for him.
Early level 2 for the Wukong.
Interestingly enough, is actually pushing in. Yes, he takes a bad trade there. He takes the entirety of the Q3 sweet spot. And so Aatrox is going to actually heal up just enough.
Yeah, and with the
Gwen
level up,
here, actually, interestingly, is being able to jump in on Hui, and Hui can't.
Yeah, missed the EQ though on the way out though.
Yeah.
It would have been a big passive. It would have procced the passive. Would have been a much bigger trade.
He's using QE to farm the wave, but he's not actually leveled his. He's not actually tossed his E out at all.
Yeah.
Any of the
he had
CC
that
spells.
one fear spell that he just missed. Oh, okay. There's the claw.
He claws and lands. He lands a WE auto, which allows him to deal a bit of extra damage. Oh, but the Ignite on Aatrox, he missed his Q3. That's not going to be up for another 11 seconds minimum. Zack's here, but it's not enough. Wukong actually might be able to win this in extended trade with stacked up Conqueror. But yeah, it's not enough. Aftershock from Zack, and it doesn't. And it is important that Zack maintained a lot of that armor against that Wukong.
And the wave is pushing into the Aatrox, so that's not too bad on this.
Wave is pushing into the Aatrox, so he doesn't actually lose.
It's pushing away. I apologize. Pushing away.
It is pushing away. He still won't lose a massive amount. He will lose an entire wave, though. So he's going to be behind this Wukong by quite a bit. Wukong is able to buy that longsword. Wukong basically has the advantage all the way.
650 gold, yeah.
Yeah, all the way towards the end. Wukong's going all the way up till 6. Wukong's going to have the advantage, and really, it's all up to execution from the Aatrox to see whether he can make back any of this.
The good
deficit.
news is the MF does have the control we thought that the MF would have. Oh, and there's the big stun. That fear means a lot, actually. Yeah, that fear timing
without
is
that
very
fear,
important
and
for Hui.
Gwen has a very low dash cooldown if she lands it. So that fear has a much higher cooldown, and Hui still needs to stay away from the wave. I do want to be seeing this Zack more in mid lane. I feel like that's Hui needs help. The help here. Hui's a bit low on mana. Shouldn't matter too much with the mana regen Hui gets from his WE.
Range in the melee is down 4 CS after they clean up this wave.
Yeah,
so.
it's actually a difficult matchup for Hui. This is unexpected for me. I thought it would be an easy game for Hui.
Hui started tier, which is important. So he didn't quite have the poke.
Yes, that's likely part
Bubble
of it.
lands.
Oh, Bubble lands
Ignite,
onto Veigar.
Flash.
Ignite. Oh, and
big kill from the Nami there.
Massive kill onto Veigar. Veigar does have TP there, though. The thing is, they need to back here. They can't continue because Veigar can just TP and take the entirety of the
Veigar
wave.
Did
so
lose
Veigar
the
doesn't
XP
actually
of the
lose
cannon,
a massive amount from that.
Level advantage for the Wukong. Just got to force it.
Level advantage from the Wukong. Wukong has a wave pushing in. The Wukong's able to freeze here. It's kind of a horror for the Zack. What is Zack, or for the Aatrox? What does Aatrox do? And Zack is mid. I would have loved to see Zack mid earlier, but yeah, no, it's so difficult here. Zack splits, but it doesn't matter. This Zack passive is just
to the Quinn. Yep. All right, there it is. That's the easiest donated kill you're ever going to see. Zack passive, snip, snip.
Yeah, it really is just impossible for that Zac to do anything. I would have loved to see the Zac there much earlier before Gwen had, or to
Big passive ult lands.
combine that ult.
Oh, W's the Q. That's big because that QQ isolated damage is all of Q.
Isolated or CC, it executes. So that's really big to
Big
hit
use
that.
of the W.
The thing is, Gwen still has her ult up, and she has Ghost. If she wants to, she can probably turn that at any time.
Yeah, Hui does have flash, so
It seems that Wukong was able, or Aatrox was able to break the freeze somehow, and actually he's going to be pushed into here. He's going to be able to free farm for a bit.
Dragon
Wukong's going to
for side of that, and they get it. And we're gonna have a Mountain Drake. So 2 of like the 3 primo souls are off the table.
Yes.
So that's gonna be
looking
very
at
interesting.
Chemtech, Wind, or Cloud.
Hextech again.
Hextech is possible, but these aren't going to be the greatest
Other than
souls
Hextech,
for
other than
either
Hextech.
of them. Yeah, but Ocean, even Ocean is just not as good as it could be.
Yeah, they nerfed it. It's not good anymore. It's kinda sad.
But it really is just
It's crazy on Gwen though.
the early stacking of the dragons isn't actually as important here. But you will notice
20
Aatrox is
CS
so
down.
far down.
Ooh.
Yeah, Aatrox is getting bodied in this lane. He needs to back early, and he has no TP, and this wave is just going to push in.
Yeah, it's pushing away from him, and
It's
I
pushing
think
away
that's a
from-
bad timer there. For
He
the
needs
Aatrox.
he needs
He
to
needs
have
help.
push that. He needs to have hard push that wave.
Yeah.
And hope that it bounces. But at this point,
Void grubs
the
for
next
Sejuani, and yep, there it is.
yeah, Gadsden just has a much stronger map control right
They got
now.
every single
They've
early
gotten
objective. They
all
got the
the
dragon.
early objectives, and it really is just right now. It's just a clinic from them.
And
They
you have
are
Vigar.
just even though the gold is practically dead even and difference of 300, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you have Vigar, you have the first
Vigar's
dragon.
900 gold behind. The entire gold difference is in top lane and in ADC right now, and really, frankly, it doesn't matter. Again, like last game, Vigar isn't as reliant on gold as Misfortune or any standard classic ADC is. So Aatrox being behind here, he just doesn't have power. Aatrox being behind is horrible.
Yeah, only 33, only 35 now CS. So I think the stacks are pretty low here for the 8-minute mark. We're going to come out for the Vigar here. But, I mean, okay, so instant Merc Treads, that makes sense, I think, in the Hui Zac jungle. Those are both AP threats. I think those Merc Treads are
AP
very
threats
intelligent
with
bad.
a lot of
intelligent buy.
CC. So yeah, this is still though. This Aatrox is going to get dove.
Yep, Sun lands, knock up one.
Lands. He needs to flash
Flash
away,
out.
but even now it's
Gets the pullback, but it doesn't amount to anything.
honestly, I would be a fan of Sejuani not backing here and getting prepared for a dive.
Okay.
Because
forcing the wave here. See if they can
Aatrox
bait
just
the bait.
can be dove really easily here.
I mean, how many times have you seen an Aatrox fall behind in this season 14, and then just buy that one eye? Oh, stun lands, ultimate.
Stun lands, ult from
Boom.
Misfortune. That's insta kill.
Not
And
even wave
late ult
needed.
from Nami, but that does push off the Leona.
Just
so
a
Leona
tempo
won't,
ignite there. Tempo ignite to force it.
yeah, Leona will just have to back off, and they can just push this into turret or
This-
freeze, as seems to be the case.
This Gwen is avoiding the QQ so well, because that's the Hui's biggest damage dealer is that QQ. So avoiding those QQs
Yeah.
with W or sidestepping
Right now,
means
Hui
a
is
lot to
using
the
his,
lane.
is using his Qs on the QE, which is allowing him to just push the wave as fast as he can. But Gwen has a similar clear speed after her buffs in the very beginning of the season.
The Misfortune is getting ahead.
Oh, but the Nami,
Cage, instant flash, yep.
Nami was greedy for the Warden. She couldn't get it.
Ward
Loses a
greed and turret
flash
play
round.
greed are the two things that always get me in my games. I don't know about you. But I was like, oh yeah, I can get this demolished, Brock. No, I can't.
Wukong here needs to thin the wave a bit, but honestly, I think Wukong still has the advantage. Oh, but Aatrox with the early steel caps. Steel caps are very, very strong early against really any auto-attacking top lane champ.
I think it does great against the Wukong, but it's going to do nothing for you when you team fight. So we're,
Yeah.
we're going to see what happens there. So
Aatrox loses the can. He's just so far behind.
I
There's
think
so
this-
little he can do, and Wukong can just continue to maintain this.
And there's a first item collector for the MF. That's really big buy. I mean, it's crit and lethality in one, so it really just allows the build path to be what Misfortune needs it to be in the late game.
Yeah, I think it all rests for Oregon Mountain High School. It all rests on Misfortune here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they got to, and the Hui, because Hui scales.
Hui does scale.
Hui ult plus QQ.
This
damage late
lethality
game.
is very important. It's very important that you land very good ults, because if Gwen doesn't have her W, she will still get shredded nonetheless by that ult.
Yeah. I think it's the build path for the Zac here is very interesting. I like the Bomby Cinder first for the clear speed. That makes a lot of sense to me. But the
early Bramble
Vest is
interesting.
I don't know.
It's interesting.
Like Gwen, but
none of them have. Okay, and Zac takes a no. It's just to protect the control ward, but he can't actually 1v1, and Aatrox needs to clear out that wave.
Ult from the
Ult from Gwen.
Immunes the ult from
immunes
Hui.
the E from Hui. That's ult comes out from Hui. He has his WE, but he doesn't hit the flat. Oh, Wukong ults here and does the mimic. Zac ults on top of him. This should be an easy kill for Aatrox. No flash to respond, but crucially enough, Aatrox heals just a bit enough off of those autos. Even though he missed a lot of the Q sweet spots and wasn't able to follow flash with a Q3, his flash is being down, he still healed just enough off of those autos.
Really
but
get that
Wukong
Aatrox back
is
in.
getting that first item off. A very early clips. And so this is very difficult. This is gonna be even more difficult for the Aatrox now.
And it looks like
than it was
Hui.
before.
It looks like the Zac is going to be able to get 2 Void Grubs, so there is going to be no Void Mines this game. Very importantly for Gadsden, so it's going to be much harder to split push if they did have gotten those Void Grubs.
Yeah, and they don't have a standard ADC either. Their strongest pusher right now is actually the Wukong, surprisingly enough. And so this is going to be difficult for them. They have a range disadvantage, and they don't have 5 or 6 Void Grubs.
I don't know.
Their push power is very much decreased.
Yeah, back to the Zac though. I mean, you have Zac, right? And then you can build Spirit Visage, which increases your blob heal. But then also it increases the shield from Hui and the heal from Nami. I just feel like
you will notice though a very early.
We got a 1v1 fight here.
Oh, 1v1
very
fight,
good clone
it's
usage there.
Good clone usage there. I will say one thing though, Aatrox actually works off of Wukong clones to heal. The only
and it counts
issue
as a sweet spot for the cooldown reduction on the passive.
I will say though, a very early Thornmail out from Sejuani, that does feel like entirely Zac itemization. Like it helps, it does help against the Nami and the Misfortune a bit, but not
100%.
so much.
Yeah, I would have loved a Night Val's Rush. Is still good.
I do
But,
think
I mean,
Night-
who do you
an
put it
instant
on
ult
then?
out and Hui flashes, but he gets taken out under turret with 3 ult. Zac is here though, and Zac's damage is still really high to begin with. A flash out from Gwen.
Ghost.
Flash and
Oh,
she makes it out.
Well played
That's
from
that was
Gwen there.
incredible
That was
from
amazing.
Gwen there. She actually made it out with likely single-digit health. That was incredible play.
Yeah,
She
got all the damage she needed, immune the spells she needed to immune, and then gets out alive with the flash and ghost over the wall to escape Zac coming in from the chickens, you know. But
Aatrox has no vision here. He likely feels under threat of dive. He's going to back off.
lead at 14 minutes.
It's
rough,
It's very rough,
especially in a
here.
1v1 topside. But I mean, look at the MF though. The MF has about 50, so it's really just trading.
MF right here has
Big
the
cage.
advantage in terms of items. MF has 1 item to Veigar's none. And MF and Nami both have items right now, and they don't have either items bot lane. But top lane, similarly, there's an Eclipse there for Wukong. He can ignore damage if all he does is eat
Look at that
Q
Nami
in.
heal increase from the patch. Imperial mandates completed for Nami. This is the power spec that you want to talk about. Anytime that bubble lands, that heal is given to MF. The bonus damage from Imperial mandate at this point in the game is nothing to laugh at for sure.
Yeah, I do want to see, honestly, a Nami for Veigar flash. Nami flashes and just Qs, because that flash for Veigar is important.
Okay,
Very
so
important.
it's a first item Masters to go with the Lethal Temple Gwen. I like that attack speed with Lethal Temple. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that allows Gwen to push down turrets much faster than she would otherwise, and she
And kill
has
the
that
Zac.
advantage in mid lane. So she gets that kill threat. She has an item advantage mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, just same thing we're talking about. We were talking about all that AP damage that's on the side of Gadsden, and Zach cryo builds
He's building the Sunfire.
The AD
and that's
version.
so strange because she
immune
immunes the ult. Yeah, there's the follow-up damage there would have likely spelled the end, but immuning that is
got flash ignite from the Nami, and then ult from the wave for free. That's some very good sidestepping inside the cage.
Very good sidestepping inside that cage. If they had wanted to go in, if Leona had likely pressed her E and stun, it could have probably been followed up with a Misfortune ult. So that's very good from her, but this game is very difficult for Hui.
We were questioning that Gwen pick, but it's getting a lot of work done here in the mid.
It is, and you see the first item build from Hui is just a Seraphs. He's building very safe. He's trying to, and it does look important here. He's had not a great time in this lane, and if Gwen can get close enough to EQ him, he's just losing almost a third of his health to begin with. So it's not looked good, and top lane, Aatrox is still sitting on 2 components.
Yeah.
And
really needs that new lethality item to be relevant.
Yeah, he's looking at that Profane Hydra likely. Oh, no.
Yeah, Profane Hydra. Yeah, that's the one. But we'll see what happens. I'm really worried
We're
about the
looking
Zach.
at the Misfortune here, really. That's the big part. Misfortune and Zach are going to be the win conditions for Oregon.
Yeah.
Zach needs to be unkillable, and I don't like the Sunfire. Where's the AD coming in?
Yeah, just the.
It just seems like there is very little AD that they need to be worried about, and he's got both the Bramble Vest and the Sunfire.
Done on the Zach.
He doesn't have very much damage reduction at all. That's
Big
a
ultimate
massive
across
Misfortune ult, though.
Into
It
the
deals so
bubble.
much. Oh, the Q actually bounces off of Sejuani into the Leona. Leona needs to back up, but Leona gets killed. But Misfortune gets killed. Zach is in his passive. A TP is available for Hui if he needs to stop that from coming down. But no, he doesn't TP at all. He needs to fight the Gwen, and Gwen just takes out Zach before the passive blobs can come back. I
think the Zach lives there. If they cryo
I'm
his Spirit
so
Visage.
curious about this itemization from Zach because there seems to be so little AD
Wukong's not there.
coming in.
Yeah.
Armor's just almost unnecessary, I think. It seems a strange, very strange itemization. The Bramble Vest.
I think you rush the
Sunfire?
Spirit Visage, you just live. But
Yeah,
it is what it is.
that's a very difficult purchase.
We'll have to see where it goes from here. The build could evolve.
Wukong
I think
is
could be
proxying.
that next.
Wukong's not the best proxier, though he does have the Eclipse for some of that extra damage.
Could just force it back here too on a good time.
Yeah, Aatrox doesn't have TP, and the Ignite play really isn't working out from Aatrox. They did grant Aatrox that 1 kill, but he's so far behind outside of that.
I'd just rather have TP for sure.
Yeah, it's so difficult. Sejuani lands the Q. Gwen's going to be charging into turret here, but she misses.
Oh, and they even
That-
increased the drivability in this last patch. We didn't see anything. We didn't see anything that turret was meant to go.
Yeah,
in
that
wall. Yeah.
You will notice gold is generally even, though. All of that difference in mid lane and top lane is being made up entirely by that bot lane difference, with Nami having so much more.
Big knock up over the wall.
Massive, but Gwen's fifth.
Hui just stepped
5
back.
needles. Hui just needed to back off entirely. Nami is there by herself. Misfortune gets ulted. She's stunned. She can't actually ult. The ult is aimed towards the Gwen. It doesn't land very much, though. Ult it onto Zach, and Zach dies instantly. There's just nothing to follow up.
Yep, and then Dragon's up. They just have all the Dragon Power on the world now. They can just
This
walk over.
is Dragon Prio, and it is Cloud Drake, which is
Aatrox roam down,
greatest.
and Wukong gets free access to top lane tier 1.
Yeah,
I believe that's first turret gold. Yep, it is. First turret gold for the Wukong.
Importantly here is just they're actually not taking Dragon. They
2K
don't
gold.
see very much Dragon Prio in this Cloud Drake. It's a 2K gold. It's a almost 2K gold diff. That's almost entirely off of the last team fight, where Zach and Hui both die. They're both taken out, and it's just very difficult to play now.
I think that's an interesting read from Gadsden there, because I think Cloud Soul is broken on Gwen. is because she ults, so you get the slow from the ult, and then you get the bonus move speed.
It is an interesting read.
Really
I think it's
good.
very strong on all of their
Sejuani
members
is good.
except for Veigar, really.
Yeah, other than Veigar, but it's really
But
good.
the bonus movement speed is very strong for Wukong, very strong for Sejuani.
Yeah.
He misses the cannon, -1. But
We
Gwen can just
got you. Oh,
walk
yep,
in,
there it
and
is.
you just ease in, and she has her last ult, but she's going to aim it at the Zac. Importantly here, it's a 4 versus 2 to begin with. Gwen has to
damage,
flash
no
away from
choke.
Hui. Yeah. But Misfortune is being jumped on by Wukong here. He takes her out without any damage being.
Yeah, but that
taken
was
over.
a 5v3, and then bot
That was a
lane, you
5v3.
trade 1v1 in a 5v3.
Yeah,
and bot lane just gets to get shoved.
There's just not enough peel against this Wukong once Nami loses her bubble and ult. It's very difficult.
And then, okay, so it looks
They
like
are trading
Oregon
here.
State has the same read as us, and that Dragon is very good for.
Dragon is good, but it's not nearly as good for Oregon. It's good for their Zac and their Aatrox, really, but it's almost worthless for the Misfortune.
Yeah, but it's just good denial. It's a very good denial. It's give yourself 5 minutes where they won't have soul.
Yeah, it is very good.
Oh,
for
okay,
denial.
and
This will take a while, though.
Ghostblade second for the Misfortune, so it is full lethality
Yeah,
Misfortune.
Misfortune here is going full lethality. The Sundered Sky for Aatrox very early. Interestingly, going Sundered Sky instead of Profane Hydra.
Which I
So
don't know if I agree
he
with
will
that,
not have a lot of wave clear. This is a very big team fight. You do have the Profane Hydra on Wukong. So
Yep.
Wukong is a full item up on Aatrox here. It's going to be very difficult, this top lane.
Dash over the wall. Just
But
onto
you'll
the
notice
wing.
the lane swap. Interestingly enough, the bot lane has stayed. Oh, and Gwen just does one thing. She
Snip,
just
snip,
walks
snip,
at him.
Walk. Yep. Two item power spike. Thank you for the gold.
Yeah, she has the 2-item power spike. She has the Nashers. She's going to deal so much damage with those autos. She really...
He's on point dodging all of these
Yeah.
skill shots, though.
And honestly, it feels like it doesn't really matter. Zac's still so squishy without any of the magic resist items.
Yeah, bought all armor, hasn't fought against the Wukong. It's...
Yeah, even then, it's just... Yeah, Gwen does a lot of true damage, so even if he did build magic resist, it feels like he'd still be taking a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Gwen's
for sure.
kind of running this 2v1 even.
Yeah,
So
601, 700 gold bounty on the Gwen. Would be very important. You want to give that to the...
yeah, this West jungle now belongs to Gwen, really. She's just farming blue buff, she's farming Gromp. This is very, very difficult now for Oregon to play. Gwen really can 1v9 at this point, and she's not even the only... Yeah, she's not the only player who's that far ahead. Wukong's a full item and a half up, really. Or item up, so...
Yep. And then, I mean, Vomi's in the even items in mid, even items in jungle, so it's,
The only way to shut down Gwen right now, is because she does have that immune, is to bait that out, and then Zac needs to be on top of her and put down a lot of CC.
For Hawaii, it's bonus QQ damage. I think that's really the method that you need to go. That you
Yeah,
need
Gwen
isolated
almost...
QQ.
Gwen is likely to buy a full 2 components here, if not a full item. She hasn't backed in a long time.
Chain vest, interesting.
Chain vest, interesting. So she's
choice.
going into...
Well,
it's difficult to say with just chain vest.
chain vest and a ruby crystal. So we'll see what happens there. But
It could be
I don't hate
Frozen Heart. I don't hate it. It isn't
Misfortune's the
horrible.
damage. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, she's removing all possible chance of her dying is really just Misfortune and Aatrox. Hui has some damage, but, well...
I mean, yeah, we'll see.
She
He
can
really
immune
needs
most
that
of it,
ice.
so...
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that counter pick makes a lot more sense now we've seen it play out.
Yeah.
I was super skeptical, but really good on the Gwen, just playing it really well.
Yeah, very well played from Gwen. Hui's just kind of fallen behind. And while Hui still scales up, Hui will deal a lot of damage late game. Hui is very strong with items,
Hui is
similar
still
to
Hui.
Yasuo Yone.
Hui is still Hui. So we'll have to see how that works out. We got pushing in side lanes, coming in, controlling vision. This is very well team coordination.
Yeah,
on this.
you'll notice actually
1-3-1.
Those 2 control wards in the blue blues.
Yeah, the blue
West
side
jungle.
jungle.
That they just haven't been cleared. One of them has been cleared recently. It was marked out, but they're maintaining 2 control wards there.
Passive
so they
procs?
actually know. Oh.
Ooh, we need one more damage for this.
Does a lot of... Oh, he has to flash
forces
the
flash.
QW. That execute damage would have killed for sure.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, definitely.
It's it is good to get the flash out from the Wukong, but the Wukong still has to get his ult on to like multiple people. This is Nami's caught out alone here, trying to sweep out for some vision. She can't do that alone.
That was a tasty
She
ward.
gets, she gets completely bursted out, and now they have Baron Prio.
Immediately on the Baron, on spawn. They
Immediate
have
Baron Prio. And
vision on
Misfortune
every single entrance.
cannot walk up to it. There's no peel for her because
It's
the
just free.
Zac,
It's free.
the only peel for her really is the Zac, and she can't get close enough for an ult. That's a free Baron. And now we've got 45 seconds until the next Dragon spawn. They're likely to go for that as soon as they reset.
Pushing
So
turrets, pushing waves, and pushing back to Dragon.
this game is getting more and more difficult for Oregon. They are falling further and further behind, and this Misfortune's becoming less and less relevant.
Yeah, for sure.
Even with her early game, she now, the only person she could have bursted out, it now has Zanya. So
yeah, so this is a Megatron cloak and a chain vest. So I think that's
Megatron
Jack
cloak,
shows. I think that's Jack
chain
shows.
vest. Yeah, this
So
is likely
we'll
to
have
be.
to see, but we'll have to see what that.
This is
gets
likely to
evolved
be
into.
Jack shows, but once she gets Jack shows, she's
unkillable.
incredibly tanky.
Yeah.
That W also gives her bonus magic resist and armor, and she is going to be practically unkillable solo inside of that. Not like anyone would have tried to fight her in it anyways.
Yeah, especially at this point with Shadow Flame Ashes too. But we'll
It's
have to see.
incredible because Gwen's just split pushing mid. They have to peel off of it. This is a free dragon for them, and Gwen can just walk away, dash over the wall.
Bonus movement speed had Ghost if it really came down to it. But
Yeah, this is...
that was a well intelligent play there, I think.
Wukong
Zac,
is splitting bot lane. Zac is going in. They're actually peeling off of this. Veigar cage to disengage, and they didn't have... Their call on using both Wukong and Gwen to push it has actually led to
Aatrox
them losing the
flashes
dragon.
on the Leona with WF for Wukong to get tier 2 turret.
Yeah, I actually do like. I
That was really
would
good
have
bait switch.
preferred them going for the dragon, but it was so long since they'll be able to get the soul that they're actually able to push down a full 2 turrets, each of those being worth 750 gold. That's massive for them.
W is down for Gwen. Oh,
W's down for Gwen, but she's
Ghost.
actually just doesn't care. 1v3, she's going to just kill them and walk out. She's
Ghost
completely
away.
unkillable at this point. She's
Didn't even
tanky.
use W in
Yeah,
that exchange.
she's so tanky. She has Ghost, she has Flash, and she just walks all over them, 4 of them, and she's still unkillable.
Snip, 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 right down the mid lane, man.
Yeah.
There we go.
So I do actually really, despite the fact that they gave up the dragon just, it's a good call. Dragon's not as important as getting 1,800 gold off of those turrets.
Yep, for sure.
They're
And there it is. The Jack
9,000
shows
ahead.
completed.
It's massive. That Jack shows, and she's building towards, well, she has that
grab the
massive rod, so that could be one of many things. But
Hey.
she's already, right
Around
now,
here-
a full item ahead.
We do League of Legends math, all right? A stick and a stick make a hat. I want a
Yeah,
hat.
true.
I want a hat.
That is some hat materials right there.
Oh yeah, I want 2 sticks and a hat.
Big sticks to make a hat.
Yes,
You'll
I do.
notice though that Wukong's a full 2 items ahead. Gwen's a full 1 item ahead. Veigar's just built so that he doesn't die to the Misfortune. There's not really much that can be done
So
here.
there's finally some magic resist on Zac, so we're gonna have to see if that's relevant.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
it's
there it is.
hard though since the only magic resist he has is, well, it is the best
Gwen.
item in the game,
Right,
right?
walk you down.
Not Gwen. Aatrox doesn't have nearly enough healing. He's stunned for just 1 second, and that's enough for Gwen.
Immunes the bubble because
That's
Nami
very
walked
strong,
out of the
yeah.
circle.
And Gwen here, she deals so much damage.
Yeah, just a yeah.
Leona similarly, they can't focus any damage on Leona.
The ult goes down to the Gwen. This way, and
massive
Misfortune.
ult on Misfortune, but all it does is dissuade a further follow-up.
And Wukong's not even
They're
there.
completely out. Wukong and Veigar are pushing it down mid. They have that inhibitor con. Wukong ults under turret to kill Misfortune under the
Still has
Nexus
Therex
turrets.
proc.
She can't do anything.
Yep.
This is really just a complete an utter showing.
Way against the world. Oh,
No,
gets
it's
stunned
way
into the
against the world.
cage.
He gets
Oh.
stunned. His ult comes down and it
That's a really
procs
good
his
shield.
Seraph's Embrace. But it's so difficult. They're actually just going to run him down. They're completely in base. It's completely
Oh, no turrets
unplayable
left.
right now.
Gwen has
Gwen
immune.
is inside
Auto attacks.
of them.
Level
He's just-
18. Oh.
Level 18 on Gwen. She heals so much. She
Hui damage.
immunes. Hui doesn't do a lot of damage there. Double kills them. This is going to stop them from taking out Nexus at 30 minutes. But at this point,
The
Gwen,
damage is done. You got-
the damage is done. It's the double inhibitor. The only tower left is actually just being sieged down by minions right now.
Yep.
And, well, you've got a minute and a half until both Dragon and Baron spawn. And Gwen here just free reign in the jungle. She has almost no health, and she doesn't care because they can't walk out.
2 levels on everyone on the side of Oregon Mountain. Has a whole item, 3 items completed.
Yeah, this game really is just Gwen 1v9. Wukong is important, but Gwen is easily just walking into 5 people and getting out alive. It's very difficult to play this.
Nope.
The
There it is, a hat. They went through. Yeah, we got the hat.
But Oregon Mountain doesn't have a team comp to fight this Gwen. They don't have anyone who can duel her inside of that Hallowed Mist of hers.
All right, well.
She can't do it. They can't do anything. Hallowed Mist and then snip, snip.
Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. We're setting up for one more team fight. Everyone's going back to base, gearing up for
Gwen's
this
pushing down that
climatic final.
bot lane, and thing is, her needlework can be used as a big team fight ult, but can also be used solo to instant kill anyone. She's walking down. She's taking out these waves. The issue being they need 2 people to stop the Gwen, but they can't bring 2 people because they've got supers pushing in 2 lanes.
And Wukong with the auto attack just destroys kind of base at this point.
Yeah, this is difficult. Despite the range disadvantage, they have so much mobility on them that they can just walk at them, and it will still be
Liana E
a good
lands,
team fight.
plot away, big knockup, bubble, 3 people, MF ult across 4. Gwen comes in across doesn't even need me immune, just
Needlework
ulting
hits
through them,
5
gets
onto
the ult.
Misfortune,
Oh, she's knocked up, she's
Cute.
dead.
Yes, she gets knocked up by
Kill
the
from the
Nami.
way, Hwei damage is real. Zach is still alive.
Wukong is on the backside, but he doesn't have the damage. They actually saved that so hard that they completely CC chained the Gwen.
Yep.
She was not shut down entirely by the Nami. It was actually an incredible fight from Oregon. They barely stop her. But the question is now, all 3 inhibs are again down, and they're going to be spawning a lot of supers here.
Yeah.
It is free econ for them, but the question is whether they're able to farm up.
They get the hold. Sejuani does survive and gets the solo clear the dragon, so there is no soul for the side of Oregon Mountain on the way back, which is very. Oh, Zach's going that way now.
Zach's going there now.
Zach might be able to launch over the wall here, try and steal this dragon, because this would be big. This is soul. That's the only way back into the game is this kind of wink on here. Okay, yep.
Rather problematically, Leona comes here, and Zach is under level. Zach doesn't have the levels that Sejuani does, though. The healing will help out. This is a 1v2. Zach does win, but a TP coming in from Veigar. This is going to be a 3v3. Nami isn't going to be able to help that much on healing. Zach just going to be taken out. He's going to still have passive, but that's going to be procced.
No, passive is down. There is no passive.
Oh, you're right. Yes, there is no passive. He does take out the Sejuani, though, so that's not going to be Dragon for them. They can't smite that.
The Gwen
but
can just solo it, though.
Gwen can just solo it. Gwen shreds that very quickly. And, well, Oregon can't actually stop it. So Cloud Soul's not going to go over to Oregon. They can't finish that dragon stacking.
Yeah, I think Zach's focus on the fight could just try and focus out the dragon. I don't think they kill him fast enough. It's close.
It is close at the very least.
Yep, and then Baron's up. Zach is still not on the map.
Itemize into armor. It seems like a bad read.
I don't know what armor they're reading. I see a big hat.
Yeah, that Warden's Mail. Yeah. I'm unsure. He only has a single MR item, but he's got the Warden's Mail and the...
So there is a Knight's Vow now on Sejuani. If you could hover over that, we could see who that. I believe it's probably connected to the Gwen.
You can you can see it connected to the Gwen right here.
Okay, cool.
And so Gwen is going to be even more unkillable as long as Sejuani's nearby. This time she will likely be able to just run into 5 people.
Yep. As long as there's not a Hoyle. That was that Hoyle, Nami,
yeah,
MF.
Hoyle, Nami,
that was really
and
just
MF,
big.
She wasn't able to immune any big ult in that last fight, which is why she was able to be taken out so easily. But this, it's
a tough situation. It's not uncommon.
It's a very tough situation.
One team fight,
also
so one Baron can mean a lot.
Gwen right now is also itemizing into that Banshee's Veil. She doesn't have it just yet. She's only got the Verdant.
Sold her Whisper.
She did. Yes, she's going into that anti-AP. It seems like that is
the Hwei is what killed
all the damage.
Sure, yeah.
That's all of the damage she wants to be wary of.
Very interesting that the Nami decided to go Foundry's Anguish with the heal buff and the damage decrease on the kit. I feel like
it's strange here because while
You can just
Nami
grab,
does apply
like,
on-hit
Staff of Flowing
abilities
Water.
onto her E, Misfortune isn't auto-attacking a lot.
Yeah,
She-
I feel
that's
like
not
Staff
going
of
to be
Flowing
that
Water is just
important against this. Sejuani can just walk into. Gwen goes in 2 auto attacks. She didn't even Q, and that's
ult lands.
Ult lands onto Hui. Hui can't. Hui has to flash out. Massive ult kills Veigar
Wukong
instantly.
behind him
Wukong's
from the
on
side.
top of them. Kills Hui, but Zac is still on the front line. They're trying to burst down the Nexus, but Sejuani is almost low.
There it is.
Gwen takes it out. That's the end.
And there we go, guys. After again,
2-0 to Gadsden.
2-0
Very,
to Gadsden
very
Esports.
strong
They are
showing from them.
They are a 2024 NMAA state champions, Gadsden High School, after the 2-0 victory here in the final for League of Legends.
They go fully undefeated this season, and honestly, the Gwen is just easily solo carrying, doubling any.
The damage numbers just came across our screen. It's not pretty. We're gonna save the audience from that picture there.
We were dubious about the Gwen pick, but really that Gwen completely carried the game. Wukong was strong, but honestly, that Gwen really just 1v9.
It was a good showing from both teams. They didn't just lie down.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be moving on here to.
We're going to be moving on here because
announce
league
our
games
winners.
are
Move
a bit
them up here.
slow, but we will be going on to our interview with the winners here for the 5A, and congratulations to Gadsden for winning the NMAA championship 5A.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much. Have a good one.
All right. Welcome back to the 2024 NMAA State Esports Championships presented by Riverside Technologies. We have just wrapped up the championship match for Class 5A League of Legends, and at this time we would like to recognize both our state champs and our state runners-up. In second place, a great season for Coach Michael Sofera and Oregon Mountain High School. And Coach Sofera, if I can have you introduce all your players.
Thank you, Coach. All right, so first, I want to thanks to Coach Matt, and then coming up first, we have Anderson. Then Andrew, Shyla, Gabriel, and Dom. And also, again, big thank you to our other assistant coach, Hesse.
All right, we need a medal for our head coach over here too, Coach Michael Sofera. Congrats again on a great season to Oregon Mountain High School. And moving on, our Class 5A League of Legends champions for the second straight year, we have Gadsden High School. Right, and Coach, if you can introduce your team as well, please.
So in mid lane, I have Julian here. Clap, clap. Top lane, Marco. Yeah, go on this side. My jungler, Alex. Chris, who's our sub top laner. Lauren, our bot lane. And then Nico, our support. And then my assistant coach by Ro. I don't have any in Ro. I spent it all.
All right, congratulations again to Coach Baca and Gadsden High School, your Class 5A League of Legends champions. Congratulations again to both Gadsden High School and Oregon Mountain High School. We do still have the third place match going on between La Cueva and Centennial. As soon as that wraps up, we'll let everyone know and award those medals. In the meantime, we are getting ready for the Class A through 4A state championship in Hearthstone, and that features Portales High School and East Mountain High School.
Hi, guys, and welcome back. I'm here with head coach of Gadsden's High, Coach Bakaka. What do you have to say about the win?
I'm super excited. I'm super happy. Like Dusty said, it's back-to-back. This is our third state championship appearance in a row. So to win 2 in a row feels good, especially against a very good Oregon Mountain team. Feels good.
Any insights about what you guys need to do to come back for a third one?
At some point, we felt like, I said this at the end of last year, that Gadsden has the best League of Legends team in New Mexico across the board. My kids definitely play like that. At some point, we needed to feel like we were humbled, which we did at the NMSU Invitational. And then we found a new edge to ourselves. We got back to doing how we normally play and made a difference.
Makes a lot. What was the key, do you think, for this matchup?
Differentiating our picks. I think we really tried to force an identity that we weren't a part of, and so when we found the identity that we actually believed that was good for us, it worked out big time.
I appreciate it. Any other final thoughts you want to leave anyone else out for?
I'm gonna just end it the same way that I ended last year. Gadsden is still the best League of Legends program in New Mexico.
All right, you guys heard it here. The undefeated 4A team might disagree. We might get a match. Who knows? But I want to thank Coach Baca. Appreciate the interview. Good game. Tell everyone I said congrats. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
You guys can hear me just fine? Cool? Cool. For this, you will probably have to stand up because the ViewSonic is in the way of the camera. So, let me... All right, we're going to go on in about 3, 2, 1. You are live.
And welcome back to another exciting year of Hearthstone. Right now we've got the Class 1A through 4A championship match. We're very excited to be here, folks. I am Coach Andrew Tipton, and with me I have...
I'm Toffee Topher, part of the players for CHS here.
We are very excited to be here, and we're going to see some great matches today. We're going to see some very exciting decks, probably some very fast decks. The meta is very aggro-heavy right now. But we have some things we need to go over since last year. There are new mechanics that you guys may not know about. So the first one that has been introduced is going to be a mechanic called Titans. Now, Titans are a minion type that you play them, and whenever they're on the field, they have activated abilities. Now, these are very big game changers for these decks that they're in. Topher, why don't you tell us a little bit more about those?
Well, we have one for every class. Probably one of the biggest ones, and the ones that I've seen played the most, is Sargeras for Warlock.
Absolutely.
He spawns a portal, and then his abilities, at the end of your turn, he spawns imps from the portal.
Well, to that point, each of them has a specific activated ability that they can use. They cannot attack until those abilities have been used. Much like, for those of you that play Magic the Gathering, is very similar to a Planeswalker in that respect. What other new mechanics do we have for the folks out here?
We have the miniaturized mechanic.
Ooh, the
which is a big
miniaturized,
one.
very good.
We're going to see that in a lot of Demon Hunter decks.
Oh, yes,
using,
absolutely.
A card called Window Shopper. And so what that does is...
Well, what does the miniaturized do for us? What is the broad strokes of that mechanic?
So the miniaturized is going to, after you play a card, you get a one-cost 1/1 copy of that card with the exact same battle cry and effects.
Excellent, excellent. What else do we have for them? Oh, digging for treasures. That's very important. Everyone loves digging for treasures. Excavation. So there are certain cards in one of the most recent sets that let you excavate for treasures. Now, these treasures are a set table across the board for all classes, except certain classes get an extra legendary that they can excavate for, folks. Now, these cards are big game changers. We'll be on the lookout for those when they come up. If we see them, we will let you know.
Hopefully we see some. I know quite a few are very, very good.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Probably my favorite being the Azerite Dragon.
Oh, Azerite Dragon, very good.
Dragon.
Very, very good possibility we could see some Paladin play, even though there were some nerfs recently to Paladin a couple weeks ago. We did recently have a balance patch change to Demon Hunter, one of the strongest decks in the meta.
But a lot of people are saying not quite a nerf, so we're going to see how this plays out. What the main card, the Umpire's Grasp weapon, got a little bit of a mana increase, but it does not seem to be slowing the deck down. It is chugging right along, stomping less efficient decks left and right.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about it and talk about this nerf in quotes really not being much of a nerf to it. You know, with the Umpire's Grasp, with upping the mana, it allows you to transition into the window shopper a lot easier.
Oh, brutal,
and a lot,
brutal.
It just makes the flow of the deck easier to
Love
follow.
it, absolutely love it. I think our two teams are getting matched up. They have to trade friend codes so that they can challenge each other and make sure that they're playing each other and not some random teams from the internet. But we should be good to go on that fairly soon, folks. I believe they're just doing some last-minute setting up right now. Topher, tell me, is there any matches or specific decks that you'd like to see played today?
Well, I got my favorite deck.
Oh,
That's
what?
part of the meta.
Do tell, what would that deck be?
That would be Wheel Warlock.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I love Wheel Warlock. Wheel Warlock having its prominent card, and the entire thing the deck is... The most prominent thing of this deck being the card, the Wheel of Death.
The Wheel of Death.
It's an 8-cost spell that completely destroys your deck.
Oh, goodness.
But in 5 turns, your opponent just loses.
So it puts them on a clock. That is a very, very scary mechanic. I imagine we're going to see some of that today at some point. Personally, I would love to see, I think Sith Mage, a very high-skilled deck. I don't know if we will see it today. It is not quite as fast as other decks in the meta. So
yeah,
it takes
a lot of practice.
It does take a ton of practice. But we're gonna see what decks our players are bringing today. Very exciting stuff. As you know, each player pilots one singular deck. They can help each other while piloting that deck, but one of their hands will be on the mouse and operating it at all times. Now, for anyone that does not know, each deck is from a certain class. The first team to win with all 3 of their decks will be declared the winner. When one of your decks wins, that deck is out of the pool. It cannot be used anymore. So if you get 2 fast victories, you are locked into that third deck. You cannot use another one. Can be pretty tough if that last one has bad matchups against your opponent.
We saw that happen, actually. We had that happen with one of our matches. The match to qualify to get here,
Ooh.
Centennial, they went up 2-0 and then just bad luck 3 times in a row with Wheel Warlock and they lost.
Sometimes you get bricked in your opening hand, you get bad cards, or bad cards situationally, obviously. You don't want your 8-mana cards the first turn. You can't play them. You want cards that you can drop 1, drop 2, drop turn 3, so you can get on the board and get going.
Exactly. So I hope we see a lot of fast-paced matches.
I imagine we will. And for those of you that were here with us last year, I do not anticipate any 45-minute Blood Death Knight v. Blood Death Knight matches. I know that was a very grindy match last year. Good thing is, control decks during this current meta have instead of grinding for value, they pop off and win in a singular turn. So
yeah.
if we see that sort of thing happen, we have to be ready at any moment for those decks to just all of a sudden nuke their opponents.
So a lot more exciting gameplay, a lot more exciting big turns to happen instead of just the, okay, I put a plague in your deck, I end my turn.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's going to be a great time. I think we're very close to being ready, folks. How are we doing? Oh, I think I'm getting some thumbs up from the stage, so possibly we're good to go.
I think we're getting thumbs up from the East Mountain side. Just waiting on Portalis.
Okay, folks, okay. Oh, production's giving us the go-ahead, so I think we're going to get right into these games. I'm so very excited. I've been looking forward to this all year. Hearthstone, very much a passion of mine. And as I told you last year, the basic rule is going to be whoever spends the most resources on mana and draws the most cards is typically going to be the winner. In a strategy game like this, it is about spending your resources and spending more resources than your opponent, because that means you have presented more threats and you have answered more threats. The more efficiently you can do that over your opponent, the better you're going to be.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, just real quick, you guys can attack those mics. You can be real loud. It's not going to heard anything, and we'll hear you much more clearly. Love you guys, though. But you guys are doing great. Thank you.
Alrighty. Oh, we're seeing if we're good to go. Goodness gracious. Oh, boy. So what has been the boogeyman for the meta while you've been playing this season?
That's that's a good question. A lot of decks that I've seen and then a lot of decks I've played, I haven't been like super scared of. But probably the deck that I've had the most trouble with and the deck that I've disliked playing the most against would have to be Control Death Knight or Rainbow Death Knight.
Oh goodness, yeah, Control Death Knight. Very, very tough. They do a mechanic where they shuffle a plague into your deck. That plague, whenever you draw it, it deals damage to you and has a secondary effect. As you know, the problem with that Death Knight deck is they have a legendary that says those plagues are unending. So whenever it hits you, it gets cycled back into your deck. It's a never-ending process of pain against that Death Knight. So you have to, once that train gets started, you have to beat that Death Knight very, very quickly. Otherwise, they are going to just eventually deplete the rest of the cards in your deck, and your deck is only plagues. At that point, you're just going to try to draw a card and take 12, 16 damage in one go, and the match is over at that point. For me, the most surprising thing to see returned is Leroy. Leroy is actually a very old, he's a classic card, was around since the beginning of the game, and he has something called Charge. And as you know, Charge and Rush are a little different. These days, cards get printed with Rush, which says that minion can attack another minion immediately. But Charge says you can attack the opponent immediately, which is much better. So I imagine we're going to see a lot of Leroy. Oh, and we are jumping into a game. Looks like we have a Demon Hunter versus a Warlock match here.
And now we're going into game.
All right, this is going to be good, folks.
So, Warlock, expecting Will Warlock is what I'm expecting to see.
That is what I would expect as well. Now, in a match like this, what we're looking to see is we have a very fast class in Demon Hunter. They are going to be trying to aggro down the Warlock before the Warlock can get their plans online. So this is very much fast aggro versus a slow down the game and control it.
So what I'm hoping to see from this Warlock is putting out taunts, putting out Dark Alley Packs, and then clearing the board.
Absolutely.
Getting rid of any minions that this Demon Hunter wants to put out to help buff himself.
Absolutely, yes. As you can see, turn 3 and the Demon Hunter already has, what, 5 power on the board? Oh my, that was 8 power on the board now? Including, obviously, their attack. Yeah, folks, that is turn 3, 10 damage already dealt to the Warlock. That is the speed of Demon Hunter.
You see a board wipe here, which is going to heal the Warlock a good amount.
Absolutely. That is one of the best tools that Warlock has against the Demon Hunters, that Eradication. It is fantastic.
See the Umpire's Grasp.
Umpire's Grasp. This is the card that is fueling Demon Hunter right now. Whenever it dies, it summons a demon from the deck to the hand and gives it a mana discount. That mana discount is huge. Oh, there's your Dark Alley Pact right there.
Turn 4, 8/8 with taunt.
Oh, that's fair and balanced, folks. All we got here is fair and balanced gameplay.
And the Demon Hunter could just
oh my
it
gosh, red card? Oh,
okay.
okay.
We're gonna see. So the weapon is gonna die, and we're gonna get a Window Shopper from
3 mana Window Shopper. Now we're gonna see what they discover. And there's the miniaturized version right there. We were talking about that earlier. It creates a 1/1-for-1. One Amalgamate. Now, Amalgams are a minion that is all minion types in the game. So that one is technically a demon, which obviously Demon Hunter cares about. We're going to see what else they were able to discover.
So he didn't get unfortunately did not get the one-cost
Magtheridon. That's what he was fishing for.
That's what Demon Hunter's going to be looking for this deck.
Absolutely.
Says, this minion goes dormant for 2 turns. And each turn that it is dormant, at the end of your turn, it deals 3 damage to all enemies.
All enemies. That's very important. That is very important because all enemies does include the enemy champion. So that will hit their health pool directly.
Doesn't matter if you have a taunt in the way or whatever, it'll do 3 damage.
And the good thing about it being dormant is it cannot be interacted with by spells or other minions, so they can't get rid of it. So that is going to be a 6 damage guaranteed.
See a smart play come out here. The Portalis, they used a Snake Oil, which is a 0-cost spell, to then trigger the Parched Desperado and give their hero +3 attack.
Oh, absolutely. Demon Hunter very much known for giving the hero a lot of attack and attacking just like that.
And then hero power and then Burning Heart gives him 7 attack this turn.
Wow, look at this, folks. We are already under half health for the Warlock. This is what we mean by very aggressive. This is what we mean by very aggressive decks from the Demon Hunter. And, oh my gosh, a double Forge of Wills. That is insane. So what they're going to be able to do here is, out of thin air, create 2 more 8/8s with Rush. That is devastating for the Demon Hunter. Good. Oh wow, wow. This is big, folks. They have 2 8-power minions plus the 8/8 with taunt still up. They're going to be fishing for something.
See the window shopper.
We're going to have to see what they get. I mean, if they can't get that Magtheridon from the first one, they're going to try and get it from the second one, obviously. That's
exactly
the one you want, but it is
There's
a risky
the
game. We're going to see, it looks like they may play some... Oh!
And there's the Magtheridon.
There's the Magtheridon, folks. Now, it being a... Normally, this minion is an 8/8, I believe. It's very big, but...
I believe it's an 8.
An 8/12. These stats are not what's important here. What is important is that effect right there that you see, folks, dealing 3 damage to every single enemy. Past the taunts, past the minions, hitting the enemy right in the face, because Demon Hunter is trying to aggro down the opponent.
And the problem with it is with it being dormant, the Warlock can't do anything about it.
They can't. It
has to sit
absolutely nothing. The only thing the Warlock could possibly do is, if they are running the hero card Reno Jackson, he can remove the enemy board, but by that time, it's already going to have done damage. I don't think there's a lot they can do. Warlock's swinging back, taking
Doomkin, one of the meanest cards in the game.
It's so mean.
Take your mana.
So the way Hearthstone resources work, folks, is each turn you get 1 more mana up until a maximum of 10. Now, the Doomkin that the Warlock player just played is steal a mana crystal from your opponents, which is just brutal. It puts you a turn ahead of them, and it moves them a turn behind. Oh, it's painful. It's so painful.
The Warlock down to 4 health after that turn.
Wow.
Saw Metamorphosis come out, which did 5 damage.
Oh my
And then they went past the taunt by red carding it.
God, that is amazing. See, the power of Demon Hunter to just be as aggressive as possible. We see the Warlock fishing for something.
The Dark Alley Pact is gone.
They got rid of Symphony of Sins. They must have drawn something really nice to throw away Symphony of Sins. I mean, who knows what it could be? It's got to be one of their big, heavy hitters, because that is a big gamble to take that away.
You would definitely imagine Symphony of Sins, one of the best cards in this deck.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
The only things I would get, like Fanatum, maybe?
Fanatum, yes.
Wheel, things like that.
Yeah, they're looking for one of their big win cons. So we're going to see if can the Demon Hunter do 9 damage this turn. They're
obviously still has 1 use on the Metamorphosis, which is a 1 mana 5 damage.
5 damage plus 1 from that is 6. So they just need to find 3 damage. We're going to see if they can do it. One Amalgam Band, I don't know if that's not going to bring any damage this turn. It does not have charge. It cannot get charge. We're going to see if there is...
Spirit of the Team.
Okay.
The Warlock down to 2 health now.
2 health. Oh my gosh. They've got to be sweating at this point. This is terrifying. But we cannot count it out, because literally at any moment, this Warlock could just pop off and swing this game in the other direction. As you can see, the Demon Hunter has no cards in hand. They are running low on resources. That means they are top.
And Sargeras comes out.
There it is, folks. We see our first Titan of the day. Brings up a portal to the Twisting Nether. Now he's going to activate, well, he's going to make a copy of it first, get a free 6/12, why not? That's some amazing value right there. Which one? Now, Legion Invasion, there we go. So
+2 health and taunt to all future demons summoned from that portal.
Oh, that's devastating.
And at the end of your turn, it summons 2.
So, at the end of the Warlock player's turn, they're going to get 3 taunt every time. Now, that taunt is important because that taunt blocks the Demon Hunter from swinging directly at the enemy champion. Wow. They're taking their face directly to an 8-power creature. That is insane. Oh, very nice. Oh my goodness, okay. Is this lethal? No, it's a 12. Not quite lethal, but it is. There's a lot of damage on board. Looks like the Warlock is hunting for something.
I see 18 damage
There we go.
from that the Warlock is threatening.
Okay, so they're getting rid
Down
of
to 15.
Down to 15. I think getting rid of that spirit of the game is the correct move because that's giving passive +3 attack to their hero.
And so one of our Sargeras' abilities is to the void.
To the
into
void. I don't think he wants to do that.
But I don't think he wants to do
I
that.
think that would be very bad for him because he would get rid of all his minions, and he has the commanding board presence at this moment.
Miracle Salesman coming out. I don't think this Demon Hunter can do it.
I feel like
I think this might be it.
This might be it.
Yeah, we're gonna see an end turn, and that's gonna be game 1.
Oh, we got the well played coming out. I think they know. There we go, folks. We have our first victory in the Class 1A through 4A games. Now, the Warlock deck is out. It cannot be used anymore. They're going to have to rely on their other 2 decks to get a victory. Of course, Demon Hunter is still viable. They can choose to run that again, or they may move to one of their other decks. We're going to have to wait and see what they choose to do.
Me personally, if Portalis was running like a Wheel Warlock, like we saw from the East Mountain, that would probably be my choice for next.
That could be interesting. I would not be surprised if we see that come out.
But
You want to mix it up and not use the same deck twice in a row just to get that refresh, get that your mind reset, and get your head back in the game. Absolutely.
And so that deck was a Wheel Warlock deck. We didn't see the wheel
We didn't
played
see
at
the wheel.
all. We didn't see wheel. We didn't see Fanatum.
Oh my, yeah, we didn't see the big iconic cards. We only saw Sargeras. Now,
We saw Sargeras and we saw Dark Alley Pact.
which are, don't get us wrong, folks, 2 of the big iconic cards, but I really wanted to see that wheel pop off. Like,
Yeah.
that is a great, fun card, and it's devastating whenever it happens to you. Man.
Going into our next game, we have Hunter versus Shaman.
This is interesting.
Was not expecting a Shaman
I
deck.
was not expecting a Shaman today at all. That is something.
I know Hunter, one of the prominent decks in the meta right now.
Oh, yeah. Hunter.
It's just put a lot of minions on the board and then use your location that says deal 1 damage to a random enemy
Absolutely.
per each
Yeah.
minion you have.
Hunter is definitely about just flooding the board with as many beasts specifically. They want the beast creature type.
So we see 2 snakes with stealth, turn 1.
Are these snakes? Are they sneaky?
I think they're very sneaky.
They're very sneaky. Look at them. They're stealth. You can't touch them. Gold Panther coming out. Draw some extra cards. You know me. I love card draw. I'm the king of it over here.
Gold Panther, a very good card in just almost any deck.
Gonna trade Gold Snakes. The Gold Panther. I don't know if I like that.
I don't like that play.
But what is? Oh, we got some more worms. Okay, so they're still
Just gonna
keeping
put
board presence.
a worm out on board.
Recently nerfed. These used to be 4/1s until about a couple weeks ago, I believe.
Yep.
More passive card draw coming out from this Shaman. This totem gives +2 armor and draw a card at the end of turn. Of course, since it has 0 attack, free to kill, easy enough. We're gonna see what else. Okay, so it looks like
Another worm.
Another worm.
And then the remote control, which is a new worm?
Yes, it's from the latest Whizbang Workshop set. I honestly really like the remote control. A lot of people we're a little down on it because it only has 1 attack, but it's 3 attacks and you get a free dog.
Yes. And that dog, being of the beast type, is very useful.
Very important. We're going to see if the Shaman can stop the Hunter from flooding the board with minions. They're already at 4 minions. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're seeing another attack. Yep.
Gonna hit face, get the dog out.
Okay, 5 minions on board. Now, this is Spell Token Hunter, so they're going to be looking to do some sort of buffs or take advantage of the number of beasts they have on board. I'm curious to see what the play here is going to be. They haven't attacked with the other minions yet. Saddle up. There we go. There it is,
Very,
folks.
very good spell.
So this thing gives Death Rattle, which is, you guys, it happens. It summons a random 3-cost beast. So you can trade in. They can trade in their minions and absolutely get more. So we can actually hover over here and see. None of these have crazy effects. Obviously, a battle cry on these is not going to be relevant because you have to play it from hand to get the battle cry.
Of course, that left one having Rush.
Oh,
would
that
have
is
been helpful.
They could have used that if there was something else on the board, but I don't believe there was. But we see another totem come out. I feel like is this a spell shaman running some sort of control package? Because there's been a lot of card draw and just trying to set things up, but they're going to have to deal with this hunter board that is frankly getting a little.
So there's the Ziliax. The Ziliax specifically being
this one.
+1/+1, and it costs 1 less for each minion you have out.
Wow, that is bonkers. They have a huge buff on the board, big damage coming to the shaman, down to half health already.
So this card specifically, Ziliax Deluxe 3000, a newer card in the deck.
Now,
a newer card in the.
On the Ziliax, you get to make your own Ziliax.
Exactly. So there's multiple pieces of the Ziliax that you can choose to put together and piece together. This hunter is opting to run one part that gives you all your minions +1/+1, and the other part that gives you costs 1 less for each minion in play.
We're Hearthstone players. We love cost reductions. That is great.
Exactly. So if you have a board of 6, let's throw it out for basically free.
Well, now we got a couple of frogs in the way. We're going to see if we can get past these 0/1 frogs. Obviously, not going to be too much of a problem, but it is a way to slow down the hunter and just try and stem the bleeding that he is causing.
Exactly. So the frogs being 0/1s aren't going to do any damage to any minions that are out, but they will stop 2 minions from hitting face at this point.
Looks like he's playing the smart move, sending the Robo-Hounds into them, sacrificing the least amount of potential damage.
So we're seeing the Shaman already at 12 health. Our Hunter's still
Ooh,
at 30.
Another Titan, Golgonoth the Thunderer. This guy has some very interesting stuff. Wiping the board effectively to see what remains to be damaged. Well, okay, there it is. The Roaring Oceans. 3 damage to all enemies, 6 healing to themselves. That is pretty big.
So that Titan just... His
By
main
itself.
idea is just board clear, heal. Board clear, heal.
It is about big spells, because that is what Shaman is sort of themed around, I'd say, for this patch. Big nature spells. Now, the Hunter is going to try and rebuild their board. This is something that Hunter is actually
0
very
cost
good at.
5/5.
Oh,
We
wow,
love that.
yes, oh,
And then
no,
the
another
other saddle up.
There we go. So, if he wants to clear this board on the Hunter side, he's going to have to do it twice, because all of these minions are going to summon another minion whenever they die.
Exactly.
That is some great value. I haven't seen the Hunter use their hero power much this match. Have you?
I don't think they've used it once. I haven't seen it once.
I don't think so. Oh, they're trying to target that 5/5 with 20 damage. Talk about some
Little
overkill.
bit of overkill. Just a little bit.
I'd love to see it. All right, here we see the death rattle taking effect. And, ooh. Oh, that is a poisonous minion. Let's see what that's going to immediately kill that. Ba-boom. So poisonous means no matter how much damage it takes, just 1 damage is enough to kill it. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. We got some...
Opting to hit with the snake oil.
Hey, here we go.
Overdrafting.
Wow, this Hunter has got to be sweating a little, because this Shaman is stopping their assault. You have to rush them down as a Hunter. You have to go quick, you have to go fast, you have to be mean, and you have to hit hard. You cannot let a spell-heavy deck like this Shaman deck get the match back in their control, because they're going to have more resources in the end compared to what you have.
Good to see the bananas come out to buff the taunt monkeys.
So many bananas. Look, it's so many bananas.
And then we see more monkeys
Oh
come
my
out.
gosh, he's got a whole entire barrel of monkeys. Who allowed this? This feels like it's against some sort of import law or something. I don't know who approved this.
Oh, there's the hero power.
Hey, there we go. There's that hero power. Hero power for Hunter has made it one of the strongest decks really since the beginning of the game. Ooh, draw
Back
3
down
Overload
to
cards.
12 health for the Shaman.
So now, folks, as you can see, since that Titan has used all 3 of its abilities, starting next turn, it can attack. And honestly, though, if you get a Titan to the point where you can attack with it, you're feeling pretty good in that game.
You're
because
feeling pretty good,
It has survived when Titans are target number 1. You always want to kill them on sight. Wow, another board wipe. This is looking not too good. We got more spell damage synergies coming up in here. We're going to see
So
what
that 3/2 is giving all the spells used by the shaman +2 spell damage.
Oh, we've got the classic hunter companions coming out with a little bit of a discount. Huffer, of course, has charge, but they're opting to hit the minion instead. Interesting.
Getting rid of the spell damage.
Yes, that's fair.
I don't hate that play.
I really don't either. That spell damage is dangerous in the hands of that shaman.
And we're seeing here, what's this card called again? Observer of Myths. A very good card in this deck specifically.
But you want it a lot earlier than what the hunter has seen it here, because
absolutely
you want to be able to drop a lot of minions right after it, and I don't know if they're going to be able to do that. Now we've got this 5/7 that no longer has any abilities, but it can now freely. Oh, another spell damage card comes down. Lightning reflexes. There we go. They're going to start trying to discover spells, cast them, discover more spells. This is the type of thing that this shaman
I think this is
does.
the 4th Crash of Thunder I've seen this game.
It's so many.
Just keeps
So
discovering
much
it.
thunder. We see a little bit of a reversal. We can see the well play come out. Do they have lethal damage? We're going to see if they have 5 damage on a spell. Oh,
Pop
okay.
up book, that's 3.
3 damage. Oh, they may have something.
Crash of
And
Thunder, yep.
there we go, folks.
5th Crash of Thunder is going to
Wow.
take it. 2-0 lead here for East Mountain.
That is something to see. Honestly, a little surprising. I saw that hunter start, and I thought possibly they could rush the shaman down,
It
but
looked like a very good start, but
very
then
good start.
the spells just kept coming out and he kept board clearing.
Honestly, I think the turning point was the Titan. I
think
would
so.
say that's accurate.
I definitely think so, because the
Deal 3
shaman-
damage and then heal for 6. That, against an aggro deck, that is a devastating turn of events because you're getting rid of their board and raking back that health that they've taken from you. That is, I think that was the turning point for this match. We're going to see if now we have a new deck switch up. No, so the other team now has 1 deck left, correct?
1 deck left.
One
They can
deck.
only play this deck for the rest of the set.
All right, we're going to see what it is.
And it's a hunter deck. No
Oh, no,
warlock.
no. Let's see.
Or a warrior. It's a warrior deck.
Yes, okay, here we go. All right.
So we're not seeing a warlock from the side of East Mountain. Oh, well, we did. I lied.
Okay,
We don't see a hunter on their side.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup. A warlock, I would assume some sort of wheel warlock.
Of course.
Versus, it's got to be some variant of a control warrior because that is what's happening these days. We got Fracken getting rid of. Oh,
Getting
okay.
rid of Symphony of Sins.
Wow! Again, what is happening? Symphony of
These-
Sin, such a good card, and for them to get rid of it.
Such a good card in Wheel Warlock specifically, too.
Now we see the same. Now, this Needle Rock Totem, you may be saying, I saw that with a Shaman deck. It is a dual class card. Both Shamans and Warriors can use that card. There are a few cards lately in Hearthstone that have that dual typing as part of different sets that release that have different gimmicks. All right, we see the Fellstring Harp. Now, this thing kind of breaks the rules of the game a little bit, doesn't it?
I don't know. I really don't like that play. I'm going to say it. Fellstring Harp, when you're at full health already, and then hero powering, just wastes a turn of Fellstring Harp.
That's true, because normally this hero power from the Warlock is take 2 damage and draw a card. A fair trade in my book. I would take that anytime. But they did not get any free healing off of that. Oh, and again, missed out on the healing. Now, they didn't take damage, obviously, from that Hellfire, which deals 3 damage to all characters. But they may just be trying to keep minions off the board from this warrior.
So I know we talked about it when we came up, but Demon Hunter, a very, very prominent deck in the meta. East Mountain did not bring a Demon Hunter deck.
Oh, that is surprising.
They brought a Warlock, a Shaman, and a Warrior.
Well, you know, okay, it may be working for them right now. Maybe
It seems to be working so far.
They seem to have maybe read the meta and are
coming up with their own
yeah.
counterplay, sort of.
They are being
Trial by
rewarded.
Fire. Such a good card.
Wow.
Such a good spell.
Each one of those Valkyries, obviously, whenever it dies, it buffs the others that are left on the field. So you're, in this instance, ended up with 2 4/4s. We're going to see what.
Table flip. Not
gonna
gonna
do
kill,
it.
though.
Not going to get there. It only deals 3 damage, and these are 4/4, so they're left with 1 health. About to take 12 damage to the face with this Warlock, something they cannot afford to do at this moment. We're going to see a big play from them at some point because this Warrior normally...
Gotta see something to bring that health back up.
Absolutely.
With Warlock, you can't afford to lose a bunch of health early.
No, you cannot.
You
because
need to keep your health so you can play that long game once you play wheel.
We got a new type of card right there, folks, that you have not seen before, a forged card. They have a normal effect when they're not forged, and you can pay 2 mana to forge them, and it upgrades their abilities. I have an idea of what it probably is based on my own encounters with cards from Warrior, but we will see what it is whenever they finally play it. Now, this Warlock has, Loken.
So Loken, a really fun card to use with this deck, specifically because if you have Fanatum in your deck and you use Loken, boom, 15-15 taunt.
15-15. So fun. We're going to see what this Warlock is taking a long time to pick here. Trying to decide, because whichever card they pick gets added to their hand, and it's a 6/5 of some sort.
6/5.
So the other team is going to be able to use any meta knowledge they have to try and guess what that card is. I'm fairly certain they could probably figure it out at some point. But we have the excavate mechanic here, not dedicated to excavate theme. Oh my god.
That's gonna be it. That's gonna end it.
Wow.
Turn 6 ending with a 3-0 sweep for East Mountain.
Is that that was a Warrior acting like an aggro deck.
Just doing a whole bunch of damage early on, and the Warlock couldn't do anything about it.
Something you don't see every day, folks. That is just a deck taking advantage of a situation where they see an opening and taking it down. That is impressive. That is very impressive.
Very, very good showing from East Mountain here.
Absolutely. All
of course,
right.
very good showing from both teams.
Oh.
I saw a lot of promise from Portales.
Oh,
but
absolutely.
East Mountain seemed to have a hold on this meta that we're in right now.
They gambled, and it paid off. Instead of going with the aggro decks that are usually very popular right now, they said we're going to counter those. We're going to bring control-heavy decks that we can keep the board clear and pull and claw back that victory. I'm impressed. They made a decision. They pulled it off, and it has been, frankly, amazing to see.
Huge props to them, yeah. So Warrior, not a deck I see a lot in this new meta, but
absolutely not.
I
no.
mean, if I can win turn 6, why not?
Absolutely.
Why not use it, right?
Absolutely. You'll love to see it. Like we said, the Warrior, not typically an aggro deck, but when you see an opening, you take it, you go for blood.
So I think the next game we have coming up for Hearthstone is going to be our 5A finals.
5A finals, yes. We're going to get those teams switched out here in a second.
And of course going to be my own
okay.
CHS versus La Cueva.
La Cueva, oh, right.
So I got to go play that.
Oh, absolutely. We're going to have to kick
It's
you
gonna
out of
be
here. But I believe we're going to be going to awards first here.
Yes.
We get the teams lining up on the far side of the stage. It's a little difficult for us to see from our vantage point.
But yes, I believe they're gonna do the awards, and then we'll go into the 5A
Excellent. Very
game.
nice. Well, as you can tell, that was much different from last year. We didn't have that 45 minutes of one singular game.
I think the entire set took 45 minutes.
Yeah, it
or less.
That took less time than one singular Hearthstone match from last year. That is something to see. Of course, this is the 10-year anniversary of Hearthstone, so we have seen cards brought back that are callbacks to very popular cards throughout the game's history. For those of you that have been playing a long time, obviously you've seen these cards. They're nice nostalgic reminders, and consequently, it's also made the meta really strong.
Really, really strong, and really, really aggro heavy too.
Yeah, well, Hearthstone has always had a bit of a aggro slant to it. Hunter, big candidate for, can we go fast? Let's go fast. Well, and the hero power facilitates that. Press a button, deal 2 damage. That's amazing. I'll take that deal all the time. All the time.
And if I had to guess, I mean, 9 out of 10 players are going to want to go fast.
Oh.
We're not going to want to sit here for
No.
an hour.
Go fast, win game, play more. Like, that's
Exactly.
what you do. Oh, we have, here we go. A little disappointing we didn't get to see more of the fun Titans. I wanted to see a Yogg-Saron.
Yogg-Saron, man.
For those of you who don't know, Yogg-Saron is the only neutral Titan. Each other Titan is reserved for a specific class, and we have a joke around the Hearthstone community that Yogg-Saron is the king of RNG. Whenever you need a random result in your favor, you pray to Yogg-Saron, and true to his form, his Titan does that. He can steal enemy minions. He can make your enemies attack each other. And each time he does something, he casts 2 random spells. Completely random. It does not matter. They can
Any cost, any type, does
type.
not matter.
It could be a destroy something and it targets one of your minions, and you're like, well, that's super fun.
Cool.
That's cool.
You
I'm glad this happened.
Take your enemy's like super strong minion, and it's like actually now you don't have it anymore.
That's mine. But I mean, in that instance, at least it's off the board, so I'd still be happy with that. You know what I'm a little disappointed about is the fact that Druid is not so strong right now, because Druid has one of the most busted Titans, I think, in the game.
Oh yeah, such a good 10 cost Titan.
10 cost,
right?
yes. But it's got that refresh your mana crystals, refresh
Basically
your
zero
health.
cost on turn 10.
It's insane. Oh, it looks like we have some officials coming up on stage, folks. We're going to be giving out some awards soon. I think we'll be throwing it over to them here in a bit, possibly. Got these lights glaring up at us, so it's a little difficult to see. Anyway, but yeah, Druid not super great right now. I believe it's the bottom of the meta. Last time we looked, it's got terrible numbers, which is fair because
Something's got to be bottom.
Well, but also it was kind of busted before this.
Yeah.
It was hitting really high numbers, and Druid either is completely broken because it's cheating out mana, it's cheating out extra cards for like a discount, it's playing giant minions, or it's just completely unplayable.
Exactly.
It's the way it is. That's the way.
High risk, high reward, and
absolutely. What else? I don't think we're going to see I feel we're not going to see a Paladin while
I
we're
don't
up here
think
today.
so.
Paladin got nerfed recently.
Hand buff Paladin used to be really good. And
It was a monster. It was absolutely ruling. You go online, 9 out of 10 decks you play would be a Paladin, but they had 3 different cards get hit, so we're not going to see Paladin.
And that Leroy card you were talking about that came back, you get him in your hand, you buff him up, and then you send him out, and one of the cards you would use would be Shroomskavate, which would give him Divine Shield and Wind Fury.
Wind Fury.
And that got nerfed, and it took away Wind Fury. But it used to go out as a 16 damage, and you give him Wind Fury, you just win.
You win immediately.
You just win.
Honestly, I think that's a little fair because Wind Fury doing that much in one turn from hand does feel bad.
Yeah.
The Blizzard is trying to balance the game around keeping people engaged and making sure that even if you lose, you have a bit of a good time.
I think we're sending it over to awards
over
now.
to Dusty. Let's hear what we have to say.
All right, welcome again to the 2024 NMAA State Esports Championships presented by Riverside Technologies. We just wrapped up our Class A through 4A Hearthstone final, but before we get to awards for that, we still have some League of Legends 3rd place and 4th place winners to honor. We'll go ahead and start out with Class 5A League of Legends 4th place. We have Centennial High School. He's got the... Yeah. Congrats, Coach, and if I can have you introduce your kids.
Introduce them? All right. This is my team here. Oops, sorry. First up, we have Andrew. And next we have Kyle here. And next up we have Audrey. Closer, closer. And here, oh, my brain. Here we have Chris, my bad. It's tall Chris. And now we have Jacob. Not last but not least. Slaughter, yeah.
All right, and we can't forget the coach. We have Coach Slaughter from Centennial High School. Let's get your medal, too.
Oh, I get medal, too? My bad. It's crazy. There you go. We do. Thank you.
Congrats again to Centennial High School. And now our third place winners in Class 5A League of Legends. That's La Cueva High School and Coach Nick Romero. Congrats, Coach Romero, and if you can introduce your team, please.
All right, we have Nico Grayson, senior. We have Rylan Chavez, senior. We got Shane Duong, senior. Jet Nguyen, senior. We got Peter Duanmu, junior. And Van Vo, senior.
Congrats again to La Cueva High School. And now moving on to Class A through 4A Hearthstone, if we can have our top 4 finishers up to the stage. We will start with 4th place. And in 4th place this year is Rama High School. Congrats, Coach. If you can introduce your team for us, that'd be great.
All right, we're glad to be here. We're from Little Rama, New Mexico, and this is our inaugural season, and we're so excited to be here. All right, this is Benjamin Larson. He's a senior. He's our Death Knight. Aurora Larson, she's a freshman. She's our Druid. Kale Calistewa, he's our Warrior and a senior. And Nanaba Haswood, she's our Priest and Warlock, also senior. All right, thank you.
Thanks, Coach Morris. And moving on to 3rd place in Class A through 4A Hearthstone, we have Coach Tony Sims and Los Alamos High School. And Coach, if you can introduce your team.
Sure. All right, first up, we got our team captain, Death Knight player, also a freshman. Give it up for Luke Patterson. All right, next up, we got, what do you play, Druid? Also a freshman, Ralston Hoffer. Our third player here, he plays Hunter. We got Neil Sanders, also a freshman. And then our final player, we got Jacob Castro, Jr. Give it up for our team.
Do you have an assistant coach or any other kids that didn't make it?
I'll hang on to them. Yeah, we got a couple of assistant coaches.
All right.
Thank you. Thanks.
Congrats, Coach. And now your state runner-up in Class A through 4A Hearthstone, Coach J.D. Mead and Portales High School. And Coach, if you can introduce your team.
Okay, team captain, we got David Smith. Next up, we got Parker Mead. Following up, we got Ethan Hastings. And last but certainly not least, Jose Hoagie Ramos.
Congratulations. Good job.
All right.
Do you have any other kids kids that didn't make it, or assistant
That's
coach?
it. Oh, I got assistant coach.
There you go.
Ooh, there we go.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Well, actually.
Yeah. You never know.
Congrats again to Portales High School. And now your state champions in Class A through 4A Hearthstone, East Mountain High School. And congrats, Coach Martin. If you can introduce your team, please.
I always saw these guys playing Hearthstone at lunch, so I'm like, let's form our first Hearthstone team. Here up first is Andrew, undefeated on the entire season, never dropped a game.
Right on,
Andrew.
Congratulations, Andrew. Good job. Here you go. Bump, not handshake? Oh, I'll shake it, for sure. Half the kids won't.
Nick.
Hey, congratulations. Good job.
And Rory.
Thank you, Coach. Congratulations again to East Mountain High School. All right, that wraps up our Class A through 4A Hearthstone tournament. We will have our Class 5A Hearthstone Championship starting in just a few minutes. So stay tuned, and we will be right back.
Why are these people smiling? Maybe it's because they don't just have a job, they have a career. Maybe it's because they have a terrific healthcare plan that covers them and their families. Maybe it's because of the benefit plan that will allow them to retire one day with security and dignity. Maybe it's because when they go to work, they don't have to bring their own tools to the job. Maybe it's all the above. We are IBEW 611, powering New Mexico.
It takes a lot to raise a family. A good job, a good salary, and some patience. A lot of people my age are drowning in college debt, but I chose a different path. I'm a member of the IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. I work hard for my job, and I love what I do. I had a lot of choices for my future, but I made the best choice for my family. IBEW, the right choice.
We're back. You're a different person. Who are you?
My name's Cole.
All right, glad to have you here. We had to switch out because one of those players was the last person that's right here. I'm still here, obviously. You couldn't get rid of me. Rumors of my capture by Bigfoot hunters was greatly exaggerated, so you're stuck with me, folks. So, what decks would you like to see here today? What excites you? What gets the old brain tingling?
I mean, the aggro decks are always ones of
okay, you've got
pure
Hearthstone
fun.
brain. Yeah, you want to see it go fast. You want to see them hit face.
I mean, to be fair though, the control decks,
I mean, a well-piloted control match, a thing of beauty, a work of art. Some might say.
Going against the control match,
awful, terrible.
Depending on what you're playing, it can be.
It feels like death by 1,000 cuts.
Oh yeah.
But fortunately, like we were talking about earlier, this new meta, the control decks are not that kind of grindy, slowly kill you like we had with Death Knight last year. These are, I'm going to stall the game until one single turn when I can just nuke you from orbit because I'm going to gain 32 attack as a warrior and deal all of your life in one hit.
Oh yeah. There was games in the semifinals where you would think, oh, they have no shot of winning this turn. Boom, 30 damage on board, you're immediately lost.
just devastating to have against you because you think you've got it in the bag. It's going to happen. Nope. You're wrong, son. You're wrong. One interesting deck I would not mind seeing would be a little bit of Tendril Shaman. I think that could be fun. Now, granted, it's a little chaotic. Oh, we got some Tendril Shaman fans in the audience.
Yeah.
I see you. All right, all right. It would be great to see. It's a little chaotic until you get to the 10 mana slot.
Oh, once you get to the 10 mana, the game at its current point only has 2 options to pick from 10 mana, and that is Table Flip.
Table Flip.
Deal 3 damage to all enemy minions, or you have Sunset Volley.
Which is the one that you want.
Oh, definitely.
Deal 10 random damage and summon a random 10 cost minion. Oh, so good. But that actually brings up an excellent point because we are at the beginning of a standard rotation right now. We just recently had it move over to the year of the Pegasus. Now, the thing is, this is the time in a Hearthstone standard rotation that we're going to have the least amount of cards in the available pool of cards you can pull from, right? So whenever you go to do something like discover a card or get a random specific type, it is much better because it is more consistent. Discover cards, anytime it's the beginning of the meta, are a good 40 to 50% better in my estimation because you can consistently get the type of card that you want to pull an answer for.
I mean, you especially see it in terms of things like Demon Hunter right now. Part of the whole reason it's popping off is you have such a small pool of demons to pick from.
Absolutely.
Especially, how do you pronounce the name?
Mechtherodon.
Mechtherodon,
Yes.
there it is.
That is the big fella that goes dormant and deals 3 damage at the end of your turn to every single enemy on the battlefield. I believe we saw one earlier get taken off of the Window Shopper Discover.
For 1 mana.
For 1 minute. And obviously, you don't care about it being a 1/1. You don't care about it being 1/1 because you're just in it for the damage. Right now? Okay. All right. I'm going to leave for just a second, folks. I will be right back, but I leave you in capable hands.
So in this upcoming match, we're looking to see just a few good things. We might see, I don't know, more aggro, more control. It all really depends. We could see things ranging from stuff we've seen of Warrior, Control Warrior, having these big boards and just clearing the board, controlling the game for the entire time until they can eventually play Odin, a recently nerfed to 9-cost card now. Oh.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yeah, get Odin out of here. That guy has done more damage to me in my time playing Hearthstone. So for the folks that don't know, Odin is a control card for Warrior. And he says Battle Cry, which means when you play him, for the rest of the game. So he doesn't have to be out. He just shows up and changes the game. He says, whenever you gain armor, also gain that much attack this turn.
Oh, and there are cards that are just synergize incredibly well with it.
Yeah, Warrior, surprise, surprise, amazing at getting more armor. And they can truly get... I've had games where a Warrior will be going against me and they'll get 12, 16, 24 armor in one single turn, and I just lose out of nowhere.
I mean, you have cards like Safety Goggles. Safety Goggles it's 2 mana, gives 6 armor, but if you're at no armor, it's 0 cost.
It's free. What do Hearthstone players love? They love free spells.
Mana cheating.
Anytime you can cheat mana in Hearthstone, there's a good chance that that card is going to be, if not all the time busted, it's going to be busted in at least specific circumstances, such as that.
Oh, yeah. And especially the Ziliax module that you see so many people running costs 1 less per minion on the field.
And I believe, was that one nerfed recently?
Yeah, it increased its mana by 1.
Wow, so it went from costing 0 to costing 0. Amazing. That's so great. I love it. Personally, I would have had that nerf make it affect only your side of the board. So
it would make a lot more sense.
I think that would be a little more fair, but I'm not the one pulling the wheels behind the scenes. I'm not the wizard behind the curtains, so you know what? That's okay.
And speaking of wheels, I'm surprised we haven't seen a wheel go off this game.
I know! I desperately want to see a Wheel of Death happen. It is, well, okay, it's hilarious if it is, on your side. But it is panic-inducing whenever it happens against you because it says 5 turns, but it's really more like 4 turns because it counts the turn you play it, which is bonkers. It's at the end of the turn, the wheel ticks down 1. And when that gets to 0, it does not matter how much life you have, how much armor you have, you're dead. You're done. If your opponent has played it against you, it is a devastating card. It is insane.
And I think Wheel Warlock, being control deck itself, is really fun to see go against other control decks.
Right.
Because Warrior, we've been talking about it.
We have
Might
been.
as well. Using it in that kind of context, it's a race of can Warlock get the wheel off and pass those turns fast enough before Warrior gets that armor and
You're
swings right through?
absolutely right. That is absolutely correct. It is definitely it's a very versatile control deck because it's got a lot of those early game spells to stop aggro from hitting it too hard. But that Wheel of Death is a win con that beats other control decks because it doesn't matter how much health you have. I've seen a warrior be at full health, 60 armor, but it doesn't matter because the wheel says it just destroys the enemy hero, and that is very key, folks. That is very key.
And especially whenever you have like faster decks.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Which we've seen.
It's a control deck, so it tries to slow that down, and I've seen games where normally decks that can win in 5 turns, insanely fast.
Very fast, yes.
Have to go down to like 14 turns to even try and compete.
Absolutely
just
true.
because of how much stalling and how much Dark Alley Pact.
Dark Alley Pact, putting taunts in the way, getting a little bit of healing back, as we saw earlier played in the 4A match. The Eradication spell, not only does it wipe the board, but it also gives you 2 health back for every time you kill a minion doing that. So you can get a huge chunk of health back. It's bonkers.
And not to mention, I don't think we've seen it here today. Different things in that deck that are typically run in that Warlock wheel deck. Things like the Gift.
Yes.
The Gift for the recent anniversary.
Yes, every class in Hearthstone recently got a gift card as part of their class. And these cards, what they do is they're 1 mana and they say discover X, Y, and Z card, or one of the 3, right? It's 3 specific cards. You get to choose it, but it is a temporary copy, meaning you have to play it that turn or that card just disappears into the aether.
But the biggest card in that you'll see, especially with the Warlock deck, is Twisting Nether.
Oh,
destroy all enemies. Destroy all minions, not just enemy minions, and locations.
Yes, yours and your opponents. But if you're running that, you don't care.
Oh.
You're typically like, I'll sacrifice a few of mine if I have them. That's fine.
And especially you see cards that like really start to warp the meta. You've seen it in the past. You see it. We'll definitely see it in the future, and you see it now, especially like Reno Jackson.
Oh my gosh!
So, Reno Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger. Yeah, many Reno Jackson versions of cards we have seen throughout Hearthstone's history. This most recent one that you just mentioned is a hero card, a special type of card in Hearthstone that replaces not only your hero portrait, it adds a little bit of armor, but it replaces your hero power, which is the small icon to the right of the hero that you see. Each class is a specific one. Reno's is he's got a magic cowboy 6-shooter that fires a different magic bullet every time, and of course it's random at the beginning of each turn. But some of those are very good for 2 mana. Oh my gosh!
You have I think it's the Magic Crystal. 2 mana, restore 2 mana.
Yep, free 2 damage, just to anything you want.
And then you have ones that I believe it's the Cactus.
Yes.
2 mana.
Discover a spell. That one, I think, is probably one of the strongest ones for a control v control matchup because discovering a spell is discovering more resources. The more resources you have, typically the better you're going to do against your opponent. One of the really good ones against aggro decks is there's one that deals 2 damage to one enemy and then 1 damage to all enemy minions, which, you may say, that's only 1 damage, but against some of these decks like Hunter, that could be devastating. That could wipe those robo dogs they have.
Or even the Yormongers.
Oh, yes.
The 3/1s recently nerfed.
Recently nerfed.
And you have just a combination of so many different things that just change how we see the entire game played.
I'm still sad that we're not going to see a druid. I'm very sad. Now, the druid that we would see would be a sort of a meme deck. I'm sure you've seen this rolling around. It's where you play a bunch of cards that upgrade your hero power, and then you do a series of cards that let you gain a whole bunch of attack and hit twice.
Yeah.
It falls apart in a faint breeze. It is not good right now. But very funny to play if you could pull it off.
I mean, the most recent druid support that did come out is really more geared towards spell damage.
Yes, this is true. This is true.
But what I think, what's the word?
What is the word, my friend? Tell me, ruminate upon this.
I think ironically, Shaman
is the one using it.
Yeah, Shaman is the one that has Nature Shaman, which has recently been also nerfed.
Oh my gosh, that's true.
Because their gift got nerfed.
I think we just got some Shaman guys right here.
Definitely.
These are just some Shaman mains. Anything Shaman related, these guys like. You know what? I respect that. I respect it.
Oh, definitely. Shaman is one of the. It's really, really fun.
It's fun.
And whenever it's top tier and it's one that you can play without a doubt, it's a fun meta.
Honestly, at this point, I would love to see a Shutter Block get played just so these guys can be happy. Shutter Block, awesome card. Call back to the infamous Shutter Walk combo deck that I am ashamed to say I did a lot of because it was very funny for me, not for the opponent. What else? Maybe we'll see some Priest right now. Dragon Priest is climbing in the meta a little bit.
It is, but at the same time, it's kind of a hard deck.
Very difficult.
Because
Absolutely.
you need to know every single aspect of it.
Absolutely.
And you need to know what goes to what and how every bit of it works.
Yes, because you're trying to take an extra turn and win off of that extra turn based on that one specific legendary. And it is a delicate puzzle to put together. And if you don't put it together quite correctly, the deck is going to fall apart because it has that one singular path to victory. Looks like we're getting in here now, folks. I am seeing a Hunter versus a Death Knight. This is going to be very fun
first
to watch.
round.
All right. Haven't seen. Have we seen a Death Knight today?
I think no, only in the semis. We have not seen a Death
Knight. Death Knight rolling a couple of archetypes that it could be. We have seen Rainbow Death Knight, which means as you're deck building with Death Knight, you have to pick cards that have a rune requirement: Frost, Unholy, and Blood. And those dictate the kind of cards you can put in your deck. A Rainbow Death Knight is one that uses one of each of those runes, so it excludes some cards, but it adds some others.
You can't really run cards that would require you to have multiple Blood runes or
Correct.
multiple Unholies, but at the same time, there are cards that require you to have one of each rune or maybe one of two different runes, things like that.
So, like we were saying, this Death Knight, this could be a Rainbow Death Knight deck, or this could be a Plague deck. We're going to have to see which one it is as this game plays out. Now, obviously, with this Hunter deck, they're going to be looking to try and win fast because that is what Hunter does. I can't imagine... I cannot even conceive of any sort of control Hunter in this meta. There's not the tools for it. It doesn't have it. It doesn't have it.
I think as time goes on, we'll definitely start to see it, especially once more cards get added in new events.
Think... Oh, hold on. I think we have our answer there. We have a Plague Death Knight. They've just played down with the ship. You can see right here, it adds these two Blood Plagues. Now, each type of Plague does something different. This one has Lifesteal, so it will gain 2 life for the Death Knight. Very fascinating. Oh.
And one really fascinating thing about Death Knight is it ruins what's called Highlander decks. Highlander decks are decks that you can only have one of any type of card in it to activate certain abilities.
Like the Reno we were talking about. Yes.
Reno can only be activated, or its Battle Cry can only be activated.
That's why you're playing him. You want that Battle Cry. Remove the enemy board, limit them to one space. Very good. But if you've got a bunch of Plagues in your deck, you can't do that. It breaks the rules for that. Which, honestly, I think is why we're going to not see a lot of Highlander decks at this tournament, because Plague Death Knight can always just come along and get a free win from those.
Oh, yeah.
It just shuts it down immediately.
Now, we have seen in the past that different decks like Mining Warrior can still proceed through the plagues. But it involves a lot of trials.
Well, and also we recently lost support for that with this latest expansion that came out and this rotating of the format. we lost Steam Cleaner. A controversial rotation for a lot of the Hearthstone community. Oh, yeah, a controversial, like I said, controversial rotation out of there because Steam Cleaner was honestly the only thing keeping Plague Death Knight somewhat in control, because it would destroy all of those cards that got shuffled in. So anything that didn't start in your deck would be destroyed. Oh my goodness. Look at this. We looked away for 3 seconds, folks, and the Hunter has a board already. What are we on? We're on turn 5. So starting turn 5.
Starting turn 5. And Hunter has already established a board full of minions, albeit low health, but still high damage.
Yeah, Hunter doesn't care about keeping his minions around for a terrible long time. They just need them to get the job done. I didn't see what this ETC Band Manager was able to pull out. Whenever you're building your deck, the ETC Band Manager, you get to put 3 cards in his band, and whenever you play him, you get to pick one of those cards to have.
And ETC was whenever Steam Cleaner was around, ETC was almost Steam Cleaner was like a guaranteed staple.
Yeah, dedicated slot. Ooh, okay, we see this Observer of Myths. This is what we were talking about earlier in the 4A match. You want to get this out and start playing minions alongside it so it can start buffing stuff. We only see a Discover coming out of the deck. Oh, 5 corpses. Wow. Now these things have rush, so they can attack enemy minions immediately. This is what the Death Knight is trying to do, which is keep the Hunter from getting a board. That is all they have got to do. This Death Knight looks like they're going to be trying to just play the long game, play control, and stop the Hunter from getting their health down.
Slowly whittling down at the health and just getting it all through.
Varric Kodobane. This is a legendary card, so you can only have 1 copy of it in your hand.
Ooh, drawing that plague.
Wow. Okay, so honestly, though, that's good because that is 1 less plague for Helia to make permanent in their deck. So honestly, I kind of like pulling that out of the deck for them. Jungle Gym. Now this is another new thing in Hearthstone. These are called locations. These are they're not quite minions. They are something that sits on the board and they have uses. So you can see this one has 3 right there by the little armor symbol. That means this one can be used 3 times. Why don't you go ahead and tell us what this one does, Cole?
Deal 1 damage to a random enemy. This includes the enemy hero, and repeat for each beast.
So
each friendly beast.
Now we can see part of what the Hunter's game plan is trying to do that right there. Oh my gosh, and a saddle up. All right.
It's a perfect combo.
Again, we saw this with the 4A games. This is something that the Hunter loves to do is
Death Knight drawing the head from the Headless Horseman.
Wow, so the Death Knight's hero power has been upgraded. It was deal 3 damage with this new hero. Is that a Primus? That's a Primus. All right, folks, we got another Titan on the board. The Primus is a very strong one.
The Primus is very, very interesting.
Absolutely.
Especially in terms of what his abilities are.
Yes, so I think that's the right call for the Primus, is summoning those 3/3s with Taunt and Reborn. That means they will come back with 1 health. The Hunter is going to have to get through these. It's going to be tough. And that Primus, every time you activate an ability, discovers you a card of that rune type. So you're getting extra resources on top of it.
And especially in terms of, like, you're able to just stall out with Primus. And one of his other abilities is to...
we can check it out right here.
One of his
other... that's what you do to Titans, folks. You got to kill them on sight, because if you don't, they're going to run away with the game. Honestly, I'm very surprised there that they were able to get through effectively 4 taunt minions and still kill the Primus. That is pretty impressive. We're going to see what the Death Knight has in store. But like we were saying before we got... wow, there we go. There's a board right there. This thing sacrifices 1 of the plagues that you put in the enemy deck to just deal 3 damage to all the minions. A great board wipe. We see the hero power being used. It's been upgraded, so now it deals 3 damage and discovers an undead. Folks, that is endless value. You know I love value. You know I love endless resources. That is great. We're going to see later what undead they decided to discover off of that. It could be anything, really anything. I believe It can't be another class, though. Discover has rules about that. Has to be either neutral or a Death Knight card.
And I think one of the really interesting things about it is it does not matter if how do I word this? All it has to be is an undead.
Yeah, it just has to be an undead. And really, even if you get something that's sort of mid, it was free, right? You didn't have to add it to your deck. Oh my gosh, is that a Leroy?
Leroy Jackson.
Usually we see a Leroy coming in for lethal, but this time, Leroy just trying to get damage in. What is going on here? Ooh, that looks like a Ziliax
coming in.
Let's see which Ziliax. That is the Ziliax Battlecry clone himself. Got Taunt, Divine Shield, Lifesteal, and Rush.
It's a lot.
Oh, and look at that health on that Death Knight. Go right back up. They're back to starting health. That is a great play with that Ziliax. We're going to see if the Hunter can pull anything out. Right now, they just have a Leok, which is not great by itself. It needs a lot of other minions because it buffs the attack of other minions.
It cannot buff itself.
It can't buff itself. Well, unless you have two of them, and they buff each other.
Yeah.
But what are you doing with two Leoks? That's just strange. You want Huffers. You want Charge.
Yeah.
All right, now we see the Hunter starting to take some face damage.
Hunter's down to 16.
Down to 16. That's almost half health. And this is what the Death Knight is trying to do. They're trying to control the game, keep a few minions on board, and start to slowly bring it back. We see Awakening Tremors coming up. We're going to see
classic combo coming in.
Probably see. Yep. We're going to see more worms come down, more 3/1s getting buffed. We're going to see other minions get played. Let's see. Hunter's got cards in hand. Mantle Shaper, there we go.
So many minions coming in.
Wow, yeah, Mantle Shaper, not a beast, but it's good enough with that cost reduction you get for playing spells that you can just play it. We see the Jungle Gym not doing a lot, if I'm honest. It didn't really hit anything substantially. And there we go, folks. There we go. A decisive victory there. That was very, very good control play from that Demon Hunt, from that Death Knight. Getting the Headless Horseman's head back from your deck that early.
Oh yeah.
Very, very nice.
Was that 2-3 turns?
2-3 turns, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Now sometimes you do see in those type of decks that use that Headless Horseman hero, you do see a neutral card that can summon stuff that didn't start in your deck, but it's honestly not needed that much because as you play the control deck, you can just get it whenever it happens. You're not trying to rush it. It's just incidental value on top.
And I mean, having 2 mana deal 3 damage is
that's great.
Still really great.
I would absolutely, if that was a starting option for a class, I would 100% play that all the time. That'd be so good.
Because some classes you wouldn't want that, but in other classes you have Mage, for instance.
Exactly.
It's 2 mana 1 damage.
Yeah, that's
having that up to 3 is insane.
That's 300% increase. I would take that any day of the week.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like our players are trying to figure out what decks they're going to play next. Now, that Death Knight is off the table. That one has won, so it is no longer available in that card pool.
But they could go for that Hunter again.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Something I did not expect to see, a mage. I'm very pleasantly surprised.
Now, will it be a Casino Mage?
I have to think that they probably did not bring a Casino Mage. Now, while Casino Mage are very fun, very random, I would imagine this is probably a Sith Mage because that is a more control, skill-oriented type of gameplay. So I can imagine we're probably going to see the Demon Hunter attempting to run the Mage down before the Mage can get their combo online, if I had to guess.
Mage does have a lot of good options in terms of minion destruction and just dealing like poke damage over and over, which usually can be enough to run over minions.
Well, and they also have a lot of great options for freezing the board.
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day, Freeze Mage was an absolute menace in the meta, and we're actually, like I said, 10th anniversary, we're harkening back to classic eras in Hearthstone. We're getting a little bit of Freeze Mage these days. We're going to see, once we have this mage play some cards, we're going to see what they have. We're gonna be able to tell what is going on. All right, Flame Geyser. Very good spell, deals 2 damage, and gives you a little 1/2 minion. Very fun.
Nice turn.
Could be play. Now theoretically, could be an elemental mage.
That
right?
is true.
That's a possibility.
A lot of elemental cards have effects.
Oh yes. Okay, we see a Primordial Glyph. I think we can safely assume this is a Sith Mage.
Yeah.
Primordial Glyph, one of my absolute favorite cards.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, you get to discover a spell and mana discounts it. So fun.
Especially if you can get a lower cost spell.
Oh,
it
yeah.
Just...
Yeah, you're definitely looking for a card you can get for free or for very, very low mana.
Like, even discovering, because Glyph is what I believe a 2?
Yes, it is a 2-cost spell, yes.
2 mana reduction. I
mean. Oh, yes, 2 mana reduction, yes.
If you find even like a 3 mana card, boom, it's now
great.
1 mana.
It's great. Ooh, we see the Umpire's Grasp, the card
turn 3, like it was never nerfed.
Like it was never nerfed. Well, balance patched.
Balance patched.
It was intended to be a nerf, but I am... Oh, there we go. See, here we see the freezing coming into effect. Now, because the Demon Hunter is frozen, they cannot attack next turn. They've got to thaw out.
Which means 1 extra turn stalled on that grasp.
Which sometimes, as the mage, that is all you need. Just that 1 extra turn to make things happen.
Especially if this is a Sith Mage.
Well, and the other thing this does is it stops the Demon Hunter from breaking their weapon, thus getting the mana discount on the Discover, which is, or not the Discover, the draw a demon from their deck. That is a huge tempo play. You know, a great counterplay to that. We're going to see what the... Freezing again. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is honestly how you have to deal with a Demon Hunter, especially when you're playing Mage. You have to just stall the breaking of that weapon. Because the whole... Ooh, wow. That's early Vortex. Usually, you want to wait till about 4 or 5 minions worth, but I think that was a good play, getting 3 large minions off of that.
I mean, especially is trying to go for it of getting a taunt minion out.
Well, a taunt, I like this Divine Shield because the mage is trying to control the board here, and that Divine Shield is just a free minion kill, basically.
Oh yeah, especially being at a 4/5.
Yes, a 4/5, nothing to not worry about. The 4/5s can definitely kill you.
Demon Hunter though playing their second Umpire's Grasp to destroy the first one.
Wow, you can tell that they're kind of desperate to get that demon drawn and get that mana reduction.
It is a lot.
Honestly, I like the guts behind that. You want to just start making it happen. Absolutely.
Now, will Mage have another freeze in store for them, though?
It is entirely possible. I've seen these Mage decks, and guilty as charged, I've done it before, just freeze everything for 4 or 5 turns in a row, and it can be exceedingly frustrating.
Oh, a Fool's Azurite coming out, 2 cost.
More importantly, we see the Arcane Artificer come out.
Oh, yeah.
Now, this thing gives you the Mage mana, or armor, every time they cast a spell. I think one of the strongest under-the-radar cards in Mage right now.
Yeah.
Because if this thing sticks around, it's going to just get so much value.
It's one of those cards that, like, when you see it on the field, it needs to go away as soon as possible.
And traditionally in Hearthstone, I don't know what it is, but 1 mana 1/3s are always just really, really good.
Oh, yeah. Especially, you see it with certain other minions as just being like a 1 mana 1/4, that have a good effect, but just because they're at that 4 health, they last a little bit longer.
A little bit longer. Oh, we see the Window Shop coming out. This is what the Umpire's Grasp.
A lot of good things they can discover from.
I assume we know they're fishing for Magtheridon. That's going to be the one they want. That's what every Demon Hunter is trying to get.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, we've seen a couple of Magtheridons happen already. Today, that is the one where it's dormant and deals 3 damage to everyone at the end of... Well, I say everyone. All your enemies at the end of turn.
All right, and what we saw the Miniaturize get played there. They get to discover a 1/1 copy of another demon. It's the exact same, just 1 mana 1/1.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, killing the one giving the armor. I think that's probably the right call because if you leave that one out, it's just gonna the mage will start to look like a warrior at some point. He'll have so much armor. It's a little bonkers.
Like even now, he's technically, if you want to count armor as health.
Effectively, it is. You're absolutely correct.
He's sitting on 32 then.
We see a Void Scriptures coming out. Interesting card. Discover a spell, and like we just saw, if you have enough mana to cast it, it casts a random free copy of it. So you save Void Scriptures for when you have a lot of mana, because then you're getting double the value off of that spell you discover.
And you can especially use it on You can especially use it on cards that are relatively low in mana but have a lot of value.
Absolutely. And we see here a minion that is very good. The mage player's got to be happy to have gotten that spell because Water Elemental freezes anything it touches. I know I would be very happy to see that.
Oh, especially against the Demon Hunter.
This mage has got a great board state. I am really impressed they've been able to keep this around. They've kept this Divine Shield on here as well. Very good stuff.
Surprised they haven't.
Oh, we see an Illidari Inquisitor, a big hitter for Demon Hunter.
Oh, wow. Especially coming out with the 3-2 Naga giving them +3 attack.
So what the Illidari Inquisitor does is whenever your hero attacks an enemy, it attacks it as well. So we're going to see, we're going to see it hit face. And even though it doesn't have charge, it hits again because that is a rule that overwrites that normal summoning sickness rule.
Especially in terms of, what was that, 10 damage off the weapon?
Yeah, 10 damage. That is bonkers. But honestly, the mage is not feeling too bad. All that armor they had gained is keeping them in a pretty comfortable position, I would say.
Helped keep them up.
So we're going to see what is going on here. Board states are looking a little even. We've got a Dormancy placed with red card on one of our Primordial Vortexes.
On that Divine Shield.
On that Divine Shield, absolutely. Now, it's going to be gone for a couple of turns, but it is not dealt with permanently. That is only a temporary solution. So
sometimes it's all Demon Hunter needs.
Honestly, that is true. But I don't think the Mage is feeling too bad about that. These guys were just incidental value that they were able to get. Mage has a full grip of cards. Good Lord. I've got to imagine they have so many options to be able to play something. It looks like, oh, okay, I've got the Rope. Miracle Salesman, one of my favorite cards. Overcost.
Ooh, we have a Sleet Skater coming out.
Oh, goodness. That thing is one of the best cards in this deck. Freezes a minion, gives you armor equal to that minion's attack.
Oh, a second one, the miniature.
The miniature, absolutely. You had to expect that was coming out right after the big one. So in one turn, froze 2 minions and gained effectively 9 health. Wow, that is the power of Mage right now. It can do some pretty impressive stuff.
We do see the second window shopper going down. I'm curious to see what in the world they're gonna get.
Yeah, they've got to be really fishing from that Magtheridon, but if we don't, okay,
ooh, an Observer of
Mysteries. Now this thing creates 2 secrets. But they're only 1 turn. They will be destroyed.
It looks like both of them were Hunter Secrets, which typically Hunter Secrets are a little bit easier to cast off.
This is true. This is true. Okay, interesting. So we're going to see Demon Hunter's at 6 life. They've got to be feeling the pressure at this point.
It looks like Demon Hunter did pull a Eye of Shadow off of their window shopper, so now their hero has lifesteal.
Okay, okay. Not a ton of life gain, but that is something.
It could keep them in the game a little bit longer.
We're going to have to see how the Mage is going to proceed here. Okay, looking to trigger Secret Bait and Switch. When a friendly minion is attacked, give it +3/+3.
9/8 on that window shopper.
Oh, wow, look, going for killing off the minions.
Oh.
And there we see Sif. Wow. Okay, they've got the Reverberation, so they're going to clone her, so instead
spell
of
damage +10.
+10 spell damage. Wow. And that is what Sif Mage does, just out of nowhere. You do a ton of spell damage.
For a 0-cost card.
For a 0-cost card, quite impressive. A little difficult to pilot that deck, but it can be so very rewarding.
Oh, yeah. That deck, like, in the beginning, it doesn't look like it does.
It's true.
On average.
It looks like it has humble beginnings, but it's secretly doing some very powerful things.
It's just building up those little bit of different card types to try and just jack up how much spell damage you're going to get.
Exactly. We're already moving into the next match, I believe. Let's see what do we have. Possibly, a Warlock versus a Warlock. Now, I don't know if these decks are going to be identical to each other, but I think we're going to have a very interesting match here, folks. We have 2 different types of Warlock decks running around the meta right now. We have Wheel of Death, like we've talked about. We also have Handlock, which is a callback to OG first-year Hearthstone. But we're going to see which one of these our players are running.
All right.
I don't expect a lot of action on the first few turns in this.
Oh no, usually Warlock, especially with both of the decks that are running around right now, those first few turns are always kind of really slow.
Yeah, use your hero power, try to get more cards in hand, and just wait for the opponent to do something.
Yeah. And a lot of times, especially with cards like Mortal Eradication,
Yes.
things like that, of just, you want your opponent to have cards on board.
So you can use your cards against them.
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. Nope, we see the hero power come out for both of them, just dealing damage to themselves and drawing cards. That's what Warlock is all about. I love it. And again, wow, look at that.
Back to back to back.
We're going to see who can draw first blood against their opponents because they haven't damaged each other at all. That is hilarious. I love it. We see them using different skins, obviously, but Forge of Wills.
Going
That's
down.
a very good card to come down.
Oh, Dark Alley Pact turn 4.
Wow.
Getting that 8/8 taunt.
Yeah, Dark Alley Pact is a spell that creates an imp with taunt and stats equal to your hand size. That's one of the things that...
Back to back Dark Alley Pacts.
But it looks like they have the Forge of Wills out, so they get to make a free 8/8 and smash it into the other one. There you go. So they are left with that 8/8. How about that? Good to see how they respond.
Talk about another.
Oh my gosh.
And it's an 8/8 as well.
What? It's just Dark Alley Pacts all around. This is bonkers, folks. This is crazy. We're gonna
Looking
see
more and more like a mirror match.
Now, are they gonna trade their 8/8? No, I don't think they're gonna trade their taunt. I think they're gonna
Forge
make
of
another
Wills?
free one. Yes. Another Forge of Wills. Wow. Look at that.
Wow. With 2 extra mana to spare?
Yeah. That. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Dude, 8. That is 8 damage to the face on turn 5. That's gotta hurt.
I've seen some of these matches where you don't even need to play the wheel. You
Yeah.
just have big minions.
You just play a big minion, and there's nothing the opponents can do. We get to see Doomkin coming down. This is the one I was telling you about, folks. This one steals a mana crystal from your opponents. Oh my goodness.
Keeps you up on 1 and keeps your opponent down for just another turn.
Exactly. It's not just setting your opponent back. It's also putting you ahead. And let's see what Lorcan. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. I think
I have a feeling I know what he pulled.
I have a feeling I know what he pulled too. There's only one 15/15 minion running around Hearthstone right now, able to use the other Forge of Wills. Second use of it, get rid of it.
Wheel of...
Whoa. Okay. Okay. We got Wheel of Death coming out. And Fanatum, Lord of the Opera. Speak of the 15/15, there's the man himself. Really big minion, got taunt and lifesteal. Very important here because that lifesteal is going to get them health back when Siphon Soul.
Destroy a minion.
Wow. Didn't even need the wheel. Straight damage to the face. Look at that. That is some impressive Warlock gameplay. You love to see it.
A lot faster than I would have said.
Wow, yeah. For a Control v Control match, that was insanely quick. That was
turn 6?
Turn 6, yes. Turn 6.
Oh, wait, no. Doomkin. It was turn 7.
You're right. You're right. Look at that. Doomkin is stealing time from us. How dare they? How dare it? Wow. This has been a like very exciting Hearthstone. Even the control matches are just flavored with aggro here.
They really are.
So that looks like it wraps it up, folks. We're going to be going to the awards ceremony very soon. I want to thank you for being here and casting with us, Cole.
Yeah.
This has been
Anytime.
a lot of fun. I, of course, thank you to the NMAA for hosting us and for UNM for putting on the production for all this and having me back. It was a ton of fun. You know, I love casting Hearthstone for y'all. And I believe we're going to be doing something here in a second. But unfortunately, folks, I know you're going to be very sad. You're not going to get to see me anymore, my handsome face. But I have got kids to wrangle and get under control. So we're going to be getting rid of me here in a bit and maybe get some more handsome casters up in here. Oh, my assistant coach looked over at me and glared at me. I better not say that. I'm not supposed to self-deprecate on stream.
And our next matches are the Rocket League
I believe
matches?
we're moving to Rocket League next. Yes. All right, well, folks, Coach Tipton, I'm signing off.
Cole, I'm signing out.
Alrighty. Have a great one, and play more Hearthstone.
As a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative, we are dedicated to strengthening the financial well-being of our members and being their trusted financial resource. We actively look for ways to put money back in your pocket. Our earnings are passed on to members through higher savings rates, lower loan rates, and member rewards and dividends. This year, nearly 15,000 people became new members, bringing our total to 251,000 members across New Mexico. That's the power of we in action.
Welcome back to the 2024 NMAA State Esports Championships. We have just concluded our Class 5A Hearthstone tournament, and at this time we'd like to recognize our top 4 finishers. If you did finish in the top 4, please congregate over there on the left side. All right, our Class 5A Hearthstone 4th place finishers, we have Hobbs High School. Congratulations, Coach Burns. And if you could please introduce your team.
Thank you. Hey, I'm going to have my assistant coach, Pierce, come up. He's the leader of this group, so I'm going to let him introduce everybody. There you go.
All right, our team captain, this is Caden Harmon. And then our theory craft leader, Kakoa Welch. And the luckiest player in Hearthstone history. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gotcha. Oh, awesome. Fantastic. That was Cody Manus was the last one. And then one of our new additions, Camden Welch, the freshman, one of our varsity starters. And then another new addition to our team, Carson Hartman. And our lead tester, Aiden Crombie.
Congratulations again to Hobbs High School. Moving on, Class 5A Hearthstone, 3rd place, Las Cruces High School. Congratulations, Coach Robles.
So first we're going to have our team captain, Aiden Garcia. Our fellow senior, Jacob Randall. Our super freshman, Coltrane Morris. And our amazing assistant coach, Coach Cord.
Congrats again to Las Cruces. And moving on, our state runner-up, Class 5A Hearthstone, Coach Tipton and Clovis High School.
I'm back. You can't get rid of me. All right. First, we have Makai come on forward. And again, all my students right here are seniors, so just know that. Next is Topher Oaks. Next, we have the most outgoing young man, Ricky. And last, we have the man with the velvet voice, Cole. And last, we have the guy that actually keeps this program afloat, Coach Landon. Thank you, folks. We appreciate you.
Congrats, Clovis High School. And now our state champions in Class 5A Hearthstone, La Cueva High School, and Coach Nick Romero.
All right. Big shout out to Clovis, tough competitors, and great season to y'all. We have junior Preston Burgess. Senior Micah Bushman. Senior Nico Grayson. And team MVP junior Andy Zhu. Congratulations, y'all.
Congrats to Cueva High School. Up next, we have our Class A through 2A Rocket League Championship that will be starting here in a few minutes.
NMSU is a vibrant campus full of opportunities to set you on the path to success. With so many degree programs to choose from, it is no wonder why I chose to be an Aggie. Whether you choose to express yourself through arts and culture, or want to contribute to a sustainable ecosystem, NMSU's commitment to research and the community makes it an extraordinary institution that offers a valuable educational experience. With so many exciting opportunities in your reach, your future is definitely not a minor decision.
As a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative, we are dedicated to strengthening the financial well-being of our members and being their trusted financial resource. We actively look for ways to put money back in your pocket. Our earnings are passed on to members through higher savings rates, lower loan rates, and member rewards and dividends. This year, nearly 15,000 people became new members, bringing our total to 251,000 members across New Mexico. That's the power of we in action.
It takes a lot to raise a family. A good job, a good salary, and some patience. A lot of people my age are drowning in college debt, but I chose a different path. I'm a member of the IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. I work hard for my job, and I love what I do. I had a lot of choices for my future, but I made the best choice for my family. IBEW, the right choice.
NMSU is a vibrant campus full of opportunities to set you on the path to success. With so many degree programs to choose from, it is no wonder why I chose to be an Aggie. Whether you choose to express yourself through arts and culture, or want to contribute to a sustainable ecosystem, NMSU's commitment to research and the community makes it an extraordinary institution that offers a valuable educational experience. With so many exciting opportunities in your reach, your future is definitely not a minor decision.
That's fine. All right. Let me know when you are. You good to go? You good to go? Oh, it's not on yet. All right, 3. Huh? Yeah. I mean, just tell me when you're good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the 2024 NMAA High School Esports Championships. Here we are gearing up for our A through 2A Rocket League Finals, and it's going to be a great one. I'm Dieter Elegant Cabbage Hanbicki, and joining me for the cast.
My name is Fiat Color. I'm Aiden.
Awesome. So this one's going to be a good one. It is actually the run back of last year's A through 2A championship. The Taos Academy Cybernetics versus the Early College Academy Isotopes? I don't remember what theirs.
Elements, I believe.
Elements, yes, Elements. Close enough. An isotope is technically an element. Here, ECA win 8-1 on the season. The TA Cybernetics also 8-1.
Oh, wow.
On the season, 24-3 for both of them. I don't know what their semifinals results were. ECA went against the E Panthers 23 from Animas High School, I believe, or 7 through 12 school. And TA Cybernetics went against Desert Sage, who was a bit of an underdog. Wagon Mound High School was the #1 seed actually coming in. And Desert Sage took them out, and then TA Cybernetics took them out just to get here. So I'm really excited. I think this one's going to be a really, really good match here for Rocket League. This is going to be a best of 7. Each game is 5 minutes long. That's how Rocket League works. And I think we are just waiting on our teams to log in, get situated, do button checks, all of that good stuff. So what are you expecting here out of this match?
You know, both of these teams are very, very technical in terms of their play style. You know, you have ECA, that's going to be Brandon Ravioli. You know, that duo has been working well throughout the regular season here in the NMAA season. So I expect to see a lot of team plays, a lot of team chemistry coming out from ECA. But you got to look at also Taos Academy. Taos is looking really strong. They have a strong roster, always have had a strong roster. And they've been able to play up to that level of ECA, you know, because ECA has always been that high-level roster, one of the dominant forces in APS esports, right? And so you have to expect there is going to be some sort of resistance from Taos Academy, but they have a strong mechanical position for their type of play style. And I think Taos Academy is really going to show some pretty special maneuvers. We're going to see something fancy. We're going to see a good series overall.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, there's story here for this one. I want to say that this would be, I know it would, if ECA wins this, is at least 2 in a row.
Yeah.
4 in a row?
Oh yeah,
I know because I know it's at least 3.
Yeah,
right? But
I think they've been the only 2A champions, or
I
A2A
believe,
champions.
A through 2A champions.
Yeah.
I believe ECA has always had it. Of course, they did win versus Taos Cybernetics, so Taos trying to avenge their loss last year and dethrone that reigning champion. So
yeah. I mean, it's just coming down all to self-improvement, right? Learning from your past mistakes. Taos Academy, this is their time to shine. ECA has won 3 of these already. They're going for the 4-peat right now, and it's up to Taos Academy, really, to shut them down, to really take control over that midfield, play at their own pace, and take control over the game. You know, you don't want to give ECA too much space, too much time to do what they want to do, because they will eventually find holes in your defense and will break you down. That's been one of the key centers that I've seen in ECA's play, is that they play very rotational, and they just try to keep up that pressure. That's important to them, you know.
Yeah, and that's one of the things you're always looking for in Rocket League is just those clean rotations. You know, setting up the ball, having your teammate there to get the dunk in, all of these good rotations, keeping up that boost, and hopefully we'll see all of that. And of course, this is not going to be our only finals of the night. We have A through 2A, which is our current one, and then I believe 3A, then 4A, and then 5A. Rocket League, one of our more popular titles, and I was one of the casters at the it was the Las Cruces Public Schools event in last fall.
Yeah.
And we had the whole auditorium that was Oregon Mountain High School, I believe.
I think so. Yeah.
And they had bussed in a whole bunch of elementary school
Really?
students and middle school students, and I was mic'd up.
Oh.
And I couldn't hear myself
Yeah.
over the crowd, over how excited all of these students, all of these younger students are for specifically this game for Rocket League. So I'm excited to, hear the crowd, to hear everyone here cheering, see everyone in chat, cheering for their teams. And I know even last year, Rocket League was one of our more hype matchups.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's so much passion within the community, especially the local esports community here, throughout a variety of different game titles. And I think Rocket League really is one of the more exemplary game titles that we have here in the Southwest, because it's just all the players are very connected. They're well connected. They care about each other. It's always very respectful sportsmanship, and it's separating that type of toxic mentality that you might get with esports, and trying to show that, hey, no, we actually are a positive community. We do care about each other. We do respect each other, and that's just one of the best things I've been able to see just grow and change in this industry as I've been here. I was competing with Del Norte for about 4 years. Then I came to NMSU to compete, and so I've been around for a little bit. And I think this year especially, you're seeing so much talent, and like all the talent, especially in Rocket League, has grown so well. Where it's like these high-level competitions. They are solid players. These are good matchups, great games from great players, and that's just awesome to see, especially at a local level.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's super exciting to see. And I think the other thing that what we're seeing is not as much in A through 2A, because we do have the returning, championship matchup. But I know in some of the later championships that we'll be getting into, we are seeing, I believe it's 5A, we are seeing, I think it's Portales is one of the heavy hitters. I think they're undefeated. And then I forget what the name of the school is, but on the other side of the bracket, there's a school that I think they were in their first season was last year, and now they're in semifinals, trying to fight for the 5A championship. And I think that's really cool, because you wouldn't see that in any other sport. Every high school has a football team and has always had a football team. So you're not just seeing, these up and coming schools and, seeing what they are able to do.
Yeah, you're seeing a variety of different gamers coming around from the state, from all different backgrounds, all different walks of life, right? And that's really the coolest part about it, is that every player is so unique, not just in their story, but in how they play, how they see the game, how they work with their teammate, especially how they communicate, because Rocket League is a very communication-heavy based esport. They really are growing into a community of their own. They're going into players of their own. They're creating identities, and that's so important for an esports scene, because that just it makes every matchup much more interesting. It makes it much more connected, much more real to everyone who's watching. And I think this next matchup, especially ECA versus Taos Academy, really embodies that type of idea of just getting connected to those players, being excited to see your team go into their 4th championships. You have to give credit where credit's due. ECA, 4th grand final here at NMAA Esports. I mean, that's just, it's amazing. You cannot ask for a better run as an esports org.
Yeah, especially, I mean, that's even pretty much unheard of in traditional sports, because usually you're getting 2 years, 2 in a row is a really good one. But that even just means that at ECA they have a really good program, because that isn't just, one star player who has gone and just won the championship for them. That's multiple star players. That's, multiple generations through their high school. So I think that's going to be really cool. And the same thing really for Taos, because I know that we've seen them year over year.
Yeah.
So that has to be, their coaches have to be doing something right, finding this talent, finding the students who want to play, who are engaged, want to play this game at a high level, and facilitating, all the teamwork, all of the rotations, everything that needs to happen to have these winning teams.
Yeah, and I mean, Taos is coming in here as the underdog in this matchup, which is really important to recognize. ECA again, this is their 4th time being here. Taos Academy has also been here before. They were here last year against ECA, but now they have a lot to prove. They need that. They need this win, and they are trying to go and get it. They are committed. They are focused on trying to get the win over ECA, and that really does come down to how they're playing together as a team and how they're playing to each other's strengths and playing to each other's weaknesses. You want to support your teammates. You want to be behind them. You want to say, hey, even if you made a mistake, it's fine. We will come back from this. It's that type of strong mentality that I've seen from these Taos Academy players that is really, really inspiring and really just shows that this matchup is going to be way closer, and it's not going to be really hard. But I want to ask you, Dieter, what do you think this matchup is going to look like? What do you think for predictions-wise?
Okay, so I generally don't think that things are going to go all the way. I think that it takes very you need to be incredibly close in skill level to bring it to all 7. And this isn't me saying that I don't think that these two teams are like that, but I think that this is a very momentum-based series.
Yeah.
So I think that it isn't going to be the one who gets game 1. I think it's going to go to whichever team can put up 2 games. I think that is going to be a really, really big momentum shift in this series, is if you can go up 2-1. So I'm really excited to see what that game 3 is going to look like. If we're seeing, Taos wins game 1, ECA wins game 2, or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what that 2-1, 2x.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a really important, just kind of mental break for the teams.
Yeah, definitely. It's that momentum shift. Getting the momentum early is going to be really important, because this, in a best of 5, right, you have a bit of wiggle room still, right? But the matches are going to be they're going to be faster paced. It's going to be you have to win 3 games. In best of 7, you have to win 4 games, right? So it's kind of that shift of, okay, even if we do start slow, we do have that chance to come back in this series. It's not completely over. Game 1 is definitely going to be a feeler game, though, for both of these teams. They're just trying to feel out what is their play style, what are we doing good, what are we doing bad, how are we going to communicate the openings that we see, on the offensive side, or making sure that we're staying concise and close together on the defensive side. How are we going to be doing that? That's what both teams are looking at in game 1. But as you said, it's game 3 that's going to be really important, because that's going to be kind of the big game, who's looking good in this series so far, right?
Yeah.
You're
And that's always what I love about these best of series, especially in Rocket League, is that game 1 almost never is indicative of the rest of the series. I don't know if it's, stage jitters or, just how everyone likes to play game 1s, but you usually watch game 1 and it's like, okay, they're playing this style, we want to see, whatever team tighten up their rotations, tighten up, whatever.
Yeah.
And then usually in game 2, it's usually just like a wash. One of the teams just completely runs away with it. So I actually am predicting that. I think that we're going to be seeing a lot of that, not just in this championship, but across the entire board tonight. I think we're going to see a really conservative game 1 from both teams, and then usually in game 2, once all those jitters are out, one team is going to be the one who's like, all right, we'll hand stiff them, we'll just win this one 6-0, and then usually game 3 is not even that. The other team is like, oh, we need to step up to that level, or they do it back. So I always love these best of 7 series, because they can go anyway. We could see a 4-0 here, or we could see the full 7 back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with you. I don't think this is going to go the full distance. When you go the full distance, it's not necessarily that the teams are close. It's that they're both trying new things. They're both still learning to each other. And so when you see that game 7, it's really that neither team has completely figured out each other, right? That's why you see those back and forths. I think ECA, though, has maybe a tiny bit of an advantage here, because they have been playing longer. Brandon's a 4-year, champion, right? He has that experience. He has that type of leadership mentality that's going to be really important for leading ECA into this. But by no means is this going to be a sweep by ECA. I don't even think that's going to be possible, especially with the talent that Taos Academy has right now. I think Taos, like they have a high level roster, a GC level player on their team, and so you want to see those mechanical plays. You want to see some more solo plays coming out from Taos Academy as opposed to team plays, because you know that the team plays might not be perfect and ECA might have an easier read of them. So solo plays is going to be where it counts.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if we see any sweeps tonight, just at all. Those are, I would say those are even more rare than full Game 7 series.
Yeah.
As I do see all 6 members here, actually only 5.
Oh, this is actually a tournament format on the private match. That's actually pretty interesting. You never usually see that kind of coming out for Rocket League. This is a different format. So in Rocket League, you have an option to also play in tournament matches where basically you and a team of either randoms or your friends go against another team in like a little in-game bracket. Whoever wins wins that tournament. So we're in that kind of format right now for the game. Won't really affect the gameplay much in terms of what you'll see in the Rocket League of the main match, but it is definitely something interesting to point out of how it's going to look like.
And I think the other thing to point out here, I believe anyone can change cars here, but we're not seeing anything out of the ordinary from no battle buses, nothing like that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect that in Game 1. Maybe if we see someone go up 2-0, we might see something like that in Game 3. I think we might have seen that last year with one of these two teams. I want to say ECA might have done that, but it might have actually been Del Norte who did that last year. I don't recall. As we are into game number 1 here.
ECA versus Taos Academy. Make some noise for some of the best teams. This is the A2A Championship Finals, game number 1, and it's Brandon off the ball at the kickoff on ECA, trying to push that down the field.
Can
Maybe
he make it?
50, close, bounces off the sidewall, and now it's stuck on the orange side.
Yeah, here the orange side is going to be Taos Academy. The blue side is ECA. ECA there trying to get something. Wingless Bone should have it driving it down the midpoint. Is he going to have anyone there? Good tip. Defense here for ECA is just going to clear this one out, it looks like.
Oh, that's a pinch towards the Taos Academy side, and Diablo able to get a good hit towards Rolling Falcon backwards, has to hit that back to the wall, and now it's Wingless Bone off the counter, tries to hit that high off the backboard. Brandon has the initial first touch, tries to bounce that to Ravioli, not able to make contact. It has to be Falcon who comes in now. Last second.
Good center.
Good shot for Brandon. This is floating in front of the net for Taos, 50 in front for Death, and now a shot back onto the left side of the wall. That's a redirect almost on the net. Too far left. Back shot. Ravioli almost on net. Wingless Bone has to go back and forth for that save. Another shot opportunity. Brandon tries to float it
Falcon
in.
not there in
and
time.
Diablo able to get it out. Still stuck on their side though. 3:38 left on the clock.
Yeah, that was a really intense, or not very intense, first minute. Each team was just kind of feeling each other out, down, throwing it back and forth. But here, ECA just keeping the pressure up as Brandon gets the first goal of the series.
Good opportunity. Falcon just taking it in the corner, taking the slow 50, taking it a bit slow, and now free open net on the left. That's going to give ECA the goal 1 lead in game number 1 of this best of 7 series.
And that is exactly what you want to see if you're an ECA fan. That was just constant, relentless pressure, then finally getting a corner, getting it centered, and Brandon was just there to stuff it in. Pretty much just classic.
Oh,
and there, Brandon, a second one.
Just reads the whiff of the corner. Everyone on the Taos Academy side stuck there. Wingless Bone not able to get a touch. It gets around Diablo, and then the whiff from the third man leaves that open for ECA. 2-goal lead. Brandon looking on top of things, but the ECA not stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, Brandon there just able to outplay 2 different defense there on the side of Taos Academy and just barely get that one in. Let's see what Taos is able to do with this.
Ooh, that's a banger shot coming out from Death. Not on target, though, saved by Brandon.
Wingless Bone trying to center this one up, but it looks like it is just going to be cleared. All right, but now it's over onto the side of ECA. Oh, that's going to be a good demo.
Bit of an awkward touch, but that's an open net for Brandon. Falcon doesn't actually make the high touch, doesn't go for the aerial, had no boost for it. A missed opportunity, but Ravioli takes it back, and now it's the 3rd goal lead, the hat trick for the Elements.
Let's see, Ravioli is able to just get this one in, as that looked like it might have just been a double commit there out of Taos Academy. Here, still a little bit more than half of the game left to play.
Ooh, that's rolling towards the net off the mistake, off the kickoff. Brandon capitalizes off of that with a simple play. Just flips into it and it rolls around one. It was a fake. It was a fake coming out from Taos, but the second man not in the loop of the communications right there, and now a 4-goal lead with half the game over.
Yeah, it's still 2 minutes and 40 to go. Going to be a neutral kickoff here. Let's see who's going to be able to take control, and it looks like it maybe ECA. Brandon tipping that one. Good aerial, getting it over into the corner here. Wingless wants to just clear it to the other side, try and make some space, get some breathing room for their team right here. But Falcon trying to get that one. Diablo getting a good save. But here it is going to be centered and knocked back. Brandon there able to just keep it in the air, keep it in the corner here for ECA. Taos' defense just not really knowing what to do with this relentless aggression the ECA is able to put out.
That's right, Dieter. They just haven't found that breakout opportunity yet. Oh, but Diablo now has something in the air. This is going to be going towards the net.
Oh, Brandon didn't get it.
And Diablo puts in the first for Taos Academy. Now just a 3-goal deficit left.
And that was just really good aerials. You can see Diablo there just getting it past Brandon, getting it past all the defense. And that is one of the problems with this really, heavy aggression style is if everyone is playing forward, if you slip the ball past them, then you pretty much have an open net to yourself.
Now Taos Academy wants to respond again. That's a fake coming out from Wingless Bone. Falcon gets a 50, makes 2 go, and now open net for Brandon. This is going to bounce off the sidewall. Doesn't get the double either. Now Diablo up in the possession into his corner, has full boost. Wingless Bone in an awkward position. Diablo taking this slow, just leaves it for death, and now a beat coming out. Falcon, though, reads it immediately. It's Wingless Bone with the high hit. Now
Diablo going
for it? Close hit off the left wall, but ECA now taking back control.
Yeah, it was fairly neutral at 50-50 there. Brandon trying to look for something, but I really want to see here is making sure that there isn't like a triple commit as we're seeing right there from Taos Academy, making sure that they have everything covered. They have someone in net. They have someone going for the ball. Let's see what they're going to be able to do as Brandon has it. Falcon trying to center this one up. Brandon looking, but that one's going to be too far to the left.
Bang coming out from Wingless Bone. It's back in the ECA corner now. Ravioli just takes a light touch. Almost gets it around one, but it's a touch again from Death. Hit mid. No one's there, though. Third man still on the left side of the wall right there. And Diablo gets a hit over one. Brandon has to come swooping in last second. 46 seconds left, and now Brandon, bit of a counterattack opportunity, but that bounces too high, and he has no boost. Not for the double, but Ravioli comes and swoops in. He'll take that up, and he'll pick it up for ECA.
Yeah, and look at that. Death was right there trying to get that read, trying to get it. Oh, no, it was actually even bounced out of the way. Diablo just wasn't there in time. 41 seconds, 5-1. ECA should clean this one up. But the one thing, the shining light that I would like to say, the exception of that last goal, is ECA put up all 4 of those goals fairly early into the game, and Taos was able to get the stop. So I think what this is telling me is in game 2, we should be seeing, the lower scoring game 1-1, which is going to make it a lot easier for Taos to come back in this series, because as we've been saying, it's a 7-game series. Game 1 kind of doesn't matter in the long run.
Yeah, I mean, it's best of 7. You do have wiggle room if you're Taos Academy in this situation. And a 5-1 game isn't honestly the worst thing for an opponent as strong as ECA. You do expect to maybe have some resistance, not even win this game 1. But that first game is going to go to the ECA Elements varsity now with a 1-0 lead in this series. Taos Academy now needs to respond.
Yeah, we're going to see what Taos Academy wants to do there. But the one thing that I am seeing here on the post-game screen is look at the amount of shots. That's 8 from Brandon, 3 from Ravioli, 4 from Falcon, as opposed to 1 from N Diablo and 1 from Death there on TA Cybernetics. So, I mean, there's that adage, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. But also, just playing some laws of averages, if you make, 14 shots in a game,
so,
you'll probably make some of them. So what I really want to see is TA Cybernetics here coming out, trying to up, the amount of shots that they can make and make sure that ECA gets less of them.
ECA now just trying to play their play style, keep retention, keep control over the game's pacing. That's a bit of a whiff from Falcon. Death's going to pick that up with a good hit off to the right. Brandon intercepts it in the midfield. Wingless Bone gets it under one. Brandon trying to put this back mid. Actually going to take it solo in the air. Now going off the double tap redirect. Gets it around one. Death now has possession. Tries to get it on one. Maybe roll it up the wall. A little bit of a fake though. Dribble to the mid. That's off the backboard
Ravioli.
though. Ravioli.
Can they get the read?
Opportunity. Not able to put it in. 0 boost, and he's going to be going back.
Yeah, triple commit there in the corner from TA, but now, okay, Brandon there was the one to bring that one back as Ravioli trying to look for a center here.
Oh, that's over Falcon. That might not be a good possession. He's going to have to put that back into the corner. Low boost, only about 40. Might be able to get the clear. He does to the midfield. It has to be Brandon who picks it up, puts the shot on target. Diablo able to keep it out. And now an open net opportunity. Taos Academy, game 2, respond first.
That was such a good drive there. Wingless Bone just able to get all the defense there, and that was what I was saying in that game 1 is that regression. If you're all on the side of TA Cybernetics, if they're able to get the ball, get possession, break out, they just need to go against one, and then they're completely free, just like what we just saw. So maybe ECA needs to pull back on the aggression, or maybe they just need to go even more, try and get those 5 points like they did in game number 1.
Shot opportunity that's cleared out now, and now Ravioli back into his own corner, going to take the slow, trying to get something in the air, maybe a must-see opportunity, not able to get it very comfortably though. That's back towards the Taos Academy side, and Diablo picks it up, gets it over 2, and now has a bit of a breakaway opportunity. Double demo though with Brandon and Diablo onto the left side of the field, a double commit coming out from ECA, and now this defensive has stalled just a little bit. They have a bit of a clear opportunity.
Everyone missed that one.
A fake, but now it's back onto the Taos Academy, or back onto the ECA side. Taos Academy pushing down the field slowly but surely, looking for the second goal.
Let's see who's going to be able to get this one. Wingless Bone trying to clear over to the corner after it was centered. Here, Ravioli might be able to play defense here, but that is going to be good defense here for ECA. They are pulling back a little bit better every time Taos has control of this ball. And Diablo just going to, looks like we're just going to be playing a little bit of back and forth as Ravioli able to get that fake out, able to just get that one as Diablo too far forward, and Wingless Bone wasn't there in time.
Beautiful fake coming out from Ravioli. You have to defend the high shot there because with that dominance, you have such a powerful angle to shoot from. If you put that top right going 120 kilometers, that's going to go straight in, so you have to defend the high. But Ravioli just takes that fake, puts it in there, and now he's back in the air trying to get this second one. Pinch onto the side. It's going to be Diablo with the clear possession. Has a bit of boost to work with. Has to hit it away, but Wingless Bone commits with him. This is going to be a bit of a harder play now.
Still has 100% boost.
Ooh, to go for ECA. That's a hit back. This is a free possession. Not that touch you wanted,
Diablo?
though.
Diablo not quite able to get it past all 3 of ECA, but now ECA fully has it. Brandon has control, trying to get this one over into the corner, over into a good center, but Death, that one might actually be a bad touch right there, centering it for his own team. Oh, that's a good demo. It's just going to be sat on 1-1. 2 minutes remain in this game. Much, much closer than game number 1. Anyone's game. Taos Academy wants to win this one, wants to tie this series up. See if they're going to be able to do it, as both teams trying to get a good setup, but it's just going corner to corner. See who's the first one who's going to overcommit, who's going to miss, these really tight aerials. Oh,
there's one of them that you were talking about. That's a whiff coming out from Falcon. Brandon keeps that in with a high hit off the left wall. Wingless Bone needs the beat. He gets a light touch. Should be good enough. Falcon's going to have to take this high. Puts it off the backboard, and Diablo 0 boost doesn't make the read, unfortunately. Now, rolling back towards the ECA side. Death with the clear into the corner. Might be able to get the center. Missed touch from Ravioli. That Brandon has to come in last second. Pinches it back to the other side, and now Taos Academy with all the time in the world to score right here. Pass middle. Wingless Bone.
Wingless, can he do it? Can he get it past Brandon? Not quite able to do it, but 1 minute remains here. Brandon trying to clear this one out, but that will just go right to Wingless. Can Brandon get it? Oh, a couple of missed aerials. Oh, who's going to get it?
Oh, that's a clear towards the net. Brandon, though, ready for that. His third man hits that towards the right. It's going to have to be Wingless Bone with a good catch. Puts that in the corner. Not exactly what they needed. Oh, but that's around Death. That's going to be floating in, rolling in slowly. Diablo rushing back to go get that one, keeps this game tied. 30 seconds left now. You want to see something a bit more creative. You want them to both think out of the box right here. Brandon maybe with the pitch. Fake for Falcon. Off the dribble. 50. Almost there, but Death able to get it. And now a pitch for Ravioli towards the net. Diablo catches it back into the corner. 15 seconds left, and now both teams trying to play for overtime. Brandon almost has the dunk. Falcon hits that to the right side. That's going to be a hit from Falcon. 50 midfield. Diablo needs to turn. Brandon
Are they
going to
be able to do it? No.
Falcon,
that was double commit. Falcon gets it with 3 seconds remaining.
Beautiful play coming out, just trusting his teammates so much right there. The double commit from Taos just centers it perfectly. And Falcon, with 3 seconds left, defies the odds. ECA now leading game number 2, 3 seconds left. All they have to do is hold on.
All right, it's a kickoff. What's going to happen? And there we go. ECA up 2-0 into this best of 7.
Great game from both teams, honestly, because you just saw at Taos Academy, they were starting to get a feel of what they needed to do in order to keep that midfield control. But eventually ECA they're playing that breakdown style, just keep throwing shots at the net until it sticks. And you do see though on this stat board, there is a noticeably less shots coming out from ECA. You have 3 from Brandon as opposed to 8 in game number 1. It's pretty even so far.
Yeah,
for both
it's only
teams.
6 to 4 shots. That's not too bad. And I mean, we even saw that in the scores. I think if that was that double commit, I think from Taos Academy at the very end of game number 2, they were thinking, oh, it's only 3 seconds. You know, if we double commit here, if we are able to get the clear, then we go into overtime, then maybe we take this game. But instead, it was the double commit into just too much aggression. And unfortunately, that game went down.
Not very spicy for either team. Ooh, the pancake almost! The pass middle from Brandon. What a beautiful play. Falcon gets a good hit off the backboard here, and then it's Ravioli. Pancakes it towards Brandon. Pinches it back into him, and I mean, can you ask for a nicer goal if you're ECA?
That was so good. I think Ravioli might have even been able to do that without Brandon there, but both of those players just knowing where they needed to be at all times. And now back into the side of Taos Academy with Wingless Bone being demoed, but that was a good clear.
ECA now, Ravioli passing this mid 50 with Brandon, takes that onto the right wall. Now has full boost, trying to work with something, hits it onto the backboard, looking for the pass, almost Ravioli tries to put it on. Not in the right position for that shot. A bit of a hard pass to score, all things
centered
considered.
Here, a little dangerous for both teams. Ravioli going to take it, but it's just going to be knocked into the air. Let's see whose aerial's got it, and that is going to be N Diablo. Sneaking it past, tying it up once again.
Blink and you will miss it, and that's just a beautiful shot. Clear beat over Falcon. Full net is open for ECA. You want to see someone back on that, but Taos Academy will take that open net, tying up this game. 4 minutes left on the clock. Pinch left on the kickoff, and now it's N Diablo on the possession. Tries to hit that towards the net. It's a heavy touch, and it's going to be cleared back into the corner by Falcon. Ravioli gets a beat over one, sending that back to Taos Academy. Death able to get a good light touch, beat again though by Falcon.
Good center there, but Diablo there trying to get it back into the side of ECA, and that was a really, really important goal, not just to tie up this game, but I think how it was done shows that Taos is still wanting to go for these 50-50s. They know they can win these mind games still despite being down 0-2. This is really showing me that Taos is not down and out in any way whatsoever.
Ooh!
And just as I say that, Brandon sneaking it past the triple commit.
On a beautiful possession off the corner. He gets that light touch, has 0 boost, and then gets the full corner, sends it straight into the back of the net, and now Brandon, the playmaker for ECA, takes the lead in this game 3. They just need 2 more for the series win to close out the sweep. That's a kickoff, though, from Ravioli. Pounces high into the midfield. Falcon tries to put it on net, only sends it left, though. Brandon has to pick it up into the corner, and Diablo able to get the clear, relieving some of that pressure.
Let's see what these teams are going to be able to do. Taos Academy, that's actually going to be really good. Who's going to make it first? This Wingless Bone.
That's not
Gets
saved.
it from, like, what was that, a 2/3 court shot? That was more than half.
Dude, that wasn't even saved. You thought that Falcon he had enough boost to get there too.
Oh,
But
I
he's just
didn't-
a bit too behind right there. He doesn't even get the pinch. But Taos Academy running away with that goal. And ECA now worrying just a little bit on what this Taos Academy roster can do.
Yeah, 2-2, tying it back up. I really thought that Wingless was not going to be able to get that touch, but it turns out they didn't even need it, as they were out of boost on that. But now back into this game, centered here. And Diablo wants to take this one. They want to go up once again in this series, 3-2. Let's see if they're going to be able to make it. Is Falcon centering it?
Ooh, beats one. And no, that's a known goal. That's rolling towards the net. Ravioli comes in last second, able to get that save, but definitely a misplay from Falcon right there. Brandon, 0 boost, just opts to take the pinch into the corner. Death, high hit into the corner, leaves this for Wingless Bone. Can he get it around one? No, it's a fake, actually, opportunity. And now another breakaway opportunity coming out from Taos Academy. It's stuck in the ECA corner. Ravioli gets a hit. Mid, is anyone there to follow up?
And
A
Diablo?
great 50.
That one's not going to go in, but it might be centered here. Where is the rest of this Taos Academy team? But that is just going to be Brandon going for a shot, but a good 50 knocks it away. But now Brandon's still here trying to get it centered off the backboard.
Bumps coming out, a little bit of physicality from both teams right here. It's dangerous for Taos Academy in this position.
And
All
Diablo
low
has
boost.
it.
Now it's going back to the ECA side. Brandon able to get the cut around. Demos coming out again from ECA. And now this is an open net opportunity. Ravioli!
Ravioli gets it.
Puts it onto the left side, just barely open. Slots it in last second off of the mistouch from Death. Ravioli just looking strong and looking spicy. That's exactly the pop-off you wanted to see.
Yeah, Death there just accidentally hitting it too hard, getting it perfectly centered for the opposing team. Now even 50-50 off of this next kickoff, but still a minute and 45 remaining in this game, number 3.
Ooh.
That's going to be Brandon getting a little bit of a shot on goal, but really dangerous right now. But Falcon not going to have much boost. Won't be able to do it as Diablo tries to take this into their own hands. Centered. Ariel's going to miss.
Oh, double commit coming out from Taos Academy. Not exactly what you wanted. Death does recover, although side flips around one. Diablo able to get that save quite easily. Ravioli off of the dribble. And now Diablo is trying to get a bit of possession. Doesn't take the 50 with Brandon. Not able to get it. Brandon going in too fast. A bit of a back touch again. And Falcon trying to respond, trying to get the center. Doesn't work out necessarily, but back again
Ravioli
in the
has
air.
it.
Pass mid, high touch off the backboard.
It's
Where's the
centered.
third?
Oh, and it missed. Not quite able to get that one. They wanted to bring it to a 4-2 for ECA, but now another good possession. But what are they going to be able to do? It's centered. It's off the backboard. Falcon not quite there in time. Wingless wants to clear this, needs to get it over to the side of Taos Academy, or over to the side of ECA. Try and bring this to a 3-3. Bring it to overtime if they can, but Brandon has control. ECA looking for it.
Ooh, that was close.
And Diablo with a good save.
That was a close save coming out from Diablo there. You saw a little bit of a passing play coming out
Brandon.
from ECA. Doesn't really amount to much, but 18 seconds left. ECA doesn't need to full commit everything here. They do have the lead still in this game, number 3. That's a back touch from Falcon. Ravioli is there, luckily, to pass that mid. And now, breakaway, shot. Brandon, not able to
quite
get
able
it
to get it, but now
target.
Wingless Bone has it. Oh,
That
let's see what
ball-
they're going to do. It's centered. It's going to touch the ground, and that's going to be the ECA Elements bringing us to match point 3-0 in this best-of-7 series.
You know, we said we weren't expecting to see any clean sweeps in this game, but I mean, the way ECA is playing, they're just messing around, honestly. They might be able to get this sweep right now. They just need one more game as opposed to Taos Academy, who needs to pull off a full reverse sweep, a daunting task for any team.
Yeah, but let's see if they're going to be able to do it as we are immediately into game number 4 of this series. Match point for ECA. What can Taos Academy do? They want to at least bring this to a 3-1. They want to win one here. Bring back some hope.
Awesome. Now shot opportunity for Falcon immediately off the kickoff. Gets the pass from Brandon. Ravioli gets a good high touch, and Brandon just gets it around Diablo. And that's an open net for Falcon, and ECA now taking the lead in this game 4. They just need to win this one, and it's the 4-time championship for them.
Yeah, and this is the end of the season for both teams. Their entire regular season, all the playoffs, everything they've worked towards has led to this. Taos Academy doesn't want it to end like this, but ECA couldn't be happier.
Good demo coming out. This is an open
and
net
Diablo,
opportunity. 50.
Can they do it?
possible, doesn't get it, misses the flick, unfortunately, to get the open net. Now it's Brandon off the backboard or off the sidewall. Shot towards Wingless Bone, able to get the save now. Ravioli trying to do his own thing right now. Pass middle to Falcon, almost on net, but shot a bit too far right. Now in Diablo with a little bit of a breakaway opportunity.
Yeah, but in that 1v3, not going to be able to find much, but let's see if they're going to be able to punish that triple commit from ECA. It doesn't look like anything's going to come out of it as Diablo going for that touch for that 50-50, not able to get it. Brandon here playing back, wanting to have this set up for them from their team. It's centered. Ravioli
Over
up in the
one.
air. Brandon.
Mid shot. Ravioli pokes it back mid. Maybe the
Ravioli.
fake touch.
Oh,
Flip
but Wingless
reset.
gets it. Ravioli gets it past 2. And that was just a perfect drive there from
Oh, my
ECA.
goodness.
Look at this.
Oh, and
Wingless tries and Diablo tries. But Ravioli and Brandon just playing super cleanly right now.
just a beautiful way to take sole possession right there by Ravioli. You know, understanding that third man isn't going to be able to get a shot and just taking it slow, messing around with the defense and baiting out those defenders. It's worked so well for ECA so far, and now with a 2-goal lead, they're just going to keep doing it. Taos Academy now stuck in their own corner. That's a hit. Ravioli tries to put that on net, but it's going to be a bit
centered again.
too high. 50 in front of the net. That's floating up, and Diablo able to get a safe touch into the corner. Needs to get one more beat. Brandon's there before him, though. Now shot opportunity again
Ravioli
for Ravioli.
misses.
Not able to put it on net. Wingless Bone now has a bit of time.
Yeah, that was almost really bad, bringing this to a 3-0 game, but still 3 minutes remaining. That one's going to go. Oh, that was so close.
That was terrifying. I thought he was going to bounce it into
Okay,
his own
Brandon
net.
here centers it once again. Okay, it's over into the corner here. Taos Academy really needs to get a good clear, needs to just get some breathing room as Diablo trying to get it, gets it past 2, but Ravioli gets that full boost, able to turn it around. Wingless Bone, they're going to be able to get it, but that was a really good one from Deathstalker right there. And it's centered once again as Brandon gets it in.
Just walks it in right there off the corner, gets a 50, or actually a light touch from Ravioli, and passes
Ravioli
it mid.
there, just centering it for the team. The team is right there to stuff it in right where you want it to be. And that is, I mean, classic Rocket League right there. You center it, you have someone there, just knocks it in, try and get it past that defense.
Ooh, Demo's coming out past midfield. Falcon, though, picks it up first. That's a big hit off the backboard. Oh,
Another
my goodness.
backboard.
He almost doubled that in off the redirect. Ravioli is feeling
this might
himself.
be really bad. Brandon should have possession of this. Now Ravioli looking good too.
Opportunity now, passes mid, and Diablo gets bumped. Shot, Falcon doesn't put that on net, though. Brandon tries to do it again. It's over one,
and they're
it's
gonna
open,
do it.
it's in, and ECA, unstoppable forces right now.
Yeah, ECA looking to make this one a 4-peat for their program as Brandon just goes and pretty much 1v3s right there to get that 4th goal of the game.
Opportunity, 4-goal lead with 2 minutes left. Taos Academy needs a miracle right now if they want to stay in this game. Double commit is not that, though. Corner hit for Ravioli, able to keep possession, and Diablo hits that mid. Brandon picks it up again with a little bit of boost to work with now, and now trying to go for something fancy. Maybe a pass middle. That looks like what he's going to try to do. And Diablo shuts it down immediately in the ECA corner now. Ravioli, does he get a clear? Yes, he does. That's towards the net, actually. Just
a little bit too far
off
right. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Ravioli still has possession of this. Decent amount of boost to their name, but now Diablo, that's an open net for themselves. Falcon is there. Going to pick up that corner boost. Let's see if Taos is going to be able to do it. This is a really dangerous spot for both teams. 3 members of both sides are here on the ECA side. Taos Academy really want this goal. See what they're going to be able to do, but that's going to be Brandon trying to get a center. Deathstalker here kicking it over into the middle of the field. A minute remains in this game, 4-0. Backs against the wall. We have to see what Taos Academy has.
This is definitely still doable, but it's so hard when ECA has just been putting shot after shot, pressure after pressure relentlessly. That's another shot opportunity coming out almost on target. It's 50. Ravioli going to take this back and play the clock a little bit. Exactly what you would expect from a team with a 4-0 lead in this position. Brandon 0 boost, though, tries to fake it, taking it slow. Gets it over 1, though. Wingless Bone gets beat. going for a full rotation. This is a hit, actually, now. A fake coming out, gets it around one, the bump on the other, and ECA Ravioli with a great beat. And now with 18 seconds left, I think it's safe to say, Dieter, that Taos Academy might not be able to bring this one back.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't think it's going to happen with 10 seconds remaining. ECA are looking to complete the clean sweep. They want it. They want the 4P, and it looks like they might even bring it to 5 as Falcon 505 scores with 2 seconds remaining.
And ECA have secured their spot in esports history, becoming the 4-time champions of the A2A division. Congratulations to ECA. Congratulations to both teams for making it so far.
Yeah, and that was, the culmination of an entire season's of work, and I think ECA can't be any happier for that. I mean, that was 4 really clean games. Game 1, as we said, a little bit of rocky start. Game 2, it was a really good back and forth, and then Game 3, just like what I, predicted, is right when we saw that breakout moment.
Yeah, I mean, you saw at the beginning, ECA really just came out punching, came out swinging. They were putting shots on net. You had like 14 compared to what? It was 3-4 shots for Taos Academy, and they were just putting on relentless pressure. They didn't give up. They didn't have to play on defense when they were on offense constantly, which made it much easier to figure out that rotation. But Taos Academy, as you said, Game 2, Game 3, they were coming back. They were figuring out what ECA was doing, but ECA simply too strong to be defeated right now. They are unbreakable at the moment.
Yeah, so now I think we even have a rivalry kind of made here in esports NMAA history with the Taos Academy versus ECA. Getting to finals 2 times in a row, that's quite the achievement. So I'm excited for next year. Hopefully Taos Academy will be able to bring it back. We'll be able to win next year. We'll have to see. But thank you so much for casting alongside me. I don't know if we're casting.
We
might be casting
Who
the
knows?
next series. Who knows? But we will toss it on over to our award ceremony here in a couple of minutes.
I guess Tal.
NMSU is a vibrant campus full of opportunities to set you on the path to success. With so many degree programs to choose from, it is no wonder why I chose to be an Aggie. Whether you choose to express yourself through arts and culture, or want to contribute to a sustainable ecosystem, NMSU's commitment to research and the community makes it an extraordinary institution that offers a valuable educational experience. With so many exciting opportunities in your reach, your future is definitely not a minor decision.
As As a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative, we are dedicated to strengthening the financial well-being of our members and being their trusted financial resource. We actively look for ways to put money back in your pocket. Our earnings are passed on to members through higher savings rates, lower loan rates, and member rewards and dividends. This year, nearly 15,000 people became new members, bringing our total to 251,000 members across New Mexico. That's the power of we in action.
Hello and welcome back. We're about to get into our awards ceremony for the A through 2A championships in Rocket League. In fourth place, we have Animus High School. Come on up to get your award. If the head coach could come up here onto the stage as well.
Okay, first we have Jason Klontz. Keegan Dennis.
You guys can move this way.
Diego Renteria.
If we can step back, just so that the camera gets it.
Landon Ryder. Danny Mahler. Chris Valdez. And James Jarvis.
Good job, man. We're gonna get you another medal.
Congratulations to our fourth place team, Animus High School. Our third place team in A through 2A is Desert Sage Academy. Our runners-up for the championship, second place in the A through 2A in Rocket League is Taos Academy. Yeah, you need to be on. Yeah.
So you be here.
All right, congratulations. Thank you very much. First up, we've got Ryan Edmonds. And next up, we've got Esteban Miera. Last but certainly not least is our very own Jonathan Duran. Good job, dude. All right, thank you.
Congratulations once again to our second place team in A through 2A for Rocket League. And now your 2024 A through 2A champions in Rocket League, Early College Academy.
First, we've got team captain Brandon Hannert. We've got Ravioli himself, Liam Kramer. And Falcon 505, Jordan Martinez. And our assistant coach, the Commodore Jackson.
Give it up one more time for our champions. And we will be right back with the championship in 3A. Don't go anywhere. One? Okay.
We can. I got. I'm a
I can.
musician. I've got
Yeah,
good.
okay.
Yeah.
Are we good? And we are back with an interview with the victorious coach here, Xander Allen. So, how does it feel?
It feels fantastic, but I have to give it all to the kids. All I did was give them motivational speeches. They're the ones who have those insane mechanics.
So, how many of your students are, leaving this year? How many are seniors? And how do you expect to do the 5-peat for next year?
So this year, the full 3 and the full 4, including our sub, are all graduating. So next year, it's going to be building up from the bottom. And, the goal is improvement. So I'm hoping to be back up here soon. But next year, we'll see what happens.
No, there's sometimes always a rebuild year. So you were saying that you give motivational speeches. What does that consist of? Like, run me through what practice looks like.
So as much as that is just telling the kids to not let the game get into their heads, to think about the game at the moment, not what's going to happen next, or sometimes just going up there and telling them to get after the other team.
Awesome. Anything else that you want to add?
I want to shout out our wonderful parents and our staff at ECA. I came in halfway through the year this year to kind of help rebuild the program, and they were everything to me and so supportive.
Awesome. Well, congratulations and thank you. And we will be right back with another game of Rocket League. Don't go anywhere. Congratulations. Yeah.
me just fine? Cool. Okay. They're still doing, I think, the tutorial, so as soon as they get out, I'll hopefully get to you guys. So you can sit and exist, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, there's a party name. Right, they're going to start getting into lobby, so I'll get to you guys. So just get ready and just give me a thumbs up when you are, and I'll go to you. Okay. I'm going to go live. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the 2024 NMAA Esports Championship Series. We are here looking at the 3A class division. My name is Fiat Color, and I'm here joined by my good co-caster and friend, Mr. Coach Tony. Mr. Coach Tony, how are you feeling?
Doing good, man. You know, we got here early this morning, feeling a little sleepy, but it's good to be on the big screen.
It is, you know, and we got an even better matchup for you here today. We just watched ECA Elements take on Taos Academy and getting a 4-0 sweep, cementing themselves as the 4-time champions of the A through 2A division. But now we move on to 3A, where we're going to be seeing Bosque School versus Dexter.
Yeah, super excited for this matchup. These are two powerhouse teams. You know, Dexter coming in at 8-1, Bosque 7-2. This is gonna be a super close series, Fiat.
Yeah, definitely. You know, and we saw some of the players warm up earlier. You know, and they're looking good. They're looking mechy, and that's exactly what you want to see. Just coming out with confidence, coming out swinging, showing what you got. It's definitely been one of the strengths of the schools here, especially at this tournament. You know, playing on land can be such a different mindset, such a different environment to be in, and so I think both of these teams have very much adapted to this very, very well here, both in the series. Bosque, obviously, you said they went 8-1 this year, or was it 7-2? I believe it was 7-2, right?
7-2 for Bosque.
Because Dexter went 8-1 in the regular season here right now. Hopefully, we'll be getting into the match just in a second. Right now, I think we're just getting things sorted out on the technical side. But let's talk a little bit about our expectations for this next match. What do you want to see from both of these teams? What do you think we are going to see from either of these teams?
So, you know, I think Bosque, I don't think they've ever been on the big stage before, so we'll see also a trio of freshmen on this roster.
Really?
Yeah, so super excited to see their debut on the main stage here, and yeah, just another little tidbit here, a huge upset to the 1 seed East Mountain in semis. So I think Bosque is going to come out swinging in this one.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, I was watching Dexter warm up a little bit in free play, and they do look really strong, especially in terms of their pure mechanical ability. They look like they're fast. They understand boost conservation. They understand really how their car will interact with the ball when you're making those touches, when you're trying to go for something either in the air or on the ground with a dribble. Look like we're going to be getting players into this matchup here in just a second. Are we joining teams? It looks like they are.
We're jumping
joining
straight in
teams.
here. Let's go.
3A state championships, Dexter versus Bosque School. Make some noise for both of these teams because one of them will be going home as the state champion for their division.
All right, we got J-Ran looking for a 50 in the mid here.
Let's hit off that wall now. A follow-up from Bobcat here into the corner. And now on the left side, that's going to be the Dexter High School. Bosque on the blue. Bobcat, though, has to be careful. Shot and almost on net. Slightly in the corner. Now just floating in front of the net. Bobcat with a good touch. Dunked, though, by God, Jazzy. And oh, God, Jazzy, that is a God touch from you.
Oh, my goodness. Great 50 off the wall there. Unfortunate touch, but an amazing, amazing read from God Jazzy, their team captain there. just coming out swinging here 30 seconds in.
Immediately off that response, Dexter taking the lead in this game number 1. It's a best of 7 though. You never know how it's going to go anyway. It can go any single way in such a long series, but now J-Ren trying to send that down the field. Now Godjazzy back on the possession. That's floating up high into the air, hit down, shot possible. J-Ren doesn't put that on target. Bobcat high hit into the field, or oh, there's 2 Bobcats actually. There's Heck Yeah Bobcat, be the Bobcat. And now looking to be on offense. They're stuck on their corner a little bit. Touch onto the sidewall. J-Ren trying to get that center almost on net, but it's still going to stay in the corner.
Oh, man. Okay, Bob Dealer looking for a touch here. Godjazzy putting some pressure. Bobcats looking to counterattack here. Okay, wait for a poor touch. J-Ren in the mid. Kind of flubbing in. A little 50. Okay, it's popped up high.
Bit awkward for both teams, though.
Yes. Let's see if one of these teams can get some ground here. Godjazzy with a center from the corner. It's a.
Oh! Beautiful off the pass in the corner right there. Godjazzy just sets up J-Ren right there. The 50 would be the Bobcat. Just didn't go the way in favor of Bosque High School right there. And now a 2-0 lead for Dexter High School in this game 1. 3:32 left on the clock. Let's see how this kickoff goes. Hopefully that's going to go in good favor of Godjazzy. That's straight off the backboard. Whiff as well. Whiff from a second one. J-Ren had the shot, but it's the third whiff coming out in the 50 in the midfield. That's over Skull. 0 boost Bob. Be the Bobcat coming in last second, but Godjazzy still trying to keep this on the side. High hit, shot low, not on target though. And now Dexter High School pressing on, putting on all the pressure on Bosque.
Godjazzy in the corner looking for a touch, rotating out. Bob centers. It's a little high on the back wall. Bobcat's going to take a touch. It's on net. Oh, not quite. We got one of the 2 Bobcats looking to get it clear here. Pass to the mid. It's high. Oh, couldn't quite connect there.
That rolling up the wall now. Godjazzy 0 boosts on the possession. Tries to get that center corner. Not there. Heck yeah, Bobcat meeting them halfway there. Pinch to go for Bosque right there. Almost works out. Open net opportunity though. Heck yeah, tries to put that onto the center. Actually takes the possession himself. Does it all. Heck yeah, what a goal right there.
Yeah, that's just great team play there. Good recognition, a little team bump,
a little luck,
but a great recovery from Bobcat there to sneak one in.
Just a great opportunity coming out from Bosque. Now only a 1-goal lead for Dexter. It's a bit shaky now. Halfway through this game number 1. J-Ren on the possession gets the corner boost. Gets bumped though. Be the Bobcat gets a good clear towards the right side of the wall. Trying to bring that back. Bob Dealer doesn't have a great touch. 0 boost. Barely taking that over the net. That's a close run from there. But now Bosque with a little bit of offensive pressure.
Oh, it's kind of floating dangerously in front of the net here. Let's see if J-Ren can get this out. Just kind of dribbling it upfield. Okay, Bobcat's going to take possession in the corner, waiting for a touch. 50. Godjazzy looking for a dribble. Not quite. Stuffed out by Bobcat. Bob Dealer now is going to take possession. Puts one on. Team bump in the corner. Oh, an amazing save by Bobcat there.
Oh, and now off the response, they're trying to counter. B. The Bobcat gets it around 1. Bob the Dealer awkward, hits that mid shot. Almost on target, but it's going to be way too far left. And now Dexter trying to get this out of their corner. Gets 50 again. Heck yeah, Bobcat keeping up this pressure here. Maybe around 1, maybe around 2. J-Ren has to go for the backflip to get that save. And now it's stuck in the air on the side wall. 2 up, actually, for that ball. Heck yeah, Bobcat has a free bang. Tries to put that on net, almost a redirect. 2 have to go to save that. J-Ren credited with the save.
Good 50 there in the mid. Bosque looking to counter here. Only 1 back. Bobcat looking to put some pressure. Stuffed out by J-Ren. Catch. Dribble.
50. Close. Godjazzy shuts that down immediately. Pinch from Heck yeah, Bobcat. Going to be floating towards the net. Bob Dealer able to actually get there in time. An awkward save, but a save nonetheless for Dexter to keep their lead. 50 seconds. And now Bosque High School pushing on. Heck yeah, almost has the flick around 1 in the corner. Bounce center. Open that opportunity.
Oh, let's go. Huge play by Bosque there. Great center ball by Natsuko. Great rotation there by Bobcat. Just finds the open net with 43 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, and what a great play coming out from Bosque, just leading 2 defenders into the corner to leave that open net. Genius play coming out, but almost a kickoff goal back in favor of Dexter. Now with a bit of pressure, gets it around 1. Heck yeah, Bobcat able to get the hit to the side while J-Ren low boost, tries to get it, passes that down midfield. Bob Dealer not able to get any contact. Be the Bobcat though, light touch in front of the net, and a 50 from Godjazz. He's going to send on to her right, makes it a bit more safe. Opportunity, breakout, J-Ren, shot opportunity, possible. Be the Bobcat gets the clear.
Bobcat in the corner, looking for his teammate. J-Ren with an
Oh,
awkward touch, and it's open net!
Bosque coming back from the 2-goal deficit right here off the corner pass. Heck yeah, Bobcat. J-Ren, unfortunate touch and just leaves it open, that bottom left part. And now 13 seconds left. Bosque High School doing the unthinkable now with the 3-goal comeback. Can they retain the lead? But that's a great kickoff from God Jazzy.
Crowd counting us down here. We got some pressure in the corner. It's popped high.
High hit. Can you keep it up? A fake from everybody! Oh, and a beautiful game from Bosque High School, making the comeback against Dexter, and now game 1 going to Bosque.
Man, that was a great back and forth game. Dexter coming out kind of early, coming heavy, but kudos to Mr. Heck yeah Bobcat, just putting the team on his back with a hat trick there to take game 1.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw Bosque had a lot of great opportunities on offense. When they had those open nets, they always took them. It was a flawlessly executed offensive play, offensive strategy coming out from Bosque. But Dexter now needs to respond here. It is the best of 7, so you do have some time. You don't necessarily need that game 1. But generally speaking, you know, you think Bosque High School, they have the momentum now in this game 1. How are they going to keep that up?
Yep, definitely. Game 2 getting underway here already.
But sounds good. We're getting into game number 2 here. Bosque versus Dexter now. Looking hopefully for this series in just a second. But it looks like now we're still trying to figure out to get into the spectator mode. But just to commentate, as you can see, if you're on the audience, you saw Bosque just scored first off the response right there. And now banger shot coming out from B the Bobcat. Sorry, this is a bit of an unideal situation, but we will get it figured out in just a second here. Don't worry, don't go anywhere. But yeah, right now, Bosque taking on Dexter. Bosque has the lead in this game 1 series, and now high hit trying to go, and Dexter with the response immediately off the goal. It's going to be Godjazzy who's going to be credited with this. Gets the beat into the midfield and shot on target. Gets the pass out from Bob Dealer, and it is a tie game. You haven't missed anything just yet. Game 2 versus Bosque and Dexter High School.
J-Ren looking for some pressure in the corner here. It's kind of just floating. Bobcat to the corner. Looking to clear. It's not skill. Taking it down. It's open net. Oh, and saved by J-Ren.
Oh, close opportunity coming out from Bosque. And now 50 again. Gets the beat, though. And now still on the sidewall. Godjazzy has to leave that. J-Ren has enough boost to get the clear onto the sidewall, but it's kind of just hitting the roof on this right side. No one really wants to commit to this. Godjazzy tries to go. Actually gets the whiff, unfortunately. And now hit left. That rolls up high off that backboard. Touch wide to go, though, for Bosque. Not a great opportunity. J-Ren, though, doesn't get the pinch towards the center. And now it's going to be Bosque off the response.
Bob Dealer going to track this one down in the corner. Going to take it up the wall. Still dribbling. Looking for a 50. Godjazzy's going to take a touch. Ooh, shot opportunity there, just not quite. Bobcats are going to look to transition onto offense here. Clear down the field. J-Ring going to take a touch. It's not skill in the corner. Bobcat in the corner. Cross to the other side of the field. Oh, big clear by J-Rin. We got an open net. Can he hit it? No.
That's an unfortunate 2 go, though, for Dexter, and now an opportunity opening up for Bosque, all on the left side of the field. They have the opportunity. The Bobcat has the boost, and now that's going to be hit down off the roof center. J-Ren able to get that back onto the Bosque side. This is an open net, actually, opportunity. No one's there to shoot it. Bob Dealer not able to put it on target, and now it's a bit of a back and forth for both of these teams, trying to find something. Whiffs coming out from each side. J-Ren gets the only touch there, puts it in the corner. Safe touch now for Dexter, and now they have a bit of time to recover here. Flick, center, shot, missed though. The light touch, the Bobcat able to keep that safe out of the box.
It's not skill, looking to pass his teammate Bobcat up. Touch off the backboard, another follow. Oh, a bit awkward there. J-Rain with the clear, got Jazzy with the attempt in the mid. Bobcat looking to take it back downfield. Another big clear by J-Rin.
In that corner now. Bosque has to be careful here. God Jazzy now on the possession. Gets that centered around one. No one jumps. That wasn't actually centered perfectly, though. It was going to be impossible to shoot because there was a defender there in that little corner. And now still tie game with 2 minutes left. God Jazzy trying to get a bit of interference instead of Bosque. But now breakaway opportunity. J-Ren has a light touch into the corner. Now has to catch this 0 boost, though, onto the sidewall. Doesn't know if they recognize it. The Bobcat not able to get the best 50. Sends that back out middle. Shut down again. The Bobcat, maybe the redirect. Unfortunately, only gets the flip reset now. J-Ren, beautiful clear, relieving that pressure.
Bobcat with a bit of a dribble here, 1v1 situation. Nice flick. Pop high. Oh, great goal line save there by Bob the Dealer.
Great way to just shadow defend that off that possession off the dribble. Immediate shot opportunity for Bosque, but still haven't really been able to put anything into the net. You want to hope to see Dexter maybe also pushing down, trying something new, and now that's Gajazzi trying to do that. Almost a hit, 50 mid, bounces high, shot, net off on the right side. J-Ren hasn't been able to put it on net just yet so far, and now opportunity, a bit of a miss dribble from Heck Yeah Bobcat. Opportunity, Bob the Dealer doesn't get the 50. Skull is there to play the interference.
The Bobcat looking for a clear down the field here. Other Bobcat going for 50. Shot on net, far post, saved by Bob the Dealer.
Ooh, off the ceiling almost. J-Ren now has the touch. Left side wall, 20 boosts to work with. Tries to get the dribble, but it's going to have to be Gajazzi who takes it. Oh, whiff coming out, opportunity. Pass the left side, and now it's not skill with a little bit of possession. Just sends that down on the backboard. 3 go, though, for Dexter now. And now an opportunity opening up for Bosque. They're trying to take this now. Low boost for Skull, but he's just going to stay there. Second one goes. Bobcat trying to get a little bit of a fake 50, but it's only going to be hit high. Heck yeah, Bobcat now back on the ball. Gets that hit over one. Bob the Dealer, 0 boost off the backboard. Bobcat now trying to get a little bit of possession in the corner. Steals it from one. Not able to get the bump, though. 8 seconds left, and now this game looking like it might end up in overtime.
Oh, my goodness. 4 seconds on the clock here. I think we're going to see it drop. We got overtime in game 2.
Oh, that was nervous. You just saw it floating in the air. You thought someone from Bosque was just going to full send it, put it straight into the back of the net. But it didn't happen. Game 2, overtime here. Floating in front of the net almost. An opportunity instantly. Gajazzi able to get the 50 save, and now J-Ren on the possession. Needs to get the dribble around one. Bobcat in an awkward space, just going backwards. Jazzy, 0 boost, takes the fake. Bobcat not able to make any hit right there. Bob the Dealer gets a 50 into the corner and gets bumped again. Heck yeah, Bobcat. Get a bit of luck onto that side. 0 boost for the Bobcat here. Now on the corner, on the possession.
Bob the Dealer looking for a 50 there for his teammate. Nobody to follow. Heck yeah. Oh, great touch by J-Rin, followed by Jazzy. It's open, and that's a goal for J-Rin in overtime to take game 2.
Just plays it off the possession. There was only one defender there for Bosque. It's not skill. Tried his hardest, but you can't do much in that 2v1 situation. J-Ren tying up this series here for Dexter High School, and now we have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, great comeback by Dexter there to take game 2. That game was very, very back and forth, a little bit slower pace than the first one.
Yeah,
Game 3, I have no clue where it's going to go.
I mean, Dexter really just in that game 2 figured out that if they just take control of that pacing of the game, they're going to have an easier time with that transition from defense to offense, which is what they struggled with in that game 1. Bosque just putting on that relentless pressure, not finding out their breakaway opportunities, but now trying to look for a second win, trying to be off that momentum. Dexter has a bit of possession now. J-Ren has the touch. God Jazzy actually going to be on the possession. Bob the Dealer gets that mid. J-Ren on the shot! Off the pass! Beautiful plays! It's like they've been doing this for centuries, Coach Tony.
Oh my goodness. Amazing touch there off the ceiling. J-Ren in a perfect position and just catches the Bobcats out of position there. Great play from Dexter.
Great play from Dexter indeed. 1 goal lead here, 4:41 left on the clock. That's floating towards the net almost, but a good save coming out from Bosque. Beat the Bobcat 0 boost. J-Ren has to get the beat over 1. Isn't able to get it though, unfortunately. Rolling towards the net. Bob the Dealer has full control over that ball though now. Up in the air. Maybe are we going to see something fancy? But reset opportunity! Almost. J-Ren almost getting bumped right there. God Jazzy has an opportunity. Light floater towards the net! Oh my God! Almost off the backboard. The plays, the passing. Dexter now getting creative, but they have to go back to the drawing board on this one.
Oh man, that was a great little sequence of pressure there. Let's see if Dexter can get a counterattack going here. Bob the Dealer fumbling with it a little bit in the midfield, looking to catch it. A little bit of a double commit there. It's centered high. Shot on net by J-Ren. Another shot attempt, centered again. God Jazzy missed the touch. J-Ren's going to take a touch off the ceiling. Looking to center.
Backboard. Shot. Dealer! Bob the Dealer puts it in off the pass from J-Ren, and it's a beautiful scoring opportunity. You love to see it. Heck yeah, Bobcat not able to read anyone in that century. Dexter now 2 goal lead, sustaining that momentum off their Game 2 win now. Off the kickoff, that's going to be a good hit for J-Ren. That bounces high. It's not skill trying to go early. Hits that mid, though. Not the best opportunity. Jazzy, though, doesn't get the beat and be the Bobcat, able to keep their team out of danger.
Big clear there by Dexter. Bosque looking to get it out of their half here. Catch by the Bobcat, looking to 50 in the corner. Might try to follow this. Little bit of a touch. Oh, awkward touch. J-Ren trying to get that to safety.
Bit of a back play opportunity for Dexter, but God Jazzy in a bit of an awkward situation gets it hit around them, and now they're on defense. Now it's the pressure that's mounting. Heck yeah, Bobcat trying to roll this up the wall. Trying to get it over 1, doesn't get the touch, but fakes out God Jazzy. Still an opportunity. Misplay a little bit, though, from the Bobcat. Kind of goes a bit too fast right there, and J-Ren gets a good clear, sets up Bob the Dealer. Heck yeah, Bobcat fakes it, actually, for 1. God Jazzy able to get it off the backboard. That's a whiff. That's an opportunity. Demo's coming out. Plays coming out. Bosque not going down easily.
Big clear here from It's Not Skill. The Bobcat looking center to his teammate. Oh, nobody there. J-Ren with the clear downfield. Looking for a 50. Dunk. It's centered. Oh, great save there by It's Not Skill. They got a counterattack here. Bobcat, look. Oh, big demo in the corner. Centers the ball. Oh!
What a save off the corner right there. Just pinches it. I cannot believe you would have even just a bit of confidence to go for that. That's a crazy play, but definitely a necessary one for Dexter, and that's a clear off of a bit of a redirect. Light touch from Bobcat. J-Ren with the shot! And it's beautiful. Set up perfectly. J-Ren reads the play immediately and scores.
Yeah, unfortunate touch there by the Bobcat. Definitely wanted a stronger touch down the field, but J-Ren was just right there to punch it in. 3-0 Dexter with 2 minutes left. Let's see if Bosque can mount a comeback here. We've got a little 50 off the kickoff. Big clear by J-Ren.
Pass to the left from J-Ren, though. Not anything they can capitalize upon. Whiff coming out. Another whiff coming out for Bob the Dealer. And now it's heck yeah, Bobcat passing it back. The 2 Bobcats on the field. Pass. Oh my goodness. Actually bodies everyone right there on defense.
Oh my goodness. Great counterattack passing play here, and just a huge 50 on the goal line by heck yeah, Bobcat.
Oh, that is beautiful and perfect. I mean, you can't even say anymore. Like, wow, that's just such. I'm genuinely. That's such a good play. I know I'm gonna say that for like the rest of my life, but great play coming out from the response from Bosque. Now just a 2-goal deficit for them. Are they able to retain the lead? The redirect! Oh my goodness! Coach Tony, this is some of the best Rocket League I've seen in a while.
Oh my goodness. Unfortunate little
What?
pass back off the teammate's rear there, and a great read by God Jazzy just to slip that one by everybody.
Oh my goodness. A beautiful play coming out from both teams right there. And it looks like just in the corner now, it's just going to be J-Ren trying to get that touch. And now Heck Yeah Bobcat in the corner right here. Gets that center floating in front of the net right now. 3-goal deficit again for Bosque. A difficult position to be in. Bobcat trying to take this shot, but it's not going to be on God Jazzy with a good hit.
Oh no, unfortunate touch by Heck Yeah Bobcat. Just got caught cheating up a little bit too close there. Great touch by God Jazzy to put that one on net, and just an unsavable position there for Bosque.
Great play from Bosque now. 4-goal lead coming out from Dexter right here. And now on the possession, it's going to be in the corner. J-Ren has it in the corner. Again, Bobcat able to get that hit off of the backboard. Pinch coming out into the corner. Back and forth for both of these teams right here now. The Bobcat has a little bit of a dribble. Gets it over one. Opportunity backboard. Net is open right here, but Bobcat has to take this high. J-Ren should be able to get the touch, and they do onto the right side wall. Tries to keep the possession. Great dunk actually coming out from the midfield. Ooh, bit of a miss from Bob the Dealer. Not perfect exactly, but almost an opportunity right here. That's going to be floating on. So close for both of these teams, but the 4-goal lead still remaining for Dexter here. Sidewall. Bob the Dealer has that full boost. Has the air dribble. Foot reset. Bump! Oh my goodness. A beautiful play coming out from Bob the Dealer. Just takes the dribble off. That's peak gameplay. This guy is the best player on the field so far. 22 seconds left, though, for Dexter, and they have essentially secured this game number 3 for this team, this roster that's looking so good, so mechanical, and so fancy overall.
Yeah, 15 seconds left in this game. 1-6. It's looking done and dusted here.
Off the possession in the air, but that's just going to be going to hit down. And still up in the air.
Oh, still up in the air. Oh, it's still up.
Corner, still on the height. They want to get that Brazil. Can they do it? J-Ren with the good touch in the corner.
Not quite able to do it.
But a close opportunity there from both teams. And Dexter just looking dominant in dominant fashion, taking that. You saw that flip reset coming out from Builder Bob off of a team bump too to get it over, which is the even more of a genius play. You don't even see that in some of the highest level of Rocket League. And right now we're seeing two teams so closely matched that are just playing so well together, so well against each other. They're adapting midway through.
And one of the things that I really like about this scoreline, it's 6 goals is quite a few, but there was only, 9 shots on goal. So that is such a high percentage of, getting those shots and making them in for each of those players on Dexter.
Yes.
Yes. So that's what I really like seeing is when it isn't just one player getting 5 goals. This is a really difficult team to kind of dismantle when every single one of them is that threat.
Yeah, exactly. Both of these teams are putting on the same amount of pressure onto each other because the scoreline might be a bit misleading, but for the majority of the first half of that game, it was a very close matchup between both of these teams. But now game number 4 is going to be the opportunity maker. This is going to be where teams are going to cement their legacy, and almost a shot. J-Ren putting it in low, putting it in light, and a beautiful goal coming out from Dexter.
Yeah, 25 seconds into the game as Dexter there, J-Ren able to get that one in. Just no one on the net. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Heck yeah, Bobcat. The Bobcat. I was not actually paying attention for most of these earlier games, but these are good names for everyone. Let's see if Bosque is going to be able to bring this one back.
Shot opportunity. That's going to be off the
backboard.
It's
Centered.
Bosque, the Bobcat.
Good clear.
Gets that good clear. It's rolling back down the field in the corner now. Bob Dealer able to take the 50/1, but skill now off the possession. Might have the double tap, almost a close opportunity.
Oh, but that's just going to be it. Is Heck yeah, Bobcat. going to bring that one to an even 1-1. Is that just an overcommit? No, that was just an open net. Sakier Bobcat gets one in.
Unfortunate communication from the Dexter side. You had 2 on the backboard, and one of them jumped, leaving the other one a bit of a 1v2 situation, leaving that low shot opportunity or the bounce shot, which is what got Bosque up that game almost an opportunity again off of a near own center coming out from Dexter. But now they have a bit of possession.
A center, and I think that maybe everyone was a little bit out of boost right there, as everyone was not quite able to get where they wanted to be on that ball. Now completely centered, be the Bobcat. Out of boost, now it's centered.
Oh my goodness, that was a little
good clear there. I think that was dangerous. That was a really good center. It's just whoever got it first, I think, gets a goal there, and it was just tipped to the side.
Bobcat got just like a tiny bit of that touch of the ball because the ball was trailing blue, and it just like slightly put it over the defender. You can't really predict that shot, but you can predict this open net. Oh no!
Not able to get that touch that they wanted, but now it's going to be centered again. J-Ren may be able to pick this one up. It's not skill. Going for the 50-50.
Uh-oh. This ain't good.
Now
Bobcat.
open net is maybe going to be able to get it and be the Bobcat scores 2-1.
Oh, and you saw no one back from the Dexter side. It's unfortunate. The Bobcat has a light touch, puts it in, and it's just so unfortunate right there for the Dexter side. Don't see that third man anywhere, and Bosque knew it, and they took that opportunity immediately.
Yeah, signs of life here from the Bosque school. Centered here, though. Dexter looking for something, looking to keep this one tied. 3 minutes remaining in this game. Still quite a bit of Rocket League left to play. See what they're going to be able to do. Centered. Be the Bobcat looking for that. It's not skill, not able to get that 50-50, but now God Jazzy is going to be clearing this one. Are they going to be able to get it? Heck yeah, Bobcat able to get it, but now it's still centered. God Jazzy gets it in with 0 boost to their name at the end.
How do you even pull that one off? You had
exactly.
Defenders.
Oh, they read that so good. They knew exactly where they needed to be. They knew that there was going to be cleared across. They got the stop and just knocked it right in. That was such good play.
Great play coming out from the Dexter side, and now it's a tie game here in game number 4 in this series. So back and forth between both of these teams, so evenly matched right now. It's going to be a shot opportunity coming out off the backboard. God Jazzy isn't able to get the touch that they needed. Heck yeah, Bobcat off the possession. Tries to get it round 1, but it's J-Ren with the possession, and J-Ren now off the wall, off the backboard, maybe a center.
It is going to be centered. Who's going to be able to get it? Looks like Bob Dealer trying to get that one, but now it's over on the side of Dexter. Be the Bobcat, and its skill is here, but it's not skill. Not looking like they have any boost to their name. Having to go back, having to get that corner boost. Able to get it, but now heck yeah, Bobcat trading back to be the Bobcat. Centered here for Bosque, looking for a shot on Dexter, not quite able to do it.
Stuck in their corner still a little bit. That's going to bounce again! Oh my goodness! Heck yeah, Bobcat coming in, zooming. Last second to get that save from 2 offenders coming out from the Dexter side. And now, oh no, a whiff coming out from God
centered,
Jazzy.
But now Bob Dealer has it.
Possession possible, shot possible. Is he going to put it in? He is! Off the dribble, and a beautiful solo play coming out from Bob Dealer.
Yeah, able to get it past heck yeah, Bobcat there. Not even getting any extra boost there. Heck yeah, Bobcat low on boost himself, just not able to get in front of that ball. And maybe just a little overextension there from the Bosque school. But 1:38 remaining in this game number 4, 2-3. Bosque still may have it, but that might be an open goal. Oh. No, it just barely hit the crossbar.
Oh, and an unfortunate turn of events for Bosque. You really wanted that open net goal, but it just doesn't go in.
Oh, but that one.
Now, Bob the Dealer puts it on the net. The 2-goal lead coming out from Dexter off the amazing backboard play.
Yeah, look at that. Getting it past all 3 defenders there. That was a triple commit out from the Bosque school. Not quite able to do it. Heck yeah, Bobcat trying to get something, but now 2-4. Bosque school needs to bring up 2 just to bring it to overtime.
Good hit off the right wall. Skill still has possession of this. Unfortunately, Bob Dealer going to be able to shut that down. Back on the defense here. Bob Dealer still trying to get it around 1, just playing that interference in front of all 3 players in the net. Now J-Ren with the full boost in the corner, has a bit of possession, trying to take the time. Great 50 coming out. God Jazzy has the opportunity though.
1 minute remains.
Not able to get the hit.
Jazzy trying to, or no, that's J-Ren trying to get some to God. Jazzy actually getting a good center, but it's just cleared out here by Bosque. Let's see if they're going to be able to play anything with this corner ball. 45 seconds remain as J-Ren just trying to clear this one, trying to burn time. They're up 2. That was almost a shot on goal, but not quite able to get it. It's not skill, trying to run this one down. Gets that corner boost, picks it up. 30 seconds remain. Bosque needs to get something right about now, and then another good tip-off. Tragedy really struck earlier in the game when they weren't able to get that good tip-off goal. Oh, but now that's really bad. That might go in. J-Ren gets it right past. Heck yeah.
It was just floating in front of the net right there. God Jazzy fakes out Bobcat, and Bobcat is just stuck on the wall. Has to jump eventually. 3-goal lead for Dexter, and with 15 seconds left, they've secured game number 4. Essentially, well, you never know. Bosque could make a comeback. Actually, off this kickoff, this could be a great opportunity. Bob the Dealer puts that back into his own corner, has to fake it, floating in front of the net, actually. Almost.
Bobcat not quite able to do it, but heck yeah, Bobcat's sending it back into the corner.
Center shot again, but Bob Dealer passes it down to Jazzy, and that will put Dexter on match point here in the 3A championship.
Dexter here poised to take this championship home. They want to take this one, and that, just look at this shot differential here. That's 10. 5 of them went in for Dexter versus 3 and 2.
And you can even see Dexter has 0 saves on their side as well. They weren't playing defense that often. It was just all offense.
So we'll have to see. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. We really need to just see Dexter kind of just, or not Dexter, Bosque kind of clean up a little bit of we need just a little bit more defense, because they're able to get these goals. They're able to keep this game tied. I mean, the last game was tied for half of it, most of it, really. So we just need to see them clean it up just very slightly, and I think that we'll have, we'll be able to get another game out of this series. But currently, backs against the wall, Bosque School need to win this one to keep their season alive.
Ooh, a bit of an awkward touch from God Jazzy. A beat from Heck yeah,
Ooh,
Bobcat. Good clear, J-Ren, but that's going to be back to Bobcat hitting that to the right side wall off the dribble. Bosque now trying to get something going. They know they need that offensive pressure, and that's going to be Bobcat who puts on the offensive goal, and Bosque now taking the lead for the first time since game 1 so far, and now 1 goal, 4:25 left.
Just getting it right over top of J-Ren right there. A good early score here for Bosque. They really just want to sit on this. They'd love to get up to 2-0, but what I really want to see from Bosque is, maybe score 1 more goal. Oh no, Bob Dealer just gonna tie it up. 8 seconds, and they get that one.
It was a good play from Heck yeah Bobcat, a good idea, but it just doesn't work because that second man is already in your corner. You have to have it where the second man is in the net for that not to be a scoring opportunity for Dexter. But Dexter's going to tie this game up immediately in less than a minute now. Off the backboard again, Heck yeah Bobcat doesn't get a touch, but it should be okay. It's only floating in the midfield right now. Not a lot of possession from either team. But a touch from Bobcat goes straight back to God Jazzy, and now Jazzy off the center. That's going to be another over round 1. High 0
Bobcat
boost.
Wants it, but out of boost. Not going to be able to contest this one. Has a little bit of boost to their name, but heck yeah, Bobcat, they're going to be able to get this clear. But now they're very low on boost, but that's going to be a good demo, good defense there. It's not skill trying to get into this game. Getting a good touch, but that's going to be just cleared back to the side of Bosque.
Dexter has a bit of pressure now on the Bosque side, just sending one after another to keep this ball into their net. A little bit of a clear out from Heck yeah Bobcat. Be the Bobcat gets a great 50 though off J-Ren.
Clear. Are they going to be able to do anything with it? It's over in the corner of Dexter. Be the Bobcat trying to center it once again, but no one from their team is there to back them up. And now cleared once again. Centered. That could be bad. But that double commit from Bosque, able to defend right there.
Now that's going to be floating up into the net. J-Ren trying to get that pass back to the mid. It's over God Jazzy. Able to make contact, though, and Bob Dealer able to get the hit onto the right wall. This is floating in front of the net. Shot opportunity!
Oh, and just barely misses.
But that's
another one off the backboard. Are they going to be able to do it? Centered. Be the Bobcat just wants to clear this one out, wants to defuse the situation. But is that one going to go in? Oh, just barely not making it from Bosque. God Jazzy has it trying to clear it out themselves. But now, can Bosque make it back? But no, Bosque is going to go for another aggressive play. Heck yeah, Bobcat should get this. It's an open net. Can they get it? Oh, just barely missing out on that own goal from Dexter.
And you know, you've seen
Now
Dexter on
J-Ren.
offense this entire time right here, but now you know that they've come to play. They have the defense, they have the ability to make this game in their favor, as they are on the match point right now. Losing this game wouldn't be the worst situation for their season, but that's almost the worst situation for Bosque. Be the Bobcat, a very dangerous touch to the corner, but it works.
Oh, that's Bob Dealer going down, getting demoed right there. 2 minutes remain in this game. It's been tied for 2.5 minutes here. We only saw those first scores in the first minute of this game. J-Ren trying to get something. See what Bosque is going to be able to do. They're the ones who I really think that their pressure is on. Dexter is perfectly fine bringing this one to overtime here. They're perfectly fine. They're not going to be sweating, but God Jazzy, that one's going to be off the backboard. Centered, not quite able to do it. As B the Bobcats able to clear that one out, but centered once again. Bob Dealer trying to look for something.
Now they're still stuck in that corner. They've been on defense near this
Oh,
entire
be the
game, and now
Bobcat.
it's Bobcat with the possession. Shot!
Oh, heck yeah,
Almost!
not able to get there, not able to hit that aerial.
Trying to go for the air dribble or the air dribble bump right there, but it doesn't work. God Jazzy with a God 50 right there off the backboard. It's going to be a little bit of a redirect on the sidewall, and now a hit center. That's just skill, but he's not going to get the best touch. God Jazzy, though, awkward position and low boost. Needs to go back here. Double commit from Bosque now. Opportunity. J-Ren gets it around one!
They're going to get it in. 47 seconds remain, 2-1. Dexter looking to seal their ticket to first place.
A beautiful opportunity coming out from J-Ren. Take the slow shot, the possession, and boom, line and sinker. Dexter taking the 1-goal lead here, but nothing is safe in Rocket League. Heck yeah, Bobcat on the defense in the corner, pinched out to the other side of the map. Bob Dealer, very fast ball and isn't able to make contact. J-Ren picks up that rebound now, and now it's going to be off the wall. Skill has a good touch, low, has the possession. Everyone's trying to go back on the Dexter side. Bobcat tries to hit that high. He does, but it's going to be too far right. Still stuck in their corner, and now Bobcat trying to pass.
Picked up that boost. That actually could be huge. Bobcat has all the boost to their name. That's centered, but Bob Dealer just barely getting the save on that one. It's not skill. Out of boost, getting the aerial there. 10 seconds remain. Bosque
need the power
needs
clear.
Something. Let's
Possession.
see what they're going to be able
They
to
have
do.
it.
4 seconds. Be the
Over
Bobcat.
one!
Oh, and it's defended, and it touches the ground. And Dexter takes the game. They take the series.
Dexter with the performance of a lifetime here at the NMAA State Championships. It was a beautiful performance for both teams, but you just felt Dexter had that it factor. They had what they needed to get the win. Bosque, they played their hearts out, though. It was a great effort from both of these teams, and I expect to see more of them in the coming future.
Absolutely. It was really, really close. Rocket League just taking a game off of Dexter, being able to get that 4-1 victory. That should be something the Bosque should feel really good about, and hopefully we get to see them next year. And maybe they'll be able to, hopefully we'll see this matchup next year. Hopefully we'll see the other side maybe come out victorious.
And as you mentioned, remember, Bosque School is actually an all-freshman team. This is their first time ever being on championships, and they made second place in one of the most competitive divisions here we have in New Mexico. You have to expect them to be back here next year.
Oh yeah, I'm super excited to see what happens with another year of practice, but congratulations to Dexter being able to bring that one, bring that dub out. So hopefully, they're feeling pretty good. I'd feel pretty good after winning the championship. That's a pretty good capstone of their season. Anything left to add?
It was just a great series to watch and great to be able to cast this. Thank you so much for having me up on here. But yeah, both of those teams played so amazingly well, and I believe we should be soon getting into the ceremony. I believe I'm not exactly sure.
We should be getting into the awards ceremony here in a moment. So we will be right back with the awards ceremony for 3A in Rocket League. Don't go anywhere.
It takes a lot to raise a family. A good job, a good salary, and some patience. A lot of people my age are drowning in college debt, but I chose a different path. I'm a member of the IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. I work hard for my job, and I love what I do. I had a lot of choices for my future, but I made the best choice for my family. IBEW, the right choice.
Check. Am I live? Oh. Welcome back to the awards ceremony for the 2024 NMAA Rocket League Championship. We will be first starting off with the 4A third and fourth place champions. But first, I want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. Play versus the New Mexico Activities Association, Albuquerque Public Schools, Xfinity, New Senda Credit Union, Cooperative Educational Services, Riverside Technology Inc., and the Army National Guard. We would not be able to put this event on without all of your help. And now on to the awards ceremony. In fourth place, your 4A Rocket League fourth place winners is Silver High School.
Oh, cool. All right. Cool. Hi, thank you very much. So we're the Silver High Rocket League team. Hi, first right here, we have our captain, Abraham Martinez. Way to go, Ham. Appreciate you, man. We have our new player this year, Joseph Khan, my man. Good job, man. Appreciate you. What are you doing here? I'm just getting Lazarus McCauley, second medal of the day. Good job, man. Thank you very much. No, I didn't.
Third place? And now our third place finishers in 4A for Rocket League, Del Norte High School.
Appreciate you.
If you can stand where he is.
Okay. You want to switch?
Oh, yeah, not a problem. Oh, yeah. First up right here, we got Luis Morales. Woo! Next, we got Joseph Ramirez. Good job, man. Good job. Our very own freshman, Kevin Gomez. Woo! Good job, buddy. Good job. We got Joshua Mendoza. Come on, he's I forget. I know. Oh, yeah. And finally, we got Miguel Gomez. Good job, buddy. Good job. Congratulations. We're proud of you. And finally, our coach, Anita Forte. Here you go. Appreciate you. There you go, boss. I love the jacket, by the way.
Thank you. Congratulations once again to our third and fourth place finishers for 4A in Rocket League. And now for our 3A Rocket League ceremony for the 2024 NMAA Esports Championship. For fourth place, we have the West Las Vegas High School.
So first up, we have Ethan Tafoya. We have Isaiah Lujan. We have Robert Lujan III. And then we also have two players that couldn't join us today and had to stay in Las Vegas, Deshaun Kenzie and Devon Kenzie.
In third place for 3A in Rocket League, we have East Mountain High School.
Our Rocket League team is also our boys volleyball team, so they are at a match right now. We had Yelisei, Adric, Thomas, and Riley.
Our runners up in 3A for Rocket League, the Bosque School.
All right, Will Wilcox.
Wait, that one? Yeah. All right, here we go.
Thank you.
Nico Leiden. Bennett Gadis.
Thank you. That's it? Yeah, that'll be it.
Thanks.
And our champions for the 2024 NMAA Esports Championship in the 3A division, Dexter High School.
Me right here? Okay, first up, Eric Luevano. And captain of our Rocket League, Jaslyn Flores. Our loudest player, Josiah Richardson. Our bench player and substitute, Jakey Duran. Bench player and substitute, Jace Dodgen. Assistant coach, Chris Ferguson.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations once again to all of our winners. And give it up one more time for Dexter High School. Sure. Want to do an interview? And here we'll get right into an interview with our victorious coach for 3A in Rocket League. So first off, how does it feel?
It feels amazing. These kids are so great. They've worked so hard all year long, and they've really come up in communication, and I'm just waiting to see what they do again next year. I'm very proud of them.
Awesome. So speaking of next year, how many of these students are freshmen, seniors? Are you going to have to go through a rebuild? What's next year looking like?
Well, we've already been starting to rebuild. Two of our players that you saw a while ago are seniors, our captain, Jaslyn, and Eric Levino, but we have two coming up right behind them. But they have some big shoes to fill, so we're looking forward to it.
And how are you, as a coach, looking to help them fill those shoes?
A lot of practice and patience.
Awesome. Well, congratulations once again, and thank you for the interview. And we will be right back with more Rocket League action with the 4A championships at the 2024 NMAA Esports Championship. Don't go anywhere.
Why are these people smiling? Maybe it's because they don't just have a job, they have a career. Maybe it's because they have a terrific healthcare plan that covers them and their families. Maybe it's because of the benefit plan that will allow them to retire one day with security and dignity. Maybe it's because when they go to work, they don't have to bring their own tools to the job. Maybe it's all the above. We are IBEW 611, powering New Mexico.
NMSU is a vibrant campus full of opportunities to set you on the path to success. With so many degree programs to choose from, it is no wonder why I chose to be an Aggie. Whether you choose to express yourself through arts and culture, or want to contribute to a sustainable ecosystem, NMSU's commitment to research and the community makes it an extraordinary institution that offers a valuable educational experience. With so many exciting opportunities in your reach, your future is definitely not a minor decision.
As a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative, we are dedicated to strengthening the financial well-being of our members and being their trusted financial resource. We actively look for ways to put money back in your pocket. Our earnings are passed on to members through higher savings rates, lower loan rates, and member rewards and dividends. This year, nearly 15,000 people became new members, bringing our total to 251,000 members across New Mexico. That's the power of we in action.
It takes a lot to raise a family. A good job, a good salary, and some patience. A lot of people my age are drowning in college debt, but I chose a different path. I'm a member of the IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. I work hard for my job, and I love what I do. I had a lot of choices for my future, but I made the best choice. for my family. IBEW, the right choice.
You good to go? All right, going back on in 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the 2024 NMAA High School Esports Finals. I'm Dieter, and with me is Jacob. How you doing today?
I'm going to be honest. I've been doing pretty good. I'm a bit stressed that I'm up here, but hey, at least I'm back on it.
It'll be fine. So today we are going to be casting the 4A championships, and this is going to be Secret City Esports, Los Alamos High School versus Portales High School.
I've been a big follower for Secret City for a long time. Granted, I go to school there, but that still doesn't change things.
So the one thing that I do know, having looked at a little bit of scouting ahead, is this is the same matchup that we were in a year ago for the 4A championships. This is Secret City versus Portales. This is what we saw last year, and Portales won it last year.
Well, I'm hoping they can change that. I've been trying to help this team as much as I could, so.
Yeah, so Portales actually having an undefeated season. The stats I have is they went 27-1 in the regular season, and then during their semifinals versus Del Norte, they did not drop a game during that either. So Portales is the team to beat. They are the unkillable Demon King of this tournament. So we'll have to see if Secret City Esports is going to be able to see if they can bleed.
I really hope they can do that. I mean, I've been working with these guys for quite a while. Even down at a different event, they went pretty close, honestly. I really hope they can pull this off.
Yeah, so that was the NMS State, or the NM State Invitational, right?
Yeah.
Were you playing during that, or?
Yeah, I played on the JV team for a few matches.
I was not at that event. Who ended up winning that?
I think it was NMSU.
Okay. And how did Secret City do overall?
They did pretty all right. They lost to the team that got second seed, so.
Okay, that's not too bad, not too bad. So we'll have to see what they're going to be able to do here. Secret City, of course, they went 7-2 in the regular season. Still a really good season for them, but we'll have to see if they're going to be able to, take down Portales, who are just looking so dominant here. And what I'm really hoping for is a game one that's a feeler game. I want to see just these two teams, playing against each other, downloading each other, getting these good rotations and all of that, but just kind of seeing where there may be opportunities in game one, and then I want to see in game two them just really hammer those opportunities that they have home.
Yeah, I mean, I hope this team can read each other. I want it to be a very good match. I know it's been fairly equal all through the year. Even if it's 7-2 to 9-0, right? It was honestly still pretty equal in the matches they played against each other.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think that anything that I was looking at, no team was particularly, with the exception of Portales, no team was particularly dominant, I guess, in how they play. And even the Portales ones, from what I was looking at, I couldn't see all the stats. It wasn't like they were going 8-0 every single game. These were relatively close games that they were just winning all of. So I think that Secret City actually has a pretty decent chance of taking home the championship today.
Yeah, I mean, I just hope for good matches, I'm going to be honest. I've been playing this game for long enough. I really want to see good matches out of these two.
Yeah, of course. So hopefully that's what we get to see. It is, of course, going to be a best of 7. We saw a 4-0 and then a 4-1. Do you think this one's going to go all the way?
It's going to go all the way.
All the way? All right. I'm hoping for a game 7. That would be super hype. Of course, that would also mean the Portales would lose a couple of games just to get there. So we'll have to see. That would actually be kind of interesting, is this team that's so dominant, they're always ahead, is I want to see what does their mental look like when they lose one, because they're never in that situation. So what happens when that happens? And of course, I assume that they're scrimming people. They're constantly losing. It's very, very rare that you ever get these dominant players that, don't know how to lose because they're also playing solo queue. You know, even the best players in solo queue are only 60% win rates or something like that. So
Yeah. I've solo queued for like all of my like threes life basically. I only hit up to champ 1 and then just quit. I wish I got further, but that's where I got stuck.
yeah, I am terrible at this game. I basically don't even play it. I think I peaked like silver or something like that. Like I am one of those ones like, oh, chase the ball, get boost, chase the ball. I know how to play this game. Of course, there's a lot more to it. This is one of my favorite games to cast because it is so simple on its surface.
Yet it can get so complex.
Yeah, but it gets so
fast.
complex. You need, like, you don't think about, all the rotations. You need the communications, all of that goes into a 5-minute. You're playing car ball, right? You're playing car soccer, and it isn't like League of Legends, which is complicated on its surface, and then it just even gets even more complicated. This is just. It is what it is, and it's actually a lot deeper than it looks. And I do see now a whole bunch of players getting into the lobby, so we should be starting soon with the 4A Championship in Rocket League here shortly. That looks like...
That's all of them.
Looks like all of them, so we should be getting into the teams shortly. They're on the Portales Varsity Triple Trouble. We do have Azenthrow, Flashpoint, and Minion King. And then Los Alamos High School, we have It's Ryan, Not Shadow, and Landboy 04.
I really hope a good luck for all of them. Last year, well, it was fairly close, 3-4.
All right, let's hope we get that 3-4 once again. I want a number 7 game as we are into game number 1 of this best of 7.
Ooh, that was a nice demo onto Ryan from Flashpoint.
Let's see what we're going to be able to do. Azenthrow here looking. Not quite able to do it. But that's going to be an open net. Flashpoint bringing it back. That may just be,
almost.
A double commit right there.
Oh, this is going awful for both teams here. You can tell the stress is going for them.
Yeah, but that is what game 1 is for, getting that stress out, getting the nerves out. So we are playing all on the side of Secret City Esports. Portales just keeping up this aggression as it is cleared out over onto the side of Portales. It's Ryan, no boost to their name, trying to get this one. It is cleared to the center, good! Saves just back and forth. Azenthrow getting that last one.
Their defense is going off the charts for both teams here. Let's see how this goes further on. Azenthrow taking it over to the corner. Once again trying to pass it over to the middle. Flashpoint taking it and back on the backboard. Minion King getting that demo right onto Ryan, taking it off of him.
Oh, that's good aerial. Good centered here. Is there going to be anyone for Portales to bring it to the center once again? The backup Not Shadow does have that. Trying to keep it in the center as we are just going to play a little bit of aerial ball back and forth. That's a shot on goal by Landboy. Not able to get a Flashpoint. Good defense. It was a slow-moving ball.
Let's see how people play off that. Minion King trying to take it all the way upfield. Oh,
stopped in the center. No boost to anyone. Slow-moving ball. Azenthrow has it. Looking for a shot on net from downtown. Not quite able to get it. He's going to go into the corner. Trying to get a center. Trying to get something. But Flashpoint not able to get it. Not able to convert on that center from the teammate. Now Flashpoint back. Should be able to get this one. Should be able to center it once again. Went past. It's Ryan. Now it's back again in the corner here. Landboy trying to get something. Azenthrow centers it. Flashpoint not able to convert.
Azenthrow passing it right back to the middle with Minion King being there. Oh, just barely missing it.
Yeah, the defense on these teams is just so good so far. We're seeing all of these really good centers, all of these trying to convert plays, but the defense is just there. We're seeing these double commits even for it, and just no one's able to score as 2.5 minutes have elapsed, 2.5 minutes to go in this game, and it's still 0-0.
This is kind of what I expected. This is a pretty good first match, honestly.
Yeah, it's a barn burner so far as Azenthrow almost there. Gets a shot on goal. Flashpoint nudges it in.
Amazing shot by Flashpoint, just waiting for the right mistake. Azthro passing it down to the middle from the corner.
And able to just get it right there in the center of the goal, past
Right through
all of
two
the
of them.
defenders. 2 minutes 15 remaining in game number 1. Portales is up 1-0, but there's still a lot of Rocket League left to play.
Ooh, Lamboy passing it down in the middle, but sadly there's no one there to get that.
Could be anyone's ball at the moment. It's Ryan going to get that touch, as in third trying to center it over to Minion King.
Shadow passing it once again back into the middle. Henry somehow not getting that.
All right, Flashpoint now going 1v2 in the corner, trying to get something. As in throw, looking for the center. And that is going to be it with Landboy getting that one. Flashpoint trying to keep this pressure up, keep this on the side of Secret City Esports.
Ryan going off to the backboard, trying to pass it over to his teammate, presumably.
As in throw here, Flashpoint looking to clear it over to the side of Los Alamos. Not quite able to get it. The defense here on both teams is just so good. Both teams willing to go for every single 50-50 pretty much.
The only time I've seen this defense was last year, and that's when I played it.
All right, Minion King here looking for the 1v1, but now it's on the side. It's centered.
Oh, that was
Not Shadow looking for something. Are they going to be able to do it? As they're low on boost here. It's Shadow looking. Completely neutral ball. It's Ryan looking.
Seems like everyone's going up a bit too far for them. Oh, that was a nice bump from
50
Azzy.
seconds remain in game number 1. It's still only a 1-point game.
Great demo to for Shadow.
Los Alamos here wants to score a point here. Just bring it to overtime.
I really hope this brings to overtime. This will be
As in throw looking, not able to get it. Still in the air. Just this could be anyone's ball pretty much at any point. Someone could break out at any moment. Try and just go for that single dribble as we're seeing all of these multi-commits. But just no one's able to get anything. Minion King looking. It's on the side of Los Alamos. They do not want this. They need to clear it. As 10 seconds remain. Not Shadow using all of their boost, trying to get it cleared, trying to get it in the air, trying to get it over to the side of Portales, but they're just not going to be able to do it. There's still 1 second left. Are they going to be able to get it in the air?
No.
And that's going to be Portales taking game number 1 in a convincing 1-0 fashion.
That was
Never
a
thought I'd
fantastic
say
match.
that one before, but look, not even there was 5 shots on the goal total between both teams. Both teams are just playing so well. They're playing this defensive game. They're just not letting the other team get any shots on the goal.
That just
even
shows
when they have the
how
opportunity.
good they are.
Absolutely. I'm hoping for 6 more games of this.
Oh, I've been waiting for a game like this for so long.
Hopefully we'll be able to get that, as it looks like all of our teams are in the lobby, ready to go, ready to get into game number 2 here of Portales versus Secret City Esports. 1-0. It's still anyone's series. Minion King getting that good defense.
Shadow passing it over to the middle. Let's see if anyone's there on that. Minion King cutting that off nice and early.
Good backboard play there from Portales, trying to get something. Now Landboy looking for it. Oh, and that's going to be Azenthrow.
An early goal. This is going to be devastating for Secret City.
23 seconds in. Oh, and Azenthrow just got ahead. Not Shadow got the touch on it, but it just wasn't enough right there. All right, another kickoff, fairly neutral. Oh, but that one's just going to be a backboard onto the side of Portales. Let's see what they're going to be able to do.
Oh, my
As
God.
it's Ryan ties it up. Where was the defense?
Where was this from last game? These teams have
Ryan
locked
just
in.
gets it right past Flashpoint right there.
They've locked in. They're getting ready to destroy Portales, I think.
1-1. I think all that defensive jitters got out in game number 1, and now we're just going to have a slugfest, hopefully, in game number 2. Already doubling the score 30 seconds into this game.
Ooh, Lamboy passing it over the middle. Let's
good
see if anyone
center.
else goes up on that.
Azenthro barely getting the touch on that one.
Flashpoint taking it off nice and early.
No,
Ryan
that's
coming
Azenthro
off.
going to be demoed as it's Ryan. Looking like they almost had control of that. Not able to go for that aerial. Azenthro not able to get full control of this. Oh, but Minion King going for that, but Lamboy able to get the knockaway on that 50-50. Went fully in the side of Los Alamos.
Oh.
And Minion King slides that one in past the defenders of Los Alamos.
This seems like a total yin and yang from the last one. Perfect defense last one, perfect shots this one.
Lamboy just not able to get that one, not able to get the touch on the 50-50. They really didn't need all that much. Now 2-1 with 3 minutes 50 to go in the game.
Running off on this kickball over into the blue corner.
Let's see, aerial could be anyone's as the throw picks it up. Trying to get it over to the side of Los Alamos. Almost looking to go for a goal right there. Not able to get it. Here all three members of Los Alamos are playing back, playing defense right now.
They're
And
making
now they're
sure to
going
play it safe.
forward. Nacho looking forward. Not Shadow going forward. It's Ryan looking to get a good pass off of not Shadow, but not quite able to convert on that. But now it's going to be Portales.
Beautiful save.
Not Shadow. Just barely gets their car in the way of that one. Really good save.
Lamboy playing it up on backboard.
Oh,
Ooh,
but
it
that
almost
was
saved
blocked
him.
by Flashpoint. Minion King would have gotten that one, but their own teammate was in the way. Good defense there from Los Alamos.
That's the kind of stuff you never really expect in this game. Ryan taking it over on the sidewall over to backboard. Let's see if anyone else. Oh, as a throw, taking it off
Shadow
to
is
them.
here. That's a good center, but Minion King is the one who actually is able to get it. Lamboy not able to get that touch.
Ryan stealing it off of him. Shadow taking it up the wall once again. They're still playing off a defense here.
Oh, but this one might be a goal. We have Minion King here ready to go. Three members of actually everyone just going for this ball. All six pretty much.
They're starting to show a hole in their defense, ain't they?
Landboy going for it. Oh, that one might go in.
Almost.
Azenthro just barely gets that one. It's Ryan trying to keep this play alive. Landboy also trying to keep it alive, but now it's dead in the middle. Who gets it? Flashpoint. Not quite able to get it, but now
Ryan!
Whoa, Flashpoint gets it, but it's Ryan. Ties it up with 2 minutes to go.
That's a great shot by Ryan, just waiting for the correct moment, just for the right mistake.
Flashpoint just not able to get it. Not enough boost to slow that one down, and now it's 2-2. Tied up with 2 minutes left in the game.
Told you these games were going to be amazing.
It's going to be quite the series.
Ooh, Ryan taking it right off a backboard.
As
Let's see if
looking
anyone
for
will be able to
something.
follow
Minion
that up.
King. Oh, but it's Ryan able to get that defense just barely. Still in a fairly dangerous spot. It's Minion King trying to get that one in. Still even ball.
Ooh.
I'm always worried when it's up in the air in the middle of the field. Anyone can take that. All you need is someone to miss the 50-50, and that's a goal.
Lamboy taking it, hopefully. Ooh, Shadow taking it off a corner,
Shadow?
hitting it out to the right side of the field.
Oh,
Minion
that's going to
King
be
taking
Minion
it
King
right
taking it. Almost getting a goal right there, but Lamboy able to get their car in the way in time. Going for the 50-50, not quite able to get that touch. But now it's Ryan trying to get the good center, but it is going to be cleared out by Portales.
Shadow hitting it right back where it came from, over onto the back wall. Hopefully going off for another one.
Los
Ooh.
Alamos here. Oh, it's Ryan!
Come on.
Oh! They got demoed, but it doesn't matter!
That was a fantastic shot by them. We might actually see a game 4 or game 7.
Look at that. They got demoed, but it just did not
Such
matter,
a
and
good
Azenthro
shot.
wasn't there in time. 3-2 with 1 minute remaining. Secret City Esports looking to take game number 2, but let's see if Portales is going to be able to tie this one up.
That was a beautiful bump they hit onto Shadow. Lamboy just
Flashpoint off the backboard. Oh,
almost.
Azenthro not quite able to get it.
Lamboy taking it off of the wall. Let's see if he follows this up even further.
Minion King has it towards the center. Neutral ball there after a 50-50.
Ooh, weird save by Azenthro.
Oh, it's
there.
Ryan. Not quite able to, a little bit too far to the right. 30 seconds remain in this game.
Ooh.
Oh, Los Alamos, are they going to be able to do it? But now
Almost.
Flashpoint. Oh, not actually having it as it's Ryan. Oh, demos after demos. I think that was 2 from Portales getting demoed right there. As Los Alamos perfectly happy to play defense, play that demo game. They're up 1 point, 10 seconds remain. Portales needs 1 point right here. Are they going to be able to get it? Minion King in position. Let's see.
Come on, bring
1
the
second.
overtime. Almost.
Oh,
dropped
so
right
close.
at the wrong moment.
And it dropped to the ground, and now we have a series on our hands. 1-1, Portales versus Secret City Esports. Portales can bleed.
It's good to know that nice and early on, huh?
Yeah, and that's basically what we learned right there. But you know, it doesn't matter if you have an undefeated season if you win. No one really cares about the score line if you win. And I mean that for both teams. You know? You can have, if you're the underdogs going in, if you're heavily weighted to go in, a win's still a win. As we get into game number 3 here of this best of 7 series.
Ooh, Minion King taking it off. Lamboy taking it off the back wall. My
That's
bad.
going to be a shot, but too slow, not Shadow. Going to be able to get that one.
Oh, and it's Ryan almost following it up. Minion King cut it off nice and short.
Let's see, Minion King trying to get full control of this, but that was double commit there from Los Alamos. It's Ryan. Looking, this is a very even game state right now. Everyone's kind of in the middle, not able to get anything cleared.
Oh, and Flashpoint not going to be able to.
2.
Let's see how this goes
into
up
the
in here.
corner. Portales looking. Ooh, Flashpoint able to pick that one up. Landboy not able to get
Almost
that as a
stealing
throw.
it off of him.
Flashpoint looking for the aerial, but now out of boost, and that's actually going to go in. Minion King gets demoed. That could be bad.
Ryan hit it right off of the corner. Lamboy being there hopefully for support. Shadow taking it right off of the right wall once again.
And we're just seeing a lot more aggression than what we saw in the first 2 games here out of Secret City Esports right now.
They're starting to try and make it equal now.
Yeah, Los Alamos just playing super aggressive. Nearly going in a little bit too far to the right there. But now Azenthrow has it. Lamboy not able to get it. Good center. Flashpoint not quite there in
Lamboy
time.
came right off from Shadow.
Flashpoint trying to keep this one in the center. Good.
Double?
Demo.
Almost.
Is there going to be anyone there? It was a good center, but there wasn't any follow-up.
Shadow almost hitting it right on there. Azenthrow taking it right in early. Ryan taking it over to the sidewall.
Still a very even mid-game kind of focused game right now. This is not in a corner. It's not in a corner. Oh, but that's just going to be Azenthrow. Knocking into the corner, knocking it in.
You can tell both teams have downloaded each other's gameplay styles.
Not Shadow, not able to get that tip right there. I think that was what really did it. No one else able to get that defense. Portales goes up 1-0 in game number 3 so far, but still 3 minutes and 10 seconds remain.
Ryan hitting it right off in the corner. Oh!
Oh, not Shadow.
Almost!
Oh,
Azenthrow
just
saving.
barely able to get that one.
That was
Let's see,
so
are they going to be able to
close.
keep up this play, keep this aggression up? Not Shadow. Wants to keep it, but that's going to be 3 members of Portales in their net.
They're playing it really safe with that one, that's for sure.
Not Shadow looking for something, as once again, we're kind of just in this mid-field game. Oh, but that is going to be a shot. Azenthrow gets a good defense.
Azenthrow taking it up the wall, hopefully to one of their teammates in the middle. Shadow taking it once again, dribbling it right across the field. Lamboy taking it off of that from Flashpoint.
Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Aerial kind of in the mid right here. 2 minutes and 15 remaining in this game. Oh, but Flashpoint looking for a good clear, but who's going to be here first? And it looks like it's going to be the defense of Secret City now trying to get full control, but that's going to be a good backboard. Who's going to be able to capitalize? Azenthrow trying to go into the 50-50 versus Landboy. Now Minion King trying to set it up, but there's no one there. Not Shadow able to pick that one up, and they want to try it. Azenthrow.
Almost.
But LaBoy able to clear that one out, but now it's Ryan out of boost. Azenthrow has it back.
Shadow taking it
looking
once again. Let's see what he does off of that.
Oh, that's a
Minion
good
King taking
mid.
it right back.
Who's going to get it? Not Shadow, maybe?
Ooh, Minion King once again taking it right off of the esports, or Secret City.
Yeah, 1 minute and 30 seconds remain. Flashpoint getting a save right there. A fastball from downtown. It's Ryan looking to just be set up. No, As they're able to get that. Oh, that could be a really big setup. But no, Lamboy able to get a good clear back towards
no, is
the
that
center.
on?
Is that going
Is
to be
that
in?
on?
And
Double
Minion King
tap!
gets it. It's a 2-0 game.
Oh, this is exciting now.
Minion King just able to get it through all the defense. And this
Beautiful
is really
double tap.
what we're seeing is all of these goals are individual play, getting past, having to go through two players, because otherwise the defense on both of these teams are just so good that there's always someone there.
Yeah, that's what rotations does for a team.
All right, 1 minute remains in this game. Portales up 2-0.
Lamboy taking it right to the corner yet again. Minion King trying to pass it over to Flashpoint. Sadly, Ryan's there on that.
Yeah, Flashpoint not quite able to do it. Minion King wanting to get this set up. It is fairly neutral ball state. It's Ryan does have it. Now Flashpoint trying to get it in, and he gets it. 3-0 Portales.
Jeez. This was just mistake after mistake for Secret City.
Flashpoint just picking that one up perfectly.
This is what it
Shot
looks like
on
when
the
teams
goal.
get stressed. Moving on to kickoff with against both teams.
All right, fairly neutral. Let's see who's going to be able to capitalize on it.
Ooh, Lamboy just missing that.
So far, no one. All right, 30 seconds remain in the game. As Portales actually pretty okay with just running the clock right here. Lamboy needs to play aggressive. It's Ryan right behind. Oh, not Shadow looking, but
double
Minion
tap
King bringing it
again.
to 4-0. 17 seconds remain.
Nobody saw that coming.
And Sportalis is just going to take game number 3 right here.
That was a great pass from Azathril right over to Minion King. Just shooting that in so cleanly. Can't ask for any more from these matches, honestly.
Oh, super neutral kickoff right there. All right, 13 seconds remain in this game. 0-4. Portales should have this, looking for another one, but not Shadow able to get in the way. And this is just going to be game number 3. Portales bringing it. Oh, it's still in the air, still in the air.
Secret City might be actually
going to be able to do it.
Will they be able to make it 1-4?
No, and that's going to be Portales going up 2-1 here in this best of 7 series.
Ooh.
Portales has the lead.
Portales has been taking so many shots, though.
It's been, I mean, it's only been 3 games. It's been 15 minutes, and already what a series.
This is better than anything I've seen for a while from these teams.
So, yeah, I mean, yeah, that is 7 shots there from Portales. 4 went in, and 5 shots, 0 went in.
All 5 saved.
All 5 were saved from Secret City right there. We'll have to see if they're going to be able to get more conversions on those shots here in game number 4. But we still have quite a bit of Rocket League to go if the past 3 games are any indication. I really don't think. I mean, that was 4-0. But I don't think Portales is going to be running away with this by any stretch of the imagination.
We still got at least 2 matches, right?
At least. Yeah, as we are on to the field for game number 4.
Equal kickoff over to the right of the field.
That's Demos back and forth,
demos.
1 each. It's Shadow trying to get this
Oh,
on another
no.
demo. Just super aggressive playstyle. Much different than what we saw in the first 3 games.
This is the great part about Portales, being able to change up their playstyle to any team necessary.
Let's see if we're going to keep seeing that aggression, that hard demo playstyle. I feel like that's a really difficult playstyle to play because you're now trying to get those same rotations, but now you're a man down, or they're respawning with only 30 boost, and
that's what we had to deal with last year. It was not fun to deal with.
Another one.
Yeah, we still pulled it 3-4. Let's see this team pull it 3-4.
All right, it's Ryan looking for something. That's a good center, but no one was there to capitalize from Portales. Not Shadow looking for a good center for themselves as Lamboy is here. That's just going to be cleared back. Oh, but it was missed. Is that going to be enough? Oh, off the backboard. Still centered.
This is really close. They're all
King
starved of boost right now.
Going to be able to do anything right there as Azathril looking for something. Oh, and they're just going to knock it in.
No!
As Portales gets that one with a little bit of help from Secret City. Unfortunate own goal right there. Still almost 4 minutes left to go in this game. It's a neutral kickoff. See who's going to be able to get a lot of misses here. Minion King looking for something off the backboard. As and throw is here. Is going to be too far to the right. Not going to be able to get anything in. Now Landboy here. It's Ryan. No boost. Flashpoint maybe. Looking for something, but that's just going to be another good defense here from basically everyone on the side of Los Alamos.
Ooh. Let's see Landboy taking this off the wall. Ryan trying to support him there. Flashpoint doing something. I didn't see.
Cleared away to the middle of no one. All right, and it's not Shadow is able to get this one, but it's just going to be boomed back to the side of Los Alamos. Portales trying to keep control of this ball, but there's just no one who is able to keep control of it really for any extended amount of time. It's Ryan looking for something. Might be bad. It's not Shadow. Just barely gets blocked by Minion King, but now Minion King has control of it, and we see two members there upward of Los Alamos trying to go for defense. Boomed it right back.
Landboy passing it over to the middle. Let's see Shadow trying to take this off.
Not Shadow trying to get a good center, but now Adson is the one who's actually going to capitalize on it. Dead ball right in the middle of the goal for Los Alamos, who's going to be able to capitalize. They're going to get boomed. Flashpoint touches, going to be right in the middle, over to the corner. Is it still in the air?
Let's see Shadow taking it out of the corner. Let's see how.
Right to the middle. This could be bad here for Los Alamos, but it's knocked right back towards the center.
Landboy following up Shadow's touches, but Minion King
It's
just
Ryan
stopped
should have
right
this.
in there.
Oh, Azenthrow looking. The good should be a good defense, and no Flashpoint able to get it in. 2-0 with 2 minutes and 1 seconds remaining. Azenthrow looking for that, and it looks like it's Ryan, just no boost to their name, not able to get that, and not Shadow, not able to get the read either.
Moving on in the kickoff of, well, round 3, I guess.
Portales here wanting to win this one, wanting to bring this match to match point. They're perfectly fine with winning this series 4-1, and it looks like they might get another goal. No, actually that would have been Los Alamos. Just barely missed that one. It's Ryan looking for something, gonna get that tip.
Passing it right over from Minion King.
50s all over the place so far this entire series. Now Azenthrow going for it, but it's Ryan should be able to knock it back. Now Minion King knocks it right back. A little bit of a miss there. All right, as we are just playing a little bit of aerial midfield ball. Oh, but that's a good center as Azenthrow sneaks it in past 2.
Azenthrow has been doing this all game at this point.
Oh, that's just really good setup there. Trying to go for the double commit, not able to get the touching on the double commit from Los Alamos. Let the setup happen, and then Azenthrow was just there to get the confirmation on that center. Exactly what you want to see. Just good, clean Rocket League right there. But now 3-0 with 1 minute remaining. Here, Secret City needs to do something. Otherwise, they will go down match point. We saw them win one game. They have it in them.
Shadow hitting it right to corner, but Azenthrow there right to take it right back to
no one
Portales.
with any boost in that corner. Just kind of running into each other at slow speed. Flashpoint looking. Azenthrow. Going to clear, but now it's Ryan.
Landboy almost ready to take it back from them.
Oh, but that's going to be Azenthrow getting demo. That may be big. And that's going to be, it's Ryan, 1-3 with 23 seconds remaining.
Jeez, that was a good
Secret
play.
City really wanting to tie this one up. They need 2 good kickoffs right in a row. See if they're going to be able to do it. 23 seconds to do 2. I've seen crazier.
I have faith in them. I saw a game that went
Shadow. Getting a tip very even. Landboy looking, but Portales really just want to sit on this.
Ryan taking it back, but nobody's back on that.
No one's there. Minion
King
King going to bring it in. 1-4.
They're falling apart.
In game number 4 there. Minion King just had it, and that was a triple commit. just touched it right
That's
in,
what you
tipped
don't
it right
wanna
in
see.
right there. 9 seconds remain here in game number 4, right?
Yeah,
yes.
I think so.
This will be 3-1 Portales. Portales looking to bring this one to match point, looking to secure the championship title in a 4-1 fashion. Flashpoint looking.
Almost.
Not quite able to bring it to 5-1, but I think Portales will be perfectly fine with that performance right there.
Hey, whoever wins, wins, right?
And here, look at how it's Ryan 6 shots on goal, but only actually able to make one of them. And I know how Rocket League counts shots. Is sometimes
it's weird.
Sometimes I don't agree that some of the shots are really shots. But that's still, it's Ryan trying to pretty much put their entire team on their back right there. But Flashpoint hasn't thrown Minion King. 3 shots, 2 shots. This Portales team is just playing super well together.
You can tell they've been playing for a long time, can't you?
Yeah. I mean, I think this is the same team from last year and possibly even the year before. I remember all 3 of these players.
Oh, trust me, I couldn't forget these 3.
As we are into game number 5 here. Backs against the wall for Secret City Esports. Portales wanting to make quick work of this 4-1.
Lamboy taking it back to the middle. Sadly, Asthora takes it off of that.
Asthora looking for it, a good center, and they're just going to be able to put it in.
Oh my gosh. That's starting to look like a slaughter for Secret City. Jeez.
Look at that Asthora. Just not getting in. It's Ryan just barely not able to get in position right there. Did get a touch. Technically was an own goal, but that was just not there in time. 20 seconds down and 1 goal for Portales. Flashpoint looking. It's Ryan trying to get a good clear, not quite able to do it. Now it's centered. Could be dangerous, but Flashpoint 1v3. Not Shadow. Not quite able to get it. Minion King here to back up Flashpoint.
Lamboy taking it right out from them. Asthora yanking it back right again.
And here we're just seeing a lot of aggression from Portales High School.
We're seeing a lot of back and forth.
Oh, not
too.
Shadow. Not able to get that 50-50 in the way that they wanted. Minion King was there in time. Some good aerials. It's Ryan not even able to get that. Minion King maybe there in time. Good setup, and they're able to get it past the defender. And they are 2-0 Portales.
4 minutes left, too. They're making sure that they win this.
That was such a good setup there. I think that was Asthora just getting a good aerial, not able to get that 50-50 on the side of Secret City. Centered it perfectly. They knew where their teammates were. And this is just really clean Rocket League from Portales. I mean, we're even seeing really clean Rocket League, honestly, from Secret City. They're just not quite there in time. The defense is just... like, they're there. They're just a millimeter too short.
Ryan hitting it right off of Flashpoint.
In.
That was such a close save.
It's Ryan wins that 50-50, and with the last of their boost, are able to tip that one in 1-2.
Let's see if they break
City
it
not
back.
going down without a fight. Wanting to bring this to at least a game 6. They want a game 7.
Lamboy just missing that.
Oh,
leading
but Flashpoint.
Almost.
Just barely not getting that one. It's Ryan here.
Minion King passing it up. Ryan taking
Should
it
be
off
able
of
to get
that, though.
Tip over to the side. Not Shadow having to play defense there. Rotations from this Secret City team.
Flashpoint taking it right over to their corner yet again. Ooh, off of the
It's
backboard.
Ryan. Good clear over to the corner, trying to get it cleared over to the side of
Great demo
Portales.
from Flashpoint.
Asthora able to get a clear over to the corner, not quite able to get it. That's Lamboy missing that 50-50, but it's Ryan. Once again, just good clears and not Shadow exactly where they wanted him to be, exactly where they needed him to be.
Let's see Minion King taking this off of the wall. Secret City trying to take it right off of them.
Another clear that was just stopped by someone on the other team. We've seen this so many times this entire series. Minion King right where they needed to be.
Shadow taking it right from that. Ooh,
2
as a
minutes
throw
and
for
30
wall.
seconds remain in
right
this
off the
game.
backboard.
Oh, but that was not Shadow, not quite being where they needed to be to capitalize on that center, as now Minion King is centering it for their own team. Flashpoint gets it past the defender as Mortalis brings it 3-1.
Flashpoint's taking no prisoners today. Jeez. Can you calm down?
Getting it right past two different defenders right there on It's Ryan and Not Shadow.
Super close, though, honestly.
A little bit more than 2 minutes, 15 seconds remain in the game. Secret City wanting to tie this one up.
Ooh, Ryan just missing that off of the sidewall.
See what they're going to be able to do. That's a decent center. Let's see if they're going to be able to capitalize it on Secret City. It's centered. It's Ryan has it. There's two defenders, and that's going to be Not Shadow. Able to bring it past. Good boost control right there, knowing that as in throw and Minion King just weren't going to be able to get there in time.
This is what teamwork gets you.
Yeah, that is really clean Rocket League right there. 2 minutes remain, 2-3. It's still anyone's game.
This is insane.
All right, Landboy trying to find something. Secret City need to keep this one tied. They really want to actually bring this one 4-3 or something like that. They do not want to bring this into overtime.
They really want to get that 3-3, though, even if it's overtime. If they can bring it 3-3, no telling what they can do.
Oh, I can't imagine the stress they'd be under. Overtime in the match point game on championship finals on the stage. It's not somewhere I would want to be.
This is crazy coming from both teams, though. Just getting bumped from all over.
As throw has it, that's going to be an empty net, but that's not going to be quite enough. They're going to center, but Not Shadow is going to be there, and time is going to be boomed back. Minion King trying to get something very low on boost themselves, but it's Ryan going to get it. It's going to be center. Flashpoint not able to get the 50-50. That could be really good for Secret City. Minion King has it, but Landboy trying to keep this play alive.
They're trying their best.
Still B, but now Not Shadow having to play defense. Keeping it up as in throw. Might look for a shot on goal. Not quite able to get it. It's Ryan, Landboy, and Not Shadow, all three members of the Secret City team, trying to play defense, trying to get it over onto the side of Portales. Not quite able to do it. 40 seconds remain in this game. Are Secret City going to be able to put up one more point? Are we going to get an overtime? 2-3, 30 seconds, and it doesn't go in!
Almost for Portales.
Portales not able to bring it to a 4-2 game.
This is going crazy for both teams here.
Still an open net. Oh, but it is boomed back. Not Shadow has it, trying to get it. It's centered. Landboy is here. 10 seconds. Not Shadow has it second. It's Ryan. Not able to get it. Landboy, can you do it?
Super close for Secret City.
Portales just wants this to touch the ground. They want to get one more as Portales takes it.
That's a really close match, honestly. They were fairly equal throughout all of that.
Yeah, Portales taking that game. And 2 shots each. This Portales game this Portales team, a well-oiled machine.
You know that. They have all cogs working perfectly there.
Absolutely. They did drop one game, but, we'll give them that.
They played it great. This is better than I've seen them play.
Secret City played that spectacularly as well. I think almost any other day they would be able to win that. Those were so close on so many of those shots.
Maybe it was the stress from being on stage.
Yeah, just not quite able to get it. But congratulations to Portales for winning the championship in 4A. And thank you so much for casting with me. Do you have any final words on the match?
Honestly, not much. The match just spoke for itself.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for casting alongside me, and we will go right over to the championship ceremony for 4A. Don't go anywhere.
It takes a lot to raise a family. A good job, a good salary, and some patience. A lot of people my age are drowning in college debt, but I chose a different path. I'm a member of the IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. I work hard for my job, and I love what I do. I had a lot of choices for my future, but I made the best choice for my family. IBEW, the right choice.
As a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative, we are dedicated to strengthening the financial well-being of our members and being their trusted financial resource. We actively look for ways to put money back in your pocket. Our earnings are passed on to members through higher savings rates, lower loan rates, and member rewards and dividends. This year, nearly 15,000 people became new members, bringing our total to 251,000 members across New Mexico. That's the power of we in action.
Why are these people smiling? Maybe it's because they don't just have a job, they have a career. Maybe it's because they have a terrific healthcare plan that covers them and their families. Maybe it's because of the benefit plan that will allow them to retire one day with security and dignity. Maybe it's because when they go to work, they don't have to bring their own tools to the job. Maybe it's all the above. We are IBEW 611, powering New Mexico.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Welcome back to the 2024 NMAA High School Esports Championship Weekend. Before we get into the 4A champions, we are going to do fourth and third for 5A in Rocket League. So your fourth place finisher in the 5A division in 2024 for Rocket League is El Dorado High School.
Thank you so much. Introduce your kiddos. Will do. I'll get them. All right. So first up, we have John Cram. Please come on over. Congratulations, John.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Caden Myers. Please come on down, get your medal. Good job, Caden. And last but not least, we have Eli Guerra. Come on down. Congrats, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. No, that's it.
And your third place finishers in 5A for Rocket League, Gadsden High School.
All right, I know the drill already. So I'm gonna start with my sophomore, Gabe Python Calamaco. First senior, Robert Exet Mesa. And then other senior, Gabriel Bongo Favela. And then finally, Chris Princess Kawhi Hernandez. And then assistant coach, Byro, the best assistant coach ever, Ramirez.
Give it up one more time for the third and fourth place finishers in 5A for Rocket League. And now for our 4A champions in Rocket League. In second place, our runners-up, Los Alamos High School.
Oh, thank you. All right, first up, we got our freshman, Darius, a.k.a. Shadow. Next up, sophomore, Fred Zilla. Next up, we got our another sophomore, Eric, a.k.a. Haywire Drifter. Yet another sophomore, Henry Stidham, a.k.a. Landboy. And we got a senior on the team, Jacob McRoberts, a.k.a. XAEA. And finally, last but not least, our team captain, senior Ryan Peterson. Thanks.
And now for your state champions in the 4A division for Rocket League, Portales High School.
All right, if I have a voice, we'll announce these guys. First up, we got Blake Crandall, Minion King. Next up, we got Saul Salomon, Zithro. Next up, we got Adrian Aranda, Flashpoint. And last but certainly not least, Nicholas Snyder. Nick the Noble. Two. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Dan.
Give it up one more time for the state champions in 4A for Rocket League. And we will be right back with more Rocket League action right after this.
As a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative, we are dedicated to strengthening the financial well-being of our members and being their trusted financial resource. We actively look for ways to put money back in your pocket. Our earnings are passed on to members through higher savings rates, lower loan rates, and member rewards and dividends. This year, nearly 15,000 people became new members, bringing our total to 251,000 members across New Mexico. That's the power of we in action.
NMSU is a vibrant campus full of opportunities to set you on the path to success. With so many degree programs to choose from, it is no wonder why I chose to be an Aggie. Whether you choose to express yourself through arts and culture or want to contribute to a sustainable ecosystem, NMSU's commitment to research and the community makes it an extraordinary institution that offers a valuable educational experience. With so many exciting opportunities in your reach, your future is definitely not a minor decision.
Why are these people smiling? Maybe it's because they don't just have a job, they have a career. Maybe it's because they have a terrific healthcare plan that covers them and their families. Maybe it's because of the benefit plan that will allow them to retire one day with security and dignity. Maybe it's because when they go to work, they don't have to bring their own tools to the job. Maybe it's all the above. We are IBEW 611, powering New Mexico.
It takes a lot to raise a family. A good job, a good salary, and some patience. A lot of people my age are drowning in college debt, but I chose a different path. I'm a member of the IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. I work hard for my job, and I love what I do. I had a lot of choices for my future, but I made the best choice for my family. IBEW, the right choice.
Welcome back to the 2024 NMAA High School Esports Finals. I'm still Dieter, and with me is Paige.
Hi there, folks. I am Paige, also known as for those of you who play Smash.
So, Paige, when was the last time you played Rocket League?
Oh, it's been a couple years, but I've always enjoyed it. I have played it a long time. It's just been a while, but I'm really excited to be here casting with you.
I just like putting my casters on blast, just right out of the gate. Anyways, we are going to be getting into this championship series. It's another best of 7 here in the 5A division. Our biggest high schools here in the state of New Mexico. And this is going to be the La Cueva Bears versus... Go Bears. Versus the Centennial High School Hawks? I'm getting Hawks from the audience. So it's the Bears versus... Yeah, go Hawks! This is just dead air for anyone watching on Twitch. They definitely can't hear the audience. Anyways, as we are getting into this game, actually very, very quickly here, it is going to be a best of 7 as Pizza is right off the bat trying to get this one in. Ooh, just barely not making it.
Yeah, and it looks like they're almost being able to push it back there, but not quite able to.
See, this blue team is going to be La Cueva, and Centennial is going to be in orange here as La Cueva Magic trying to get something. Not quite able to do it, as we are seeing kind of feelers is what I would be saying for this mid-field game that we're seeing here early in game number 1. I always love a good game number 1 that's, testing the boundaries, seeing what you're able to get away with, seeing what you can do as Pizza. Pixa scores that one for La Cueva. Up 1-0, 4:20 left in the game.
Yeah, and it's always interesting to see these early leads like this just because it can really end up spiraling in one way or the other, depending on if they're able to learn from that first goal.
Let's see, Dark, you're looking for a good center, but it's going to be just back to their own goal here by La Cueva. That's just going to be Pizza getting it in. Dark trying to get a defense there, but just not quite reading that ball correctly.
Yeah, it looks like they got a bit caught out on that rotation, just didn't quite have
Oh,
anyone
they
there.
weren't even. I, for some reason, thought that they were even in position. No, that was just out of rotations here. 2-0 for La Cueva. See what Centennial is going to be able to do to knock back this one. Pixa trying to get something. Looking for that center from the corner. Not quite able to get it. Dark looking for a score. Not going to be able to get it. Pizza is there. Pizza here. So far, the MVP of this team. 1 minute and 8 seconds into the game of game 1 of a 7-game series. I'm already going to call it Pizza MVP of the series.
It is good demolished there, and we'll see if maybe that's something they're going to try to do more of.
Dark trying to get this one cleared. Is going to be able to get that at least to the midpoint.
Ball's up in the air, but
Cueva
they're not
Magic.
able to capitalize on that, and it goes right back to the Centennial side.
Yeah, Centennial there on the double commit on the defense. Not quite able to do it as Pizza trying to keep this one in. Dark going to get a good bump out, and that is just going to be Boomer cleared. Pizza able to get this one out, but now Dizzo here looking for something as Horshino is going to just get demoed right there, stopping any aggression to come out from Centennial. 3 minutes remain here in game number 1, but it's already 2-0, and we haven't really seen all that much aggression out from Centennial, so I really want to see that change here in the next 3 minutes of this game. We really want to see, an amount of shots on goal, as Horshino, granted my wish there, was immediately stopped and turned around. Going for the 50-50 there, as it was a 0-0. No one actually got it. Pixa getting another good demo right there. Dizzo off the backboard, not quite able to get a Brazola. Trying to get that one. Oh, but it's going to be shot on goal is Dark. 2.5 minutes left in the game. 2-1. Dark just getting it right past everyone. Oh, a good flick right into the goal right there.
Yeah, and those breakaways are always scary because it is 1 versus 1, and you just have to hope you guess right.
Half of the game has elapsed. Glass is still half full, though. 2-1. Dark wanted to get another good breakaway. That was a really good read, making sure to not go for that 50-50, but now it's a dead ball. What are they going to be able to do? Going for that tap. Brazolia looking. Brazolia?
Got it over Hoshino, but not able to really capitalize on that. It still is in the Centennial side, though.
Let's see. Pixel not able to get that right where they want it to be. Brazola trying to get this one centered. Decent amount of boost to their name. Not quite able to get a pizza. Centered once again. Magic is there in the corner. Not able to get that touch. It is 3 members of Centennial here on the defense. We're looking for a clear. 3 members of La Cueva back. Able to get it. Hoshino not able to get that tip into the airs. Brazola should be able to get that one. 3-1. 1 minute and 40 seconds remain in game number 1 as we are hot swapping casters. Dylan, how's it going?
I'm here. I'm here now.
You're here now? All right. Well, we're game 1 so far. Derek just got a really good tip-off, and it just kind of rolled in, so we'll watch this one once again. It went in.
Sick. That's a great way. Okay. What am I looking at right now? Who am I looking at?
Okay, so Centennial is in orange.
All right.
And the Cueva Bears.
In the blue.
In the blue. I was hoping for, a Go Bears from the crowd, but they're not giving me anything.
Hey, everyone,
rough crowd out there,
Everyone's been here for a long time, though. It's okay.
Dark here looking for a score, and he gets it, tying it up 3-3. Centennial bringing it back.
Wow, I think as we used to call it in the day, this is what we call a slobber knocker. A 3 for 3 right now for a very close game. This is the finals, correct?
Yes, this is the grand finals of 5A for Rocket League. It is a 7-game final, and this is game number 1.
I mean, you can't ask for a better game 1. I mean, you really can't.
No,
3
you
for 3.
can't. Oh, that one's barely not going to get in. Pixa trying to get this one cleared out.
Ooh, but he doesn't have any boost. He has no boost. He cannot shoot
but now
that.
Brazola is there. It is going to get knocked back. LCS Magic trying to get something. It isn't going to be much. Stark going to go for that pizza, just barely able to get that stop. Knocked into the corner, and 1 minute remains in this game. La Cueva trying to get something. Looked like that aerial was almost knocked away by their team as Pizza was trying to just go for something fancy right there. Magic.
Ooh, and you can tell that the players are all really stressed out right now on a knife's edge because whoever gets this next point is most likely going to win the entire game. And, Rocket League, a very momentum-based game. So the first win, I think that might set the tone for the whole rest of the series.
I completely disagree. I think the first game basically does not matter at all for the entire series, as 30 seconds do remain here in this game. Hopefully we'll get overtime. First overtime that I will have casted all day. It might even be the first overtime that we've seen. As we're just seeing Boomer Ball kind of back and forth to the corners.
Over on Centennial side right now, kind of just hanging around, but no one's really looking to make big plays
10
here.
10 seconds remain till we just go into overtime. Is Pizza going to be able to get it? Is up in the air. Kind of a dead ball. Brazola able to get it, but now that might actually go in. And it does! Pizza with the buzzer beater 4-3 brings game 1 into the side of La Cueva.
Wow. I'm pretty sure. Wow. That was
Wow.
I mean,
yeah, with the I don't know if I've ever seen the buzzer beater quite like that before. Usually, everyone's trying to keep it alive, and it's just kind of for fun. And then it touches the ground, and you're like, oh, that was anticlimactic. But that was hype.
And you could tell that both teams were kind of playing it back, looking to be like, we're not really trying to push the envelope here. We're not trying to be too bold, but La Cueva went for it, and nobody was blocking. Nobody was blocking the goal. I mean, it's just how it goes.
Yeah, and here we see the shots on goal. There from La Cueva, we are seeing 7 shots to the 5 there of Centennial.
And we will have a bit of a delay because one of the computers does need to be restarted. So we're going to take this time to take a little caster break, as we call it, just kind of, messing around, talking about the game and everything. That I only came in halfway through, but that was a amazing game to come into. I mean,
that was
wow.
That was quite the game 1 of the series. We have not seen the full 7 so far. The most we've gotten was game 5. We had 2 different 4-1s. So I'm hoping at least a game 6.
I'm hoping for a game 6.
At least a game 6.
That'd be nice.
7, if we're lucky, that would be really nice. But
I
At
mean,
least a 6.
if game 1 is any indicator, we're in for, at the very least, a good show here.
Yes.
A good.
I'd be fine with 4 games of game number 1.
Honestly. I mean, any game that's that close is always entertaining.
I'm
to
not
watch.
sure if you actually, without going to overtime, I don't think you actually can get a closer game. Scoring on the last on negative seconds.
On the 1?
Yeah, to get the game. I don't think you can be closer than that. So that. I'm excited. I do have some stats for these teams. Let's see. Centennial went 8-1 in the regular season. They made it to playoffs last year, but lost in round 1. Let's see. La Cueva Bears varsity, they were 9-0 in the regular season.
Wow.
27-0.
I would believe
overall.
it, given that I'm also a coach and my players played against them, both of these teams, and we got rocked. So I'd say they both very much deserve
Let's
this
see.
top spot.
La Cueva won it last year here versus Oregon Mountain. So
new contenders.
They're looking for
Centennial looking to oust the previous champions. It looks like.
and La Cueva looking for the repeat 2 in a row.
Ooh. I don't think they'll. They're nowhere near close to
lineage
ECA's lineage
in a row.
of,
Yeah,
of 4
I think
in a row.
that's because we've only done 4 of these, right? Yeah,
But-
this is the 4th
let's-
esports championship within the state. So yeah, in A through 2A.
But let that not take away from the fact that if La Cueva does get a second in a row, that is 2 in a row.
That
And
is 2 in a row. That's half of them.
That's not a bad badge to
That's
wear.
pretty good.
Talking about the game, I only saw a little bit of it, but I definitely saw a very aggressive game. A lot of shots going and a lot of
7
quick
goals
defenses.
in about 5 minutes and I would say 3 seconds.
From some, obviously there are the blowout games where it's 1-9, 1-10, and it's like, okay, yeah, one team's just better. But it being, these 2 teams neck and neck, and it being high scoring, that shows some really good aggressive gameplay right there.
Absolutely. As we do see at least, it looks like the La Cueva team here in lobby. So we should be getting here into game shortly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And see if we have anything else here.
I have the La Cueva sheets. It looks like of their 5-member roster. No, that's 6. I can't count. Of their 6-member roster, 4 of them are seniors.
Wow. And not to mention something I was about to say, all very fresh bloods over here with ninth and
9th and 8th there on
grade.
Centennial. So
Some real-
and I can't imagine. Like I am. We're both boomers, right? We're old.
For gamers, yeah.
I can't imagine being in 8th grade and being on a stage like this. Like completely, I don't think I could have done that.
Now let's add a little bit of extra hot sauce in that. Facing against seniors,
Facing against
and
seniors, yeah.
Junior. I mean, that's a tall order, but they made it here, and they're putting up a good show.
Yeah, they made it here, and game 1 could have gone either way, honestly. That was a very, very close game. So I'm super excited to see the rest of this series as it looks like we should be getting close. I count all 6 players in lobby, so we should just be populating the teams and getting back into games soon. I'm seeing thumbs up.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to be swapping over to the game soon enough. I mean, everyone seems to be in game, it looks like.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up from production. R in chat.
Thumbs up from the crowd. Thumbs up from the crowd. Are you guys excited? Woo! Let's go. End of the day, let's close this out with a banger.
All right, and now back from our technical delay as we are into game number 2 here of La Cueva versus Centennial.
Ooh, in possession initially going over the Centennial, but La Cueva bouncing right back.
I didn't even see Dizzo right there and able to get that defense really well. Magic trying to get into this game. Wasn't able to get any points on the board for their team. Last game was playing a much more defensive role.
Ooh, it's a good one, but going to be defended by the goalie right there.
Ooh, Dark here looking.
Looking.
Dark was the one who scored all the points for their team on the last game, I believe. So Dark here trying to 1v5. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it.
Can we also just talk about how that was an amazing save by Pizza, popping it out from under instead of it going straight into the goal? That was a really nice save.
All right, Pizza here trying to set something up. Where's the rest of their team? Magic is there, not going to be able to hit that aerial.
the missed
quite
dunk.
the where they want it.
We do have the entirety of Centennial here crowding around the rock, though. Nobody seems to be guarding the. Oh, now they swapped
All right,
around.
Dizzo here should have sole control of this ball, getting a
Ooh,
good
but he
touch
doesn't-
over into the corner.
Ooh, but he doesn't have any boost. He
Hoshino
can't.
is
he
going
can't
to be able
push
to
it.
get that one. Dark now.
Now he's got it.
See
Boost.
what they're going to be able to. That's
nobody-
an empty goal. Oh, and Magic able to tip it over into the corner, just like that. Dizzo looking for something.
Ooh, but the pressure's on. The pressure's on for La Cueva right here to keep up the defense.
All right,
Ooh.
Dark looking for something, trying to get a pass. That
the
was
miss.
a good one. Okay,
Oh,
trying to dribble. Are they going to be able to do it off the back? Board. Where's the rest of the team? Brazola is going to be in the corner now. It's up to Hoshino in the 2v2. Dizzo is there as well, but not quite able to get anything done. But now on the good rotates, as that's just going to be a midfield ball. It's Pizza trying to get something for their team.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It's
As
not
we
for a
are
lack of
seeing
trying.
Back and forth. Yeah,
Oh my
0-0. And that's going to be centered, going to be saved, but it's still centered.
Oh,
Are they
it's just
going to be
hanging
able
there.
to do anything as Pizza actually knocks it back, trying to give it over to Brazola, trying to get some time here for the boost to come back online. It's still a dead ball, anyone's game, as Dark has it. Dark has full boost, trying to get it downfield. As
Oh,
Pizza
they're
has
looking
it, it
for
gets
something.
past. Oh, but the double commit is good. And that's going to be a really important save for La Cueva.
Ooh, that's a good defense right there. That's a good save.
Still
preventing the
0
dunk from
to
happening.
0. 2 minutes and 30 seconds have played. We're halfway through this game number 2. As Dark looking for it. Oh, Pizza barely able to save that one. Hoshino now trying to go into the 1v1 versus Magic. Let's see what they're going to be able to do with it. It's Dark. It's an open net. And Dark puts up the first point.
Wow. 3 minutes of high action for Dark to finally just scoop it
Just
in
get
there.
it right past Pixar right there.
Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. But hey, it's still anyone's game. Let's
Yeah,
be
it was
honest.
only 1 point.
I mean, after 3 minutes of action pack of both teams just going for gusto, going for the gusto, honestly, with or without boost, doesn't matter.
All right, 2 minutes remaining in this game. See Pizza going into that 2v2, seeing if they are able to get anything behind Magic. Looking for a shot on goal. Dark there, pretty easily able to just knock it over to the side. Now it's centered. Who's going to be able to get it? Pizza going for the 50-50 over into the side. Dark.
Ooh, it's
Good
looking like a
setup.
good
Who's going to be
angle.
able to get it? Over into the corner. Another centering shot trying, but Magic is there. That's an open net. Dark able to get there in time.
Ooh, the true benefit of having a huge
another
amount
good
of boost.
center.
However, they're fighting around the goal for Centennial.
Pizza wanting to get this one centered one more time. Magic is here trying to get a pass, not able to get these aerials right in time, but also really good defense. Hoshino out of boost, but looking to put it down.
Oh, and that's a demo. That's a demo on
That's
Hoshino.
a really big demo.
Down
Brazola trying to get it,
2-3.
but good. Dark getting a good defense right there. Pizza trying to keep this play alive, trying to keep it down the field, but it's just going to be another
and that's
demo here.
This time on the side of La Cueva. Centennial, the ball is quite literally in their court. They need to get it away from their side of the court and just play defense. They already have the 1 point
that
up.
could be good. Centennial looking to keep this one even.
Oh, the name of the game is defense right here for Centennials. They can hold on to that 1-0 point. 1-0 point still means, hey, that's still a win.
That's still a win. Oh, that might be bad. Magic not quite there in time, and that's going to be a good
Another
demo,
demo.
from Dix.
Dixo.
Dixo going to be the one demo.
Dizzo?
Almost
Dizzo.
not able to get
Dizzo.
it. Dizzo.
A little tired out here. It's
All
still
right, Dark
Centennial
trying
on
to
the
get
defense
it.
here.
30 seconds remain here in game number 2. Centennial wanting to tie this series up 1-1.
God, and Centennial just keeps slapping it too high for La Cueva to ever do anything.
I
You
mean,
know,
that
it's
is
just
a-
impossible for them to get a hold of it. And even higher.
Just run out the clock. That's all they need to do. They're currently in the lead. 15 seconds. Let's see if they're going to be able to hold on to it. We saw a complete buzzer beater last game. Let's see what Magic can do. They're trying to go for the aerials. It could be centered. This could be bad. 4 seconds. Dark needs to just clear this one. Boom it to the other side. And that's going to be Centennial taking game number 2.
Wow. I mean, I want to say it was such a different game, but the exact same game. I mean, honestly, it was still action-packed. There was still so much going on, but it was just both teams going for, I want to say, not outrageous plays, but shifting completely from like so aggressive gameplay to just both kind of turtling up and being like, all right, Centennial, once they got that 1 point, all right, we're holding.
And
we're
that
holding.
was,
we're
I think,
holding.
Dark there for Centennial had like 5 different shots on goal.
Oh
Speaking of
my
shots on goal by
God.
Dark.
Oh, almost.
Not quite able to get it as Pizza was there in time.
That would have been a real heartbreaker, though. But hey, we're here, back on the middle ground. It's kind of on La Cueva side mostly.
Back on the grind by Zola, looking for something.
Both sides just kind of fighting for possession of the rock right now.
Yeah, here both teams really just cheap, trying to just play Rocket
Oh,
League. How it's supposed
when-
to be. It's Pizza gets it in.
Slid right past the defense of both, Dizzo and...
That was a good center, and Pizza just capitalized on it. Dizzo not able to get there in time. 1-0, 29 seconds after this, as we are asking for a server change after this game. All right, 4.5 minutes left in Rocket League. Still anyone's game, but we did just see a 1-0 from Centennial in game number 2, so we'll see the 1-0 here.
Now, that was a 1 minute 30 second roughly 1-0.
Oh,
another
but now
from La Cueva.
2-0
What
from
happened?
Magic.
What happened? I looked away for 1 second.
That was just a good center.
Oh, that's
Off
tough.
the backboard, and Dark just not being able to be there in time. Magic cold as ice.
Ooh, let's hope Centennial can steal their nerves and get those 2 points back, make this a tied-up game, or if La Cueva holds it and makes it an even game.
Neutral kickoff, actually going over into the side of
Oh,
Centennial.
and a demo.
Dizzo getting demoed right there.
Oh, Dizzo, it's not his day.
Dark trying to get his Magic, another one for La Cueva.
And the lead just keeps slipping further and further into the Cueva side.
Yeah, 3-0 here for La Cueva in game number 3.
Wow, I mean,
in
wow.
a minute, less than a minute, 58 seconds here for La Cueva.
Now you see, whenever my
just
team
took 2 games to download their opponents.
when it comes to my team, we always say, all right, you got 1 minute to make a point each, make it back and everything. And then it just gets progressively lower and lower until the score remains 3-0. However, I don't think that's the case here for Centennial. I think they can still make a comeback.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw the 4-3 game in game number 1, so they definitely have it in them to get these 4 points on the board. We're going to ignore that they lost that game, but, they have the ability to score these points, so that's what I really want. We want to see them do it. Score those points, keep it even.
I mean, this is game 3, right?
This is game 3,
1-1
and it's
each.
tied up. So
and another demo on the side of going down on the side of Centennial here. Unfortunate.
Dark getting demoed there.
I think we're finding
didn't quite matter.
I think we're figuring out the strategy here from La Cueva. Just demo them, and then it's a 2v3.
All right, we're playing a lot of boomer ball back and forth. But
that's
really dangerous. Dark just trying to clear this one. Oh, it's not going to be touched. It's not going to go in. No, it's just barely off the crossbar. Right on top. Porcino is here trying to get it in. Dizzo looking, not quite able to get it. And now it is just boomed back. Oh, Magic not able to get that one. Looking for the hat trick this game.
Dizzo getting a nice save there, saving the game from being a 4-0, and it's over on the side of La Cueva.
Looking for that, looking for the center, but there's no one there from the side of Centennial. Put it in.
It's a scramble on the side of La Cueva. Ooh.
Oh, but they should have all their rotations out.
But who has the boost? Who has the boost?
That's going to be Dark.
Dizzo, lack of
right
boost
about
here.
There.
Oh no! Everyone's just trying to play keep away. Just
2.5
don't get it
minutes
near
have
that
elapsed.
goal. What happened? We're already looking. We're looking at Magic.
Magic here. This is a fairly dead ball right in the center.
Oh no!
But that's just going to be Magic with the hat trick.
Oh my goodness! Wow. I mean, I think La Cueva here is, or at least Magic is just finding his stride here. I mean, it's wow.
Magic heard me talking at the beginning of this, saying he was playing super defensively in the first 2 games.
I gotta prove
he
you
heard
wrong,
He heard me
Dieter.
talking and got a hat trick so far in this game number 3. 4-0 to La Cueva
Don't.
as Pizza
5-0.
makes it 5 from downtown. Dunked and flushed like it's Skibbity.
What?
Can production repeat that again? Can production repeat that again?
Seems like we're having some issue.
Okay, we are being told that there are having latency issues here with this game, so this game number 3 is not going to count. And we will be moving servers, hopefully fixing those latency issues. So this game number 3, this 6-0, ignore your eyes.
It does not exist.
It doesn't exist, but we are playing it through.
We're taking a Rocket League break by playing Rocket League. You see?
This is an advanced button check. Halfway through the series.
It's actually a hot new idea of how to like play the game. It's the mid set practice instead of like the
no one
pregame
in the
practice.
audience is going to get this. Are we sure that no one here is on SKT1?
Well, which iteration are we talking
Oh,
about?
the current one that's suffering DDoS attacks.
That. I don't know why my brain immediately thought to season 4.
Technically, they're called T1 now, but either way.
So I guess they're just kind of whopping the ball around. The rock just kind of hanging out, chillaxing.
So why is it called a rock?
I don't know.
Okay.
Why is anything called anything? Let's be honest here. Let's get
Okay.
philosophical.
Well, okay. Listen, I don't want to. We're not doing that. Words mean things. In this house, words mean things.
Also because it's called the rock in most sports.
Ooh, LaCueva got another.
I know enough about sports to know that it's called a rock in other things. You know, just ball.
Is that true?
Yeah. To my knowledge, which is not great, but hey, if I'm saying it, if you believe it, then that's all I need.
Sure.
Yeah.
All
that's I
right.
need.
So 7-0.
Why even score? If I'm going to be honest here,
I'm
because like
also-
that just delays like the game, right?
I'm also not- I'm not. I don't know.
We're just hanging out.
We're just hanging out. We're
Fair
having
enough.
a good time. How about you all in the audience? You all having a good time?
That's what we love to hear. Are you enjoying this Rocket League break with Rocket League? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm with you. Boo. No, we can't. I mean, server issues and everything like that, we can't control that. We shouldn't put that on the players or anything. Just put it on the big company that could pay for better servers, but doesn't. Just saying. They could.
8-0. I think Centennial could come back.
Listen, a point every, 2 seconds? We're almost at there? A point
It
every
would be
2
2
seconds?
at 16
Now,
seconds. But
now,
now
a point
it's a point every 2 seconds with 1 second to spare.
Listen, if if someone on Centennial goes up there, unplugs all of the controllers and keyboards from LaCueva, I think they have a shot.
They could.
It's possible.
So we will be replaying
Game 3. We will
Game
replay.
3. Are we replaying Game 3 or are we replaying all?
I believe it should only be Game
Just
1
Game
and
3? Okay.
Yes, Game 1 and 2 already happened. There were no issues present. We should only be replaying
I'm being
Game
told
3.
from production it was a very timid 3. So I'm guessing that means we will be replaying game number 3.
Well, that tracks. Back to us.
Back to us in the studio.
Well, here we are. I assume they're all prepped and ready. I mean, well, no, because they have to do the swap.
I don't know
hot
how
swap.
how do you do that?
I assume
You're the
there's a
coach.
server. Yeah, I'm the coach, but like I'm a sit back kind of coach for Rocket League. The kids know way more than what I know. However, it depends on whether they're going to do a private game or if they're going to get invited through Play Versus. Looks like they're going to be setting up the private game.
I'm hoping bots. It says no bots.
I mean, bots are teammates. Arguable, which is better. It is arguable.
You can't communicate with the bot, which I think is probably at this level the biggest hurdle.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I have no idea. I don't play. I have no idea if at what level because there are some bots that smack everyone, and then there are some bots that it's just like, oh, they do this one thing over and over, and I can just do this other thing, and
like they're the bots that are good, and then there are the bots that kind of cheat, which makes them good. Looking at you, level 9 CPU for Smash. They're not good, but they can perfect parry, and that's like every move, and it's like, come on, that's not fair. But I digress. Let's get back to Rocket League. I I'm still excited for this game 3. I mean, I know it's a replay of game 3, but I'm still excited for it.
Hot predictions, okay? 10-0. I think that La Cueva is using the lag as mind games, okay? They're just going to come out of the gate swinging, and they're going to go 10-0, just like they did right here.
Hotter take. 10-10.
10-10?
10-10.
Okay. 20 points?
I doubled your hot take. I think it's going to be 10 across the board.
10
and then we're going to go
across the
into
board,
overtime.
And then we're going to go into overtime.
Which
okay.
lasts 10 minutes.
I hope not.
I hope not either. But hey, you know, we can hope that it doesn't go that way, and maybe a more reasonable scoreline.
I mean, based on what we saw in game number 2, it was 1-0.
Fair.
Game number 1 was 4-3. So I think what that means is if you put all the points together, it's going to be like 0.75 to 0.
Do you think they're going to try to match the scores the whole way through? Because if you add them all up and everything, is 4,
so it's going
and
to be
Centennial is 4 total.
Oh, so it's going to be 4-4, and then we're going to go to. Okay, yeah, I agree with you, Dylan. It's going to be 4-4.
So this one is going to be like 2-1 in favor of like La Cueva, and then the next one, Centennial, is going to be like 2-0. Which then swaps back into a good final 7 game. And
all right. We're actually into game number 3. Here, La Cueva versus Centennial.
Game 3 for real this time.
Game 3 for real, no cap.
Starting off with possession kind of going over to La Cueva, but then swiftly going over to Centennial
Pizza
side, looking for an early score.
Magic is there. Magic gets it. 1-0, 18 seconds here into the game.
The more things change, the more it stays the same. We're still in game 3, and Magic is still putting up points on the board. Wow. I mean, honestly, that's just game 3 again.
Game 3 from a mirror universe.
Looks like we have
the
pizza
mirrors
cheating
the same.
here.
All right, Hoshino looking
Cheating
for something.
and
Magic just
oh
getting another one right off the kickoff. Hoshino not quite able to get that one. Just trying to do something there. I'm not entirely certain. Magic able to get it, and then Dark just not able to get the read right there. Not quite tall enough.
The angle of the car was just enough where it tilted it inwards instead of outwards. You hate to see it, you know.
All right, another kickoff. Centennial needs to get something here. Just for their own mental, I have to imagine that's going to be Dark looking for something. Not going to be able to get it. That 50-50 goes over into the side of Dizzo as we are over onto the side of Centennial once again. And now back to La Cueva. Brazo trying to get something. 4 minutes and 15 seconds back in this game. Hoshino looking for it. A good tip right there. Trying to get a center. Not able to get it.
We're trying to keep it on La Cueva's side of the board here. Not trying to let it sink over to Centennial. Try to keep up the pressure here with Hoshino looking for something. Not really landing there. People fighting for boost over on the side of La Cueva as well as the middle.
Magic.
However,
really good aerial and able to stuff it in.
Carried it over all the way from the other side. Look at this man soar through, dunk it in. Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, point after point after point. This man's landing them. Oh my goodness.
All right, as we are off to our 4th kickoff of game number 3, 3-0 already. Let's see what Centennial is going to be able to do. They need to figure out something to stop Magic. And that's just going to be another one. Magic with the layup. Rizzola actually getting the confirm on. That's Dark just trying to go into that, getting it off the backboard. Wow. That defense was just not quite there. Centennial.
It is impressive to double tap it as a solo person. To go off of your buddy to set it up for you and then just dunk it back in. I mean, wow, that's impressive to see.
Pizza here getting a good kickoff, boomed over into the side of Centennial once again. Wanting to make this a 5-point game. Magic. Full control of the ball, looking for it.
And Centennial here without a lot of boost. Neither Dark or I couldn't see who else, but 2 of them boostless. Absolutely no juice in the tank.
No boost?
No boost. No boost.
Brazo here looking. That's going to be a good center. Where is Magic?
Trying to inch out as much speed as he can, hitting those mini
Dark
boosts.
looking. That's maybe a good center. Hoshino looking for it. Not able to get that 50-50. But now Brazola is here. That's going to be an empty net. Are they going to be able to do it? Brazola scores 5-0 to La Cueva.
Dark there to make it in time, but at the wrong angle and not enough time to make sure he can actually angle it, so he just shoots it right in. You know, not on his fault right there. It's just how it goes, you know?
5-0 with 3 minutes left.
I think. Oh my. No.
Pizza able to get that.
Almost.
A good defense right there.
Almost
Otherwise, that could have been
cheated at
tragic.
goal. Ooh,
Oh, Dizzo looking. Not quite able to get it.
Just getting bumped around here. However, it's the scrap. The scrap is finally on the side of La Cueva a little bit. However, Centennial backed off, and I assume went to go get boosts all at the same time.
The rotation's not quite there. Centennial, oh, that might have been really bad. Magic trying to get another goal under their belt. Not quite able to do it. It's Dark getting a good clear over to the side of Centennial, or over to the side of La Cueva. Let's see, that one might be good. Pizza getting a good block right there.
And
oh, but that's
demo happening
Dizzo
over
not
on
able to get
Dizzo.
that. Quite in. Pizza full control of this, but there are 2 people who are contesting. 3 people who are contesting. It may be an overcommit from Centennial. That's all 3 on the side of La Cueva. Are they going to be able to get back in time? They are. Harshino is right here trying to go into that 1v1, trying to set up something for their team. As Dark is there, it is going to be a good goal, but it's so slow. Still, Centennial maybe trying to keep this play alive. Dizzo has that full boost. Hoshino looking for it, not quite able to get it as Magic gets the clear over to the side of Centennial. Now Centennial has to run for the hills trying to get something. Now another midfield game.
And as the
back
time,
and forth, back and forth.
Oh, and as the time keeps ticking, the time for Centennial to make a comeback here is getting shorter and shorter.
90 seconds left in this game, 5-0. I'd say
mean,
Pizza looking for something that is just straight
popping
up
it
the
straight
ball.
up. However, now that the side of
Dizzo.
Centennial has been able to get those boosts and everything, it's back to being a close game and everything. I think that La Cueva was just able to stuff them out for so long
for
getting
those
boosts.
For those early couple of minutes, but now after 4 minutes have elapsed, there have not been very many goals here for La Cueva.
Dark trying to be the hero
Dark
here.
trying to get a Brezzo, not able to get that touch. Hoshino missing it as well. Dark trying to just back up into the ball, not quite able to get it. But now it's been cleared. Pizza is here. Are they going to be able to get that corner boost? They are.
Dizzo
but now
getting that
Dizzo,
amazing save.
Dark is here. Boost for boost with Magic. And now Pizza trying to get something, but that's a very dangerous ball. Magic misses it. Dizzo looking. As Pizza is going to be able to get that clear. Hoshino clearing it right back.
Getting that center shot and everything. Setting it up
Dark.
kind of for Dark.
Need
They're
to
in
get
a
past
scrabble.
2 people.
No.
Not able to get his out. Hoshino going for that goal as well as Pizza trying to go for something on the empty net. But Hoshino is there, and Pizza gets demoed for their troubles. Magic trying for another one, but it's still centered. That's Hoshino. A great save right there, but 15 seconds remain. 5-0. La Cueva will take game number 3, bringing the series 2-1.
Unless they get a point every second, it's possible. I don't think it's possible.
All right, as they're just letting this one, should be able to let it just touch the ground right here. Ooh, Dark. Actually, Magic getting one more 6-0 buzzer beater right there, just padding the stats. Okay.
Oh.
So this game is also getting omitted. There are still lag issues, so we will be going to another game number 3.
A third game number 3?
Third game number 3. And while we fix these lag issues, we will be going to a commercial break.
NMSU is a vibrant campus full of opportunities to set you on the path to success. With so many degree programs to choose from, it is no wonder why I chose to be an Aggie. Whether you choose to express yourself through arts and culture, or want to contribute to a sustainable ecosystem, NMSU's commitment to research and the community makes it an extraordinary institution that offers a valuable educational experience. With so many exciting opportunities in your reach, your future is definitely not a minor decision.
As a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative, we are dedicated to strengthening the financial well-being of our members and being their trusted financial resource. We actively look for ways to put money back in your pocket. Our earnings are passed on to members through higher savings rates, lower loan rates, and member rewards and dividends. This year, nearly 15,000 people became new members, bringing our total to 251,000 members across New Mexico. That's the power of we in action.
It takes a lot to raise a family. A good job, a good salary, and some patience. A lot of people my age are drowning in college debt. But I chose a different path. I'm a member of the IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. I work hard for my job, and I love what I do. I had a lot of choices for my future, but I made the best choice for my family. IBEW, the right choice.
Why are these people smiling? Maybe it's because they don't just have a job, they have a career. Maybe it's because they have a terrific healthcare plan that covers them and their families. Maybe it's because of the benefit plan that will allow them to retire one day with security and dignity. Maybe it's because when they go to work, they don't have to bring their own tools to the job. Maybe it's all the above. We are IBEW 611, powering New Mexico.
Welcome back. We think we fixed it, and we're going to get into game number 3 for the 3rd time. We're back. I'm still Dieter. That's still Dylan.
Yeah, we're here. And no matter what, this is game 3.
No matter what, this is game 3.
I overheard briefly that no matter what, it is game 3, correct? Yeah. From what I can
Okay,
hear,
it's
yeah.
tied 1-1. La Cueva versus Centennial Hawks. La Cueva are Bears.
Bears versus Hawks.
Bears versus Hawks. And we're into game number 3. 5 minutes on the clock. We're playing car soccer, people.
Dizzo, and again here. Oh, okay. Where are we? Oh my God! For some reason, the camera was just really going somewhere with there. However, back on Centennial side, this is
Pizza
something.
trying to get a good center. Are they going to be able to off the backboard? Now, the good thing that what we did with that good break that we just gave all of the players is there was a good time for a mental reset. Everyone was able to take a breath in, out, and then La Cueva scored.
However, I think this is the trend for Game 3 is La Cueva scores. However, let's see if Centennial can prevent the flood that is the next 2 to 3, 4 points and bring it back to an even game.
All right, 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock as La Cueva is up 1-0, but there's still quite a bit of Rocket League left to play.
Oh, and
that's just going to be an empty net. Are they going to be? Oh, it doesn't actually make it too far to the right.
Oh, very close, very close. That would have been so gas, though. However, it's still an
Dark.
empty. Wait,
somehow managed
with a
to
demo.
Get, I don't know how they got the demo on that and hit the ball, but
and
they
somehow
were able to do it.
Still landing over on
But
Centennial
that's
side.
going to
However,
be a really good center. Dark
Oh.
is there trying to get a tip just off to the other side. Dark going for this aerial. Is that going to even go in?
Oh.
Magic there tipping it out.
That was so close, though. For the fact that there were 2 people there, that was so close. If Dark had a little bit more boost.
Hoshino looking for something.
I think this is a much different Game 3 than what we've seen.
Absolutely. Oh, Magic
my God.
looking for one, but just Dark batted out of the way by
Oh.
Dark. Not able to get that. Only a minute and 20 seconds of this game have elapsed so far.
Dark being the guardian angel here for Centennial that they
Dizzo
need.
has it, looking for a turnaround, but that's going to be Pixar. Getting a good boom to the opposing side. Centennial
I'm seeing
wanting to clear this.
a severe lack of boost on a lot of people here. People going for some really
But that's
crazy
actually
plays.
quite a bit of boost there onto Centennial. They should be able to get a good amount of plays right here. But that's actually going to be Rizzola with almost 100%.
Oh, with the fake out. However, it did
Pizza trying to
fail.
keep this alive.
We're trying to keep it over at least on Centennial's side here to keep up the pressure with the 1-0 lead. However, getting passed over to Dark, our
It is
star,
just on the ground.
our hero here for Centennial here, Dark. Oh.
Rizzola trying to get something back to their own side. They really want to just clear this one.
However, a little bit of a scramble happening. Ooh, landing back over on the Cueva side, but it seems like it's going to get batted right back.
All right, Rizzola. Not going to say in charge of the ball, as no one's really in charge of it right now.
Oh,
Hoshino does get demoed.
Sails right over Pizza?
Pizza does
Pizza.
have that. I've been saying Pizza, but I mean, it could be pizza.
Who knows? However,
knows?
it is landing over here on the Cueva
Oh,
side.
Dark
for an awfully
looking
long
for it, gets
time,
it past
right
two!
over the defense, over 2 separate cars. Dark over here being the hero. Oh my! Let's see this in instant replay.
Taking the Dunktown Express. Look at that.
Wow.
Tying it up 1-1 with just barely over halfway left to go in this game. It could be anyone as Dark gets a demo. I thought that was actually just going to be another score. Oh, but that's going to be Magic getting
happened?
another score, 2-1.
I have to see what happened.
Magic, I think, just outplayed that, gets it in off the backboard pretty much, double taps it in for themselves.
Wow. Just as fast as it went over to, well, as slow as it went over to a point of Centennial, La Cueva bringing it right back to a
bringing it
2-1
right
lead.
back
Oh.
for that lead.
However, we do see a much better breath of life here from Centennial, much better than the other 2 games, obviously due probably to a better connection, I can only assume.
Yeah, it's not 6-0. That was almost a score.
Oh,
Pizza
what's
looking for something. Hoshino not quite able to get a Magic there in time.
Ooh, maybe with a little bit more boost there and a
but
little more
Dark
time,
is
he could
here.
have found a
It's going to get that
opening.
corner boost for themselves. And just going to be cleared over. Pixa is there, but running low on boost. Let's see what they're going to be able to do.
Real
It is
dicey spot, however, kicking it away from the goal. However,
it's
it's
still
taken right back to
centered.
the
Who's
center.
going to be there? Brazola. No,
Oh,
Dark is
Dark.
actually the one. Brazola looking for something. Hoshino, good rotations right there, but just not able to get any connection.
Passing it off to Pisa. And it's just
Oh,
both
Pigs.
teams fighting for control of the rock right now.
Yeah, both teams trying very hard. We're seeing both of these teams trying to get good centers, trying to get a good confirmation after that center, but that's not even how we've been seeing all of these goals come in so far. It's all been double taps.
Knocking
from
out of control
their own.
of LaCueva. It's really,
really good
no.
center.
So
Hoshina not quite able to get it, not going fast enough as Dark trying to keep this play alive themselves. Still going to be centered. Pass two. Oh, they're going to be able to do it. There's no
So
boost
close.
on the side of LaCueva.
Oh, LaCueva's sweating bullets over here. It was just
1 minute remains.
Oh, however, they're not out.
Oh, they go to, no, too far to the left. Hoshina trying to keep this one alive, trying to keep this up.
Pressure
Dark
on.
maybe
With
able
the
to get it past Rizzola as Dark ties it up with 51 seconds to go.
This is the game we were talking about. This is what we came here for. Oh my God, barely sneaking it right by, seeing stars. Oh man, this is a great game. This is a great game.
2-2.
Let's hope
here
we're not
in game number 3.
Ooh, Brazzola looking for the cheat. However, it's going back over to LaCueva's side as it has been this game's normal, actually. Kind
So looking for something.
batting around for control here, trying to both manage the boost economy as well.
Oh, but that's going to
no,
be
okay. No.
a miss, but there is someone to back him up. Dizzo trying to keep this one on the side of LaCueva, looking to bring this to 3-2. Not going to overtime, but 30 seconds remain. Let's see who's able to get it. Who's going to be bringing this to a 2-1 series for their own school.
Everyone just keeps dogpiling the ball here, trying to gain control here just to try to get that 3 in the 3-2 here.
All right, 12 seconds remain. This one may go to overtime, but we've seen the buzzer beater so far.
Can LaCueva bust it out again, or Centennial looking just to hold?
Get it?
Or is it going to be Centennial looking for it?
Centennial wants it, and it's going to touch the ground, and we're in overtime in game number 3. We were promised a series, and it's close.
Oh, and it bumps into the center. No one really getting any real control.
All right,
heading over to the Centennial side here. Oh, no, it's getting it. Oh,
the side
that's
of
not where you want it.
Centennial.
That's not where you want
Magic has it, trying to tip it to the center, and that's going to be a 3-man commit. Brazzola looking for something, trying to keep this one alive for LaCueva.
And the desperation from Centennial, everyone just trying to prevent that rock from going into the goal, but having
Pizza
no
maybe
boost.
getting it. Pizza gets it. Picks up game number 3 for LaCueva.
Wow. Just like
Getting
that.
a double tap
just
off
like
the
that.
wall. And that's how we've been seeing so many of these goals. We have not been seeing any success really with someone centering it and then another one of their team members rotating and getting the commit. We're really just seeing a lot of double taps, a lot of these players themselves, getting the double taps, maybe the assistance of one of their teammates, but they're really just outplaying. And that's how we're getting, these scores on both teams. It's not even like, oh, one's playing that rotational game that you really want to see. No, both of these teams are playing such good defense that they're forcing their opponents to really put up. As we go into game number 4, it is 2-0 here for LaCueva. LaCueva wanting to bring it to match point, and Centennial wanting to tie up the series.
2-1. We're in 2-1, not 2-0.
Oh, yeah, 2-1.
With and the only, honestly, from what I've noticed, the only time that Centennial is ever figuratively and literally dropping the ball on their side of the thing and everything, their side of the
pitch,
is when they are all dogpiling to save the rock and have no boost, and then they both.
Brazzola?
Oh, no.
Dizzo is there.
Gotta get it, kick it out of the corner. Ooh, but it sets it
gonna be Magic.
right up for Magic. Well, this
There
is
we
not
go.
where you want it. Ooh, okay,
Go
just
to
reset
clear out
it.
Dizzo.
Oh,
Are they
wait
going
a
to be
minute.
able to get it in? No, let's see where the rest of their team is. Dark trying to get this center, trying to get this double tap. Oh, Dizzo nor Hoshino were able to get that one.
Seems like they maybe got in each other's way, but who's to know? Oh, it's going right back over to Centennial's side. Oh,
Magic looking for something off the backboard. It's centered. Can Pizza read it? No, but it's centered once again.
Miss. Oh, and again, a lack
Centennial are
of
going to be
boost over
able to
here
get
on
this
Centennial, looking for those fast boosts just to try to get any sort of pressure.
Hoshino looking. Oh, it's just going to go in. It's Hoshino.
Hoshino finding the angle here to bounce off of 2 enemy cars.
Just barely
just
able
one.
to get that one past 2 defenders. Pizza trying to read that, not getting that read.
Would you say that wouldn't have happened if whoever that player was that bounced off of had a van?
I don't actually know if it touched Pizza at all, so I'm going to go with yes. Anyways, back
Fabulous.
into the game. That is not where it wants to be, or they want the rock to be for Centennial. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this goal game as Brazil trying to go for that goal. Low on boost as La Cueva Magic trying to get this one. Pizza looking for the confirm on that, not quite able to get it.
However, even though it is on Centennial's side, this is exactly where Centennial wants it because they can play the defensive whenever they need to and just fall back on, hey, we have the score advantage. They have to make the move in order to go for the goals. Oh, however,
oh, is Rizzola able to just get that one in? Magic setting it up perfectly. Look at that.
I mean, wow. I mean,
look at these rotations.
Oh, no.
That's the Rocket League that you really want to see is you just have one person set it up, center it. The second one comes in from behind and just confirms it.
And we are.
All right, Centennial and La Cueva 1-1 here. 3 minutes remain.
Oh, and
no one's able to touch it. Oh my God!
Oh, Hoshino just
I
a little
thought that
too
one
late.
was going to go in as everyone whiffed it.
Oh,
But now, okay,
ooh.
Dark able to get the good defense right there. It's centered once again, but Dizzo just playing a
And
little bit. Dark going in.
looking-
Pizza. There in time, Dizzo.
We
looking
do see
for
a demo here on
But Brazola is demoed. Is it going to be enough?
Ooh, trying to keep it away. Trying to keep it away.
The respawns did come in. Pizza able to go for that 50-50, knock it away.
Centennial looking to keep it over on La Cueva side. La
But
Cueva trying to
Magic
bat
should
it back to
have
Centennial.
it. Hoshino able to get a good defense, boomering it back.
Ooh, really good boost up there by Dark just to smack it a
Dizzo
little
looking
bit.
there, but now it's just going to get boomered back to the side here of Centennial.
Good save there. Good save there.
Oh, is that one just going to go in? No Pizza is
No.
here. Dark getting another shot on goal, but it's not going to be enough. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remain.
Onward.
Brazola looking for a good aerial. Good double tap. Not going to be enough as Dark was there.
Ooh, and a good defense there and a good bump there from Magic. This is anyone's game at this point. I mean,
Yeah, and we're seeing just really good rotations from both teams because there's so many shots on goal that we're seeing, but just the defense is there for both teams exactly where they need to be. But eventually, one of them will slip up, and we'll have to see which one it is. It's Dark looking for something that's an open net, but no,
Ooh.
Magic is there, able to get it just barely in time.
Brazola getting demoed here, leaving
But
2v3.
Pizza is here
Not enough
trying
time
to just
to
stall
take
a little
advantage.
bit of time, trying to knock it back as Dark is here, turning it right around. Brazola now in the air, knocking it back.
Hoshino, or no.
Dizzo. Oh, Pizza looking. Dark, can they do it? Yes, they can. Oh, but now Brazola once again
Not
trying
enough
to get
boost to sink
slow.
it, though. Ooh, it's getting knocked back and forth, knocked back and forth. Ooh, is Dark going to make Magic happen?
No,
Nope.
Magic was right there. Just once again, back and forth. We might get another overtime.
Oh, my
Dark trying to get that
goodness.
one just right barely off the top of Magic.
Trying to just snake it right
But
in
now
there.
Brazola trying to get a good center. Where's Magic? Oh, just barely able to get that stop. I think that was Brazola.
Both teams just trying to keep it cornered.
Oh,
honestly.
Brazola not able to get that touch. Could be bad.
Nobody there to
Dizzo
capitalize.
was demoed. That could put a stop to this aggression, to this stop. Dark not able to get a Magic going for that 50-50, knocking it out of the way. Dizzo looking for something. 30 seconds remain here in game number 4.
Might be looking here. I mean, yeah, I think.
Or are they going to Pizza gets it? 24 seconds remaining in game number 4. La Cueva puts up one more. And just look at that. It was a dead ball, and you were just knocking it in.
Now Centennial, they have 24 seconds to sink a ball. They have 24
All right, we'll
seconds
have to
get
see
this
what
point
this
for overtime.
what this kickoff is.
Ooh, I think the game plan here for
Okay,
La Cueva is
over
just
to
play
side.
it back. However, Centennial, let's hope the
Pizza has it. That may just be an open net. Dizzo looking 15 seconds.
Ooh, kicking it up, kicking
All
it
right,
up.
Centennial, what can you do? Dark trying
Dark
to do
trying
it.
to be the hero.
Let's see,
Trying
can
to
they
be
do?
the hero.
Can they get it past Pizza? And they can!
Wow. And just like that, we're back to a tied game. I mean, I don't think I've seen Rocket League games this close in a long time. I don't know if ever, really. I mean, this is back to back to back.
Yeah, 2-2, trying to bring it to overtime once again. Hoping to have a better luck in that Centennial.
Centennial getting the better cheat
All right,
off
5
there.
seconds. Zola looking to just not bring this one to overtime. This one should just be dead there.
Dizzo.
Oh, no!
Oh,
Dark
Dark!
gets it! And another buzzer beater!
Wow.
This series could not be more close.
Oh my God. Barely. Wow. I mean,
as Centennial ties up the series 2-2.
I mean, wow. I mean, is there really anything else to say besides, I mean, amazing performances on.
Look at that, 9 shots on the goal by Dark.
Really just, I mean, goal after goal, save, shots. I mean, what can't Dark do?
I mean, 9 shots, 3 saves, 2 goals, 1 assist.
Wow. And nice pizza. Ooh, that's a lot of pain. Ooh, not to say anything too much there,
Please.
but we are up to a tied game here, 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2 here in this series.
I mean, that's it's best out of 7, correct?
It is a best of 7.
Best out of 7. Hey, that's potentially. I think we're looking at 3 more games of Rocket League.
I'm
here.
honestly, at the way this has been going, we're going to a game 7. That's my prediction as of right now.
Oh, and we are back into the game here.
As we are into game number 5.
And don't tell me it's about to. Okay, I thought we were going to have a 5-second goal, or is it going to be a 15-second goal here? No.
All right.
Nothing too spicy. That fast.
Dark there trying to get a shot on the goal, but Magic there in time.
Hoshino with, I think,
Picks
maybe
up
their
looking.
first demo.
Good
of the
aerial.
day. Who's to say?
Ooh, Dark just barely not able to get that one. Hoshino also trying to get it. Both got a little bit of a touch, not quite where they wanted to be. Dark trying to do something here. Brazilo looking.
Dark just knocking it back. Both teams kind of taking it kind of chill for now. I mean, they're
Yeah,
both
for the first
reset
minute or
0-0,
so.
you know, just feeling each other out. Ooh, however,
Dizzo looking.
Dark just going for every single shot he can take.
Dizzo looking. That might just go in as Brazola gets that one. Dizzo not quite able to get in place in time.
Wow.
Yeah, Dizzo not quite able to get that. Kushina not quite able to get that one either. Double commit. Neither of them got it.
I think they got bumped. I think one of them got bumped, and it just messed up with the whole system. I mean, really good from Brazola there. Keeping the ball just soaring. Oh, no.
That one's going to be a good backboard center.
Magic.
Over into the corner, but it's actually more towards the half court.
And this familiar corner we've seen time and time again.
As we are probably just going to clear this one back and forth.
And
Zola actually going to be getting demoed.
I don't know if I've seen not only a game series this close, but with so many demos. I mean,
we're seeing a lot of demos, but we're not actually seeing a lot of capitalization on those demos.
I mean, that shows I think that goes to show, like, not only how much effort people are putting in to make these demos happen, but also how much teams are able to play around it. Ooh.
We are in a fairly neutral game state. Brazola trying to turn this one around as these two teams currently are just kind of playing back and forth right now. Pixa looking for this setup from their team, but that should be knocked away by someone on Centennial. Dark here looking. Are they going to be able to get a pass? No. Brazola able to get that touch. Is going to be knocked back to the side of Centennial. Dizzo should have full control of this knocked back. Pizza taking control. Dark looking. Full boost to their name. Looking for a sweet aerial here. Can Magic touch it? And they can.
Snipes it right out of the air, out of Dark's hands.
And I feel like that's kind of emblematic of what we've been seeing quite a bit this entire series. Is Dark, getting good dribbles and then Magic just knocking it out of the way to basically no one getting anything out of anything.
I mean, it's
2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the game, 1-0. La Cueva's perfectly happy with nothing happening.
This is an empty goal.
Oh, La Cueva! Magic gets one more.
Caught Centennial with their pants down. No boost on anyone, it looks like, or anyone who could get there fast enough, except for Dark.
No, Dark was trying to get it, just not there.
I think he's
not quite able to get it.
He was going so fast he couldn't control it enough to actually knock it out of the way. That, or, I mean, they just were doing some witchcraft over there.
All right, Magic getting a good aerial right there.
And on over to the Centennial side, as we've been seeing here and there, just a classic back and forth between these two. And even though I think this is the first time in this whole series, besides the disconnection games, where we've seen a 2-point disparity.
Right? Yeah, I think so. I think it's mostly been 1-1.
There's always been one. It's either 1-0, 2-1, 3-2, some sort of 1-point disparity. This is the first time we've seen any sort of real lead that was for any of the games.
All right, 2-0. So, oh, is that one going to gain? And no, Dark not able to get a pizza.
Dark
is
trying to prove me
there
wrong.
in time. Hoshino,
However,
looking
Hoshino
to get
setting it
past
up for
Magic.
Dark.
Dark is here.
Oh, Dizzo.
Dizzo is not going to be able to get that.
Dark not in any position to capitalize on that, however.
Brizola looking for the center, as it is Dark getting all the aerial time that they could ever want, as Pizza is just going to knock that one over to the corner.
Good.
Now we're just kind of playing a little bit of boomer ball.
Ooh,
Back
Dark
and
getting
forth.
demoed.
Ooh.
That is such an unfortunate timing, however, not being capitalized on.
And Magic barely surviving that one.
However, we are getting to 1 minute here. 1 minute. This is the point where Centennial needs to buckle down and either get these points, or they're going to be losing.
Or they're going to be
this
on
game.
match point here. Going into game number 6. Here, what can Centennial do? What you really want to see from Centennial is at least the 2-1. Let's see what Dizzo can do.
At least like the effort.
Hoshino, good center. Is Dizzo going to be able to capitalize on it? Dark is here, trying to take it away. He's going to get a demo, but that's just going to be stopped as Dizzo getting a really good save right there. 30 seconds remain here in game number 5. 2-2 here is the score of the series. Brizola trying to get something, but it's a dead neutral ball in the dead center of the game.
And the longer this game goes on, the more Centennial's
can
chance
Dizzo
of tying
get
this game up.
Off the backboard, it is centered. Who's going to be able to get it? That is Pizza trying to just throw some amount of just randomness into this game. 7 seconds remain. This should be La Cueva's game. That should be their series to lead.
However,
1 second. Brizola should have it. That should be touching the ground. Dizzo trying to keep this one alive. Magic keeping it alive as well.
Dark not having any of this.
Yeah, Dark is just watching.
He's ready for, he's zoning in for the next game.
La Cueva taking control of the series. Match point in game number 6 for them. But, I mean, we've been in this exact position many times. It's just been back and forth. Neither team has been able to win 2 games in a row, I don't believe.
And I will say, you know, again, this is the first time we've seen any, I don't even want to say it's a lead, because I mean, yeah, it is a lead, but it's only by like 2 points, but anything more than just a single point deficit. I mean, no matter what, that's amazing to see. I mean, this is like high quality gameplay, no matter how you spin it.
Absolutely. As, unfortunately, our scoreboard was cleared off, so we can't see who was, scored that game. But
we know for the most part. A lot of.
I mean, it was 2-0, so we could. Wow.
And we are here in game
Dizzo
numbers.
Did 20 shots on goal.
Yeah, I believe it.
We can just make up numbers.
As
we are into game number 6, backs against the wall. Everything comes down to this for Centennial their entire season. Everything that they played through, getting to LAN, all of playoffs.
Another demo on Dark
and
this time.
Here,
very unfortunate.
As La Cueva want to take this, want to be the 5A champions
Dizzo
for
kicking it out of the
2024.
corner, though, trying to get it centered. Maybe a setup for Dark, who's going to be, or Hoshino. Oh, Hoshino trying to keep it up in the air, set it up for Dark.
Oh, Dark trying to get that. Still really dangerous for La Cueva. Dizzo trying to keep this play alive, trying to keep this pressure on. Dark trying to do it, but it's just 3v3, I think.
Ball being juggled over here on La Cueva's side.
All 6 members are on La Cueva.
All of them are sweating. Oh, no.
Like peanut on butter, all 6 members are over here. Let's see what they can do.
Shots after shots after shots. Everyone's just looking for that
quite
goal
able to
from
do
La
it.
Cueva.
Magic trying to get something. Boomer cleared, but now Dizzo wants it back over onto the side of La Cueva.
And Magic over here stealing some of Centennial's boost over there.
Dizzo now just buying a little bit of time, making sure everyone gets their boost back.
And Centennial now kind of on the back foot.
Two
However,
members
right back
dodge.
on La Cueva.
Oh, Dizzo not quite able to get that one in time. Oshino trying to keep this play alive, trying to play aggressive.
Trying to set up for his fellow teammates,
Dizzo not quite able to get the angle that they really wanted right there, as Brizola is going to get a good setup, but it's just going to be cleared away.
And something I've been noticing is that both teams have been using at least 2 people to guard the goal. Nobody wants to lose that
right,
first point right here.
That's Dark going for something. Not able to pick up any boost on the way. Able to get one of the little ones. Able to get one of the big corner ones. That's a really big demo, and they can do it. Hoshino takes it with 3 minutes remaining.
Oh, first goal, first goal. The trick now here is to keep this lead.
Centennial want to bring it to a Game 7. They don't want their season to end right here.
They're looking for they're smelling that Game 7. They can taste it. They just know it's right around the corner if they can keep this lead.
All right, Magic looking to do something about it, keeping it on the side of Centennial. But that was what I was really liking for those first 2 minutes, is it was pretty much all the way, always on the side of La Cueva. I really, really like that aggression, and I want Centennial to just keep it up.
Ooh, bounce back right into the corner here. Ooh.
Side of La Cueva trying to get something.
Looking for something. However, they are lacking that boost. They not much boost over there on the side of La Cueva.
Could be dangerous, but it's a very slow ball. Could be anyone.
Oh, it's getting shot over to the Cueva goal.
La Cueva now having to play defense.
Oh, don't tell me this is another.
Hoshino trying to find something. Dark looking. It's centered. Where's their team?
No follow-up, but still.
Hoshino keeping it centered now. Dark able to get it. No, Dark had to go back, get boost.
La Cueva getting their boost back and everything. They're in full swing again. Everyone's just
Dark trying to get
clamoring
something.
for this
Dizzo
rock.
here, Magic not quite able to get it. Dizzo looking for something. No, too far to the left, not able to get it. Crossbar just barely.
Ooh, that was
As
almost
Magic
disastrous
trying to get something. Pixa, that's going to be a really good center, but there's just no one going to be there to get it. As Dizzo
demoed, not what you want to see on the side of Centennial, especially when the rock is on their side. However, it didn't really matter because let's be honest, it's okay.
They did respawn and it's fine. Dark trying to get something.
This is Centennial's game to lose, essentially. Just keep playing this defensive
90
game, or try to
seconds
even
remain. Hoshino gets a second.
Another point from Hoshino here, just further that lead. Again, the second time we've seen a 2-point deficit. And it's the other way.
Just gets it. Pizza trying to get it, just not able to get that angle.
I'm just saying, if he had a van, maybe it would have been
I don't think we're going
different.
to see the battle bus.
You can always dream. I can always dream.
True.
Anyways,
Dizzo trying to bring this one to 3, not quite able to get it. But I really like this Centennial. I don't know if it's a change-up, if they downloaded their opponents or what, but they've been playing this game so aggressively. And just as I say that, Centennial now having to play defensive, but they do clear it over to the side of La Cueva.
And because they have that 2-point bumper, they can
looking
play
for
even
the hat
more
trick.
aggressive.
Can they do it?
1
minute remains.
Oh.
Dark trying to get something. Can they get it past? Really good
my
aerials.
God.
Gets it past 3-0.
I didn't know we were playing the game mode where it sticks to your car. How did that happen?
Look at that. That's some beautiful
There's
aerial
no-
drug
oh
juggling. There
my-
we go.
That was diabolical. That was a robbery if I'd ever seen one. Wow. Good
3-0,
show.
55 seconds.
Oh,
no,
with the
Dark.
cheat. Oh, and Dark
Okay.
getting the demo along with the cheat. Oh.
I don't think it's going to matter, but it was cool.
It was pretty sick. And the
Whoa.
further this goes into the side of Centennial, the
Brazola
more...
looking for something as Dark is there.
Oh my
La
God.
Cueva trying to keep up this aggression, trying to get something back.
And that was, I'm pretty sure that was Darker Dizzo just pulling off the most amazing defense possible.
Yeah, as
30
Hoshino
seconds
now
away.
just wanting to play aggressive. Once again, they only have to burn 25 seconds. Should be easy enough for this team. We're going to game number 7, my friend. All right, let's see. Pizza looking for something. That's an
we're going
easy
to game
save.
number
The
7.
double commit got it. 10 seconds remain. All right, 3-0. And we're going to game number. Okay.
Well, we're getting there.
All right, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Eh.
We're going to game number 7.
Who's got Silver scraped lined up?
Boo doo doop.
I feel like that is an only league player joke, so we should just cut that right there. However, amazing game here from
amazing play.
I mean,
And part of that was Hoshino, 6 shots on the goal, and I'm not
2 goals. as
2
well.
goals, and from someone that we were seeing very low shots on goal for the other 5 games, so really stepping up when the team needs it. And now
Game 7.
it's game 7.
Game 7.
The
Let's go.
entire season, postseason,
months of practice led to this for these two teams, the La Cueva Bears and the Centennial Hawks, in game number 7 of the 5A state championships.
And that was almost the earliest goal we've seen this entire set there, almost. However, it's going back over to Centennial side. Boosts are very low. Tensions are really high. Ooh, just kidding. Everyone's chillaxing a little bit more. It was a real high energy there for a second. However,
Pizza looking, but Dizzo there in time.
Just because they lost last game doesn't mean that they lost hope. Oh, La Cueva here trying to pull out all the schmooze that they can. Oh, no centering,
back and forth.
For possession.
Centennial wanting to knock this one to the other side of the map, but Magic may be able to get it, and Magic scoring first blood.
There's a sorcerer on that stage, and his name is Magic. I mean, wow. Look at that sailing right over Dizzo with not enough boost to keep up. I mean, it just always goes back to the same thing. More boost, less problems. Ooh, however, here going over here on the Cueva side, however, it's it's what it is. It's the early game cheat, nothing too fancy over here.
All right, Centennial here. I want to see what they did in Game 6. I want to see this overwhelming aggression. Keep it on the side of La Cueva. Throw shots on goal.
However, we do see 3 members of Centennial all in the same area.
Oh, as Pizza gets one! 2-0 in game number 7. La Cueva, the Bears looking to take this championship.
Ooh, very, very early lead of 2 points over there for La Cueva. Let's see if Centennial can bring it back here to make this a little bit more of an even game.
Pretty even kickoff here for that 3rd point.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
All right, Dark looking. Brazola should be there in time. It was a slow ball. Hoshino looking. Not quite able to get it. I think we probably will be playing some boomer ball for the next, I would guess, 45 seconds.
I think the secret here for Centennial is to not get shaken.
Oh, but Centennial just gets one in!
You know, they answered what I was about to say, is not getting shaken by the point deficit and going for the gusto. And there's still 3.5 minutes left on this game.
Making me eat my words. I said they were going to play boomer ball, and immediately getting one in. 2-1, a barn burner here in game number 7.
Oh, let's see if Centennial can keep up the pressure. Oh man, that's a dicey one over there.
2-man commit. Dark here wanting to bring this one out, but that may be a little bit dangerous.
Trying to keep it here in the corner. However, it's
Brazola
getting set up and bounced between the members of La Cueva over to Centennial.
Bringing that one back to the center. Let's see what they're going to be able to do with it. Magic. Oh, this is very dangerous for Centennial.
Ooh, you don't want to see. However, Dark, the man, the myth, the legend, no idea, but
back on
holding
the
it
side
down.
of La Cueva, and we're just knocking it back and forth. But that is an open net. No, Brazola is there in time. Hoshino looking.
Looking.
Off the backboard.
Someone
Who's going to be here? Hoshino not going to be there in time. Now Dark trying to get the double touch themselves.
Looking for the
Hoshino
Hail Mary.
but there's going to just from downtown.
They didn't have enough boost. They couldn't find it. They couldn't catch up to it. Or
Magic
just
gets a minor tip right there.
I mean,
and it just goes in from downtown.
That is one of the most perfect shots with such high speed. I mean, it's almost impossible unless you immediately go for it to even slap that across.
2 minutes 45, 3, 2, 1.
Oh man. Point deficit here, 3-1 here. In favor of La Cueva.
La Cueva wanting to bring this to 4, wanting to have their season end on a domination. But despite all the technical difficulties this series.
Oh, no.
Pizza trying to get it, but Dizzo is there. Brazola trying to keep up this aggression.
Ooh, they're
but Dizzo gets a good clear.
Sailing it right over Magic.
Dizzo here trying to get a Pizza is going to be able to push that one back. Hoshino trying to get it centered. Brazola pushing it over into that corner. Dark is here.
Dark looking to shark. Ooh.
Hoshino, it's centered. Who's going to be able to touch it? Oh, but it's going to bounce up and down. Brazola out of boost, trying to get something. Pizza here with a little bit to their name. Dark just trying to keep it over here onto the side of La Cueva.
Just to buy some time so that the whole team can get a boost.
Well, they just want to keep up this aggression. They need 2 points here just to bring it to overtime.
However, Dark looking to sink another one.
Go in? No.
Ooh, however, where's everyone else?
Oh, it is going to be center Brazola. Getting a good tip.
Near miss there from
Dark,
Dizzo.
but there's no one there. No rotation in the center.
to confirm.
Oh no, as the
Dark
clock gets
trying,
lower and lower.
Minute and 20 seconds,
Oh.
80 seconds left in this game, in this series. La Cueva poised to take this championship. But let's see what Centennial is able to do with it.
I don't think Centennial's going to let it go, at least without a fight.
Minute left in this game.
The nerves, I mean, they've been playing for so long. They can only be so
long.
tired. However, that doesn't mean that the action's going to stop here with
Gizzo gets it.
making
3-2. 49 seconds. What can Centennial do with it?
49 seconds in a dream here for Centennial. They're
We've
looking to
seen
score.
faster scores this series.
Question is, not only can they do it,
Can they get this good cheat?
but also can La Cueva hold the lead that
Dizzo.
they've acquired this whole
Dizzo
game?
looking Brazola going to go for that area. 45 seconds. Dark looking. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. That is Hoshino going to be demoed.
Second championship in a row on the line here for La Cueva. Centennial, their first championship ever here on the line. They're looking 30 seconds left. Oh, baby, over there on La Cueva's side. Ooh, everyone's acting real
20
cool, real
seconds.
slick. Oh, I don't want to score it in your goal. No, I'm just driving by. Don't look at me. Ooh, 10 seconds left on the board
10
here.
seconds left on
And
the board as Brazola brings it 4-2.
Locking it
the
down for
final
La
nail
Cueva.
into the coffin, you have to imagine.
Ooh, however, 10 seconds in a dream.
10 seconds
I've
and a
seen
dream. Can Centennial do it?
I've seen crazier things this whole set. No matter what, this has been an amazing set of Rocket League. Ooh.
Let's see, 9 seconds.
Can Centennial pull off a miracle?
Centennial wants it. Can they confirm? But that's just going to be pizza. 5-2, 3 seconds remain.
Finalizing that victory for La Cueva.
La Cueva back to back 5A champions here.
I mean,
in New Mexico, we have 3 seconds
3
left.
seconds in a dream? No.
Let's see what they can do. 2, 1.
6 to.
They're just padding the stats here.
But what an amazing performance here from both teams. I mean, we're here, Game 7 with some of the best Rocket League that we've ever seen. I mean,
Game 7
high
in a
school
LAN
Rocket League
setting.
too. At the, wow. And through all the technical difficulties and everything, what's coming out of it? An amazing set, I would say. An amazing set of
there
Rocket League.
we go. The La Cueva Bears take it in one of the closest series I've ever casted.
I said it was a slobber knocker when I came in for the first game. What little did I know about how it was going to end up here. I mean, wow, just an amazing show from everyone. I mean, I hope everyone is, both teams are happy with their performances. They have been phenomenal to watch, and I hope it was amazing for everyone in the crowd here to watch.
Yeah, that was such good Rocket League. And as we were saying, back in game number 1, Centennial, 2 freshmen and an 8th grader on their team.
So they can only go up from here.
There's 4 more years.
We're ready for Centennial domination for the next 3 years
for the next 3 years. But congratulations once again to La Cueva for winning the 5A New Mexico Championship. Thank you, Dylan, for coming back and casting with me. Any final words on the series?
Wow.
I agree, wow. And
That's it.
that will do it for us, and we will throw it right over to me for the award ceremony for the 5A division in Rocket League. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the 2024 NMAA High School Esports Championship. Sponsored by Play Versus, New Mexico Activities Association, Albuquerque Public Schools, Xfinity, New Senda Credit Union, Cooperative Educational Services, Riverside Technology, Inc., and the Army National Guard. We would not be able to put on this event without all of your help. And without further ado, we will get into the award ceremony for the 5A division in Rocket League. Your runners-up for the 2024 5A Rocket League is Centennial High School.
Sounds good. So first, we have Jordan Trujillo. Next up, we have Alex Martinez. Next up, Jose Ramirez. Yeah, two. Yeah. All right. Okay.
Excited to see you here next year. Congratulations once again to Centennial. And now for your 2024 Division 5A state champions in Rocket League, the La Cueva Bears.
Hey, shout out to Centennial. Great competitors tonight. Taking us to Game 7, awesome. So we got Lincoln Sanchez, senior. Pixa. Kylan Ranier, senior. Brazola. Titus Nichols, Magic, senior. Tyler Denton, sophomore, Panzer. Kenny Godot, junior, Ken 1FG. And Todd Weedle, senior, light boy. 4-time state champions, y'all. Congratulations to La Cueva High School.
Your 4-time champions, the La Cueva Bears. So congratulations on winning. So this is the 4th time in a row?
Yeah, so these kids came in as freshmen, and 4 years in a row were able to capture the state title. So it's a real big testament to their work that they were able to come away with, you know, this state championship against a really good Centennial team.
So now that they're all seniors, what are your plans for next year to make it a 5?
Oh man, we got to reload, and we got to hope that some of those young kids are ready to go. But you know, we're gonna celebrate this one, and we're really gonna enjoy with our seniors that we have for the last little bit, and then get going for next semester. So congratulations to all our seniors, and good job to all of the Rocket League teams out there.
So how do you keep everyone's nerves just low, everyone locked and loaded in these stressful Game 7 situations?
You know, there's a lot of parity with traditional sports and esports. So when we got to that Game 7, I just kind of told my kids to take a breath. We've been here before. Really lock in and bring the energy, and just make sure that we go out on top, because no matter what, it was going to be our last game. So they rose to the occasion, and luckily we come out state champions.
Awesome. Well, congratulations once again. Thank you for the interview. Sign off? All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching day number 1 of the 2024 NMAA Esports State Finals. We will be back tomorrow with... What's starting tomorrow? NBA? I thought it was... We will be starting tomorrow with, I believe... NBA 2K at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. See you then. Yeah, whatever.
Hey, should you guys